Yo, it's good, CrossFit. How are you, man? I still got this little eraser head next to my name on the official Discord. It's very funny. Yeah, we're just gonna hang out for a couple minutes. I've got Barrett, who's gonna potentially jump on and commentate some stuff with me tonight, like we did not last week, but the week before. Last week I was too busy winning that 1K. So if you guys are interested in playing games tonight, ! Fight me in the chat. And I'll get 2 of you ready to go. While I just want to watch, you know. Entertain me. Provide you guys some games to commentate if you want. Probably just gonna play Bromley's Total Oculus, to be honest. Please do. Please do. Yeah. Nice. Road Canadian. As soon as I get a second person in, we'll get it rocking. There it is. Yeah. All right. We are gonna be in room 1. Nice. And then if you kids want to come join me over there, that sounds very fun. I gotta find. Nope, that's the right screen. It's this one. Hey, there we go. And then I have to create a room. Bam, 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 bam. Yo.
Hello.
How's it going?
Hello.
Hello.
How is everybody doing tonight?
Doing well.
Really good.
Yeah.
Well.
Personally, doing great. The rest of my town, probably not so hot.
What's going on?
The Chiefs just lost the AFC Championship today.
Oh. I see.
Oh no, something happened in sports ball.
Yeah.
Hey, you can't hate on Joe Burrow, can you?
No, I'm born and raised an LSU fan, actually, so I love Joe Burrow. I'm not allowed to cheer for the team that's going against the Chiefs while I live here.
Nope. Clip it, ship it. He loves Joe Burrow.
That's what I heard. That is what I heard. Barrett, you want to join us on this table?
Yep, I'm hopping in real quick right now.
Love it.
Okay, now we mute you guys, right?
Okay.
Okay.
There's 1 T in Bryant, right? 2 T's.
Yeah.
This is the first
Okay.
time I've ever tried this. So.
Okay. I've played a lot of Aoyama. This is the first time I played this specific version.
All right. Good luck.
Oh,
You
hold
too.
up. Pause, champ. I gotta.
What's my health
I gotta
again?
Set you
27?
boys up.
Love it.
I definitely forgot what password we use. Hold on.
Oh, you mean a bigger?
I'd like to make them bigger. Oh, you got it. Fancy guy. All right.
And then Ayama.
Well, at least I have the good mulligan.
This is gonna be.
I'll keep.
Oh, they're
I'm
just.
going to put back
They're just going. They refuse to stop.
4.
Oh no, they already muted you. Wait,
Well,
what do you use for the password again on the table? I don't know.
I will show you as soon as I get
fine.
everybody in transition.
Much better.
Okay. Woo. All right, we're back in. Okay, we'll press
Whenever you're ready.
press the record button, and I gotta turn
On
these
a
boys
2.
down.
A3.
Yeah, I can watch from your screen.
A3.
There's the
A
password.
4.
Okay, so
And
Barrett,
pass.
as I
Sounds
turn
good.
these kids down,
I will
Um,
not review, but I will draw my extra one.
Ayama, we never get to see this guy.
I would agree with you, and I'm actually already so very hyped because this is exactly the only symbol I play Aoyama on, which is actually the life symbol.
Oh, I agree.
I'm so excited about this, not because I think what this deck might be, but what I'm hoping it might be. I have been playing Life Aoyama to staff strike people to death.
Oh, I
And
see.
it has been- Because what's the biggest weakness of staff strike?
It is a mid attack.
It's on an 8
It
in
is
most
on an
decks. Guess who gets to reduce the difficulty of the next attack they play?
That's pretty sweet.
So you take the biggest downside to staff strike, and you can knock it away with a character like Aoyama. Now it requires you playing very specific cards because of the weapon synergy, correct?
Right.
But playing a long chain like that, I don't care what character you are in MHA right now. Sometimes if you just play 7 to 8 attacks in a turn, your opponent dies.
I know this is. It does something.
I mean, that's true. That's true. And the fact that Ayama kind of gets to give it like free stats, you know, like making it, making it a little faster, making it a little hit a little harder.
And I think that's part of the whole deck and why I enjoy it. Now, I'm not going to sit here and just rave about my Aoyama staff strike list because I don't think that's what we necessarily are seeing right here. It could just be like Aoyama good stuff, playing the life symbol because the life symbol has really good defensive blocks and defensive power, and Aoyama kind of needs that because he already has the built-in aggression.
Yeah. The Ayama deck that I made for the Iron Man that I'm gonna do in February is just like life throws, right? Like just like load up a bunch of good life throws, make them real stacked, and then just swing it. And I think that that deck has. I think the biggest issue with Ayama, right, is he's got some really polarizing matchups. I think versus some characters he just like actually can't win. I think he's got some of the most coin flippy decks you can play.
Yeah, absolutely. I think part of the problem too is like even just playing against the Earth symbol in general because the apathetic is just so strong against him, and being able to like his enablers, right? Because that's the problem with the life deck is he doesn't inherently flip foundations, but he wants flipped foundations to get this huge negative on or this big discount, right?
Yeah.
You have to use his support to get there. Now, as you can kind of see already on the Aoyama board, like as long as you have cards that have flip enhances, so man, I guess I could use my mouse. Let's use some words. Observant student, looking at the top card of your deck, right? Like, but it's look at the top card of your deck and give this attack +1/+1, right?
Correct. Yeah.
So this is incremental gain on top of using the abilities that you already have. Again, look top of the discard pile. Recovery Girl's Kiss. It's gain 1 vitality and give this attack +1/+1. But the biggest problem with the staff strike deck is, and Aoyama in general, is the more times you flip to give stats and use your ability, you're running out of face-up foundations.
Right. Because
Cards
Ayama
like
really likes the verb flip. He doesn't like face down foundations.
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't do anything with them. Now, the life symbol, we gain self-sacrifice, which doesn't necessarily fix the problem of unflipping the foundations, but it allows you more room to create face-up foundations from building them normally while also staying out of deadlock.
100%.
So you have this kind of good. To me, Aoyama is one of the best well-rounded decks you can give to a new player and learn the mechanics of UFS. There's a cost to every good side that you want, but there's also a ton of downsides, right? I just took it to a little extreme, and let's build something high rolly like Staff Strike instead of just focusing on his specific kit. But you have to use his own resources. Cards like Apathetic, they're gonna flip your cards that flip themselves.
Right.
All right.
Yeah. You do get the +1 on the apathetic flip though. Funny enough.
Try to partial.
That is true. You do get the stats from it.
Yeah, because in this game your opponent doesn't do anything. Your opponent tells you to do things. Can we talk about Jiro's card pool right now? What are the first 2 cards in that card pool?
Exactly. So I did want to hop over.
Technology.
Yeah, Crow and Frog Takedown is becoming the card to have right now from the Plus Ultra packs. I think everybody kind of thought like, oh, okay, you know, get your hand on some Plus Ultras. It's a sweet ass action card that blocks like for basically free. But Crow and Frog Takedown is just an attack that you can put in any deck.
Why didn't we just try and kill there? What just happened?
All right. I got no cards.
We had 3 cards in our card pool, and you can't see hands. We have 2.
Yeah, no, I can see him. I got it pulled up.
We got 2 home run comets.
Double home run comet.
That's 15.
It's definitely 15. I mean, yeah, he definitely tapped out as well.
Checks. Any responses?
I didn't see the end there. Did Jiro build that foundation or?
Correct. Yeah. We built the 3 diff.
I think they were just afraid. If you check the 3 there, you don't get the stats from Jiro, and you're just totally dead on a backswing, right?
Yeah.
Like, I think that's a real fear. It's game 1. Like, I think the way, if you look even like, especially like veteran players too as well, like you don't take a risk like that. I don't think in game 1 when you have such an upper hand, right? If you as the Jiro player just build those cards or build the 1 card, I guess in this scenario, take the hits, keep them up, keep the momentum for these home run comments.
Mm-hmm.
But if you check a 3 there on that 6 and tap Jiro as well, like you don't even have the look at the top for your defensive turn, and it's just gonna be really rough.
So it was on a. We had 2 ready foundations, right? Or we had
Oh
1
my!
ready?
I totally forgot. Crow Frog Takedown doesn't count towards progressive.
Yeah.
So it was definitely okay. Yeah, yeah, you're right. I don't know why.
Yeah, I think you just jam them, dude.
No, you're right. I'm over here thinking it's on a 6. It was definitely only on a 5 because we just had the jolt in our card pool.
Yeah,
right?
it might have just been that he didn't think he didn't see Ayama's hand having been emptied, because like even one of those, like you just jam the momentum, it gets powerful 5, it gets the 5/5 and then slings.
Yeah. I'm already loving the attack lineup though for Aoyama. Again, don't think we're finding the Staff Strike deck that I was talking about,
Yeah,
but we're going
not.
straight into Aoyama and Froppy go hand in hand in their card support, just like how Jiro and Momo go hand in hand in their card support. Not necessarily because Aoyama cares about the ranged attacks, but Froppy, the character, flips cards just like Aoyama does, and cards like Frog Lashing synergize off of it. It's the same thing that you see going on with Aoyama here. Another Naval Laser also going on in the Aoyama's hand. That's probably what we're setting up for. Like the genuine play here is probably like you go the fleet attack, which we already went through for the tongue whip. We go Frog Lashing because it's a 3 diff, right? Especially now that we have the face downs. And then you just slam the last one at the end, which not only unflips your foundations, if we have the momentum, which we don't, it's a little too early, but it still is what it gains the 2/2. The 1, 2, it's the 4/4, right? In him?
Right. Yes.
On a 6. 5, 6.
You got it.
Okay. 2 cards deep in pool. Ayama can do 20, right?
Okay.
Maybe not with that check, but we could have committed our character in order to give +2 to the check.
Yeah, Aoyama definitely could have like gone in there again, and that's part of the thing about Aoyama is Aoyama's stat pump is playable while committed, because this is another character I talked about 2 weeks ago when I was here. Like there's just a bunch of characters in MHA where tapping your character to use your one ability that they have is either sometimes worth it to do what you're meant to do, or it's also just better to keep your character ready to tap to pass a check, right?
Right.
Now, in Aoyama's stance, the only reason you would do that is you want to use your character to tap for a defensive check, because you would rather use his enhance for his offensive ability.
Right.
So that's probably what he's planning.
That's my
You're right.
dying
The
card.
line there was you play the frog lashing, even if you check that on it, it readies cards, and on top of that, you can use Aoyama to guarantee probably pass the next one.
Mm-hmm.
Before I don't do any.
But they were probably more planning of a defensive turn. We only have 2 cards in hand as Aoyama, but Naval Laser does have Breaker on it, which can really kind of be a deterrent, especially for Jiro. Haven't seen the full attack lineups yet for Jiro, but with only 4 foundations built, only 1 real way to ready a card, there's definitely a chance that holding that Breaker 2 instead of just going in on it was definitely going to be a deterrent.
5, 6, 7.
For
we'll have
sure.
Block Breaker 2.
Yep. So
It
here's,
also depends
here's
on
a strong.
if Jiro used her once per turn to peek at the top, right?
Yeah, and I don't think that is what happened. So if Jiro is going in blind, if wanting to play another attack here, you can easily just kind of weave a foundation into this turn, and it not really be a big deal.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
So like there's a 0 diff. Did check an attack on it, so that's kind of like where you feel safe now. Like, yeah, we got through the breaker. I can play this on a 6 and it not be bad. Even though you check a 3, you do have 3 cards to tap.
Respond for speed.
This is
It's pretty
probably
lethal.
A dead Aoyama?
Yeah, it's pretty lethal. There's Frog Lashing in his hand does not have a high block. Even if you get away with successfully half blocking this, especially if Jiro stacks a 3 here, like I think they know. There's even a world where you rescue completed during this, ready 2 of your face downs, you play another one on a 7, check a 5, tap the 2, like
to give my attack +1 damage.
Yeah. This is interesting. I think he's gonna try and use Aoyama on his turn, and it does not work that way.
It does not work that way. It is -1 difficulty. I think that's so what's going on, for anyone that doesn't know, so because of Aoyama's wording, it's -1 difficulty for each of your face downs. Difficulty only refers to the top left number of the card.
Right.
When we go to make a block check, we're using block modifiers, not difficulties of cards.
Correct.
I will destroy rescue completed to ready these.
All right, so here we go. Like,
Here's the line.
I will
call it out.
so that,
Good reads.
yeah, so like using the rescue completed to use here, even if this attack doesn't get to.
Stuff this into my momentum.
Yeah, so that's the other part too, is like you already have the 1 tapped one. That's the one you want to shove into your momentum. This is for 7 damage right now. Even if we only use powerful
Yeah, so that works. but it
3
doesn't count
twice,
as block.
you can do it again on the next one, and it's even actually
Still a check
stronger,
to play a
right?
card, though, isn't it?
Yes, but the difficulty is not yet.
Oh. All right then.
Look at you go, Judge
Well, I
Tam,
did it,
that
so
passed your
feel
test 4 times.
I mean, you can ready him if you want, because it'd be +1 more.
Yeah.
What do you got? So I'll give a +1 to its powerful rating.
So let's do some math. Let's see if we can live here. 3, 6, 7 speed. What's the block on tongue lashing? I don't know.
And
+1, +2.
I'm gonna give it 6 damage.
I don't know, man. I would have just held it. Like, we know we're gonna check the. Oh,
Makes
we
sense,
kept
Cam.
2
I just
momentum.
never
We're
thought
fine.
about it that hard.
We're fine. It's
That's,
good.
no,
Let's see
that's what I'm
doing
saying.
damage.
So this one's for lethal, and the next one's for lethal too. Like that's why this is the play, right? Even
Yeah.
if
So
like let's
you
say like,
are
man, does my
a
opponent have plus ultra here? Because you can block plus
6/5
ultra
for
on this
undead.
thing.
Mhm.
So we'll try to half it.
So yeah, +1, 2. So it's on 8. So he can block it. It fails, so we just go on to
Nope,
game
I'm
2. But like like that's what you have to think as the Jiro player. Like he's like, I'm ready. Like if he checks a 5, which he knows he's checking a 5 because he Jiro'd enhance on this. So
Right.
like I mean, having played a lot of Jiro as like the competitive deck that I've been playing, like that's definitely the line that you have there. And the air
I thought
list
it was
has
so
access to
sly
cards like
cheating.
Rescue Completed and being able to look at the top part of your decks. Being able to combo readying foundations
no.
and knowing what's on top of your
That's the
deck is
first time I've
really
ever tried to
strong.
use it for a
I was
block.
pretty
I
surprised
also
actually to see
tapped it
plug-in in
back
that
on my
deck.
turn.
I don't think that card's very strong at all.
Yeah, that card kind of
Probably
sucks.
played 50
I
games
will
with
say,
Aoyama.
like my favorite technology, a card I'd never
I'm
thought of,
close this
honestly.
time.
It's Chrome Frog Takedown. That card seems insane if you like just
No, it's
draw the
one-
nuts in Jiro.
We'll keep this hanging.
Jiro is a character that says, I want stuff in my card pool to go strong, right? That
Yeah.
card ignores progressive. And that's kind of where I was kind of alluding to at the beginning of the stream, was that when they were going in on the first attack turn, like, seems to be actually the chase card for a lot of people in these Plus Ultra packs. Now,
Yeah.
again, like with Plus Ultras, like we said, there's other very unique, like the cool characters and everything are fantastic, but like the attack-wise, a card that's essentially free, has the infinity symbol, and is incredibly good in 2 players kits specifically, obviously Tokuyami and Froppy. It's just, the attack just feels unfair, right? Not unfair, but I can relate it to other attacks that exist in Universe's standard, right? That just feel incredibly free to play.
It just lets you wombo combo, right? Like if you just like
No,
rip 3 of
absolutely.
them off the top of your deck and that's the only attacks that you have, that does not feel good. But you rip 2 of them off the top and then 2 and then
Cards
one of
that
the
you
throw
actually
and
give
then
stats
2
to.
home run comets. Man, I would love to give +5/+5 on a 6 diff home run comet. That sounds wonderful.
It's also a high, correct? So like,
Yeah.
it still synergizes with home run comment.
Right.
So, and I think just like even going further than that, like with the unwavering slash, which you're obviously playing, that card is incredibly strong, especially in characters that it was designed for, like Jiro.
Yeah.
Like having a card like unwavering slash, which almost also essentially feels free, right? Because it readies a
Right.
card. Now that means you might have tapped 1 for it. The reason I like unwavering slash is because if you just check hot on it, then you can like use enhanced commit abilities on cards. Things like
I'm glad to get rid of it.
what's the one that everybody loves? The
Pass in the torch.
deck- Yeah, there you go. Thank you. I'm glad you knew what I was talking about. But like, it's just like, oh, I checked a 5 on this. I guess I'll draw 1 card and then just re-ready it, right?
Yeah, and Air
So-
didn't really have any of those, which is the symbol we're playing on, until we got first day of class. And first day of class,
Exactly.
It says-
If this card's committed for the first thing, like you get +2 to your next check or something. Yeah,
Mhm.
exactly.
yeah,
And then instead of having to use its enhance to ready either itself or another card, right?
it just says response after it's
Ready
committed.
it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You flip
But
it and
inst-
then ready it. And so,
Instead of having to use it now, you can use it later.
correct. Yeah.
Because you have cards like Unwavering Slash. So I do love that combo. Again, there's other cards you can do, even just in Momo's kit. If you want to play her other symbols, there's the foundation that commits for stats for a weapon attack, right? Like that's another one I was using in the beginning, and I'm like, oh, this card's not good. So like, but Unwavering Slash let you kind of abuse it twice.
Right.
And tight-lipped on a
So having that plus Crone Frog takedown, and we're playing the air symbols, so we just ready cards, and we have cards like First Day of Class of adding to our check or making our turn super easy.
Mm-hmm.
This can just be a very aggressive air Jiro deck, which the air version of the deck was already kind of like the more aggressive version.
For sure. 100%. Check and pour on this first attack feels pretty rough. I think we commit the that is not the card that I would have committed.
No, I think playing as Jiro and been playing Jiro for so long, like Destined for Mainstream Success is definitely the card you don't like tap, right?
Yeah.
It lets you take orange off the top of your deck, which I think is the strongest part about it. After you use Jiro's once per turn. And now that it's tapped, we can actually just Jiro enhance and only see orange cards on top of our deck, and like even defensively, right? So that means we're checking bad, and you can just lose the game off of that.
Especially because we already have check bad,
Yeah. So that one's a safe check because of the first day of class. So it was on a 5, and we checked a 6.
Correct.
pass.
If it's completely blocked.
Pass.
I mean, after this, we just like
Pass this one.
build our 4 cards and then let it rock. We'll hold a mid block
Well,
to
I mean,
On a
to
five,
fight our to fight
checks.
the
So
breaker
I was gonna
cards.
Take my 1 and then breaker 2.
yeah. So breaker 2 there will make building a little bit harder. We do have a 0 diff, which is fine, but definitely wanted to build one of the 1 diffs on our hand, probably the asset especially. So this seems to be the one we have to play instead, and we have to hold the earphone jack for the high block.
This is the greediest line I've ever seen in my entire life. He wants this wealthy aspiration so bad he committed Jiro. Crazy.
It's it goes both ways, right? So
Very
kinda like what I
on
was saying.
brand for the card, you know. I just do this
Yeah,
for the money.
that's fair. I think it's also too just like daring Aoyama. Hey, can you deal 22 damage right now? Even though I checked bad, and sadly Aoyama did not get very good draws there. So we are just going for a build. Aoyama definitely needs to be thinking defensively here. We're whittling down slowly to 19, and Jiro can easily hit 19 just from 2 attacks at the end of a string.
Right.
So we'll draw into more. You still have the home run comment, and now we have 3 momentum. But it looks like Jiro also kind of drew dead. But again, like just slamming the Crow and Frog takedown, it's free. So
Yeah, because like just opening up with the Chrome Frog takedown does so much mental damage, right? Especially with a hand that we have from a Rogue Canadian. He only has 1 high block, right?
yeah, exactly.
If
So
I don't know why he kept the low. I think keeping the low after seeing his the information we have from game 2 and all the information we have from game 1, there aren't any lows in the deck.
no, there's definitely not going to be. And the fact is that we're also playing a home run comment deck. So when you're playing home run comment, when you're not playing specifically the other cards that are meant to synergize with it, which are the charges, right?
Right.
So when you're not playing the charges, you almost have to always rely on just the high attacks. Granted, in the first set of MHA, like almost a lot of the attacks in the air symbol are both highs or charges.
Right.
So you're gonna hit it regardless. But like this example with Crow and Frog takedown, like just leading with it, the fact that it ignores, like there's easily a chance where we just like slam the home run comment. There's also the play here, and this is coming from the person that used to play CACG. You can just slam foundations in your card pool and then go for the comment to make your opponent have to deal with it. With 8 readied cards and then 9 including his character on the Aoyama side of the board, probably not the play here. But we for sure need to catch up in foundations as the Jiro player, because Jiro can do long strings as long as you prepare yourself for it. But having only 6 foundations is probably not enough.
Not to mention, first day of class says your next check to play an attack this turn gets +2. So you can just like commit to that Cassie Cage-esque play a Crow and Frog, commit your first day of class, ready it back up, build out, and then now your kill card you're trying to play is essentially like a 2 or a 3 diff.
Right. Although, like, so in case while we were talking, so what happened is Jiro did use the once per turn to look at the top 2s, already saw what was coming, used Destin for mainstream success, grabbed an Unwavering Slash off the top of the deck, and so this is kind of what we just talked about, like going the Crow and Frog takedown, which is a 5 diff, which is essentially free, into this other 5 diff because it's not on a 6, because of Crow and Frog takedown ignoring, makes this feel even better. Unwavering Slash draws us another card, so he's kind of even fishing for more, right? And the cool thing is, as your opponent's only at 19, all of Jiro's attacks hit for pretty strong amount of numbers. So like right here, like if Aoyama had chosen to take this damage, you really contemplate, do I play this home run comment and potentially send it for lethal, or vice versa? They're blocking this Unwavering Slash, tapping a lot of their cards. Do we just go for it? It looks like they are choosing to go for it. So we're slamming this. Has the 3 on the top, which is an unknown card for Jiro, because we did draw off the top of the other things that we saw.
And then respond for speed with the earphone jack.
This is...
It's not lethal, though, right? Like,
it might be.
It's going to get powerful 4, 12, but it's very blockable. Oh, we have a low. Never mind. We're dead.
23 damage. We can reduce this by 1 and then gain 1, so we actually get exactly even. We flip Jolt right now and then commit the heal 1.
It is
right, so now it's
lethal.
20. Now it's 22 damage. Crazy.
It's also one of those things though, like, hold on, 7, 8, 9. Okay, it's actually also unblockable. So no, I mean this is just very good from the Jiro player. Like it's lethal. Our opponent only has 1 card in hand. Again, unless it's like a plus ultra, like this just kills you. And that's kind of one of the perks about home run comment as well, because it synergizes off of other highs, and it also itself being a high, your opponent only has so many high blocks. And as we already kind of knew, holding that low was really kind of rough here, because it meant that we not only took half from the Unwavering Slash, which got us into this lethal range, it means we also just don't have a good block for this.
Yeah,
17
it's
damage.
it's interesting because like the reason to hold the low on the air symbol
Oh, yeah.
is either the flash attack, which only does 4 damage, or
18.
indiscriminate shock,
18 damage.
which is
Yeah,
like
it would've been 19 if I
fine.
committed
But
self-sacrifice,
I think this was a
I guess you could have healed one anyway, no matter what.
I
so
think this
actually-
was an interesting choice to hold the low, and I agree with Fido in the chat. The
yeah,
mistake
same
Ayama
here
made
for
was
that.
blocking the crow and frog. It was 5 damage.
down to one.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
just
for sure.
Don't
I
necessarily
agree.
care about it.
And we saw the same kind of mistakes
What just happened
last
here?
week.
This is 4, 5, 6, and
4?
12.
I live.
Chest reveal. Yeah, no
Christmas.
words.
It should have been 4 damage per, right?
Yeah, right.
And
'Cause
we
it gives
had-
+1 do as powerful for each
We had
high
4
or
momentum.
char.
Okay.
We had a face. We had a face down.
Right.
Huh.
Heal this
So we just
up.
so offensive
I'll
player
review
just
this
did
low
wrong
block.
math when the game
Yeah,
should just be
thanks.
over, right?
Yeah, that's probably fair.
You gonna intervene?
Yeah.
It had powerful 4. Oh.
Oh, you only added 12 damage. Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
fine with that then.
Okay.
I'm gonna say I drew a mostly gray hand this turn anyway, so I wasn't gonna kill you.
True.
That is true. That
Actually-
is true. Yeah.
Actually,
Good
hold up.
moves.
We
Those
play the
Game.
5 diff, right? The not the swing, right? And
Laser.
just try and
Yeah.
not laser. Yeah, we play amphibious
Wait.
rush
Really?
to
Okay.
try and just get a block in his pool, and then we play laser, and then our first enhance is just a plus ultra for damage, and then you just try and make it as fast as you can, and then like pray that like the specials
Alright.
the sounds don't trigger.
Have a good rest of the night.
Yeah, you too. Yeah, thanks for the catch, Tam. Definitely thought it was
Good
powerful.
job. Good job, Judge Tam. Going at it again.
Hey, that's me. That is me.
I mean, yeah, we were talking as if it was
I'm good.
lethal. It was definitely lethal.
Very much so. Are you guys back in chat? Can you guys hear me?
Ooh.
Oh, I can hear you.
Perfect.
Hey.
Perfect. He dipped. He's out of here.
Yeah, I said thanks for the catch.
You're very welcome. This is. Yeah, it's this I've damn I've never seen you play Jira before.
That was my first time.
I love your crow and frog technology. I've never
It-
thought of that. It was spicy.
Yeah, I just like it to cause it's like free and Jiro can control her checks so well, and then it adds to the home run comment at the end of the string.
Yeah,
Wow,
it's like he was listening to me.
It made me super sad.
No, I
Casinos
mean,
every game.
no, it's
Yeah.
it's incredibly good, and I think even Tam brought up a really good point as well. Like a lot of UFS is like the first attack or the second attack that your opponent plays is all the mind games, right? Because there's so much times in this game where you can play an attack like Crow and Frog, or I used Unwavering Slash as another example. And the question is there going to be more after this? And the fact that Crow and Frog ignores, the fact that Unwavering Slash readies a foundation, you're playing the air symbol, a lot of your cards also ready themselves. You get to look at the top 2 cards of your deck, you know what checks are coming. Like you can just constantly bait your opponent out. Like there's definitely a chance where as the Jiro player, and someone who's been playing Jiro, you just see 2 orange cards off the top of your deck. You don't have a way to draw them. So you're like, I guess I'm playing gray, so I don't tap my whole board, right? But your opponent doesn't know that. It's also vice versa, right? I don't have any more orange cards in my hand, but this is a really good setup attack. Or in Crow and Frog Takedown's example, it's very free to just play. And I think that was kind of the biggest mistake I think we saw was that Rogue, you chose to block the Crow and Frog takedown, which in itself is not very like powerful. It's only 5 damage, and if we had held basically one of your only strong blocks in that turn that you had going into the defensive turn, it could have definitely changed the outcome. And also the fact is that it goes both ways. If you choose to block that opener attack, Jiro's attacks get incrementally stronger as the turn goes on, and it just makes the Jiro player feel safer going in because you used a block or tapped X amount of cards to protect yourself from 5 damage when that home run comment's coming in later for what we just saw, like 22 or 23 damage.
Yeah, in hindsight, I definitely should have not blocked that. I probably should have built the self-sacrifice instead of holding a low block and kept the Recovery Girl's Kiss instead for a mid block because
Yeah, absolutely.
I had
think that's a
realized he's
great
not
idea.
playing any low attacks, and it just
Yeah. We had talked about it, and
Yeah.
don't get me wrong. Like Tam was like brought up a good point. Like probably the only mix-up low you would have seen in that matchup anyway would have been the flash attack.
Oh, I
which-
do run that.
Yeah, so and it's a good mix-up, right? It's a charge, so like Jiro gives damage to it. So it's not just for damage, so and it doesn't have an enhanced step, so you can't play defensively around it. So there was nothing wrong with holding the low block. It's just in that context, yeah, even just holding all mids, like you just said, like even if you half blocked every attack that turn, you would have survived, right?
Yeah, I started autopiling a little towards the end there, which was definitely just my bad.
No, it's okay, dude. You don't gotta apologize. It was still fun to watch. I do love some slobber knockers sometimes, and that was definitely it, right? Like one of the most aggressive Jiro symbols. I was talking up Aoyama all game one. If you go back and watch it, like I really think Aoyama is a really fun deck to play Universus with. Just like even if you hand it to a brand new player, it teaches you the mechanics and cost/reward systems, which I think is really important for learning in the game.
Yeah,
So
I
I think
love
it was
them.
a fine game.
Yeah, this deck is basically an old life deck I played that I just stuffed all of Froppy 2's DLC cards into, so I probably need to trim it down a bit because I was like, oh, where is all my orange?
Yeah, that's fair.
That's
It,
funny.
it was kind of night and day, right? I felt like on game one, like Jiro, you're over here, you were drawing hot. I was like, you're just drawing all the gas that you need to go in on like a turn 2, turn 3 scenario. Meanwhile, Aoyama over here is like, I wish I just had like one more orange card.
I'm gonna say I
So
think
yeah,
that deck
maybe
is,
some ratio messing around with, but
yeah,
I mean,
I think that deck is like 68 cards right now because I didn't take anything out when stuffing more stuff in. So
I do like the
Yeah.
big decks. We love those.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine was.
I'm pretty sure there's some unnecessary 4-ofs and foundations in there, and I'm like, I don't know if I need all of these foundations.
if it flips, throw it in as a 4 of. You can't go wrong.
Yeah, basically.
Mine is 75 because I had 25 attacks, and I'm like, I don't want to cut any attacks, so I'll just put in enough foundations.
Hey, that is completely an energy like when it comes to playing Universus as a whole. Like
Yeah.
I myself, I'm very much an 18 to 19 attack kind of player, but you can't really build a deck like that that only has 50 cards total in MHA. So like I'm over here playing with like my newer players and they see me having my 62, 63 something card decks and they're like, "Why wouldn't you play the lowest number? It's a card game." I said, Universus is a little bit different. And you have to find your happy ratio, right? And you know, some people love 22, 25 attacks, but yeah, if you play a thicker deck, it's going to feel a lot better when it comes to your check consistency.
My next change to this deck is either trim everything down or don't and just stuff 4 Crow and Frog takedowns in and see if that fixes the ratio.
Let's do it. I'm in.
They're ranged attacks, so they're not hurting my range support.
Right.
That's true. That's true.
Crow and Frog, I just wanted another deck outside of Tokoyami or Suyu to like put Crow and Frog in because I think it's disgusting.
Yeah.
So
Air
I
Jiro
wanted
is
to-
definitely one of the ones you can do it. And Jiro's incredibly fun and has some really nice matchups. Slam some games against Kirishima, and you'll really start to respect how much Jiro like feels, like how much you really like the character. Like that's how I feel.
Thank you guys so much for commenting. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you guys for coming on. I'm gonna see if I can get a couple more people on. Okay, if you want to,
Sounds
please jump back in queue. Okay.
Awesome.
Thanks so
All
much, guys.
Thanks a lot.
All right, chat. If you want to come on and have your match streamed and commentated, ! Fight me in chat to get the details. It's just spending 50 of your hard-earned channel points as a fun tax to come on the stream, just so I can keep track of who's been playing what, when, where, why. Know what I mean? So if you're interested, ! Fight me in the chat. Barrett, we got to chat. We haven't talked since the 1K, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Congratulations, #1 pro hero.
Oh, that's
so
me.
I've been told that's your name. I know. I've been chilling a lot with Endeavor, #2 pro hero over here. So Chris Bromley,
Who might
And-
get on the stream later. He said it might be he's got a role playing game tonight. But if we're still jamming 6-7 hours later, we'll,
no, for sure. I think
jump in.
that is true. They do a lot of tabletops on the weekend in their Discord. So I kind of like avoided like the play because I want to like get involved, and it's definitely like not my game, so I should not like kind of thing. No, but for sure. No, but I mean we're having a good time. I think I saw Mr. Howard in chat earlier saying how he might hop in, play some games with the Todoroki list that he played against you in the 1K. And
Yeah.
I was talking that deck up 2 weeks ago when I was here. So like just like seeing it, you got to play against it. Like, how do you feel about Todoroki now? Like I know he was I know Bromley was smack talking his own deck in Facebook like after the event, but like you know, two really strong players. You were playing Ochako, and we were talking it up a storm for 2 weeks prior. Like,
Yeah.
and then I was talking about the Todoroki list, so it was just so cool that like at the end of that 1K, it was both of you playing those two decks. So if you had tuned into the stream here 2 weeks ago when I was here, you would have had a lot of info going into that finals, like as
Seen
a
into
spectator.
The future. Yeah, I'm really happy at how the 1K goes. Even like taking myself and like my engagement out of it, watching two characters that kind of have done nothing, and seeing how they challenged the meta is really interesting as like a spectator, right?
Yeah.
And it kind of shows you that like, because I don't think that Todoroki is necessarily good. I think Chris Bromley is very good, and he made a deck that tailors both to his playstyle, and he made a lot of really good meta choices, right?
Right. Yeah. That's exactly why I was kind of like talking it up, was that Bromley was tired of playing against Kirishima and just wanted a deck that oppressed that matchups, like specifically, or coordinated effort, like really hates that card, right?
Right.
So let's play a symbol that has a bunch of coordinated effort hate, as well as Todoroki having like the cancellation ability on him. The problem with that deck is that, you know, you have to go pretty wide to play on a long string that Todoroki wants to kind of do, and Bromley as a player can take that fault of that deck because he's so strong as a player, right? He can not necessarily turn it into its weakness, just something you have to work around, right?
Right.
And I would say the other biggest downside of the deck is the 2 checks that were in it. I know we didn't really check hot against you.
Yeah.
And I know you were telling me that like you kind of felt like the deck beat itself in one of those games, which happens. Like that's just the game.
Yeah.
Right. But I was telling you when I was congratulating on winning, like I was so happy that you played Ochako into that event, because it really did, like exactly what you said, right? The top 2 decks of that were 2 characters that haven't done anything competitively, right? Nobody's been playing Ochako. And I was telling you 2 weeks ago, and you're like, why is nobody playing Ochako? And you're like, I don't know, man. I think she's hype. And I said, I think she's hype.
Yeah.
And then that's just it. Is you had to beat Tony 2's Kirishima deck just in the top rounds for that tournament. Right,
and he's the man, right? Like he's the guy. You could argue that he's the best player in My Hero right now. Like he went and took down the Omaha Smash event from Legendary Wolf, and then he's put up numbers in all of these webcam events, not just PPG, but all the weeklies and so on and so forth. And so like
exactly,
if like I technically had the spot, but if you want to talk about like real results and like consistent results, it's probably Tony.
Yeah, no, exactly. But the thing is that exactly what we were talking about on why we both feel that Ochako has a good matchup against Kirishima, or, you know, a winnable matchup, I guess is the better word to use.
Right.
Like you, whether regardless if you like watch the scream or the specific game to game, like you proved that stat right. Like you won it. So, and you're playing, your Ochako list is even so minutely different than my Ochako list as well. But those minute changes, you know, can affect a lot of things. So again, you won the whole thing. It was a huge thing. You also won some money off of it. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I mean, wait, hold on. I'm trying to think. Without going into the details of it, I believe you've won more money off of UFS than me now. You're a pro card game player.
I guess. I mean, mine's cash. You have to do work to get your money.
Yeah, mine's an asset, right?
Right.
Or not.
It's a character.
Sorry, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I realized my mistake when I said it, but yeah. So mine's like a physical item or a component I have to do the work to.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, you know, I mean, you're right. But like, you know, for how many of those I give away or you know, I do sell some, I'm sure. But like, I mean, legitimately, you know, plus the PTC you've won before, so.
That is true. That is true.
That's the only reason I started playing.
Yo, between me and you, hey, we're gonna pretend there's no stream. Somebody just messaged me and said, "Yo, I have OP stuff. Want to help me run some events?" I'm so hyped, so excited.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think you could easily do it, right? I was trying to do that for the longest time. Sadly, you know, as a Joe Schmo that just, you know, runs tournaments and has a local play group, I've been trying to get tournament packs because our store still doesn't have them. And so, you know, you watch all these people play with these hype new cards and stuff like that. And, you know, my players have to be smuggling them from Omaha right now because we don't have our packs yet. And, you know, not every store does. You know, you're seeing the same kind of problem with like DLCs right now. Not everybody has them. got to buy them from certain vendors. Like, it's fine. But the problem with the tournament packs is that you can't really buy them, right?
Right.
So
You're not supposed to.
Yeah, exactly. You're not supposed to. And I know Jasko was even asking people to like sell people out, like, hey, they're not supposed to be doing this.
Yeah.
We want to keep this legit. So like, if you see anybody, like, report it to us. So, anyway, I think that's completely fine. I mean, that's how it's supposed to be for all the card games. We know it's card game players. It happens. People break the rules. People get greedy. But I was more so for my group. I was trying to get my hands on some packs to hold events, right? But sadly, it's been kind of an uphill battle.
Yeah, it's once again, being an Omaha player is unbelievably privileged.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that though. I made the choice. I moved away.
It looks like Rogue Canadian is ready to rock it again, and I think Crossfade is up next. If you are ready, buddy. If you
Yo,
guys
Jiro
both
versus Todoroki.
want to jump in? I don't know if it's Jiro actually. I'm gonna delete all these super cool cards, but I can go first if he wants. I do not
Rogue.
care.
No, sorry.
I need
yeah,
two
yeah,
people
okay.
to jump into chat.
So what about you? I know you were streaming earlier today. You were just kind of like after the event, right? You're kind of looking forward and readjusting and making new decks. Is that correct?
Yeah, I went to do a deck profile on the Ochako list, and I hated it. I hated the deck profile that I made, so I need to refilm it. But I don't know how much I'm gonna change the list if we're gonna keep it a buck. I think that the list feels really, really good.
Find any new hot spices that you're like falling in love with? I don't know, like eat a 2.
Funny. No.
Don't want to give like Mount Lady a try.
I
Mina.
mean, so I have to do this Iron Man, right? Where like play every single character on stream, and
Okay.
so I have to make myself a bunch of new decks.
Sure.
And
I mean, that's actually very reminiscent to like what you and James used to do, right?
Right.
For like for your old channel, right?
Mm-hmm.
You would make, even if they were like budget level kind of bare bones decks, but the point was to like showcase and like tap into what the character's meant to do, right? I mean, I think it's very good, one, card game like knowledge building, but it's also just like knowing what the deck wants to do when you play against it.
Very much so. I tried to make actually the deck that scared me the most, funny enough, is on screen right now. It's Shigaraki. Ryanfield's Shigaraki deck was so unbelievably petrifying, and it made me feel yucky, like trying to fight against it.
Was it? So it's funny because Shigaraki was actually one of the first characters that I built, not for myself, when I got into the MHA format. I talked about this extensively with Bromley and like what I was kind of going for, but the point was that I wanted to think, is there a deck you can play in MHA format that doesn't just have to slam attacks every turn, right? And he's like the only character that I think can do it.
Right.
Because of his foundation destruction, there's not a lot of answers to it in the game right now. And if you know how to play incredibly good UFS, and you toot your own horn, like if you do, and like I think I do as well, like you just play super defense, blow up your opponent's like important stuff, and he's pretty oppressive. He does what the death symbol wants to do, right? I'm gonna play my deck, and I'm gonna make you make all the hard decisions.
And then you like combo that with the fact that like I don't know, float combo like absolutely murders
it's
you.
free. Yes, yeah. So float combo was his biggest new tool, right? Which I think is great. But it's also just like I'm so afraid of him when death finally gets a bomb. Like right now, it doesn't. His bomb is his attack, and it's not even a bomb. It's just oppressive, right? But
For
think
sure.
of something that he can like when death actually gets like throws, right? I'm not saying that he doesn't work off of throws, right? But non-throw attack, which I'm not worried about that specifically. But if you combine his defensive tools with an incremental damage deck, right? It's not just his extra 5 damage. It's we can use that on float combo every turn for every turn of the game, and eventually will kill you, right? But if you also had throws in the deck, and we just play this super hyper defensive, it's like throw decks are really oppressive. Like even look at standard universes right now, like throws are everywhere, and luckily there's enough throw hate so it doesn't matter as much. but it's always relevant when it comes to deck building.
1 second. Fellas, you both in here?
Yes.
Wonderful, wonderful. Crossfade, have you played on commentary before?
Maybe? I don't know.
Okay, if you have not, what you're gonna do is you're just gonna mute me and Barrett so that you can't hear us, and then so we can talk over top of your game.
Before you mute me though, Crossfade, I miss you, man. I hope you and your family are doing well. I see your Facebook posts all the time, but I do miss you.
Appreciate it, man. I miss everybody too.
One day we'll be all together in the same room and hug it out.
And
One
then
day.
get sick.
And then get sick. All right, good luck, fellas.
All right. Goodbye for a little while.
Sweet. All right, I gotta readjust some.
Hear me
Whatever
okay?
they're called. Volumes. There we go.
Sounds good.
What is? You know what we can do?
Should I pause
Let's
the stream so I don't
do a
cheat
little
these
gamba,
things?
huh?
Yeah, right.
Chat, what do you think? Who wins the
I
match?
guess I should just like, yeah, I'll just leave it off.
Is it Shigaraki or Todoroki?
All right, icy hot. Show me what you got.
I'll give you
I guess
I'll give you 5 minutes to figure it out. You can put your channel points on it. Who wins? Barrett, if you had to pick right now, who wins? Shigaraki,
Ooh,
Todoroki.
3.
I beloy.
It's not a sign
Sorry,
of
I don't know what I just said. I believe in my boy. That's what I was trying to go for. I believe in my boy Christopher Bromley and his deck building skills. Now don't get me wrong. A lot of it is the pilot behind it, but this is his list,
Right?
as far as I'm aware. Let me check. Hold on. Who's playing who? Yes, it is. I was told preemptively that this is his list. I think Crossfade is a good UFS player, so I can see it happen. Look at him; he's even prepping. He's got the countdown timer to keep track of some scores, which I believe are specifically ranged attacks.
Correct.
So I'm excited.
Oh.
I'm going to put my money on Todoroki after talking it up, and I would like the Shigaraki deck to prove me wrong because I do like that character.
I am actually in the exact opposite camp. I think Shigaraki takes this. If we are playing float combo and the death symbol, it's
Yeah.
a really, really hard matchup.
I get it. I totally 100%. Shigaraki loves to eat up 7-handers, and Shoto Todoroki is a 7-hander. Now, building the wall cling on turn 1 is really good. So, it's a start. I think having the cancellation, especially early in the game, when it comes to being able to cancel, even I'm so terrible.
Basically a
What's the
seven-handed
action
turn
card?
for
Like
1
you can
second.
cancel the action card with your character.
Plus Ultra,
oh.
Evil Gaze.
Evil Gaze, thank
Yeah.
you, sorry. Because like Evil Gaze in the beginning of the game is really rough,
Right.
because you just lose these foundations, and then if it's also Shigaraki using their ability with it, it's pretty rough.
A tape swing versus Shigaraki is so hilarious.
Why is that?
Because Shigaraki is just like, yeah, I'm gonna blow up all his foundations, and then you just laugh at him in tape swing, can't be fully blocked.
Low 5.
So funny. You're gonna blow up
Okay,
what?
I do get that. That is funny.
Excuse me.
That in itself is a really good counter matchup.
Yeah.
But I think that's the cool thing about Shigaraki, right? Is people aren't afraid to play Shigaraki. I feel like you do see Shigarakis a lot of places. Even just in webcam events. I mean, you're the stat man, right? For Mondays,
Right.
Shigaraki is being played.
A ton.
Maybe just not performing, right? And then, as you said, and Ryan Field is historically a very strong Universes player. So that's definitely a player that can take a character like Shigaraki, tap into why they're really, really good, and perform well. We just haven't really seen it win, right? And we'll get there. Oh my
Right.
gosh, let's go.
This is rough because we checked a 4 here. We
4
really wanted
on
a
it.
5.
Yeah.
Discard top 3. I think that our issue here is that
Ooh.
wow, that's a lot of damage. Just kidding.
That's talked about it 2 weeks ago. This attack just randomly does damage because of the mill.
I think.
I'll take 8.
I mean, we only have the 3. We build our 1 foundation here and then let it rock. We're in a dangerous
Yeah.
spot here because I don't even
It is.
necessarily know if the wall cling can save us
No
if we find some scary things.
It's definitely
this
it's definitely
hand.
it's very aggressive. I agree. It's kind of dependent on what the Shigaraki deck draws. I mean, one of the best cards they just drew. What's it called? The Nomu attack. I mean, it's just really good.
Long lasting on a 5. Oh my goodness, why?
3.
It's your favorite.
I love long lasting. I think long lasting is rad.
Alright,
They're
no responses. First enhance will be first day of class. Respond with
Okay, first day of class. Yep, and that's like the standard use of it, where it's like you commit for its ability on the first attack, and then
respond with it technically.
you
actually get first
you
response.
flip response to ready itself, like right on the use, right? So you don't. It's not. It's like kind of almost +3 to your next attack because you don't have to. You're at the commit cost.
Right.
It does look like Crossfade did cancel the actual enhance, but was correct on the catch. Like you are still allowed to respond ready it because he only cancels the enhance part of it, not the response.
actually, I think that you would get a chance to respond and ready it before Todoroki even gets a chance to cancel it because of how it works, right? Because of the cost. Because it would be response
send it.
commit
Force speed,
colon,
force
and
speed.
then you would instantly respond with the card in order to re-ready it, and then Todoroki would then respond to the fact that you played a move. It's interesting. It's interesting.
Yes, I don't know why I don't know why that would be relevant. Like the enhance is still played. You can still cancel the enhance even if the enhance doesn't exist on the board anymore, right? Like.
So the reason it would be relevant is the fact that it got canceled, and do you want to keep that ability for the next turn as well, or are you trying to pop off right now, right?
I see. No, I agree. Okay, I understand.
Yeah.
4 because I'm less hand size than you. 5, 6, 7.
Ouch.
Whew.
Ouch, that is
4, 5.
brutal.
Yeah, so I think yeah, that's the play here. Like you're at 15, you're not allowed to tap 4 cards to pass that.
Demolished.
But again, one of those things, and part of why, like, I mean, Breaker 2 is really good.
Yeah. Yeah, this is like the classic definition of like your control match, right?
Yeah.
This
Because
is
Todoroki, the longer the game goes for Todoroki, the stronger he becomes. But at the same time, like, the way the Shigaraki list is supposed to be working is, you know, if that attack had passed, right, we're eventually going to start incrementally either whittling our opponent down health-wise or blowing up their staging area.
I mean, that was going to be a 7 high for a 5 if we checked a 5 there, committed 2 foundations, right? And that's actually 7 high for 10. Like,
so it's half of his life. Yeah, exactly.
The only way that you can stop that as Todoroki is with plus ultra, and it's still a half block, which means that instead of taking 10, you take 8, which sucks.
Yeah. So we're looking here. Not a lot of gas here from Todoroki.
That's totally fine. Build.
So Crossfade as a player, just from seeing him play for so much, he's definitely right now just kind of figuring out what cards do I hold on to, what am I allowed to build here. You know, again, I only have the 20 life. We should be expecting float combos to be coming in, so we have to eventually kind of consider those health totals. So that's definitely like, you know, the hesitation you see there, and you see it a lot of times, like just figuring out what am I allowed to play, what am I allowed to hold.
Okay.
Also got 2 floats in the yard. 2 floats in the yard, but no high blocks on Todoroki's end from our draw. We've got the 1 tape ticket to kind of save us in that situation. The 1 tape, 1 wall cling. But this is not a spectacular spot to be in.
Yeah, Frog Lashing with the mid block, plus Ultra with the mid, Observant Student with the incredible low block, and I don't actually remember off the top of my head what the DLC Froppy attack has for a block.
Also low. Also
low. Okay.
Yeah.
Which is relevant, right? Turn to Dust is a low, correct?
Long lasting.
Turn to Dust. Turn to Dust is a high. It is a 4
It
high
is?
for 5. Yeah.
What am I thinking of? He has a low
Hyper
attack
Bomb.
though.
You were thinking of Hyper Bomb.
Oh, which is what it is, right? No, I'm kidding.
Corrosion Lunge. The normal lead off attack.
Yeah.
If his move's
yeah, but I don't
blocked,
think that
Mitsu
card's
gets 2-2.
good.
Yeah, it's not that great. It's cool in All Might too, but that's not who's playing right now.
Oh, you stick
Can we talk about Can we talk about the fact that Shigaraki opted to review a 1/6/2 low block foundation as opposed to the plus ultra that's in his hand? How do you feel about that play?
I guess we have to think, right? So I
did you pay your 2
Plus
cards?
Ultra is a very good card. I don't think anybody can disagree with that. I think the idea of I see strong card, let's hold it kind of thing. I think it's more interesting that we've held on to the erase for this long.
So the erase is our snipe for the wall cling whenever we do find
Yeah.
the float combo. But we've checked 2
I
of
know-
them, which is like unfortunate.
Yeah, so
So you can make it a
I think that's fine, right? But you have to readjust, right?
Mhm.
And you're not using the response on it. You're maybe
Correct.
using it for the breaker block, but we haven't done that yet, and
Right.
it's been so long. Like we've had this card in our hand for 3 turns, right?
Which has essentially
And-
made us a 5-hander.
Yes, and
Yeah.
it's an action card, which we're starting to flood our hand with because we used an Evil Gaze, we have a Plus Ultra, and that Erase is still in our hand. So I know what you're trying to bait at me on, like, why did we choose to review this Foundation versus the Plus Ultra? But I would more so make the discussion of why not keep both and get rid of the Erase we haven't used, right?
Yeah, I mean that's also a very fair point.
And again, like, we're just seeing really good defense from Todoroki, the Shigaraki list, and I think what we're seeing from the Shigaraki side is exactly how I think the deck goes, right? Poke, poke, build, pass, or whatever. Poke, poke, build, pass, hold, block, debuild your opponent, slow down their turn, but nothing's connecting. We've kind of hit this point now where the Todoroki list can basically, they get to decide now when they take damage, if they take damage at all.
Correct.
The Shigaraki list is very much losing its lead. The death symbol does not have a ton of deadlock, especially like not even on the board, right? So like I think even as the Todoroki list, like you just keep doing what Shigaraki wants to do, but you're almost at like double the space. Not only in hand size, but also in like Foundation's build.
Oof.
Oh, there it is. All right, Plus Ultra.
He said Plus
He said
Ultra.
Yeah, so
Wowzers.
using it on throws, I think we would have obviously much preferred to use that enhance on things like a tape swing to hit really hard.
Yeah, the big thing about this is the important part of this attack is the fact that it is kind of bait for Shigaraki, right? Like Shigaraki loves this being mid. Like look at Shigaraki's hand right now. It's 3 mid blocks. And this thing is like the slowest move in the whole wide
one of them's
world.
his, right? Like one of them's like the good one,
The good one. Yeah, our decaying grip, which lets us re-ready
But,
the character
like,
and reuse it.
It's also the things that like we used the evil eye, or is that
Evil
that's not
Gaze,
what it's
Evil
called.
Gaze, yep.
I get confusing with standard cards. We used the evil gaze of offensively, which I think was not a good play.
Agreed.
It's again, it's like one of those things where like when you build and you play this deck, like you have to just punish your opponent all the time, so that when you have to, so if your opponent wants to play a setup attack, or here we go, here's the example, right? Let's play a throw. I want to hit you for half of this damage, and Shigaraki says you're gonna hit me for half of this damage, but I'm gonna blow up your stuff.
Right.
Like you have to punish your opponent for making the attack plays, and like the Todoroki list is doing more of the punishing right now. Like the Shigaraki wants to get a small pot shot in, right? Because every turn you don't use your once per turn burn, you're not taking full advantage of your character, right? Like this could have been any other character right now, and you just played these cards in. Because we like essentially we have used Shigaraki's abilities on this game 0 times until just now.
Yes. Yeah. 100%. And the other thing, like going back to Todoroki, right? He could have gotten out of this if he just changed his move to low, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. But I think exactly you just avoid the most common block zone, but it's also just like what I was kind of saying is the Todoroki list is the one that's punishing more on the blocking because we got Breaker and we're just slowing down the Shigaraki, whether it be trying to play the Nomu attack on that one turn or even just trying to build foundations afterwards. And so like you're just increasing this incremental gain, and like now Shigaraki's only at 8 because this throw just whittled them down. Again, Todoroki's in this other position. What foundations do I build? Because I mean they don't have a lot of gas, but slinging one attack and hitting my opponent for 8 damage, like that's a good turn.
Yeah.
And Todoroki's still at full.
We could have man, I'm just so bummed at how much we left on the table for not making this a low, right? Follow my line. So if we made that a low, Shigaraki would have shown that he didn't have a low block, because anytime that you can full block as Shigaraki, you do, just because you like that pop off so much.
Correct.
And we have the low, another low in our hand that we can also make ungodly big, stuff another card in the card pool, possibly make it unblockable. Do a bunch of stuff because of the thing. I think we had lethal if Todoroki just decided to keep his moves a little tighter, but he's just trying to play so
responses.
conservatively, and it is totally possible with
First
we
enhance,
technically
I will
have lethal on
erase.
board
On a
with
So-
checks, I will erase your wall cling.
So here's exactly the play that you were talking about, because again we held on to the erase. We finally reviewed the plus ultra like you were talking about. We got the float combo, which we didn't think was going to happen because there was already 2 in the yard, right?
Right.
So here we finally get to the float combo. He did exactly like you said. We're going to attempt to seal wall cling, but I bet you like that's the thing too is Todoroki can just cancel this.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, it's fine.
So we
Or
let it go
we-
through.
This is interesting.
No enhance.
If blocked,
Yep. No enhance.
send it.
But I think part of the reason too is like
Type 4.
I think they're okay with letting this go
I
through.
will
Oh
respond
wow,
with my
okay.
face, and I will respond with.
I think that's fair, I
Todoroki's
guess,
keen
alright.
observations for a total of 6 extra burn.
Oh my god, it's like boom, there you go.
I don't know why I'm moving that away.
He said we're done with it. He said it's fine.
We did it. We did damage. Let's send it away.
We're in there, boys.
Turn to dust on a 6.
3, 6. Rough spot to be
Okay, so-
in, but
yeah.
this is
First enhance.
we technically have
two,
lethal
please.
in hand.
Right, and I think so. Part of the problem here too is, like you said, Todoroki again doesn't have any high blocks.
Yeah.
Again, we have the 1 tape, but we have to kind of look ahead. We see the Aizawa ultra rare in Shigaraki's hand. Like there can be more after this. Now this inherently itself is not lethal, so like you're allowed to just kind of eat this. We're also going for the cancel.
You cancel the stun here so that you can actually attempt to block this thing. We
Yeah.
tape this block with our own tape, and then we can
let's
creepy realization the last move if there is a last
make it
move.
faster.
Right, for -3 at least, and it keeps
We're
us
left right
alive
back.
and on the board. Yeah, because like that's the other thing about Shigaraki, right? And how I would feel going into this turn. Like, yes, we had 2 more attacks in our hand as a Shigaraki player, but like once you land the first hit, you don't need to play more orange cards, right? They're only doing base value. You don't get the extra burn 5 anymore. Like in the example of turn to dust, like how much of our opponent's resources do we want to try and get rid of? Whether it's tapping them, blowing them up,
I'm at 4.
making our opponent lose vitality.
We will.
But
Wowzers.
Binding cloth capture on.
She took all
normally a
these on the
5,
chin.
But
That's
I played
crazy.
An action, so it's a 3, 4, 5.
Wow. Checks
Tech.
3 attacks in a
Gotta
row.
tap 2.
Insane.
Yeah. This
Um,
was the one that draws,
First
right?
enhance,
This does not draw, this
No,
is
Seals another foundation.
Okay. So if you
And
played
if
an
you
action,
played an
turn-
action this turn,
Your opponent
gets,
discards one?
Makes him discard a card. That's on
Yeah.
the combo
I don't
ability?
think. Gotcha.
So that's not live.
Yep.
Okay, not live, which is fine as well. It's also a low attack, which is
I pass.
fine because Todoroki's been holding on to a low block. So
Yeah.
this one you actually just get a block for free. Hey, you checked it 4.
Okay.
It was on a 4.
I was hopeful the cheeky low would get you.
Yeah, that was a
hadn't seen
a
it
spooky
yet,
turn, and
yeah.
I think you did have to
I-
go for it
I-
on this turn as
Honestly,
Shigaraki,
I thought
just
it was
because
Yeah.
still gonna-
It's
we're
too
at
whittled
8,
down.
one throw kills you.
Mhm.
I know, it's
Even
all-
on the
I
full
agree.
block, you're just dead.
Yeah, I agree. Because like we said, like Todoroki's going to incrementally get stronger. Like we're only at 17 cards left in the
Let me
deck,
quickly look at
and there's
your
13 in the yard.
Right.
So he's committing for plus 6 damage right now,
Yeah.
which is insane.
Very, very good. And this is what, turn 5? This will be Todoroki's turn
4,
5, having gone
5.
first?
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
this is
Yeah,
the
we're going
end,
into the
end of,
fifth exchange.
all of your
round
attacks.
4.
Which makes me sad.
Is there a better word than
I'd
round?
much rather have seen 4 of something.
Let's figure that out. So we've got turns, which is like one player than the other player, and then what's like a we can't use the word cycle because that's what you do whenever you mill out. We can't use round because that's tournament procedure. Chat, help us out.
Well, the thing is like if you use like other card games, turn and round is what Magic uses for their terms, right?
Right.
Because like in like especially like formats like Commander, like the differentiation between a turn versus a round really matters.
Right.
But you're right. I mean you can use the dual usage of the word round, I suppose, for turn. Okay, all right, here we go. Tape swing.
The 100 damage.
Yeah. Well, we also have momentum here, so it's like this.
Pretty sure.
Yeah, like I mean, Crossfade's even like calling it out. Like it's pretty lethal.
6 for my
Yeah, think fast changes it. Tape can change it again.
7 from your character because of
I kept a high and a low
Do
block.
you- if you checked another attack.
you're tossing 2 cards from your
Oh, 2 momentum. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
it's
the
definitely for
sneaky
7.
part of doing math with that character, and that got me versus Bromley in game 1. I was doing math, and he had like +5 on his move, and I was like, oh, okay, it's not that bad. And then he like dumped 2 momentum, and it turned into +6, and then an extra 4 damage on the tape swing, and I was like, huh, there's an extra 5 damage that kind of came out of nowhere.
I'm not gonna lie. So I think though, for like learning experience wise, I think that was a really good game for the Shigaraki deck because like now we get to go first, and I think you learned a lot in that game. Like,
Yes.
So whether it's like what am I allowed to poke with, what am I allowed to block with, going first as Shigaraki is a completely different dynamic as going second. Because like I said, Shigaraki does not have to be a deck that swings on turn 1 with multiple attacks. Swing with 1. Try and get your character ability off. Build, pass. And then when your opponent wants to try and reverse punish you, then you punish them back because of using what Shigaraki is supposed to do, right? Is blow your opponent's foundations up by completely blocking, which means you also take no damage. The Todoroki deck could also just opt to build for quite some time and just wait for the Shigaraki to go in. I think that's the way to play, especially because Todoroki's up by 1 game.
Yeah, you're not allowed to attack on Shigaraki on turn 2 going second. You're just not allowed to because he gets to pop one of your foundations, and you don't quite have enough build. But a build 4 with the hand that we've been given as Todoroki is pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean the double breaker 2 I think is what's really sneaky, and I think seeing a card like Tape Swing, like that's not a card you want to review. So there might actually just be a swing. Again, you're not allowed to completely block that attack, so Shigaraki can't do what Shigaraki wants to do on that attack.
That's fair.
Like that's the attack you sling if you're gonna sling something on turn 2.
If it's not blocked.
If it's fully blocked.
You mean if it is blocked, you mean?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
It's okay.
He said
they knew what
not.
they knew what he meant, not what he said.
I don't actually know if we stuff here because
I keep reaching for my deck because I'm used to.
Well, I
From
guess
sticky balls?
Yeah, I don't know if we stuff here because he's got the classmates, right?
Pass.
We kind of want to get rid of that later on. I don't know how you don't classmate here. Oh, that's crazy.
No, it doesn't have minus speed. It's,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
I don't know how you don't classmates here then, right?
Just for the extra check. Again,
You get
like
+2 to our check. We have another float combo. Like we gotta get on the
it's
board,
only
man.
it's only attack, right? Like, yeah, I just don't think that's just what you do, right?
Well,
I don't think you play another attack after this.
it would just be on a 5,
I'm gonna make it a mid.
right?
I know it's on a 5, but it's about like you not being able to build more foundations afterwards, like safely. You go first. You're an incremental deck. This is going to trigger your once per turn. You don't need to play more orange cards. What's he gonna play? The other float combo? You're just wasted. It does 5 extra damage if you hold it for 1 turn, right?
I
You got it.
You don't like that? You don't like that idea?
well at this point, yeah. I guess we've been absolutely rolled because we
He's
got
not
breakered.
doing 20 damage. Yeah, he's not doing 20 damage this turn.
Yuck.
He just built the rest of it. He built everything.
And it's like yeah, the breaker 2 as well, like which we knew was gonna happen. Like you're not blocking with the tape swings.
You commit Shigaraki here so that we can
Yeah.
tap down the self-assured
I need
or
the
flip it.
foundations.
Nah, you can always just flip it on the next turn. Like shuffle shirt's not gonna be used here. Tap 1. That's pretty good. It's good news for Shigaraki. We don't have an action card. Okay, so mediator's a little rough here.
Yeah, I just don't think we get to block this.
No in hand.
We've got a.
Yeah.
I'll see. This is a 2 high
I don't-
block, so
I
it's
just take 6.
6
If
high.
it stays mid,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I think against Shigaraki you leave it mid, right?
Oh, for sure. You leave it mid. 'cause
But we don't.
very unblockable.
We don't have the tools. We don't have the tools anyway to really change its zone. So like it's
We
this
have
is
the
for
one
base value.
self-assured, so it'd be like a X, 4X for 8. But like that's not very good value whenever we're trying to fight for our
No.
lives to not get burned 10.
You ready? It's actually the same value if you just Todoroki enhance on this.
Huh.
With three in the yard.
Well, it's only +1 because it's rounded down.
Oh yeah, you're right. So it's worse. Okay.
Technically worse, but still both bad plays. Both F+ plays.
What else you got?
F plus ultra.
I think I'm playing this on a 2 and this on a 2, and I'm saying that's it.
Okay.
Oh,
Let's.
I think that's actually the worst thing that Todoroki wanted there was seeing all that orange cards in his hand.
Yeah, he's been flooded with citrus the whole game. This the second round.
Flooded with citrus.
Yeah.
I like that.
So many orange cards.
Long lasting on a 5.
Actually,
Hey,
so
I can
Black
make it
Ace
free.
Solo actually makes a really good point in chat. You can just cancel the float combo enhance,
Any responses?
No.
First enhance.
and
first
so you
aid
don't
class.
always need the wall cling. I think that's definitely what we can do moving forward.
Oh,
You're right. Like they're all really good blocks. All those attacks have really good blocks.
First aid class.
you're crazy. You keep the first aid class here every single time. You keep both
I
of them. You
agree.
jam both enhances and say my next one's gonna pass.
Yeah,
I
it's
guarantee
Free.
it.
Forget your breaker.
Yeah, man.
Apathetic to flip self.
There you go. There's your flip play. I don't think it
Love
mattered
that.
if you did it last turn or if you do it here. Like,
I don't think we're allowed to cancel that. I think we just have to live with it. I think there's other too
Yeah.
many impactful plays.
you live with it. Yeah, you live with it.
No enhance.
Okay.
Like, there's a
I
debate where you
will
cancel the
long-lasting
long-lasting
enhance.
explosion enhance.
Yeah, especially if you feel like you're able to block this with our mid, like punish him for whatevering, and like hitting with the breaker, make him actually play the game.
I mean, this thing for 6. It's 8 if you
6,
have block it.
possibly 11.
Yeah, like it's for 6, or it's either for 8, 11, or 0. There's no in between.
This card's so nutty, especially in this character. Holy cow!
And the thing is, like, because it's a 5 base speed, like you're tapping at least one card for this unless you check 6s.
4, 5, 6, 7. Any response?
Breaker 2 is good.
He basically canceled the first day of class,
Sounds good.
which means that we're just gonna play the.
So we are.
No, he didn't cancel it.
He basically did it because of the breaker, right?
Oh,
you want
yeah,
to do
yeah,
like
yeah.
backwards math?
Yeah. Sorry. You're correct. I was like, Todoroki's not tapped.
Float combo on a 6 +2 -2.
Tap 2.
This is fine, although I am baffled. So unbelievably baffled that nobody ever triggers their freaking agitations. This
I
card
do.
is absolutely
it.
insane in Shigaraki. I don't know why did you
Yeah.
not want to draw one? Why
It's
was that
the
not
double
a thing you wanted to
punishment,
do?
right? It's the double punishment, right?
Oh,
I
that's
think
not your-
effects.
that's
So
not
effects
your
in
creepy
universes
black
that are like,
hand floating over my card.
hey, this happens if
No,
you
that's
block it.
camera.
This happens if you
Yeah.
don't. Are the best things to do
Alright,
it, and you're constantly
first
threatening that when you have
enhance will
agitation.
be-
Especially in like, and like that's actually why I like it too in the Shigaraki list, is because
Yep.
your pokes also become into redraws
Mm-hmm.
for you to build after,
that
because you were
will-
gonna do the poke build anyway.
Correct.
Send it.
Is flow combo of Fury as well?
It is
It's
not,
not,
sadly. So
which
like,
is fine.
responded to my
Almost
text.
everything else you're playing though is a Fury, right? So, like it still works. But I agree. If you don't use it though, then why'd you build
Either
it?
it's
Correct.
unblockable
100%.
or I take 9, or I don't make it unblockable and I take 6.
I hear that. Let's.
we will see what is
Nervous
our
hat
next
on.
move. I think our next move is honestly
I keep
just
checking
You
attacks.
really love 3s.
I love checking attacks.
I mean, you play the last one. You play the high.
That
There's
is
no
gonna
way.
be me.
You don't get to block 3 times this turn, right? Like you look at your board state, you look at your hand and go,
I
can I
really
can
don't
I
wanna
effectively use
die.
all 3 of those? If you can't, then build an extra foundation so that the following turn, when you draw a grip of orange, you can actually play out the rest of it. This is
No, I agree,
not
I agree.
understanding where your current game state is and how to push forward. Ew, yuck. We checked a 2 on this? No, we checked it. We checked a 3 and then discarded for momentum. Okay, cool.
Oh yeah.
Was nervous. They moved fast.
myself
Total
being
Con has a question in the chat for
I
you,
think I just
Mr. Formal
passed.
National Champion. Tell me what character
Oh,
to build
God.
and play.
Yeah.
Oh, he keeps asking me that, and I keep telling him I'll get him a deck, and I keep forgetting to. I'm sorry, buddy. That's why. What event are we building a deck for? Are we just doing
Great
local
question.
jams, or do you want me to like give you actual competitive like insight? I mean, not that you need it. You're a good player. You know what you're doing. So are we just jamming locals? If so, play the Staff Strike Aoyama list I was talking about.
I mean, for tonight on Tam's stream.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me pull
Oh,
up
never mind.
Universes Ultra.
He's just gonna demand that he play it. That's funny.
I didn't want to play with my toys anyway.
Ooh, that's interesting.
So we got the build down. I think Todoroki's looking for some sort of like stabilization, right?
Mhm.
After drawing all those orange cards in the beginning. I think we're kind of approaching that with how big the foundations look now. But Shigaraki is also kind of thinking like, how do I do 11, right? Because I think they know that they can't keep building out like this, but we also only drew 2 orange cards, and they're not the best like synergistically wise.
They're pretty bad. If we're
Yeah.
gonna keep it a buck.
We got long lasting into a low. That doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't.
We get to build 3 here,
Oh, and I would have checked a 3 if I had
including
tried.
more speed moves. We keep the low so that we have all 3 block zones covered. Right? We saw tongue lashing. We see the fact that
Yeah.
if he has any momentum, we get to change our stuff too low.
Yeah.
I guess we
I
don't get
think
the
the
low
other
block
thing-
there. Just
Well,
kidding.
that's good.
I think the other thing here too is I think because the thing about Universes is you need to look at every single play and how it affect every
do I
single
want
game state
this?
moving forward. I think this is another point where if you had built that extra foundation last turn, this hand would look completely different.
100%.
And
Okay.
maybe you do have the orange cards where you can push into Todoroki, and you have the extra foundation to pass them. But I think it was also I don't know what card it was. Was it the long ever? Is it? Hold on.
We built 3.
Was it-
We'd have had a Merciless Rush on our hand. Right? No,
Okay,
it'd have
okay.
been 4 cards
No.
down.
Well, I was more so thinking, what was the foundation the latent skill?
That we could have built? Yes. And then that means
Yeah,
that we
and
could have...
and like that means you also fish for more, right? If
Yeah.
that was your game plan. So like, yeah, I like that turn and the game in general would have looked completely different if we had chosen to build that foundation, like you said last turn. If Shigaraki had a high attack, he
Okay.
could have just won. Based off of the blocks. Yeah.
Sounds good. Going
Functional
to-
3 diff on your slam and turn. I agree on fun stuff. I think that is I'm supposed to make a big like a Tam talk on underrated cards. I might actually just do that after stream tonight.
Pass.
And this card is for sure being on it. Binding Capture Cloth or Binding Cloth Capture.
Yeah.
Underrated.
Pass.
Underrated.
And I think exactly what
High 5 for 4.
Rogue was saying is like, I mean, based off of what I was hearing on like their own talking, he's like, man, I thought I was gonna get you with the mix-up low, because that's its purpose in the deck.
Right.
It's the mix-up low, but just like you said on fun stuff, it's a 3 diff. It's just a little awkward.
I mean, any character with a death symbol can, or any character with any of
If you
those
don't
3
want
symbols
those
can
super
just like.
regen as well.
I don't think mainboarding Erase is like a bad move, right?
No, I don't think so. Like, but you play Bang in Standard, right? Like,
Correct.
and a lot of the times in like modern Standard, or not, stealing like an asset over a character sometimes really matters.
True.
Well, we don't care.
And that card essentially says, I want to steal something in your staging area. Not just not your character, right? It's to steal a foundation, but
We are boldly strutting into deadlock.
2, 6, 4.
He says, I could not care about it as we check every attack card in our deck.
I think that's my biggest fear though about death, right? Is that there's not a lot of, at least from what I've seen,
Okie dokie. I'm
not a lot going for it.
That. And
What do you mean not a lot go for it? Speak to that.
I mean, aside from Evil Gaze, right? And all 4 are in the yard.
Yeah.
Like, what are we, like, what does the Todoroki have to fear? I guess is what I'm trying to say.
We have 3 moves.
Not all
Yeah.
copies are in the same spot.
all right.
Yeah, the problem too is like one of those attacks, like the one we just saw, like
Let's say long
the
lasting.
Shigaraki, the block
I
card.
only draw
I can't
one
remember.
attack. It's gonna be
Corrosive something. No,
long-lasting.
it's something else. Corrosion something. I don't know.
This is about to be a 7
no
mid for
responses.
6. A 7 mid for lethal.
I will enhance first day of class.
It is.
Yeah. But we have a
Oh, 'cause-
we have nervous habits. Nervous habit. People
Oh
sleep
yeah,
on this
yeah,
card.
yeah.
I am super down to pay 2 health to bird you for 5.
I will.
I am so
respond
down.
First day of class to
use
ready attack.
use silly 5-hander, and we've already gotten the Todoroki ability off. Oh my goodness, this is a great position for us as Shigaraki. That is what we wanted.
Zone.
Crazy. How do we as Todoroki get out of this? Now that we have
block.
blown our cancel. Well, I mean, next one's getting +3 or +3.
Cut myself for +1.
Well, we have to look ahead, right? So there are no highs in his hand, right? So they're only gonna get 3 damage.
Okay.
Like
Correct. Yeah.
as Todoroki, yes, I should be afraid. The next thing's gonna get 3 speed. That's what you should be afraid of.
Right.
But we know as spectators, all these attacks this turn, aside from this thing, are not gonna be that fast.
Well, I guess he's got
Ooh, chicken it too.
precise control, and that is the only thing that's going to save him, because the card in what are we doing? We draw the card here. We draw a card. Use your agitations. That's what they're there for.
Well, we have to pass a check first. With the and we
He
tapped the
committed
precise
them
control.
both. Wait, what's the block on tape toss? Okay, tape toss is a 3 mid. Thank goodness. All right, was nervous. The
Yeah,
attack that
brother.
we have in our hands combo says that we can only be blocked by a mid. Well, with a 3
Well,
plus mid.
+3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No responses on block.
What do you mean no response on block? Use your agitation.
Let's-
Draw your card. He's gonna check an attack here, and I'm gonna throw my computer out the window.
5,
I'm livid.
And the thing is, you know what the crazy thing is too? If he had
first
drawn that,
enhance will
it's a low,
be
and having
block
2
by
of the mix-up lows in your hand would have
Yeah.
been even better.
Yeah.
That means one other attack has to land, and it's actually game over.
I guess he doesn't want his board committed off of the desperate times, but man, it's fine, dude.
will
It's
cut
so
myself for one
fine.
speed.
I think you can still pass them all, right? Like, that's the thing.
You definitely pay 1 here to make this thing fast.
Because the thing is, so you ready? He has the plus ultra in his hand. He can make. He would have been able to make the binding cloth captures both 3 difficulty attacks.
No momentum. There's no momentum.
Oh yeah, you're right. My bad.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Myself
It does
for
have a
speed.
cost. I thought the cost was its +5 block.
No enhance. 3 mid for 7.
Funny.
Ooh.
Okay, so from here, this is on a 5, 6, 7. We gotta hit him with both. Oh no, we only have 1, right? This isn't lethal anymore. Sorry, I was
He didn't
living
draw
in the
attack
fantasy world where we drew an
where
attack.
he drew.
How are we not drawing on
I
this
mean,
one? How are we not drawing on this one? You draw the card. It got he's gonna check another orange card.
After on a 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh my gosh.
We
Yeah,
will-
Tam's livid.
It was the good one too. It was the good one.
Actually, hold on. Let me do some quick maths. Yeah, it was definitely lethal.
And please discard a card. Combo enhance.
Yo, the combo.
Still nothing.
Yeah, I think we're
Cut for speed.
we're living.
Yep, nothing still.
Cut for speed.
He got the combo off.
Send a
Is this
6
the
low for
line?
5.
Go to 1.
I mean, it makes your
Follow with my
decaying
face.
grips.
He hasn't
What?
played an action.
Yeah,
Did he?
he tapped a bunch of cards for
I
it.
can't make you discard. I haven't played an action. Tam's right.
Oh, okay, okay.
You can pick that
Oh,
back up.
I forgot the action part of it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a clause? That sucks.
Yeah, I think it's a little rough, but like if you just like find a couple of these and just like were able to just to like dome your opponent on 3 discs and they discard a card every time, it seems like a
Right.
little like a little much.
Alright, show me
I'm not positive
Yeah.
that's the gate that the card needed, but I
would
don't
if I
think
could,
just
but I
like
can't, so too
a
bad.
3 diff that was a 4 low for 5 that
Show
like
me your last
yeah.
tape swing.
Don't have it.
Oh.
Review this. Oh, hold on. Get rid of these.
I mean,
first.
like, I don't know. That seems so awkward, right? It's an ultra rare, and you put an extra gate on top of the combo.
yeah, I don't know.
That doesn't seem very like fairly compromised. Like for
I already have a ranch down here. I put my perfect, thank you.
like let the card be
If this card
combo enhance your opponent discards a card, and then it has the other ability that you can use generically. Hey, if you use an action this turn, you can steal a card,
Sure.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
and then still make it a 3 diff if you've used an action card, right? So it has the double synergy there instead of on the combo, which is the harder part to fulfill. That just seems a little off, like card wise, to me. Because an ultra rare should have an ability combo enhance your opponent discards a card. Like that exists on plenty of cards.
Yeah. That is true. Man, we are really going for this, huh?
Yeah.
I think right. I mean, you feel a little bit better because Shigaraki's at. Man, this is the
So what do you
this
add?
and the other
Well,
attack. They are both card pool stuffing synergy attacks, though.
We get the plus ultra
yeah,
here,
nothing.
and then the next move we can get -3 speed draw a card.
High 5 for 12.
Hey.
Nice, good play.
5,
We definitely need a low block though, and we have 2 in hand.
3, 4, 5.
I don't actually think we're allowed to. Man,
Throw it.
is the draw optional on mediator?
Shoot,
I
It
think
is
so.
not.
Full discard. Oh, deck.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're right.
deck for that
We're
one.
back on the other version.
Yeah, right.
It is not optional, which
blow up
means
mediator.
that we are gonna blow up mediator.
And I'm gonna draw a card because I played an action.
Canceling
You
it.
said no.
He said no. He said
Um,
absolutely
I
not.
think you can still block it though, right?
Yeah,
barely?
I would have.
4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, you can block it.
Yeah.
Yours.
I have no more enhances to do.
4.
Low 4
It's an
first.
8,
No,
right?
7.
7 on park.
Oh,
I
8.
have a
Yeah,
low
you can still
block.
block it. Ooh, checkboard.
3,
It's over.
4, 5, 6, 7.
4, 5.
Yeah.
All right, I got stuff in my pool.
And there. Oh, right.
I got stuff in my pool.
Who left all these
Like, I'm
cards
so
in
proud
my
of myself.
card
I'm like,
pool?
he's never gonna throw a low at me, and he did.
And
Didn't
I mean,
matter.
I know Marshall Swash was there, and you hadn't played a copy of it. So.
Wowzers. Yeah, good stuff.
That's why it's in there.
The
That's
number
like the whole
one
reason it's in there.
takeaway
Oh no, the card's very
is
good.
if you
You're
build your
just very
cards,
good in Shigaraki.
use them.
Mhm.
And
The best foundation in Shigaraki's deck is agitation, because the thing you have to do against Shigaraki is block him. Turning all your moves into a cantrip is amazing. It's
I
so
like
good.
it. It's a good high block, which I don't know if I need any more of, but it's a low
It's
attack,
so
which
good.
can sometimes be surprising.
Yep. And it's also randomly at 3 diff, which is cool.
Yeah, I've got.
All right,
Yeah.
so
there's
I like the
actions
cloth
in
capture
this,
because I
I've
actually
got
think
2 plus
my
ultra
biggest
and
difficulty
2 erases.
when I
Mostly
was
for
building the
Kirishima.
Shigaraki list, at least right when the set came out, is that
'cause
if you wanted to
just
still
erasing
float around a
that
good like
coordinated effort
16 attack number
can be
for a
useful.
control deck, which I think is fine.
Right.
You can just
Oh, yeah.
block
One of the
it,
attacks
blow it
was
out, but I
doo
don't
doo.
think
Like it was just bad. It didn't like synergize with the deck.
Too often I just get.
We
often I
did
just
also
get,
see
like,
Crow and Frog
out
takedown
Eagle
in the
Gaze, and
Shigaraki
then I'll
list.
be like, okay, I just won't block.
it was in this list.
Which is yeah, dude,
Yeah,
it's right here. I pulled it out.
Yeah,
See,
yours,
boom.
like, they play
Wowzers. Okay.
And because your thing goes off first, you
And
blow it.
but like I
It's
think
also a
even
good
like
wall
that
swing
is fine as like that
solution.
fill then attack.
Wall
It's
But
a
he
one-off?
also then
That
which
one.
is like the one problem now that float combos in play.
it is. I
Yeah.
just know I saw it. I didn't think
Oh,
it
it's
was
a 2
one
of. It's a 2 of. It's a 2 of.
Okay, which is fine. But like I said, it again the filler attack didn't have to be 4 ofs. It didn't have to be a 3 of. Like the 2 of is
Right.
fine. It was just to have a better
Oh, yeah,
attack
that's a good
number.
idea.
But the thing is that blinding cloth capture or binding cloth capture actually also kind of fits that bill.
Yeah.
So I do kind of like it for that reason.
Yeah.
But having the Crow and Frog takedown, I thought was a good filler as well. Because like I'm looking at this list and it's pretty similar to like what I was going for. I agree. You know, using the foundations you've built is definitely a key. And like we saw, like there was definitely lethal potential if I used it at either scenario.
Right. Yeah, I like this list. I like where it's going. I think it just needs to get just a little attuned a little bit more. I think there's some real slight changes, but I like its initial take, for sure.
I'm gonna touch your cards if you're listening. I don't know how big this list is.
Touch my
60?
cards.
All right.
Yeah, no. My biggest kryptonite in basically any game I ever played is that I've got, I guess you could call it alt deck ADD. So I'll play a deck like 3 games, then I get bored and go play a completely different deck. So my deck's like, when I finally come back and tune a deck, it's a month later and I don't even remember how it did previously. So my decks never get like real properly honed in.
That is.
I think that's
very
fine.
funny. That's very funny.
I don't think
Bromley,
there's
did I
anything
make you
wrong with
proud?
that. What?
Oh, I was saying I was
Oh,
wondering
Bromley?
because Bromley was in chat and everything, and he said 2-0 or riot. And Bromley, did I
I mean,
make
you
you
did.
proud?
You pulled it off.
Oh
we
man,
were-
that game was spooky.
It should have been. And what we were saying though is like Rogue. Like there was actually 2 scenarios where you had lethal in hand on that last attack turn if you had used
yeah?
the agitation, and that's kind of what we were talking about.
I was
Now-
worried about agitationing because he had
But you could have then even used
desperate.
it after he tapped them,
Yeah.
and then you still would have drawn another orange card, and that's all you needed.
Mm.
Yeah,
So
'cause
it was
after I blocked the second one was when they were both finally tapped.
Yeah,
So-
exactly.
Oh, okay.
So
So I could have picked up. Yeah, I got stuck in my head that I wanted the combo, which I couldn't actually play. So if I had actually read cards properly, then that would have been a better option.
I think that's and Chad was even kind of talking about it too. With like,
Mhm.
I actually really like the binding cloth capture. I think it's really good. And having you built this deck, like I built a deck pretty similarly as well. Like finding that last little attack slot is really rough because all the other stuff like feels really not good. And so you picked the binding cloth capture, which I thought works. Like sometimes some games it just fits it fulfills a purpose, right? Mix up low, can be on a cheaper difficulty, sometimes can fulfill the combo ability. You're already playing action cards, like it works. So like I like that. You also have the Crow and Frog takedowns, which I was talking about. Like again, it's just like that extra filler attack that doesn't feel bad to play.
I really like Binding Cloth in that deck, especially because you also get to follow it up with like float combos as well.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because it's also a combo. So like,
Yeah.
I loved it. I thought it was great. It was a fantastic card. So I don't. But the thing about the card is that I don't even think you care necessarily if you fulfill the combo enhance on it.
No.
I don't think so either. I mostly just like it for extra ceiling.
Yeah, no, exactly. The extra ceiling after like for if you want to go for a really long chain to go into something later, like afterwards. I think it's also too just like the thing about Shigaraki is you're going to hit them hard when you finally hit them with something. You have to get that something though. So like I love that turn where you threw it as like you even said it to Crossfade. You were like, oh, I thought I'd get you with the mix-up low. Now, Crossfade had held on to that low block forever, so...
All game.
So, like, he was waiting for the mix-up low, but, like, that mix-up low was exactly what you were looking for, right? It's like, man, I haven't triggered Shigaraki yet this turn, but bam, let's throw the mix-up low, we can get that extra 5 damage in. And that's where I think that attack really shines when you do play it on that 3 diff. But in that scenario, when you were just like, I need one more attack to kill my opponent, by using the agitation, you would have gotten there with either that or the Nomu attack. The ones that
definitely.
were and you checked them too. Like if you had drawn the card, you wouldn't have checked them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was.
Well,
The orange checks this game had made me kind of skittish. I was worried about tapping
fair.
myself out with crying Mineta card. I forget the name now.
Yeah, the creep.
Desperate
not
Times.
creeping. Yeah, desperate.
Because he had
regardless, I think it
so
was
I'm
good.
like, but
You let me talk some good stuff about Shigaraki and Crossfade showcased the Endeavor's second Pro Heroes list here. So
yeah, and I've loved Todoroki, but for like forever. And
Yeah.
Tam knows that too. I've been playing Todoroki for a while, and I was talking with Bromley, and I'm like, I think I'm just gonna like grab your list, play it, and everything. I just threw the tongue whips in there just because that card's insane, and
this deck is some of the most fun I've had playing my hero in a little while. So this deck might actually be something I stick to and hone a bit.
I like flow combo Shigaraki.
I love that. I love that.
I mean, it's funny you say that too, Rogue. I mean, the person you just played against, Crossfade, like he loves the death symbol in like standard universes. So
I
like you
very
really,
much do.
yeah. So like that, I mean, it's they're very much like he knew what's going on. So
I've
Yeah.
also built the float combo Shigaraki. I built
There you
a
go.
ton of decks there, but built a version of float combo Shigaraki. Binding is something I'm probably gonna visit in that deck.
yeah, I think it's definitely a good thing to try out. It might be a replay, but you never know. Regardless, though, I thought that both. I mean, it was both good.
It didn't help that I found tape swings every single game.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
were
that's
talking
always
about.
pain.
I know.
Well,
I
and
know. The last time somebody commentated, I think I played Todoroki versus Shigaraki, and I had tape swing like 3 times in the first.
and
2
it's
turns,
free.
So, yeah, card's just too good against him.
Yeah, and the thing is too is like I think that second game especially was like really scary. I thought for you like because it was like you saw so much orange early, and you're like,
Oh my-
I'm sure you were like, man, I wish this was like gray cards to build.
I want to build so bad on
Yeah.
turn 3, but my hand is just so much orange. I'm like, okay.
And I was
guess
telling
we're
Tam,
doing
I
this.
said tape swing is not a card you get to review either. And so like in our head we were like, hope he attacks you so you can break or 2-block him, and it worked out. So like you
Yep.
got to that stabilization point, and I was like, okay, there's a really good chance that he wins this game now. Like if he can, like, because now that he's built out, and then you hit deadlock super, and we were like, all right, cool, I think he's good. Like
Yeah, in
And then you tap
hindsight,
so- and that was
those
just it.
checks
And then
on those blocks though, I was so
Yeah,
scared.
well-
I'm like, man.
that was just it. Is that when you tapped your whole board, that's when I flipped the table, and I was like, oh, like if we use agitation here, like Tam was saying, like if you use those cards to draw that extra attack, like Shigaraki actually probably just wins the game here. So, but we didn't get there, and it worked out. But it was good games regardless.
Agreed. All right,
Just
we're gonna go
gotta
ahead and
read-
move on to our next one.
just gotta read cards, then you win games.
True. Thank you, fellas. If you want to jump back in
Yep.
queue, please do so.
Will do. Bye, YouTube.
Bye.
All right, we've got Black Ace Solo and Total Con. If you guys want to join me over in the Discord, for all my lovely, lovely people out there who are not in the Discord, I'll go ahead and drop a link there for you. Please come on in. We got a ton of people talking a ton of different decks all the time, all hours of the night. Really crazy, keeping me up. And it looks like Zach is wanting me to run an ad. And so I'll see you kids in a minute. What up, Con?
What up?
I just cracked myself some sunflower seeds. I'm so
Ooh, what kind?
What?
I got some too.
they are the Taco Bell flavored Bigs
Ah,
sunflower seeds. They're so
those-
good.
They have what's the other ones? They've got the Takis flavors one too.
Yes.
Those are new.
Ooh.
I-
Stubbs barbecue flavor is.
I'm a Spitz guy. I can only eat Spitz.
Interesting. I'm in the exact
Yeah.
opposite camp. I'm a Bigs man.
Okay.
It's Bigs.
I
or
mean,
nothing.
I had plenty of bigs when I played baseball growing up, but like, yeah, I don't know. Something about the dill pickle Spitz flavor. It's my only thing now.
That's disgusting.
I love pickles. I love them. So what are you playing?
I found the list.
The list.
The one true Belly Button Laser Boy list.
Oh yeah. Was it? Oh no, he found my list. Who gave you that list?
It's on UFS Ultra.
Oh, okay. It's not updated, but like you get the idea, right?
Sure.
Okay. All right.
He said
Oh,
sure.
no.
Tam, you want to promote
That's
me
so
as
funny.
well?
He
You guys
said that,
are-
and I'm like, oh wait, that's mine.
You told me to play it.
I did because I was talking about it on stream earlier.
Make sure I put it where I put it.
Let's see here.
Did I not save it? That'd be really big sad.
Black Ace, this is your first time on stream, yeah?
Yeah, it is. Long time viewer, first time player.
Well,
Hey.
welcome to it, buddy.
It's also my first time playing on TTS, so bear with me.
That is exciting.
Fine.
That's okay. Bradley over here is playing a deck that he's got to figure out how it works. It's got some weird lines.
I'm just gonna leave you unmuted so you can coach me through them.
No, I can't do that. No. Can't backseat duel you.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and mute you guys. Bye.
Sounds good, man.
Speaking of backseat dueling, I downloaded Master
Duel? Oh my gosh, I've been playing
You're
it so
now
much
muted.
in between Yu-Gi-Oh. I've been playing it in between Final Fantasy queues. Oh my gosh, it's like revitalizing my Yu-Gi-Oh in me, and it's rough.
It is. I'm feeling the same way, dude. I keep messing
deck.
people up with mermails.
I built Blue Eyes because I was like the last like competitive deck that I played.
Yeah.
Alright, high roll work
And
for
like it's
you.
kind of the same thing. It's just like
Yeah, just
bringing
give me
out
one
like a Hope
second, let me
Harbinger into Dragon Eye
mute up.
Spirit, and I'm just like, all right, you don't get to play spells or activate anything in your graveyard. It's like,
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and roll real quick.
Funny.
I'm like,
Seven.
this is rough for you. But yeah, it's been good times.
But what happens when your cool blue eyes monsters turn into a big spooky kaiju, though? That's the real question.
The Kaijus are level 7, right?
I give you a level 8, and I get a level 7.
Ah, okay, that's fine because I synchro summon it then.
Ooh.
From my level 9 synchro summon monsters.
Ah!
Because that's exactly what I do.
Oh no!
Just highlight.
I mean, I've played against much of the bad stuff, but yeah, like if you give me a level 7, I have a level 8 synchro monster to use it for.
Alright.
And then if you give me a level 8, then I have the level 9s.
Mm.
So it's not that bad, but yeah, I mean it's rough. Like you just yeet out the spirit before I can even respond with it because it's a summon, right?
Right, yeah.
Like
I just
you beat me on
tribute you,
timing,
dude.
so it's pretty good. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so we enough about Yu-Gi-Oh land.
That's fine.
Mount Lady, I'm excited. I love this character.
What's life does she start at? 29.
Mount Lady versus Ayama. Looks like we are under the good symbol. Playing a lot of Kirishima's package, a lot of All Might stuff.
Which I think is fine because it's also you get the throws, right? You get a Midoriya's throw.
Alright.
Right, yeah.
So and I think that matters, right? Because we're giving damage to stuff.
You too. Let's do.
Hey, look.
on a
Speaking of
2,
Midoriya cards,
this on a 2,
that's a good one.
and this on a 3.
Oh, 2 of them. Okay.
This is an
Hey,
interesting.
we'll reveal top.
hand. I don't think you reveal top. There's no reason to.
Do we not build another one? Oh, we don't have another.
We don't
one.
have
Oh,
another
okay.
one. Sadly.
Oh, okay,
Yeah. To the point where like I don't even necessarily. I think I would have actually mulliganed this hand away if we're gonna keep it above.
That's fair. Going
Um,
first to I guess so. Like you get the fish.
I think
the whole
the
hand.
draw 4 or the build 4 might have just been more important in a matchup like this, where Ayama stuff's just gonna get absolutely massive. And we currently don't have any like the cards in our stage are just not impactful. Like
Okay. All right.
commit for draw 1 is fine.
Recovery girl. Come on, play it. Recovery girl. Just play it. Keep the weapons in your hand. No. No.
Yeah, recovery girl is definitely the option there because if we checked a 5, we could have then played the one check on a 1 def on a 6, check our 5, commit our character, and like build
Yeah.
6 on turn 1, hold a 2 high block would have been choice.
Okay.
Absolutely,
So
absolutely correct.
how much do you want me to rave
let's start
about
with
this deck?
Cardwell.
Because like it's fun. It's a fun deck. I would never play this in a tournament. But so if you weren't here earlier, the Aoyama list that Bradley is playing is actually my own list.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's playing my Staff Strike Aoyama list that I was talking about. And the opening build turn is really important because Aoyama only gets the minus difficulty when you have the face downs, and you
Right.
have to enable yourself by getting the face downs. So him building the tight-lipped here is really good, but you also would have really liked to have built the Recovery Girl's Kiss for the extra foundation to flip. It's also incredibly good at blocking because Life has incredible good block mods. Like even like look at all the cards that he built. Like they just have crazy good blocks. Ooh. The low when we have a high block. No.
6 at 3.
Ooh, punished.
Totally fun.
4.
We checked out 4 here. What is going on? There's no way that. What is happening? What is going on? Why did we commit that one? That's one of the good ones.
Wait, how did we check out 4? Wait, what?
Because we get to rebuild this thing back.
Okay, I'll
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Once again, I'm doing lazy
No, you're
math.
okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, you're doing advanced math, giga math.
Giga
I will
math.
pass.
I will.
So that's gonna make me feel
it.
better
So-
about my bad math from now on for sure.
Giga math. So my raving though is that so when you add in things like Rising Starlit into Aoyama, they also flip
They do.
and build you more cards to then flip.
Yeah.
So it's a chain reaction deck where you use the initial attacks are the most volatile ones, right? The getting the staff strike going. But after that, everything is a weapon except for the spicy 2 of naval laser, which you play because you're playing Aoyama, obviously. But like it itself is not a weapon, but everything else you're playing in the deck is a weapon, so you're going to be able to play them for free once you get the staff strike rolling.
Coach Barrett, help.
He's asking for my help, but I can't help him.
Yes
So
or
the
no?
other-
Do you staff strike this turn? Looking at his
No,
hand.
you do not. No, you do not. Because it's on an 8, right? I mean, it's not really, because you'll get there. There's nothing wrong with attempting to go in. And the thing is, but the synergistic part of it is, what else does Aoyama struggle with when it comes to, like, generic universes? If you just had, like, give me your 2 things that Aoyama struggles with.
Long.
I will
Excuse me. Getting his foundations flipped, as well as lasting into the late game.
All right, I would also make an argument with you that I think one of his biggest difficulties is drawing cards. Staff Strike also fulfills that purpose.
Yeah, I love that.
So, and the thing is, you can get as many foundations as you want into your card pool. The problem with it is, if you read Aoyama, he says -1 difficulty for the next card that you play. What is the combo requirements on Staff Strike?
Okay.
Weapon,
Lol.
foundation,
Lol.
and then you play it. So you have to set yourself up for it. You have to either see the 4 diff Momo attack,
I could go for this.
or you have to have built the asset.
I mean, we could just jam this out, right? Even if we check a 3, we
No,
just tap
absolutely.
R5 and just like just let it.
No,
rock.
no, you absolutely can. The problem is that you don't have the you go into the weapon, you go into the foundation, and then you go, right?
Yeah.
The thing is, he actually could have done that chain though without starting with the home run comment.
Right.
Because he had the Rising Starlit in hand, he could have just gone into, I'm gonna build this foundation, play the Rising Starlit play the Rising Starlit first for the weapon requirement, play
Right.
a foundation, and then just slam it on an 8, right? And then you would have started a chain reaction, and then it also says you're going to draw 2 off of it. And then also, the home run comments get the extra benefit of being bigger later, right? Because you now have the staff strike in your card pool, whereas just like opening with the home run comment doesn't really set you up. Detroit Smash, though, oh my goodness, opposite side of the table.
Yeah. This is the Mount Lady that I like. I haven't seen a single lady played. This is just like steal a momentum lady, right? Enhance commit.
Yeah.
Get one. We're down. This is a weird play.
And then you get 3 off of it from your hand?
Yeah.
So then my question then is, are we using it on this, or are we using it on something else?
Currently, we don't have anything else in our hand.
But like deck building wise, like what are we using it for?
Well, like so now, the way that I play the deck is you actually play Hardened Pummel.
Oh,
So it's a
okay. Yeah, I mean,
5
it
mid for
hits big.
10 on a commit cost that builds
More
gets
than
the
that
extra
later.
build, right?
It's even bigger afterwards, right? I just realized that I'm over here. I'm not Giga Brain enough for this game, Tam, because like I've been building Mount Lady, and I'm just like, you got to play 4 copies of Mount Lady. I don't think there's another copy of Mount Lady in this deck.
Nah, dude. We don't.
And it
fuck
just says
we don't need it.
Yeah, it just says commit, get a momentum.
Yeah. Man, and if only there was a way for us, I don't know, celebrity status and stack up momentum and then draw it off of passing the torch.
Yeah,
That'd be kind of cracked, huh?
I think I think that's I'm not Giga Brain enough to see that line. I'm over here playing Mount Lady with 4 copies of Mount Lady because I want to give my throws plus 8 damage, but
I'll pass.
To be fair, I do think that like I actually think that the 4 lady deck is where it's at. I do think that is the better play. But I think that there's a lot of merit to the the small lady deck.
Stat-
Generating momentum.
Staggering positivity. I definitely don't like this card from the DLC, but it actually has a place in this deck, so
Agreed.
I'm actually okay with it here.
Yeah.
Let's then go ahead and try to build this on a 4. Checks.
What do you
and we'll
want?
pass with that.
Man, I thought she would have gotten more quiet from being here 2 weeks ago, but
Huh. So we opted just to take that 10 damage move to the dome. We were just down for it.
it's a little awkward. So here we. So here we go. I think he's gonna go for it this time. Okay, so I think we goes for the preparing for battle, build something that matters. So probably recovery girl. Tight Lip's got a good block. I mean, they both have good blocks, but Tight Lip is a better block.
Checks.
And then you just go for it. Oh no!
Staff strike.
Oh, okay. I thought he wasn't
On
gonna
the
do
8?
it. I saw him pick. All right, it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, which is fine.
Okay.
Tap,
Fine,
tap
it's
all but one
fine.
foundation. Tap all but one foundation.
Fine.
So
that would
this
tap
is
it.
the biggest downside when you have to do this play, right? Is that you're not actually using Aoyama for the actual stuff.
Correct.
You keep everything up at
Okay.
the
2, 3,
Tight Lip,
Tight
probably.
Lips. Yeah.
Yeah. I think there's a realm where you can kind of go for it. Like defense-wise, Mount Lady has 1 card in hand, and it's a capture evildoers,
It is.
which means we're either not allowed to use its enhance for the momentum dump, or it's like I said, it's the only card we're blocking with after unless we passing the torch after.
Right. Which I think is probably our play. I don't know. Actually, I think block for maybe breaker 1 might not be terrible.
+1 damage.
Right.
Respawn Aoyama.
I mean, is the breaker 1 gonna matter with staff strike enhance?
Depends on what the next thing is, right? Like it could be like
Yours.
if it's play another weapon foundation. I guess if it's play another staff strike, which is a bad move. I don't know.
Well,
Yeah,
I don't
guess
think
not.
I don't think it's a bad move. So the point of the deck is to do the staff strike chains. If you just rip into them.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, you're good.
So he's drawing the 2. We'll see what he gets. We already have the comet, so we gained a bow.
I will.
A bow strike, right?
Yeah.
It's a 5 mid for 8.
The bow strike is mainly supposed to be a setup attack in this deck. I don't even actually think it's a 4 of.
Let's try to block on a 6.
Sure.
5, 6.
Kaboom.
Full block and breaker 1.
Got him.
He said the breaker is worth.
Right. Which is fine. I mean, so it means these are on 4s instead. And so the other important part here is that you want to like weave the foundations in. So yeah, perfect. So yeah, build this. It's on a 4.
Yep.
Check the 4.
Because of the breaker.
Right.
So that eats the breaker. And then here we go. This one eats the first ignores on a 4. It takes it. And this will help you build even more down.
We built the Tight Lip, right? Just to get more damage through.
Definitely can build the Tight Lip to get push extra damage. So you're going
Or
for
if
the
we
passing the torch.
Sack the staff strike
You
off the
can sack
deck.
for
we
the
could
draw,
prepare.
yeah. Yeah, you could do that. That's a really risky play. Like we're already pretty tapped out. I don't think you're wanting to tap more cards. This has stun 2 on it, so like I don't think Mount Lady's blocking anymore this turn. So yeah, you probably just go for the min max on damage without having to tap more cards.
I'll build down a Tight Lip.
Okay. Pass.
I actually love this play because it's gonna give an extra 2 speed to these moves. An extra 2 speed
Yes.
plus 4 damage.
I'm gonna Tight Lip again.
And then I think we actually Ayama here to like guarantee that we pass this this home run comet.
Yeah, it just, I mean, I don't think matters, right? So the home run comet's on a 4.
I'm going to.
If you check a 3, you just tap Aoyama.
Say here's
Fair.
Whereas you just tap Aoyama, right? So like
Yeah,
it doesn't.
yeah.
I don't think it matters here. I think you just gamble on the 5 actually. Just don't care. Don't tap anything.
Yeah, I'll take 8.
This is lethal.
With the extra momentum we will gain, I believe we're just there, right?
Yeah.
Home run comet on a 4.
4.
Checks it.
Checks.
And this is a scenario too, right? Where if we had the asset built, you checking that attack there is banana sandwich, or checking that foundation. Sorry,
I'm only
'Cause you
counting to
can-
14.
it might actually only be 14. Because the downside is we're not playing a bunch of charges, right? This only is gonna have powerful 3.
Right.
Like Safrak is not also one.
Yes.
I will give minus
4 plus 2 plus
5
2
difficulty to my next card.
plus
Here's-
6. Yeah, I'm only counting
I will
this
increase
14.
This thing's powerful rating. That's a charge, and that is it's just charge and high attacks, so it's powerful 3.
Yep. Okay. Cool. Cool.
Here's-
Yep, pass.
I will build a momentum.
Pass.
Yeah. So this is another 6
will-
damage on our move. I mean, dropping
Powerful
dropping Lady to 3
6 damage to this thing.
feels good, and it kind of puts a clock on Mount Lady. If they don't have any, if they don't have a swing back, then we kind of just get to do this again, right? Like we still got tight-lipped. We're building 1, 2, 3 foundations for more tight-lipped action to like put more pressure on. Like this is a
Yeah, for
this is
sure.
a good spot to be in for Ayama. And we're just like challenging Mount Lady to be like, yo, figure it out. You got
I mean,
you got to bring it to me.
so the perk is right. Like
Oh, no.
if you see one attack, which they already have, they have the Missouri Smash in hand. We can use Mount Lady with celebrity status and passing the torch to pick up a jab from our discard pile.
Right.
So by just picking up the jab from our discard pile, the face down foundation in his staging area is the reverse throw. So like with Aoyama only being at 13, like there is enough wiggle room here that we can just calculate lethal.
I mean, the other thing that we do, right, is as opposed to picking up jab, we just pick up Detroit Smash, right?
I would normally tell you yes, except for if you look at both. I mean, I guess you can't make that read, right? Both blocks in Aoyama's hand are the highs. So only drawing 2 attacks here might be a deterrent, but I think you're right. I think as Mount Lady with only 3 life, you have to just go.
Mighty Punch on a 5.
Help.
Mighty Punch is gonna hurt.
We have Crossfate and Valen going in, Pippa, and then you are all by your lonesome. And so you gotta find. Just kidding. HLC comes in to save the day. Nice. So I've got one more match after this.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we got
Scared.
these 2, and then
I'm scared.
Crossfade Valen, and then you're in.
We do have the desperation draw. If we need it for
Yeah, this
with,
is crazy. I would just put Detroit Smash in my hand and just let it rip,
Dunk it.
dude.
I mean, yeah.
That's a Detroit Smash. I'll pass.
Oh, it
So
was
he
a Detroit
already-
Smash.
Oh,
Yeah,
he already has the Detroit Smash.
Yeah,
So,
he said
we're
I'm
grabbing it.
in.
so I would say like what? So like here's the scary thing, right? I think you eat this.
Oh, that is scary because it's definitely gonna let us draw 2 cards if we do that.
Right. I think you see, here's the debate, right? Is like we make. See, there's the jab. See, because here's the thing too. Because like I said, you have the reverse throw, and you also have the coordinated effort. You know he has to block the Detroit Smash, so you can either or this, right? So having the ban-worthy card on your board right here, I think is actually going to be the make it or break it, and he's going to win.
For half.
Ugh.
I'll take 4.
Okay. In response, I will coordinate effort.
Yeah.
Build it.
Effort
for
drops
sure.
it down, and then we get to play Missouri Smash, and a punch is hit this turn, so we get to draw a card, so we can stack this jab on top of our deck again, and then continue.
It's
But he
Detroit
says
Smash
nah.
and
He
a
says we're just
6,
in it,
On
boys.
6, 3, tap the face downs for sure.
4, 5, 6.
I would say here's the volatility, right?
When it's
So
enhanced, discard this card.
we block
Put
this,
3 cards into momentum.
so we're going to throw 3 trash.
Alright.
Does this have EX on it too?
It
It does.
does.
Okay. That's what matters, I think.
So we can make it a 10 mid for 10.
Let's go ahead and
No, just kidding. We could make it a 12 mid for 10. Nope, 10 mid for 10. 10 mid for 10 because we've got the
EX.
hardened in our stage as well. If we wanted to sell out to
2
that.
once for 2 speed.
Okay.
Interesting. I think making this 10 mid, it'd be 10, 11, 12, right? 10, 11 on the block. You'd have to have a 0 and then still check a 6.
I think 2 momentum go to the damage, right, for sure.
And then
So
let's
I
go
think
ahead and
so.
We have
I
hardened.
think the point. Yeah, I don't think I don't even think it matters, right? Oh, I guess you're. I don't think you're allowed to tap more cards here, Tam.
That's
Like
lethal.
Missouri's on a 5. If you tap the heart in here and check a 3, your turn's
I'll
over.
pass.
I guess this is us playing around plus ultra.
Yeah, we'll pass
right?
as
If you
well.
want
It's
the
an
if you want the
8
next level play, like
All right.
I-
I need to check a 10 for half. 5. 6,
I mean, he
7,
got
8,
there.
9, 10. I'll take 5.
Okay.
So he's
Alright.
at 5.
And this is lethal.
Well, let's
There it is.
try to Missouri
Yeah, Missouri smashes for 5.
check a
Yeah,
2.
just don't 2. Yeah, don't take a 2. So yeah,
4, 5.
Exactsies.
And there it is. Mountain Lady takes game 1.
Once it's a punches dealt damage.
I have no cards in my hand, and this deals 5 damage. I am dead.
There it is.
Yep.
What could Ayama have done to succeed in that game?
I actually think what it was is, again, I think it was the turn that he opted to play.
Would have been really
the-
scary if you had an attack on that last turn. I'm not gonna lie.
We tried to draw one, but
the-
it was
the-
just like
The turn that he played the home run comment as the lead-in to potentially play Staff Strike there, when he could have just done the foundation Staff Strike,
Mhm.
right?
Right.
I think that was actually just the play. Like if you had done what you did one turn later on that turn that you lost one home run comment, he would have had that comment at the end after the first home run comment.
keep this hand.
Also,
Might
check better, nerd.
No.
Like, he
That's
checked-
also true. I think it's also like, so part of this Aoyama list, in the scenario of what he had in game 1, you definitely didn't even need to attack that turn. Like, just set up another defense. The Aoyama list is real. Like I said, like you either see the staff create. I can't remember what it's called.
This card.
Describe it.
Yeah. It's the 4 diff that says you can. The reason why it's in the deck and it's a 4 of is it says enhance. You can take a weapon, foundation, or an asset and add it to your hand or in your card pool.
I think it's called Bow Staff.
Rescue complete.
Yeah,
Actually.
okay, it is bow step. Yeah, so it is bow step. So that card is usually the lead because you go bow staff, you enhance on the card to put a foundation in your card pool,
Right.
and then you enhance Aoyama so that you can just get the slam staff strike.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
And so you don't have to absorb your minus difficulty on a foundation in between. So like way better build. Self-sacrifice is also another one that gives you the extra defense and it gives you something to do with your face downs after you flipped them. So like way better build, but like you either see that attack or you have to build the quick creation. So what I was trying to say is in that first game when he chose and opted to attack with the home run comment when he could have saved it, and then even the turn that he went in with the staff strike, which was fine, like but it was an unoptimal staff strike turn still.
Right.
Like you could have just waited. Like the reason why the life symbol works for this deck is because you can just play defensive universes. And it was just, you know, he opted to play 5 cards from his hand instead of, you know, just building and passing, right?
True.
So I
interesting
really
play
done it.
here. We have somebody who has Black Ace has opted to put specialized sound waves in their or specialized sound, excuse me, in their hand. They didn't build that card, which is kind of
I think-
mind blowing to me.
I think it is pretty mind blowing. The Aoyama list doesn't really play low attacks. Like the only low attack it really plays is the quick creation, or sorry,
Capture net.
capture net. Thank you.
Alright, whatever. We'll build it.
Okay.
So it's not really needed. I'm very interested that he didn't build the Rising Starlet. Like the Rising Starlet is really kind of the enablers when it's in your staging area,
Mhm.
and by like he built double infinite potential instead of just building the Rising Starlet and 1 infinite potential, and then you have the other infinite potential in your hand to use with the first infinite potential.
Correct.
We'll use
So like I thought that was a little awkward.
Single infinite
Because
potential is-
the capture net's a low block, right?
No, it's not
Correct.
high.
No, Capture net's a high. Capture net's a
we'll
high.
use its
Yeah, we got
enhanced
2 highs in our
on
hand.
I'll pass.
Alright. Will
Um,
Lady enhance, and fortunately we have to grab a Mount Lady and build her.
he said unfortunately.
I'll pass.
I hate having extra ladies.
And
We hate
that
having the extra
will
ladies in
be
our stage.
it
Decided
for
them out.
MHA 3 mid or 3 high.
I'll block on a 5. Jacks.
Boom.
Nice.
So like this, I think this is exactly what the Aoyama list looks for, right? Like he's at 9 foundations.
That being said,
Deter any sort of defensive turn.
Specialist of
Let Mount Lady
Sound
build what they want to. And especially like what's in Mount Lady's hand, like you want Mount Lady to have to block with the Detroit Smash, the Missouri. Like you want to just get the attacks out of hand by putting in an offensive pressure.
Right.
And so sorry.
Yeah, I also think you just, as Mount Lady here, you build it all, be chill with it.
Yeah, I think you easily can. And then like if Aoyama just gets the rip though, like we can actually just play every card that we draw.
Right.
Like that's the perk of the deck. The perk of the deck is you just keep going.
Okay, these are cards in my hand.
We saw the lead, but we don't have the staff strike.
Okay, these are cards in my hand. Yeah, that's one of the things about, I think, the My Hero format in general, and I'd love to hear your thoughts on this. I feel like a lot of the time the proper play is really just like play as many cards as you can on your turn, and then just like stare at your opponent and be like, I dare you to kill me. Have 2
No,
clutch
absolutely.
blocks, and then like live to backswing them.
Yeah. I think the people that have mastered the art of the backswing, right, that we've like called it for years or whatever, that you take that information from Universus, or I mean even Flesh and Blood is all about that, right? Like
Yeah.
The people that have mastered how to bait out backswings or just fully take advantage of when your opponent like checks a 4 instead of a 5, like that kind of dynamic is exactly how you like really win in like the long games of MHA format, right?
I will.
So as we see more and more of these decks like really succeed by going and building a bunch of foundations until we get even more threatening like deadlock abilities. Not to say that we don't have some good ones already, but like until we get even more, a lot of what I kind of thought the beginning of the MHA format was, where you can just kind of play like a lot of aggro, and it, aggro caters to a lot of newer players as well. Like, but as characters like Kirishima are getting really good, the Todoroki list being strong, like the Earth symbol, the good symbol, and even the Void symbol, which are coincidentally all obviously Kirishima symbols, are all very good at playing longer games. Like, as that kind of evolves and becomes maybe what like the new standard is for MHA, at least what I would feel in like top cut scenarios,
Sounds good. I will keep
you're gonna
an eye on
definitely
some
find
to
this
draw for.
pace where, yeah, you have to think like, if I just slammed every card as Aoyama, like they basically just did, right? I mean, they built a bunch of foundations. They got 3 in hand, but they tapped 1. They tapped their character. Like,
Right.
is that now as Mount Lady? It's like that's a lot of foundations. They're gonna be able to play every single orange card when they see it.
Right. 100%.
So Mount Lady has to essentially be thinking, okay, well, I have to get him to use the attacks in his hand to block with. But while I'm doing that, as we've just seen, you're going to maybe check orange while you do it. And then you're going to tap your resources, and then Aoyama has to take advantage of, okay, well, how do I backswing you?
Right.
So, yeah, I think
go
that challenge
on what's our first
kind of
one.
really depends on what kind of deck you're playing, obviously. And I think it also depends on the symbol right now, because I think symbol volatility is a really big deal right now. Because some symbols are allowed to just play every card they want, and then they can actually just replenish them with things like passing the torch, or like the fire symbol has
Calling for backup.
things like calling back. That one's not reliable on defense, right? But
Sure. Yeah.
in Ida, yes, sure. But I would say even more so like the Todoroki Foundation, where I can just like sack this. It's on your turn, right? Like, and draw a bunch of cards.
That's a neat little
The self-assured?
Yeah, is it whenever, or is it your tag?
It's whenever. Yeah. But it's draw 1 for every 4 range attacks and discard pilots. We gotta
Exactly. So
be a little deep into the game.
which is exactly what I think we're kind of talking about, though. I think
Yeah.
you can even make that challenge of like, I'm gonna build 5, pass, and then when you want to calculate going in on me, you have to also calculate that I'm gonna use this enhance to draw 4 more cards to block with.
And if you don't put that pressure, it's going to be a draw 4 on my turn.
When I've just built all those 5 foundations to
Right.
pass those checks. So yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Like, it's definitely a mentality going into the game state right now.
I will flip.
And it's kind of just whoever does it better, right?
Yeah.
Because I think all the characters,
Oh,
to a degree, are fundamentally at a very good even level. So it's just about how you play it, or in some circumstances, like certain cards being really good bullets against other cards, but it's less of that factor.
Yeah.
So big damage throw here, going up for a block. We don't have a wall cling. Gonna take the 5. Does get to draw a card.
No, sir, you're not allowed to eat that.
I'm not allowed to.
Oh, you can. I'm talking to my dog. I'm sorry.
Okay, I
Eat
was,
that bread tie.
I was a little confused.
What did we draw? Did we get anything good? We did rip a Detroit Smash
Chewing
from
on
it.
something he wasn't supposed to.
So
Shuffle first.
Oh,
God.
shuffle first. Okay, my bad, Tam. I'm gonna shuffle from his discard.
We shuffle from his discard. We
we're
do
gonna
shuffle
make
from
you
his discard because he drew
shuffle
Detroit Smash.
this,
Pog plays. Now sick.
this,
wow,
and this back into your deck.
that's a pretty.
To be
good
fair,
play.
those are really good ones. But it is funny that we drew our 2 check and we're like, nah, we're not putting that back in our deck. There's no shot.
So it's actually that's probably one of the biggest downsides to like when you like because it wasn't until I built this list that I was like, I really want quick creation on my board, but we don't get to play on Wavering Slash.
True.
Because the life symbol doesn't get to play that card.
Yeah.
And so because of that, it's a lot harder to like get them. So it's actually a little surprising that he shoved them back into the deck because Rising Starlit makes it to where we can build them down in the middle of our turn.
Right.
So I actually don't know if that was the right play.
I mean, I'll pass.
This is a cool line because of the fact that we are able to build this passing the torch if this move hits, and it's gonna feel bad as Ayama to block with this attack.
Yeah, so it is the high block, right? Which means we can block this and take nothing from it. Keeps us at 22. I actually think you do block this, though. I'm not gonna lie. It's not just for the building, but I think you block it because I think as Aoyama, again, as we were just talking about the backswing, I think you want him to play. You want Mount Lady to play another attack because you have another block, right? I think it's okay if you block with the capture nets. The capture nets are meant to be an early tool to build you more foundations to make Aoyama more useful.
Mhm.
We haven't flipped anything in Aoyama's board, and
Right.
when we did, we unflipped it with Glamorous.
Right.
So I think you do block with the capture nets here because they don't actually help you fulfill your game plan.
At the same time, giving Mount Lady bonus momentum is really
Okay,
spooky.
can hear you too.
Yes, I would agree.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Every
Yeah, I don't know if I declared it, but
every
yeah,
bonus
this was
momentum
damage
is a
on
lot of damage.
Sure, I'll pass.
Or like activates a Detroit Smash on the following turn, like harder.
Yeah. I mean, we're already getting the 1 right from the reverse throw.
We certainly are, and a second one off of Mount Lady's ability, unless we have a lady in our yard.
Yeah. So I think it's the right play here from Bradley. I think you definitely just block this.
5, 6.
What? It's on a 6. So we checked a 4. We're tapping 2. Tap the cards that don't matter right now.
still gonna attempt.
So yeah. So instead of playing the extra attacks, we're instead just gonna build.
Looks good. Looks good.
Also do this a 4.
Now the question is, so this is one of those scenarios where I would agree with you, Tam. I would just even build the extra foundation.
Yeah. It does put us
Just-
at deadlock. What deadlock does life have?
So quick creation
None?
itself has a deadlock enhance. It's the first enhance commit. It's not the best, but it does matter. Like, you can kill somebody with it. The other one is actually on the board. There's Observant Student, which is if a card has left your card pool, you can pick up a ranged attack in your discard pile.
Literally just the Ayama one in hand instant shining flash. It's the only range we have.
You have deadlock. Wait, hold on. Let me think. Instant flash. I think.
Also, how do you
so
clear a card from your card pool in this deck?
Actually, with Rising Starlit, it builds down a weapon foundation or an asset. So like you can, Observant Student is easily activatable in a lot of decks, but you have to also think. So Naval Laser is also ranged. And so at any point in this turn, if we check a naval laser, it can actually pick that up. Well, if our opponent's still in deadlock, we can get out of deadlock. We have he built self-sacrifice. He built he has You're So Obvious. He can get there. Tray Sheet Cape also has a deadlock form where you can add up to 2 range attacks from your card pool to your hand. Very like the Sung Mina,
I will...
Scarlet Thunder kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's hype. That's hype.
So here as Aoyama, we're like, this is the turn, right? So the thing though is, again, you want to it's about drawing cards and it's about playing every attack in your hand. So the instant Shining Flash
That's correct.
is a good lead because it gets you starting to get more foundations flipped while also basically not counting toward progressive on that next attack, right?
Right.
So yeah, so this is definitely the line, right? Now he opted, so he didn't use the enhance on it, I guess, or we're just kind of going, or
Good.
You said, nah, dude. I need my face-up foundations, obviously.
I mean that's fine. I mean I'm down. So enhancing on the card, this is where like you put the quick creation, I think, actually in your card pool here. It's not a foundation, but you have a foundation in hand. And I think because of how many foundations you've built, it is actually more important for you to build the quick creation down with Rising Starlet than it is for you to use the Aoyama enhance right here.
Fair.
Because we've gotten so many cards deep. I think the other option to do is if there's a Rising Starlet in our discard pile, that be the foundation you shove in. Because it's the one that's going to allow you to keep going and build more down.
Yeah.
Pass.
I will Recovery Girls Gifts.
So you want this to be scary. So it's 4 mid, 4 base. You want to get Aoyama live. So you need to flip enough foundations where tapping him for the enhance to make the Staff Strike coming up next to be what's scary. Now, the Staff Strike that's coming up is only going to draw you 1 card, which is not a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to have to find some other ways to get like some good card draw, which is actually probably why he picked the Preparing for Battle.
Right.
He might just kind of fish for him by pitching all the bad stuff in his hand.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we definitely don't have the assets in our yard because they were just shuffled back from the staggering positivity.
I mean, there is a quick creation in his yard. I think all 4 hit the yard. Yeah, and he only shuffled
Wowzers.
3 or 2 are in. Yeah, he didn't shuffle them all in. I went and looked afterwards, and like the quick creation is still there.
Oh yeah, I probably would have done that then.
I mean, it's fine. I think both lines are fine. I think the fishing for draws is also a relevant play. Like, it's not bad.
It's a 7 mid for 7.
So 7 mid for 7 is nothing to laugh at. Like, you probably try and block with the celebrity status in your hand here.
Yep.
And you're going to have to tap cards if you want to take no damage. But it's also just the option you take 7 and go to 13. But going to 13, ugh. Aoyama just poops out the damage sometimes. So with the 3 in here, yeah, so it's basically on a 6. Check to 6.
we scouted it. We knew it was
yeah. Which is fine. So that was the option too. Is like, do you want to add more stats to the actual bow staff? So.
Yours?
No enhances for me. I'll pass.
Will draw 1 card. I think
It is random.
some cards right now.
Yeah, we just draw the 1. Draw 1 is fine.
Yep.
Nice, more foundations. We love to see it.
Pass.
And so I think that's part of why he did the Preparing for Battle.
Yeah, this Barrett, this list is sick, dude.
Got so many.
So the reason why I built it is because, like I said, I wanted to take advantage of. I wanted to fix Staff Strike's weakness, right? And it's just like, well, what character can fix Staff Strike weakness?
Yeah, you're good.
Normally, when you play Staff Strike, you want to play under good, right, or under all, because you also get the Jiro support. But there's enough weapons in the life symbol to make it feel okay. But as Smooth Blue was kind of just saying in chat, is this deck only gets better, right, as more life weapons are created. And I even think as a balance standpoint moving forward for MHA, like Jasko has to be really careful on how many charge and or weapons are come out for the good and the all symbol,
Right.
not just for Staff Strike, but also actually for the all symbol for
Yours?
Aizawa, right? So coming
Yeah.
out with
Pass.
life weapons is a more safer place for Jasko to do, and then this deck just thrives from it. Because that's probably the biggest. That's probably the biggest difficulty is that the weapon attacks that you have to play aren't the coolest, and they don't do a ton.
Respond.
But it's a fun deck. It's a casual, slobber knocker. It's not like a competitive thing, but
think I'm fine with
I
that.
do enjoy playing Staff Strike. I think it's my inner Cassie Cage in me.
It's a block on an 8.
We gotta check well here. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, this is a fine block, but the rest of our moves are not going to be off zone / not zones. And so our only defensive tool that we have left is either passing the torch to try and rip a mid block, or you're so obvious to reset the damage on a big move. And,
Well,
I almost just gotta find 13.
So the capture net, right, is
Capture net.
the capture net itself is not super scary.
We will.
But again, it's like part of this is like going for the stretch. So he's opting to build it down here.
We didn't
I actually probably
stun?
Okay. I'll pass.
We
Yeah, I don't
didn't
know.
stun?
I will then.
it's okay. I actually here's the thing. I actually don't think you enhance build that down at all, right?
Yeah, that's how I feel, but
Because you have to like look like he when we were fishing for the attacks, he drew another staff strikes. Like it's time to like he's gonna play more attacks. He just has to get there.
yeah, the other thing about building it down, right, is let's say that we do staff strike and we get to draw bonus cards. Not to mention drawing off of the prepared for battle. How do we play them once we've run out of staff strike triggers?
We will flip bonds
I
of
don't-
friendship.
I've never hit. I won't lie to you. I've never hit a point in a game where I've run out of staff strike triggers. And if you did run out of staff strike triggers, Tam, look at how many ready foundations you have because you've just been using staff strike triggers.
Yeah, because we built it down with Recovery Girls kids.
No, you built it down with things like Rising Starlit, and you already had the foundations. Like now, these face down foundations just need to be popped with like self-sacrifices that we don't have.
Right,
He also-
right.
So staff strikes here on a 6. So he's tapping 1 for this. And then, but again, because he chose to build down the Recovery Girls Kiss, this is only going to draw 1. And like he has another redraw, I guess. But even now, like
sacrifice, destroy this foundation.
because he didn't draw more, like if he draws another staff strike here, he can't fulfill the combo. It would just draw him cards.
Yeah.
So it's like leaving that foundation there is important. You have to think of playing staff strike as also just playing Giro, because it's supposed to draw you cards, right?
Right.
So like he's fishing,
Pass.
We
I
trade
don't-
our
I
one
don't-
low block for a 1 low block.
which works.
Give it a speed.
I guess the other thing to remember is like there's a point in this turn that if I don't remember the exact order of operations, but when Mount Lady was in deadlock, we could have just used the enhance from Observant Student to pick up another orange card that we could have had for the turn. I mean, he's obviously going for like lethal here.
I don't think Mount Lady ever got to deadlock this turn. We were living in a hypothetical world.
Oh, we were. I thought.
Of
You're right.
What
They
happened
didn't,
if we
they
built
didn't
that
build.
last foundation?
Oh, you're right. Okay.
Give it a speed.
Yeah. So giving the speed here is good. Like it's part of why Rescue Completed's in the deck. You're So Obvious does not save him here. He has to actually block this. He has enough ready foundations to block this. He has the momentum for powerful. I don't think it matters.
Powerful.
He says it does.
Get it back in the discard pile before you flip, right? Even though we're at 17 cards.
9.
Like you just block this, right?
Yeah, we just block with one of our Detroit
The
Smashers in
Ravens
our hand, and feel fine about it.
Or you just save the Detroit Smash.
He's got 2 of them. We're not gonna play both of them.
We're playing both of them. So maybe we have to. You're So Obvious for speed reset speed.
I
Maybe.
will destroy is so obvious to return it back to printed speed.
Love that.
Okay.
Love that play.
All right.
Black Ace, while you're listening, drop a sub, my guy. Hit him with the gifted.
Let's try to check a 5 for the half block.
Bam.
6 at 3.
So it's
4.
You commit the self-sacrifice here.
Yeah, you don't need it. You could even. I think the passing the torch is a fine commit too.
So I will
Like
take
what? You're afraid? Like what? He has another attack in hand. Like that would be the fear as Mount Lady, right?
If he accidentally plays the low attack,
Okay.
right? If
Oh,
he has
yeah,
the
the capture
low,
net.
then then we lose, right?
Yeah,
Sure.
I blocked
If we keep
first
the,
half strike, everything else hit.
But if you also have, but if it's also capture net, 1, 3, 4, 5. Like what low block saves you there after you tap that card?
We have -3 speed on.
Oh,
on
you
the,
you have
yeah.
specialist. Okay, okay,
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
So
I was like, you have to have like a 1 low for that to work. So you're ripping for but with specialist it works out. All right, so let's count to 25.
Yeah, that's not hard, Mount Lady.
No, it's definitely not, especially because we already have one. Definitely get another one this turn.
This is crazy.
That's
I actually think you should have started with Detroit, stolen your momentum, added 2 cards from your hand to your momentum, and then you just like +4 damage on the moves that matter.
I think also I think part of that play as well is so there's a lot of highs in this deck. And so the Detroit Smash being the mid, like Aoyama only has 1 card in their hand, and the Detroit Smash is what's gonna hit the hardest. So that's the one you probably block, and then you just know your opponent doesn't have any cards.
Yeah.
I think I guess it won't hit. It will hit the hardest. You weren't gonna get the momentum. I don't know. Maybe the Detroit Smash is harder.
I'll pass.
Oh, we had a lady in our yard. It didn't matter about the momentum anyways.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think Detroit Smash is hard to play this turn anyway because you don't have the momentum, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we could flip the good impressions, and now it's back on a 6, and we've got 3 face downs that we don't feel bad about. Oh, we're
nice,
deadlock.
nice
we moved
deadlock
10.
in hands.
Awesome.
Yeah, hate to see it.
will.
I honestly though, like as Aoyama, like after unloading all those attacks, maybe you're like, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
You have to live this turn. I don't think we're living this turn.
I don't think so either. Not going into
Like-
no hand.
Like even with 0 momentum, right? Like what's the base damage and all the attacks in our hand? 6,
16?
11, and then we do have 1 down here, right? Oh, we don't.
Oh yes. Let's shuffle.
But it draws.
I didn't use it this turn, Tam.
No, I know. I
Oh,
did.
sorry, no. I'm dumb.
he's looking at me, looking at his face.
Ignoring
There.
me.
6 at 3.
Judge commentating, just trying to figure out.
5.
Not Jose. You should have gone for the head. Leaving Mount Lady at 1.
Or draw 1 more attack and you win. That's
Yeah,
not
if you
terrible.
draw an orange card, so you have passing the torch too to try and fish for 1. Like the Missouri Smash will also let you build down another passing. Like you gotta fish. Like
Yeah.
if you find the attack and you can get there,
I will.
it might also still be hard because like that means you also have to play this Detroit Smash on a 8 or 9. Like
Yeah.
so, I'm actually thinking Aoyama might live here.
Which
like-
is hilarious.
Checks and then
The
this
Capsule
one
Earvidors would have
goes
been really nice in hand, actually.
up, And then
Oh yeah,
would've
that would have been
been
our momentum, and that would have been
Yeah.
game.
that.
If you hit Shift Alt on top of the card, it'll show you the face down.
Oh really? Oh. Okay.
Nice job, Bradley, teaching him how to use TTS.
No,
This
that's
is this is actually, remember, like he said, Black Ace told us this is his first time playing on TTS. So
We'll do this on a 5 because
On a 5, because of -1 difficulty, we check a 6.
Wow.
We didn't even need it.
Check the 6 anyway. Like, oh.
Pick this up.
picked up the
and
foundation,
then
build one down.
That one down.
Sure, I'll pass.
Is it good? It's a Capture Evildoers, but we can't pick it up now.
Yeah.
We will.
So he has to, like, okay, so here's the problem, right? we're fishing for another orange card, but we have
abort.
to tap. Yeah, we abort mission at this point.
Oh, that's-
Actually, hold up. Let's recount, right? So this was 7 damage, and this could have been
5.
He's
so
trying
this
to
was
find another
for
orange.
down to 21, right? This could have been 6 down to
Ah,
15. This could have been
11,
6.
18, 18 plus 5. No, it was there. 18 plus 5 is there.
If we
I'll send it though.
self-sacrifice for the +3 on all of these, right?
That's not
Too
lethal.
bad my character
Still
didn't
Yes,
off.
He still had to play all 4 because of the momentum
Dang.
not being there. Yeah, like he needed to draw one more orange card, but now he's having to tap so many cards to even find the orange card that it's actually not enough.
Wowzers.
Like, so not having the momentum this turn is actually what really mattered.
And we have perfect blocks now, right? Like we have to block everything perfect.
Yeah, we're at 1.
At this point,
Uh,
yeah, you build your 1 and then pass. Although that might have been a really bad build, actually.
The specialist or
Yeah,
deadlock, you
we
mean?
don't have a low block anymore. If he just finds capture net, it's just dunzo.
Luckily, Capture Net is not a 4 of in the deck. So we can look. All right, so it's looking like just a pretty.
Cards in hand cell?
Yes,
You have a million cards in.
That's not fun.
I would say the saving grace is like what's zone coverage, right? So we've got a high block,
Shining
a high
Flash.
block, a mid block, a high block,
Come on,
and
man, I
what's
want my
Detroit?
momentum.
0 high for some god awful reason.
Wow. It's got a
Yeah.
2-check. I'll take it. I'll take that trade.
Yeah.
Do I choose or you choose?
I don't know, man. I think that
Okay.
no
You
attacks,
discard
no
it.
cards besides character cards should have 0 blocks, or maybe actions, right? Maybe actions, and that's like its only job. Is it supposed to block?
I don't think Foundation should have. I'll meet you in the middle. I don't think Foundation should have 0 blocks.
Yeah, no enhancers for me.
I'm fine if attacks have 0 blocks because that's the choice, right? You have the choice of playing it as an attack or it has a good block, right?
Right.
I do believe that attack should have the best blocks in the game because that should be the choice. Having foundations with incredibly good blocks and also having good effects is where it comes like the weird line, right?
Oh lord.
He said,
Another one.
I gotta get you off this momentum, dude. He says, I need you to
know
calm
what? Let me
down.
give this one
The
to-
secret tech.
-3 speed. Means you have another
So we're
high block in
spec-
there? That's not cool.
So I think so. Like this is a scenario where I think Bradley's just kind of slinging cardboard. Like this turn doesn't kill them. He held 5 cards. Like
How much orange you got there?
How many low attacks do you
How-
think are inside of this Mount Lady deck?
I'm just gonna send it.
how many low attacks are in the Mount Lady deck?
Mhm.
We'll do it on a 4.
Quit blocking high.
I think it might
So
be
it's
just
just
chop.
Just chop.
And so holding
it-
just one low block
We'll do
might
the
be
mid
worth
side,
it.
try to go mid this
But
time.
he is just
Whoa.
begging to get this done.
-3 speed.
I think the only way that this would have been good to sling all these attacks is
Huh.
if they were all the same zone, but they're not. The fact that this is a
Yeah.
mid means it just gets blocked, right? Like
I mean,
See, add 1 asset.
at the same time, did we
There's no problem.
give these like plus the speed in order to do stuff with it? Like, did we do that?
yeah. He's been The problem is that both specialist sounds were used on the prior ones,
Yeah.
Passing as well.
but yeah, he's been rescue completing on every single one.
1 mid for 4.
I mean, what else are you gonna do with these foundations?
So on a 1, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So this could have been
Lady.
a
Check the
2
six.
mid for 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It was-
7,
it was a 1
2,
mid.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Foundations, eh?
So if we would have given it the +1 speed and he checked at 2, he lost.
Oh,
Yeah,
we
but
made
I think it's again like
He's got to play your
I
outs,
think-
right?
Yeah, I think yeah, sure, but I also think it was just like sculpts. Like he got to ready all of those cards back up.
Yeah.
He has good blocks. He's got the quick creation breaker 1 block. He's got infinite potential for a high. He's got rising starlet for a high with an infinite potential to make the attack a high. Like if you actually just held on to those
Your life total
attacks
is
that he
at
played?
11.
That is correct.
and just like played good defense, I think he just lives from actually almost any onslaught.
Mhm.
But now he has 3 cards in hand, and there's 4 orange cards across the table. And now Mount Lady has a momentum.
No, it's
So-
Detroit Smash.
so
How do you get rid of
this
the
turn
panel?
is going to be way scarier than the last one.
Yeah.
Ooh, check to 6. Nice.
He's built different.
So I don't know. I think slinging all 3. You have to think too, like all of the cards that Mount Lady just blocked with were gray cards. You just let Mount Lady draw more orange
I don't know. I'm just hoping you do.
by
No,
slinging.
I get to choose my momentum this time, so I'm definitely gonna do that before I do anything.
You just like you let Mount Lady
Uh,
basically refish for a new hand.
Yeah.
when-
Add,
At the same
Whereas I
time,
think
like,
if
If
I
it
think if
was,
he just
if he was
sculpted-
holding all highs, the mid killed him.
this guy.
I think
Yes.
it was risk reward.
but it's a staff strike deck. You're not holding all highs.
So you do that.
Fair.
I agree with you. I agree with you. I think
Fair.
I think if all 3 of those attacks that Aoyama drew were the same zone, yeah, you go for it. But they weren't. And so then I just don't even think you go for it.
You
'Cause then
play
every
the first
single-
2 though, right?
To add
Get rid of the
No,
momentum?
No, I don't think so.
Sure.
Hmm.
I'll pass.
I mean, I'm at 11 with 3 momentum. I mean, 1 momentum is 3 momentum, right?
Pass again.
Yeah.
So whether
But-
you leave Mount Lady at 1 momentum or 3 momentum, it's the same amount of damage pumps per throw, right? It's the same amount.
Yeah, but like it's a
It's also EX on Detroit Smash, sure.
yeah.
But if you blow it all on speed, then I
I'll pass.
don't die, right?
It'd have been a 6 mid for 6 or +6/+6, right? +6 off of 1 momentum from Mount Lady.
So maybe. So okay, yeah. So but I think you still keep the 1 attack then, maybe, if that's still the choice you make.
Yeah.
But the thing is like I still only think this turn is going to be scary because you let Mount Lady draw those attacks. Like
Block on 8.
Mm-hmm.
Take a 5. 6, 7, 8. That is a full block respawn breaker.
because so we have to look. So there's double reverse throw in hand.
I mean that's game. There's nothing that we can do about it. Even if we check
Uh,
poor.
5 plus 6,
I guess we-
11.
I guess
Half
we
of 11
Check
is
the
no. You
2
still
on
die.
the 6. Commit 4.
It's on a 7, right? Breaker 1.
Yes, technically.
We'll say.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, so why do you do math that way? That's weird.
Well, that's just how the new breaker works. Is the
Is
the
it?
blue number
It affects
changes.
the check?
Yep, it affects the check.
Ah.
Yep. It's so that it
See,
can
I'm
you can
stuck in my old ways.
you can breaker and then like mess with blocks and stuff now.
Yeah. I know it's to like if you breaker reversal now in standard, it matters because it affects the block for the reversal.
Right.
It's a 5. I'll take 6.
But if you don't plan on caring about blocking the reversal, like you still eat up the breaker, like that rule doesn't change, right? Like
Another throw. Are we in big
Yeah.
trouble?
He checks another 3.
3.
7,
4,
3,
5,
4, 5, 6, 7.
6,
Yeah, but it's still lethal.
There it is.
That is correct.
And then yeah, we'll Mount Lady enhance.
Kablamo!
Kablamo.
There you go.
Yeah, I will.
My decks are bad. Don't build them. No, I'm kidding. I do appreciate him going into this basically blind. Like he didn't. He just took the deck list and slammed it on the table.
Yeah, there was a bit of trying to figure out how the deck worked.
I will blow up rescue complete and ready to face down foundation.
Yo, respond with the thing. Build another card.
I will pass on my hands.
I actually couldn't remember why I still left that in the deck, but I guess that's the reason, right? Because I'm playing. I'm playing self-sacrifice. That's what it is.
Correct. Yeah.
It works. That's right. That's why I was like, why is this still in the deck? I'm like, that card's not that good. And I'm like, oh, it's not good in the good symbol or in the all symbol or whatever, because there's no way to blow up your foundations. But in the good symbol and the life symbol, there are. And so I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
like,
I thought
card's
that
only good
was
in
a
Blow.
fine match. I'm not positive that I'm not positive that Brad did anything like egregiously wrong. I think that he just like missed that one line on the deep staff strike turn. I think he could have been a little. I don't want to say the word. I guess it is the word greedy. He could have been greedy with like how he
definitely
didn't
greedy.
rebuild down the foundation.
Yeah. It's definitely that, right? Like if you left that foundation in the card pool, it's not only the extra draw on that staff strike, but it's the extra draw on the next staff strike.
Right.
And so you just leave it there, right? Like, I know you're not playing Giros, so you're not getting the extra 1/1 by leaving it there. But it's the point of the deck is Aoyama needs to draw attack cards and also be able to play on a good curve. And
Right.
Staff Strike does both of those things, but you have to praise the almighty Staff Strike. You have to you have to rely on it in more ways than one.
So be more greedy is what
Yeah. The turn you built down the recovery girl kiss, if you had drawn another attack, you won, right?
Yeah.
But because you built it down when you definitely did not need to, because you're playing.
I was definitely thinking about it, and I was like, I can either try to get an extra draw here, or I can use it later in the turn just to get extra stats with Aoyama. So that was like the way between. It was the extra card and the extra stats to try to push through damage.
Right, you're right. But I definitely thought in that scenario. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
With you're so obvious on the board, I think stats don't matter at that point.
Yeah, I was trying to bait it out of him, but he was very smart and waited to the last attack that mattered to use it.
Can you? Oh, you left the room. Damn. Okay,
yeah, I left the room. My bad.
That's okay. No. I just couldn't remember. Like, again, I think the list you took off of Universes Ultra is like not the same build I have like in person. So I don't know what I've like physically changed and like what I've tested and what I didn't think worked out too well.
Right.
So I wasn't entirely sure, but I mean, like, it's a niche deck. It's fun for locals. I'm glad we were like watching you like figure it out, right? Especially like in that first game, you're like, what are these cards? And a lot of it is just having to do with you have to know what's in the deck to know how do you make that turn go. Because like I said, it's all about praising the almighty Staff Strike and seeing what you can get.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a fun
But
deck.
I mean, like, even in that game, right? Like, you saw the line, right? And you played all those orange cards, and Tam was like, "Well, what do you do after you run out of ignoring progressives?" I said, "Tam, he hasn't tapped any cards." I said, you just play them on their difficulty. That's what the deck does. You could have been at 4 foundations that turn, and it wouldn't have mattered compared to your 12 or 13.
But hear me out. Mountain Lady giving +6 damage on a reverse throw was not fun.
It's really good.
It's definitely not.
It's brutal. Hey, Black Ace.
Yeah.
Great lines, dude. Absolutely fantastic.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw the tech for Mount Lady on like I think it was the Legendary Wolf game stream, and I was like, this is brilliant.
Wait, was that Mason Johnson playing Mount Lady, wasn't it?
Yes.
Ooh, I love Mason. He's on my character card.
Is he?
Yeah, he's one of the spooky ghosts in the background.
Yeah.
He's the inventor of the Tiger Scream deck. #.
Yeah.
No, I think Mountain Lady's really cool. I'm glad I got to see it like here as well, and like I mean it'll hit YouTube eventually too. I think exactly what Bradley was saying, like getting all this free damage onto throws is like incredibly scary. I think the Detroit Smash play is so cool because you turn that 1 free momentum into 3. Not only 4. Yeah, not even just like for the Detroit Smash, right? But for Mount Lady on all the throws, right? So I think it's so good. I think it's fantastic. Capture Evildoers as well. That turn that you went in on Aoyama and we were like, you're like fishing for that one more attack, but then you're like committing too many cards. We were like, man, if you just had that 1 momentum this turn, it was like the game was totally over, right?
Yep, and that's what I was searching for. I was like, I either need like 1 more attack or
the capture
Evildoers.
Yeah. So
and I ended
love
up building one with the hardened jab, and I was like, okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I saw it too. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's totally good though. I think and what I would have been saying like forever is like, so Mount Lady's one of those characters that only keeps getting better, right? Like even though she doesn't have her own card support, because she's generic, because she doesn't have her own card support, even just what the deck is right now, it's only going to keep getting better.
True.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, fellas, we are gonna go ahead and move on to our next round. We had a bit of a change.
All right,
it's
take
going
it easy,
to
guys.
be Valen 3000 versus Pippasad. If you guys want to go ahead and meet us in the room, we'll get you set up. But in the meantime, it is officially 9 o'clock. I'm gonna go pour myself a daddy soda. So I'm gonna hit you guys with a quick ad. I'm gonna pour myself a drink.
I don't know what a daddy soda is.
I'm just getting a rum and coke. Actually,
Oh,
sorry,
really?
I'm getting a Doc Ock. It's a Dr Pepper and Kraken.
Oh,
Funny.
yo.
I learned that from chat. That's so
Are we
funny.
drinking now?
Yeah,
I got
man.
alcohol.
Yeah, let's do it.
I got rum and coke.
Let's do it. Yeah. I'll see you guys in a bit.
I know. Bradley, I love that you played my deck. I appreciate it.
You're welcome, buddy. All right, Barrett. What do I want? Do I want bourbon, or bourbon?
Well, what bourbon you got?
I've got 2 Mississippi bourbons that you've probably never heard of,
That's fine. They're probably local.
and then I've got some. What do I got? I've got some Blantons, and I have an Eagle Rare.
Bourbon.
I'm a Buffalo Trace guy.
Okay, well that's from the same distillery. Eagle Rare is and
Oh, it is? Okay. But
Yeah.
does it have like that spiced kind of like flavor, like the vanilla kind of thing?
I don't know, they do not. So I'm probably gonna go with the Old Soul. Then.
Because, oh my gosh. So Buffalo Trace and sweet tea, dude. That's it.
Sweet tea and anything is just.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying like specifically because like sweet tea's a terrible mixer for anything but bourbon. So like
Oh.
Buffalo Trace, that's the one.
All right.
Chat, if you are of
Dan's
legal
back, I believe.
age and you want to join us in some
Goodbye.
drinks,
Love you.
we would
Bye.
absolutely love to have you. Remember, it is be careful about drinking alone, but I consider this drinking with friends. So as long as you are drinking responsibly, and once again are
Right,
legal
man.
age, I do
Yeah.
not condone
As Tam says, we got
underage
daddy
drinking.
soda.
We'd love to have you. Be fun. Also, be careful because
oh
we got
my gosh, y'all are nasty.
because we got we some of us do have work tomorrow. Not me. I mean, technically me. I stream tomorrow, but like it's not a real job. All right. So Valent, Pippa, you guys got the stuff, right? Oh, already here. I just gotta promote you. Might be.
Yeah, gosh, you're so rude. Why are you so slow?
That's me. I just care more about getting turned up, you know?
Am I doing Tokoyami or All Might?
I don't know. I'm not your dad.
Which All Might?
Can you be? 3.
No, I can barely take care of myself. Could not imagine having a kid.
True. Alright, we're gonna be the bird. It's fine.
We love the bird.
I don't remember what any of my decks do. I haven't played this game in like 2 weeks. I've been so busy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
We love to hear it. Being a little busy bee.
Sometimes being busy is nice. Hold on, I'm thinking. Do I want to play this?
All right, okay, I think
I'm
we're
not
good.
running Fortnite Watch.
Alright, I'm gonna mute the parents.
Goodbye.
There goes mom. Alright, Tammy, we're about to go. Bye, Dad.
We're like the parents in like the Charlie Brown thing. Wow, 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 wow. We've been muted.
That's funny. That's so funny. And then we have Eraserhead. How hype! Eraserhead's one of those characters that like does not get on stream very often.
For how strong he is, that's a little weird.
Right? That is it. Honestly, it's Eraserhead and Kirishima who don't get on stream because I don't play Kirishima like
Battle
ever.
of the little boys.
I guess the question is what symbol we're on, right? I think that's the biggest question. Is like Void is probably the most played one, I would say, competitively for Eraserhead. But like you can do the other ones.
True.
Maybe you guys know.
Good luck with it. And Tokoyami is got his 2 super cool symbols that he only has
Right.
2 of.
I mean, yeah, pretty much. I mean, so last time I was here, I don't know if this is the same exact deck then, but the last time I was here, it was Chaos Tokiyami. So I'm kind of hoping we maybe see Fire. just for diversity stank. Like just trying to see. Yeah, cat alert. Your cat popping up. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to keep her quiet.
This is a good-looking hand. Whoa, I thought that our hand was kind of nutty from Eraser, from the quick look that I saw. But
It definitely got way worse.
Was it? Oh,
And I think after that, like, we now know it's all Aizawa,
Yeah.
which is what I would say to be the weaker symbol. So, even compared to Death, right? Void being the stronger one, I think all being the weakest one. So it's very, very cool because, like I said, we're gonna see. So, I think the perk of the Staff Strike deck is what's the hardest thing that Aizawa does? It's killing people. And that's kind of why people like the Void package, because it's very incremental, and then having the kick stuff, giving 2/2 to your next thing, drawing a card with Recipro Extend, like that's kind of like what most people are jamming with.
Right.
But on this end, it's like, well, how do you kill people? Well, we just play a bunch of attacks. We're a 7-hander. We have Staff Strike that draws us cards. We have a race to say no to a lot of things that might hurt the deck. Like it's good. Giving 2 speed to all of them is relevant. So it's not a bad deck by any means. I would just say that the all symbol just feels weak, right? I think that you could even make a debate that the all symbol might actually be the weakest symbol in MHA. And it's hard saying that when symbols like evil don't even have like bombs, right?
That's kind of a crazy thing to say. Huh.
I genuinely like, stand behind it. I wouldn't have said it like if I didn't feel that way. But like the all symbol, aside from Staff Strike, like what are you doing?
Yeah, under Eraserhead. I mean, like given all your cool punch moves, what does an all punch deck look like in Eraserhead?
It's just Detroit Smash,
just
right?
Detroit Smash. You just like give it 2 speed. I guess like the all symbol just like doesn't exist as a non-weapon deck.
You give reverse throws 2 speed, like so
Reverse throw
and you're
doesn't have
giving.
all. No. That's a good card.
Oh, you're right. Okay, see, I'm already like that's what I'm saying. Like the all symbol doesn't get any of the Midoriya stuff.
Yeah.
Like the all symbol doesn't get any of the Midoriya stuff for the Staff Strike deck either. Like you just have it's just Jiro and Momo. And then there's a few Kira or sorry, again, I'm thinking of good. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's just those 3 characters, right? Momo, Jiro,
Aizawa, and then All Might. Yeah.
All Might. Yeah, All Might. Sorry, but All Might's so different.
Yeah.
The
True.
only way Aizawa even
not an
fits
all
in.
character.
Yeah, I mean, All Might, but
Although I will say like, Mighty Punch or whatever that DLC card is, for the like +2 speed.
oh yeah, because it's already
Kinda
7
cool,
base. Yeah, that's
right?
not bad. That's not bad.
But you can't like make your deck based off of the one card.
No, I don't think so.
These enchiladas I'm eating are so cold. They're so room
Cold.
temperature.
Talking too much, not eating.
True. Yeah, that is. Honestly, funny enough, the one of the hardest things about streaming actually is like trying to figure out when to eat during like the 8 hours that I'm live.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fair.
It's tough like how often I'm like I'll get done streaming at like 3 and be like, well, it's time for dinner now.
It's more so like so for me like not that I stream much anymore, but like what I do is like whenever it's that kind of dedicated time, either like a lull in whatever I'm playing, or if I'm doing a lot more talking, like whenever you find that space, I like also like I kill the camera, and either can throw up another sort of like infographic kind of thing, or just like make more space for whatever the game that we're playing is. But I normally also do it when you have somebody else that can like fill all the dead air while you're smacking up some foods.
Yeah.
So it is tough, especially if you do it, like if you stream by yourself. So
Our handle's pretty aggressive, and we have
It is.
decided to just jam some moves.
So the perk here being, we have succeeded the Staff Strike without having to tap our character, and the Staff Strike is live. We still have 2 more weapons in our hand, and we're against a 7-hander. So like you can just get there.
Yeah, you can, and with
Here's-
we have 2 cards in our
here's-
hand with the Typhoon, and so like we do have
A completely block.
we got a
right?
block, right? Like if we have a panic block.
Oh yeah, you can't use it. Yeah. Oh, I mean, yeah. It is an emergency button on something that's. But it also means that we're not allowed to block.
Right.
I actually kill you this turn if I am good at this game.
I mean, yeah, call it out, man. Like I think you can kill him.
3. Oh, fail that.
Wow.
Oof.
Pippa drew like 5 attacks and then proceeded to
Yeah.
check 2 on that turn.
Yeah, it was pretty rough.
Kind of
Yeah.
crazy. It makes you
Yeah,
question like ratios, but like I don't think that's
does
probably
it-
the issue.
Here's the other thing too. Do you think that maybe if that was going to be the line, do we enhance on the erase to make that a 3 diff instead at any point to make the line better?
It
But I
would've
mean,
been a
regardless, right?
5, it would have failed to check.
I meant like even if it was like on the first attack, right? Like during the quick create. Like if you knew that line was going to be there eventually, because like they started with the binding cloth thing. So like that's what I'm saying. Like it's one of those like discussions of like now that we know that we checked bad, is there a world where if that was eventually going to be the line that we should have done this? And because the thing is, you still have the dead card in hand, right? You can get the erase back,
Right.
like by pitching the Rising Starlet.
Right. Yeah, and Head of Hustle in chat brings up a good question, like how many erases are in the deck, right? I know with some Eraserhead decks I'm playing, I'm only maining 3.
3?
And
Yeah,
it being a
that's
Staff
fine.
Strike deck, maybe that is the right call, but like I said at the top of this, I just don't play very much Eraserhead. Do you remember Jeff Hunt?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on a Eraserhead right now, under Void,
Gotcha.
obviously, and has been doing a lot of lab work there.
CJ, my local player, he's kind of been part of like the mainstay local crew here in Kansas City. His competitive character that he's playing right now is Aizawa. And that's actually who he took to the Omaha Smash event as well, and was the highest placed Aizawa in that event. So like, you know, I was proud of him for that and stuff like that. So like, it was good. Like, I mean, he put up a good showing. He had only recently kind of picked up the deck because he was trying to figure out like what he was going to focus on competitively, and he was doing the whole like Void, and then you have the sideboard Ida, because in some matchups like just siding into Ida and saying you don't get any enhances is really a big deal, right?
sure.
So like, and I think that's part of why I think a lot of people really like the Void version of the Aizawa deck, because you're already playing the kick package basically, and you can just side into Ida.
Yeah, I agree.
So here we go. We're going. You know, the worst part about all these cards is that I still don't know what symbol we're playing on.
Under.
Oh, we're into chaos. My bad. I found yeah, Tokuyami. I found the Denki cards, but
Yeah.
the thing is like it's all the Todoroki cards have both. So you can't just base it off of that.
Yeah, we got the infinite potential in our board as well.
That's true. I didn't look hard enough for that.
It's all good.
Oh, you can tell I haven't drank in a long time. It's getting me. Ugh.
We're 2 minutes in.
I'm drinking away, dude. I
Yeah.
gotta say, gotta keep my throat
Hydrated for
my
sure.
whistle wet.
This is a spooky spot for Eraserhead to be in because man, we keep overchecking, and that is a bad thing.
Yeah, I think it's the overchecking. I mean, it's both ways, right? Like Tokiyama only has 3 up. Aizawa's in a much better like health total situation.
I mean, we keep accidentally triple clicking the button as opposed to single clicking. Like we're discarding more cards than we're supposed to and having to put the cards back in our deck and reshuffle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. Slow down. It's not a race.
It is not a race. See,
Yeah,
like we just double checked again.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, this is a 5 high for 9.
I mean, we don't have a high block. We do have the erase block, which I think is good
5,
for the
6,
breaker.
7,
Does the breaker
5,
matter
6,
here?
7. I think the not dying is what we're gonna try and have it happen. Right? This is only gonna be for 5 damage, so now we gotta find 15 somewhere somehow. I think that only
15's
really
not in
happens
hand.
if we find another
6, 10, 11, 12, 13. No, it is. He has enough. He has enough.
If you don't hit the
5, 6, 7, 8, and then
So
on
it's
a
4.
9.
So it's 4 plus 6 for 10. You get the 2, and you get 2 on each of them, right? Or it's 14. Oh, I suck.
so it's
Well, the question is, how do you pay that last move? Oh, I'd have thrown the throw here 100 times out of 100 times. Just put that man on the clock. Take that Eraserhead. I mean, I would have lost because I checked the 3 there, but
I don't. If you've been paying attention to Tam's YouTube channel too, like one of the matches that we kind of showcased beforehand is like, and the thing, and what I want to bring up here for it is the zero gravity lift, right? So it's not about just playing the zero gravity lift and dealing the damage, but it's getting it in your momentum to set up your strings. Because the last time that we saw Chaos Tokuyami, it was just like it was playing against, I don't remember exactly what deck it was. I think it was the Shoji list or something, but it was under life, and it was just, you had the option to wall cling here to not give you the first one. I get it. It's only 3 damage, but it's the effect of gravity or zero gravity lift. Being able to help them clear their card pool and let things cycle is exactly what Tokuyami wants to play longer strings. So like enabling that first one really kind of set up the rest of the game for that character. So in this kind of scenario, it's the other way around, right? Does playing that zero gravity lift as Tokuyami, getting it in your momentum to enable your future turns, is that what we should have gone for? Granted, they built the charged up so we can get there.
Yeah. Maybe
So
that was a line that they were thinking.
The safer play was definitely the one that they chose to do, which is building the charged up, keep the throw, which we can trigger the charged up on.
Especially with and I'm gonna look in Pippa's Discord pile. We have what we hit with a staff strike already. We have one staff strike in yard. We have to like look at their deck and be like, in your 31 cards that you have access to, with your hand plus the 26 in deck, did you find another staff strike? Right? Because, I mean, that's the other call-out that we have. We're at 11 health. They all have -1 damage, and so it's like you have to play 3 moves and me not block any of them. I've got in the Typhoon to auto-block once. You got to find 4 moves, and you've drawn so hot. You've drawn so much orange the first 2 turns of the game. Do you still have the gas, right? Or do you need to cycle?
I don't even know if it's just... Hold on. I've got to fix this. It wasn't stacked. I mean, what? So there's 6 attacks in the yard.
So we can see 9, 10 attacks right now, right? So that's essentially half the deck. The question is where's the other half?
Yeah, because from us, we see they're not in hand, right? So the Unwavering will get one here. If you notice, too, so like on the capture net, they used the start with the basics because, like even if you check hot on this thing, you can just re-ready it and get the stats. It's also like the play if you would have led with the Unwavering Slash. So like they do the same thing, essentially. So yeah, we built in the asset by discarding itself, which is amazing because that's what it does.
Yeah.
It's going to redraw you the card anyway.
It gets so fast.
Yeah,
it's 6 mid for 4. 6 mid for 3 with the bird.
Yeah, and the thing is too is like if we find something nice in the top of our discard pile, you can build it in and Rising Starlet it down, right? It's always an option of some
lethal. Oh, we found it.
Oh, what?
We found it.
Oh, we drew. Oh, yeah. So here's the thing, right? So now we enhance quick creation, right?
Yeah.
Like 100% at a time. Make this lethal. Tokuyami has to block it. Now here's the play though, right? Is they've got the Ice Storm, which means this.
We can't block it though, right? Because it's a 7 mid, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we can't block it.
Oh, okay.
It's just
So we're
too
into
fast.
Typhooning. So it's remove and 2 cards, right?
Yeah.
So the two foundations, obviously. So it's going to be considered completely blocked. I think you still quick creation here, right? You don't want. I mean,
Sure, I'll just send it and then it's.
Okay, I guess not. It's better to build the foundation from hand. I think that's fine.
I actually don't think you do that. I think you just jam the attack.
No, I think you do the combo.
If you check a 3, right? If you check a 3 here, then if you check a 3 right now, your turn's over. It's over. If you checked a 3 on the previous one, then you just give it the 2 speed from Eraserhead after tapping everything out. Oh, I
I
guess
don't
you don't
think
get the
it's over.
2-speed. You don't get the 2-speed.
No. So even if you check at 3, right? It's on a 9. You check 3. You tap 6. 1, 2, 3.
We only
you're
had
right,
5
they
up.
only had 5.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
You're right,
yeah,
you're
yeah.
right.
This was certainly a risky play, but like it is certainly paying off.
Well, so and the other perk here too is it's awkward now. I don't think that's. I actually think you pitch the foundation.
Or -1 damage. Sorry.
What would you seal?
No. You pitch the foundation for Aizawa enhance, pick up the erase, but it puts the foundation on top of your discard pile for you to use for quick creation, so you can draw 2 cards on the staff strike instead of the 1 you're fishing with.
That is kind of nutty. I like that.
like-
I like that.
And you like plus ultra is a card now. Any mid attack can just be blocked, and so like
Huh.
you should always assume that like this isn't going to be lethal, right? Like
Yeah.
there's 3 up, like the 2 speed is there, but like having quick creation built and we're just not using it for its potential. Like the point is on the staff strikes, you use the quick creations to shove the cards in, and it doesn't matter about how many foundations are in your card pool because the next 2 weapons ignore.
Let's check a 5.
What a stellar point. What a great
so
point.
So I think that's a misplay.
We will see
like-
if the next card that they check is an attack.
It's already they already blocked it. It's
yeah,
already,
yeah.
So like, but they had no more orange now because they didn't even give themselves a chance to draw the extra card.
Very true.
And
Very true.
I think that's the biggest point there. And now Aizawa is just super open for a super big backswing.
Oh, we were also supposed to powerful that to get it to lethal on half, but we didn't do that either. I think that was also a play.
Yeah. So 14,
Not that it
2
matters,
attacks
it's
in
on the
hand. Doesn't look like lethal. I mean, hold on. I mean, Ruin always gets me because Ruin just does a ton of damage, right? So
I think the biggest thing here is with our 3 cards, I think we have to erase Tokoyami every single time, and like force him to have raw dogged the attack.
that's fine.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
Or sorry, the action.
Yeah.
But like, yo, you don't have that one. Sorry, man.
I think
And
it's also too. You have to think even using that response there to see or to not let them use Tokoyami is now Mediator is live, which means we actually can block something this turn.
Mm-hmm.
Because we can also get the random draw. We have a mid block and a high block in hand. We have -3 speed on board. Again, this is probably not the one you block, but
Yeah, I don't think we block this one because it's not going to get any stats, right? It's just 6. And like if we block it, put a card in our card pool, essentially it's +1 speed to the rest of Tokoyami's.
Yeah.
As a 7-hand size character, we have to assume that. I mean, you have to assume there's 3 attacks coming this turn.
yeah, exactly. And at 14 life, if one of them is a Ruin, which we haven't seen a Ruin played yet, the Ruin is over half of what you have left.
Whoa, that block was crazy.
It's an interesting block, right? I think it's actually pretty fair. I think blocking with the erase for the breaker one matters because again, you're assuming there's 3 attacks coming, and 11 means the next attack doesn't kill you.
Um,
But it's back to the point you made. Now we don't have the erase for the response.
Charged up here? Yeah, we charged up
Oh,
here in
there we
order to
go.
go get a meteor
Okay.
shower.
Yeah, for sure.
That
They
was
already did that.
definitely looking at the discard pile.
Yeah. So now it's about the breaker, right? Because we have 4 cards up. Again, like I just said, so we don't have the erase.
On a 6, we check a
Set.
4.
Yeah.
5, 6. We don't have the erase now. Yeah, this is.
Yeah. So that's the hard part, right? Is that we don't have the erase. They're gonna be able to Tokoyami enhance. We're gonna get +3 to the check for the meteor shower. They don't have another one, which means that even if they get another meteor shower during the first meteor shower, I don't think we're passing it, obviously. But this is still going to be what? I mean, what's the base? It's 5 base, right? But it gets the 5, 8, 9, 10. Like, this is going to be for 10.
-3 speed and then draw 1 since I've played an action. Sure.
Yeah, I think Eraserhead actually does get out of this.
This attack. So, yeah. You're right. They do live, right? Because I don't think Tokoyami can play 2 meteor showers. 2 meteor showers wins the game, but 1 does not.
We've got we've got not only erase if we need to, but we've also got quick create for another -2 damage as that lasts.
yeah,
like we're at 13 health.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, again, yeah, I think because we can't play 2 meteor showers, I don't think it's going to be enough. So now it just kind of feels like, why are we still going for this?
Pass?
We'll do.
I'm not positive.
Speed and damage buff. It gets +3 and stun 1.
Is that
So it's a 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 5. I mean, we check a 3.
Boys, but I'm pretty sure it does.
We check a 3, it fails. Maybe that's what we're thinking
they
of?
are concerned. They are concerned of
I
like.
think your logic is correct. I just want to be sure.
Oh, okay. They're asking the question of, can you still use the enhance because it has -4 speed? But they just need to be told that because it has received a speed and damage bonus from the 1/1, that it is a playable enhance.
All right, so just verifying because I just unmuted you halfway through that. It still works, right? Like,
Yeah, it does still work. So because the enhance says only, or sorry, if this attack has received a speed and damage bonus, it has received one. Even though it's still a negative speed, it received a +1/+1, which means the effect is still live.
So
all right, good. Just wanted
Yeah.
to double check. Yeah, you're good. All right, thank you very much.
No problem.
yeah. We'll go.
That's so your enhancer is summon Dark Shadow.
Yeah. So the question here is, when do we stop?
Sure, I'll pass.
I almost wonder if we should have stopped before playing the ruin.
Meteor shower. Discard this.
Huh.
Yeah. Yeah. See, because like now it's getting worse, right? Because like building that release would have been really important.
0 high for 10.
Oh, we have another one. I'm lame. Definitely don't need to build 2.
I
So this is
think.
pretty.
I think this is officially a bad move, right? I think if they checked a 3 on that block, failed it, and gone down to 1, I think you push this high attack for the lethal, right? And so I think putting quote unquote everything into that and like playing to the out of he's gotta, if he checks a 3, if they check a 3 they lose is like the play. But I think officially this is not the right
if they check
call.
a 3, it still passes though, right?
Yeah.
It was a 0 high, and the block's on a 4.
Was it a
Tap
0 high?
Aizawa. Yeah, it had -4 speed.
Okay.
Because it got -2 from Erase or Eraserhead, and it had the -3 from Mediator.
I missed the
It only got-
-2 from Razorhead. That's where I'm at.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So like it was impossible to fail. It's the given difference if Eraserhead is sealed or not.
Half block. I'll take 4.
Wow, and still half block this with a breaker 1. Yeah, now it's like doomsday now, right? Because like now we're not even building a foundation after
4,
this.
5, 6, 7, 8. Checked. It's under chaos. We cannot pass it. It is impossible.
It's impossible, right? Like with the breaker 1 there too, like.
This is on a.
But the thing is like
hold on.
we
This
can.
card doesn't count. If we checked a 6, we
4.
won. If we checked a 6, we won.
What 6 checks does chaos have?
That doesn't. None.
Yeah. Okay. I was like, wait a minute.
So,
that doesn't sound like a rival deck symbol.
Maybe
character
one
cards.
day.
The one of Tokoyami in the deck, right?
Right. Yes. The buddy blocks. Yo, imagine though if Summon Dark Shadow checked a 6.
No. It's the main boarded Todoroki buddy block, and then you sideboard into it because it's in your main deck rule.
You're crazy. You just make it. You just make it Ochako, so that like she
Both.
commits herself.
Why not both?
Hey, good point.
Both.
Hey, handshakes across the aisle.
I don't actually know how I feel about the Frigid Heatwave range package in Ochako.
I mean, it's fine. Hey, you know it'd be sick if we like draw 2 off of
Oh
the Heat
man,
Wave, show
No,
it
I
our
was gonna say-
momentum, pick it back up, and play it again.
That
sounds right.
In my head, I'm thinking, man, I've only got 5 ranged attacks in my discard pile for my Frigid Heatwave in my hand. I know. I'll play this or I'll play this other ranged attack, give it in my momentum, pick it up, play it again,
Right.
and then we'll do it next turn.
Right.
Because we don't have enough. Or we check them, right, while you're doing it. Yeah,
this is a very angry hand from Eraserhead. The question is,
that's
can
a lot
we
of that's a
play
lot of
them
orange
all?
cards.
And the answer is yes. Yes,
No,
obviously.
not all of them.
Though,
Not
enough
without
to be relevant.
another. Not without another Staff Strike. but I like the play of going foundation, staff strike, because we're gonna optimize the drawing.
Oh, you know what? Hey, thinking back on that turn, I think what we were doing on the previous turn for Tokoyami, if we would have checked the 3 on the erase block, we would have killed. Because then we only needed to check a 5. Right?
Mm,
Because the card doesn't count as a progressive? The action doesn't?
well,
Should've been
wait.
on a
I mean,
4,
but-
5, 6, 7. We had 2 foundations.
I
Check
guess-
5, 6, 7.
well-
That'd have been lethal.
-1 damage with the bird.
I
Because of
I
the
just feel
bird?
like it was. Yeah. I mean, he would have been at less than 7 anyway, so you don't even need it.
True.
I guess in my head, I still didn't think it was lethal, right? Like,
I'll pass.
or I mean, sorry, I knew it was lethal if you could play both meteor showers. I guess I just don't know how he got to the curve to play both.
Yeah, it was
Pass.
it was quite a long line and just not calculating breaker. That's really all it is.
Yeah, that's too fast.
And there it is. All right, game 1 goes to
Two.
a Eraserhead,
Too fast, he said.
who opened up a lot of attacks and really had to climb back up the struggle bus to kind of get back in that game.
I'll go.
Well, I think that's exactly what we were kind of saying, right? Like, is Aizawa struggles to kill people. And so the staff strike version of the deck is you just kill them by playing a bunch of attacks. And in that situation, like, yeah, they drew all the attacks they needed to. And staff strike enables you to play them on a better curve. It's just a very real curve, right? Because you have to slam the staff strike on an 8, and there's nothing you can do about it. And so if you have a bad build turn, or if like you just don't get where you need to go and you've tapped all your cards, then like Tokoyami just backswings you. And Tokoyami is probably one of the best backswinging characters
Right.
because how much raw damage they have.
Alrighty.
Yo, look at that hand though. Oh my gosh, that is
Yeah.
a dream.
It is pretty good. I'm nervous about the double assets, but I think if you just like hold them and just like you build your 4, pray you don't have to block, and then build your 2 assets and like another
you build
foundation.
Your 5. You build your 5, my dude.
Oh, we're gonna draw 1.
Yeah.
I guess that's a
Like-
fine play too because of unwavering.
Yeah,
slash.
review 1. Review 1. You don't even build the asset here. Don't build
No,
the asset. Like, you
definitely
just
not.
keep it. And then it's either a block or on your next turn, you like for the staff strike that you just ripped into,
Why is game hard?
you rising starlet it down during the turn, right? Like,
How important do you think that holding a high block is versus this Tokoyami deck, right? Like we've seen Ruin, which is nuts. We've seen Meteor Shower. We've seen the Throw. We've seen Frigid Heatwave. Like this list is like all highs, and it
Yeah.
looks like we're going into Tokoyami's turn 2
without
against 4
any of
foundations
them.
without a high block. I probably would have personally prioritized the asset over the one of the high blocks.
Is actually for me, like I actually think so. Late riser, I played all staff strike in Jiro and Momo before I played good, before I had the rival decks, right? Because without the rival decks, you don't have the Midoriya stuff, and
Right.
you're only missing out on the Kirishima foundations, really,
Don't think we have.
which matter. But what I think is more interesting is that we opted to build both late risers instead of the weapon foundation because for exactly the point you just said, we don't have a high block, and that says in a rough case, like in a rough scenario, we can fish for 1.
Right.
And then, like, yeah, late riser has a terrible block, but that's the card you're discarding to get the erase in your hand, no matter what. Like, there's no way. So I think it works out. So we have the breaker 1 here.
The other reason not
against-
to build the prepare for battle is, I mean, it's a weapon foundation, right? So like we can just like attempt to pop off next turn with the staff strike weapon foundation in our hand.
But I think that's what the play is when you hold on to the quick creation. Like, you're gonna draw another great card. You would rather it be you go into quick creation, any foundation, staff strike.
Oh, fair point. Fair point.
Because then on the staff strike, you can rising starlet down the quick creation enhance quick creation to build or to add in the foundation that you hopefully check to then instead have 2 foundations in the card pool to draw 2 cards off a staff strike.
I mean, the late riser also is like enhance negate Tokoyami as well, right? As long as like if it's committed, we're going for it. Ooh, nutty. What do you commit?
You keep a Starlet for sure, but again, I just don't think late rise. After having played late riser, yes, it does counteract Tokuyami's plus or the -1 with the +1. Yeah, I would say Destin is probably the weakest card. It's just a YOLO.
I'm gonna mill 5 and try and pick up a summon.
Hopefully
Wow,
whiff.
still no
Have we not seen one?
Still no action.
We haven't seen
Crazy.
one? Wow. That's pretty big. That means we have to actually block with these attack cards in our hand this turn.
19 cards deep. 19, 20, 21, 22 with our hand.
More than that, yeah.
31 cards into our deck. We have not seen a single one of our 4 of action. Crazy. We drew 2.
Oh my gosh, what a draw.
We drew 2. Wowzers.
Like, that's honestly probably the setup. Like, you're not killing them this turn, but the fact they have double quick creation in the discard pile, you're like the 2 weapons you should be playing after the staff strike are both of those unwavering slashes.
We just flip and build our commit drawdown, right? Just to have an extra
Just
foundation.
have the extra foundation, yeah, absolutely. In case you check 3s on the unwaverings. Because once you pass the first unwavering, like they're 4 diffs, right?
Oh my goodness! And we get to wow. This turn we actually pop off. we pop off so hard.
No, that's what I'm saying.
crazy.
Like the fact that it
We
was
could
double
kill this turn.
unwavering. They only hit for 4.
Just kidding. We don't kill anybody. We refuse to check well.
I mean, it's okay. This is on a 4. He's gonna ready one of those cards.
Oh, I mean, if we had built down the thing, we would have been fine, right? We'd have still had a foundation. We'd have had a Rising Starlet, and so
Yeah.
then we discard the weapon foundation in our hand in order to build in the quick create. It's now on top. We use we ready Rising Starlet with whatever to draw a card. We commit the quick create to build in the foundation on
There
top
you
of our
go.
deck. We Starlet
now
to build
you're
it down.
playing.
Yeah, like we were we were popping
You
off
would-
even
you-
through
you
this
would've-
through
yeah.
check.
Yeah. You would have been like, it's part of how the deck like this is them attacking on their turn 2, and they can still end this turn at 9 or like 9 foundations.
Yeah, crazy.
Because they're gonna build the 2 that they have in the card pool, right? In your scenario as well, like, so the Destin will come down with the Rising. You build down another quick creation, right, which is now there, to then add in the other weapon foundation and then build that one down. Plus the one that's gonna build the start with the basics is gonna build the internal. Like, it's the fact that you're putting in all this pressure again, forcing Tokuyama to block these attacks in their hand.
Mm-hmm.
And you're still building foundations. Like, that's the perk of the deck and the weapon package right now. Yeah, I 100% agree. Again, they're not hitting very hard. Yeah, if you would have done that play right, this would have been a 6 for 6.
How does it -4 damage? What did I miss?
What? -4.
Oh,
Is this a
back
typhoon?
to back
Oh,
is in
back
our
to back.
Oh,
Yeah, we have back to back. Yeah, back to back's really good, especially in characters like Aizawa that don't give damage pumps.
Yo, we scouted the 5. I was like, what is going on?
Okay. I'll go -1 damage.
I'll do the cool eraser head thing for 2 more speed.
Sure. I'll pass.
We ready Starlet?
I
I mean, ready Starlet, draw a card.
I don't think it matters. I don't think you enhance Starlet.
Yeah, no. Not at this point. If we were gonna do that, we would have done it right back at the staff strike.
Yeah.
Pass. It's a 7 mid 3.
We're on the board.
Yeah, I think you just pass.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Guess we could have played the low on a 6. What lows does this deck play? I don't think any.
For Tokoyami,
Yeah.
Ice Storm, but you can't. Ice Storm.
I don't think we're allowed to. I don't think we're allowed to like prep for Ice Storm blocks, right? That'll be so late in the turn that I don't think we can block.
Unwavering, I needed to ready this, build this in for my card pool so I could sculpt the top of my discard, and then.
Hell yeah, Pippa after the fact found the line that we were talking about. Love that. Love that.
I mean, that's part of the whole thing, right? Is I think it's easier in Jiro, obviously, because you get the scouting with the top of the deck, which
Right.
means as you go into checking cards, you can see what's on top of the discard pile for quick creation. I think Aizawa though has the perk of like in the middle of your turn, if you have the weapon foundations in your hand, instead of pitching the erase, you instead pitch one of the weapon foundations to stack the top card of your discard pile, and then just gain another erase, right?
And as opposed to being like an aggro flow character of Jiro, I mean Aizawa's got like hella disruption. Like this is the disruption that we're looking for. Like
I don't know if you respond erases at this point, right? You know that there's no summon dark shadows in the discard pile, which means you know they are drawing them.
that is fair. Hey, good point. They'll get them eventually. Right? We got. I mean, there's no way it's bottom 34 cards a deck, right?
I mean, there's already one in hand, so there are 3 and 34 cards left.
I hope we're not trying to build this in with Starlet.
No, he doesn't. No, no. Ping, ping, ping.
Oh, it's my attack. Oopsie. Thank you. The fact that that doesn't work on your turn is so weird. Alright.
It doesn't work on your turn because that play is nuts that you just tried to do.
In
Build
Momo,
one
in
minus 2
in
damage
Momo,
is like
it's extra nuts.
crazy.
Because Momo says selectively pick up a weapon card.
Yeah, actually crazy. Line timer, send it to me on Discord if you can.
It'll come down here. I'm gonna pop my charged up and add another.
Thank you, buddy.
Card from discard pile momentum. Yeah, anyone I want.
Normally I play Momo so I can do that with my face, so I always forget like this is my turn only.
It's gonna be another zero gravity lift.
Wow, crazy.
Summon Dark Shadows were my last 12 cards. Yeah, that sounds awful.
Good game. Go Crow and Frog on a 5.
Bros,
Lion
make them
Tamer, I'm
block
gonna ask
the
you to do a little bit of work,
ruins
man. I'm
all
so
my
sorry.
blocks.
Do you have a Spotify link for this? I have my Spotify link to just add to the playlist there. If you can find that and send that on Discord.
I want to
I'm
ask
in.
your opinion on a card because you always ask me, Tam. I know you're chatting with the chat right now, but
I'm in. What's up?
Crazy.
So in Tokoyami's hand,
To erase you.
Dark Shadow
Might as well not.
Talon.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like that card?
Week 1, My Hero meta. That card was lit, dude.
-2 speed.
That card was
Yeah, like
popping
for
off.
like for draft, sure. But like,
I
I'm
had-
talking constructed.
I had Mark Tyner, our reigning world champion, come in with a Tokoyami deck that was playing 4 of that card, and he just like would just pop off with Ruin and that card, and it's like wombo combo me and like pop, 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 pop. And
But like that's my problem, right? Is that it is a high roll card.
it certainly is, yeah.
What about right now? The fact
Right
that
now?
we have 0 Summon Dark Shadows in our discard pile.
Card
How do
sucks.
you feel?
Card sucks. It's got deadlock pressure, right? They lose a health for each ally in their card pool. I could maybe see you playing it at a 1 of if we lived in a world where something like Plus Ultra or Go Beyond, sorry, was like more prevalent in a list. And so like you could go pick up a deadlock and like play.
Okay.
I could see it there. Or maybe like let's say that like Tokoyami 7 is like a sweet defensive character.
And he has a lot more ally foundations or something.
Yeah, and we can like play a real lame deck and then like burn my opponent for 85 as I play 4 of those in a row. Like I think the card could have stock, but like as is, nah.
So then my follow-up question is, why not the other Tokoyami attack?
I think the other big thing that this card has going for it in this deck in particular is that it's a ranged. It's a chaos ranged card. It has a low block, I guess, but I would I think I would probably trade off for Ice Storm, right? The one that gives stun 2.
No, it's
Ice Wall, Ice Wall, Ice Wall.
Ice Wall,
Frozen
Ice
Wall,
yeah.
Frozen Ice Wall, Frozen 2, The Search for the New Land.
Yeah, the car that has its art messed up. Yeah.
Into
I know
the
what you mean.
Unknown, I think, is the main song from Frozen 2.
From Frozen, yeah.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, fractals all around.
Fract.
Yeah. Okay, so I understand that logic because it has rain.
Yeah.
So there's
yeah.
there's not a better attack we can play. Is that what you're telling me?
I think there are better chaos range attacks. I believe that. But I think they just value this card of like being able to wombo combo hard, which is the word's fine. It's fine.
Oh, breaker. Yeah, sorry. You're good.
Okay. I just think it's bad. And I much prefer, if you're going to play something that synergizes with the ally package, just play the Dark Shadow Slash, right?
Yeah, it's just not range. It's a punch.
It's a charge ally punch.
Yeah.
But if you're
Super
looking
sweet
for another
relentless beatdown evil decks though. Just
yeah,
putting
yeah,
that out there, huh?
Yeah, for sure. Because like that's the game plan, right? But like, I think playing a mediocre ranged attack just because it has an extra effect of grabbing of action in the discard pile is doo-doo. Because if we're looking for ranged cards, like Indiscriminate Volt Charge is ranged, right? Or the one you said, Giant Ice Wall is ranged. That card also has Breaker 1, by the way. I don't know if you remember that.
Ice Wall? Yeah.
So it's like...
Send it 5 high for 6.
When does that matter? Float Combo has ranged.
It does have chaos, and it combos off of Ruin, but it doesn't combo off of Summon Dark Shadow, so...
Yeah. It combos off of...
Yo, this card's the best card in the game. It just killed Eraserhead. Guaranteed
Frigid?
1 out of 100 1 out of 1
Are you
games.
kidding me
Summon
right now?
Dark Shadow Talon kills Eraserhead. Easy peasy.
Oh my
If you,
gosh.
hey everybody, I'm gonna look at the camera. If you have a problem with Eraserhead at your locals, jam Dark Shadow Talon into your deck, and you'll win every game. That's how it works. That's just that's just how it is, Barrett. And I'm sorry that you're just living on the wrong side of history.
I can't believe that's what won. I hate that card so much, dude. I don't think it's good. We are going to game 3, though.
We are. Oh, you know why I like game 3s, Barrett?
Why is that?
Because we get to see more of the game. We get to live in this world where we play more, right? This video would have been done at 43 minutes, but now it's not. We got another 15, 20 minutes on our hands of just living in the My Hero TCG.
So here's the interesting part I would also like to keep in mind is I believe Tokoyami won that going second?
First.
Is that correct?
First.
Did it go first? Okay.
Yeah, Tokoyami had to win going first because Eraserhead won the first.
Okay. Right.
Unless Tokoyami's an absolute mad lad and decided to go
second.
Ooh,
That's fair.
flex on him.
All right, we get a strong build here. Again, it's like I'm glad late risers a spam, so it works out. I really learned to hate that card. I just don't think it's good.
I think it's just like working with what you got, you know. It's like looking at the
Oh,
low
no,
box
the all
that
symbol,
all symbol has.
absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely.
It's either that or You're So Obvious, which like is just a pure defense card, and we already have like plenty of defense on our face with the -2 speed or whatever.
Those are your only two options. I don't think that's true. But from what we've already seen from the list, we're missing a ton of All Might cards that I think need to be in this list, right? You're not. I haven't seen the All Might 0 diff with the nutty high block.
It can't be fixed.
If we're looking for spams, why aren't we playing that? Especially with how many high attacks are in the MHA format right now. Yikes. Not even just to build, right? Just to block with it. I also believe celebrity status is playable stat-wise, and especially with how we draw cards because of things like Unwavering Slash or having the Destined for mainstream or Destined for mainstream success. Stacking that card, stacking a momentum on top of your deck to then draw it again is it works.
You're So Obvious, Late Riser, Specialist of Sound, Preparing for Battle are our only low blocks under the all symbol.
But late rides was a 4 load. Are you gonna count that in that list?
Yeah. Because it's a quote unquote a 2 low because of Eraserhead. Like it is playable in him. It's not playable in anybody else.
Okay, all right, that's fair. So yeah, if you're playing all Giro, which is a little awkward, you don't play it.
I want it.
They want it. Did you hear that?
Any responses?
No responses from me.
Alright. My next 2 weapons ignore progressive.
Yep. I'm gonna mill 5 and see if I can find a summon. I did this time.
You're so good. You're the best gamer to ever game.
The best gamer to ever game.
The best to do it.
We're drawing 2. What do we get?
We got a little bit. We got an erase. We got another move.
Assault? Is that assault, right? Is that which one that is?
Binding Cloth Assault. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I played that in my all Giro Staff Strike deck just because like it's a cool weapon that lets me try and dig a little deeper.
Yeah, it works out. Like I think I opted for. Can't remember what I played.
Alright, counting's hard. I'm tired.
Oh, I think I opted to play just more copies of Bow Staff, which is not very strong, but it's like a setup card, right? I think that's what I chose to play instead.
We're gamers.
Yeah, we do. Nice.
Gamers gaming.
All right, and wave rings are popping off.
I think it is really interesting how T and Mage blocks, as opposed to blocking as like the first card in the card pool. He like
matches it up with what it is.
He matches you. We got a block for sure. This is what I'm blocking.
I think so, yeah. I'll build a quick create.
We'll go -1 damage from the bird.
We are at a very scary point in Eraserhead's turn. Because the one thing that is you are not supposed to do with that character has happened.
Yeah,
and that is
character.
Commit our character.
Yeah, I mean, it's also like a challenge, right? Like, this is game 3. Aizawa went first. You have to go for it, like, going second. You're also playing a Staff Strike deck. Like, you have to just go for it. So I don't think it's necessarily the end of the world. I think the scarier part is that Tokuyama built 6.
Yeah, one of which is stronger in darkness.
For extra damage, yeah.
And
so
yeah, it's like of all the characters you don't look at and say, well, try and kill me. It's not the bird. You don't say that to the bird. You don't say that to the bird. You don't say that to Shigaraki. Like those are the 2 people you don't say that to as a Eraserhead.
Nomu can do it too, right? Like
Yeah, Nomu can. Oh yeah, Nomu for sure.
Build 5, turn 1 as Nomu or whatever, and then like draw all the Relentless Barrages or something. Like just like it can happen. So yeah, so like dealing 3 damage this turn, like you get 1 more non-prog, right? So I think you play the special. Oh, never mind.
It's fine. It's fine.
So I'm just saying, like,
I
based
think
off
keep
of
the
what's
one
in
high block
hand, right?
on
earphone,
is
yeah.
needed.
But I'm saying like, so you know, take advantage of the ignoring progressive, right? So now when you go to play Specialist of Sound after this, it's going to be on a 6, whereas if you played it before on a 5, and then the Assault's still on a 4. So like,
that is a great point that I did not think of. It's just like changing the order of that operation.
Yeah,
that's
I
a
do it all the
good
time.
point. You
All
don't get
the
to
time.
do the combo off of in that
but what's
scenario.
the combo do?
Discard a card, draw 2. Just find more options.
Sure, I guess that's fair. Like maybe fish for better blocks, but we're not blocking, right? We tapped Aizawa, so like maybe fish for better foundations to build. But like, see, now we're playing the earphone jack.
That's a crazy move. That one was that one's a little sus.
I mean, they drew another high block, so like but like we already had the high block.
Oh,
we have the 2 mid blocks with Breaker.
We should have built the other Night Watch in our hand. Committed the ready foundation that we had, and then when they played their first action, or they play the enhance that says your actions don't count, you just cancel it and be like, nah, dude, play the game like the rest of us mere mortals.
It was also on a 6.
That's okay. I mean, we had the preparing for battle that was ready.
I definitely should have gotten the earphone jack. That's fine though.
This is a very dead Eraserhead though. Like just looking at.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta think. Hold on. Yeah, no, it definitely is. I mean, that's 5 orange cards in hand. We have the 1 action already. We're gonna get another one progressive wise, yeah, they're gonna ignore crow, like the 2 crow and frogs ignore.
Mm-hmm.
There's not enough blocks in the game for the Aizawa deck to survive this.
Yeah.
You're committed. You can't do that. Hold on.
Oh, my character is committed. I cannot. That is very true. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that's the worst part, right? Is that because we're committed, like we're dead here.
And these are even impossible to block, right? Because there's gonna be a 5
Yeah.
high. So 5, I guess 5, 6, 7. We can hit the partial, but we can't block with the Night Watch because the all symbol doesn't have any 6 checks.
So hear me out. Hear me out too. Here. So because I think this is lethal regardless, can we talk about like optimization of the Tokoyami line?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
do you
for sure.
think do you think the crow and frog here as the first attack is the play? Like, it's the easiest thing to block.
Yes, just because like I'm down for them to put blocks in my card pool because the last moves are gonna kill them, right? I actually disagree with us playing this here. I would have just played another Crone Frog, right? Because we play the Crone Frog here and we just re-ready one of these cool cards, right? So like the Crone Frogs are 4 diffs in our character.
Yeah, I think it's more like when is the opportune time to use the Summon Dark Shadows, right? And so yes, the Crow and Frogs ignore and re-ready a card. I guess the Crow and Frogs being first makes it.
My line would have been Crow and Frog,
Then the Ruin or
Shower. Play the
nothing else
action.
you're gonna do with it.
Play the action. Play Ruin because Ruin will then auto check because it's whatever. It's on a 6. You can't fail that. Say it doesn't count. You play the action. You play Ice Storm and then kill him.
Okay.
I'll pass. Actions don't count towards progressive.
Yeah, that is the line that I would have done. And it's a million damage because you got +2 on everything. +2/+4 because of the action at the very end, right?
So I think the scarier part about that though is because the Crow and Frog. So my thing is the Crow and Frogs are the easiest thing to block, right? Yes, they ignore, but if you play them later, then you have a higher chance of having the targets to ready, right? Like that's because if you check hot, right, then. But I'm thinking more of like, well, what would make Crow and Frogs scary? Well, when they all have 2/2, right, or 2/3.
Yeah, but like at the same time, like the meteor shower is going to be for 5, 6, 7, 8 damage with only 1 Summon Dark Shadow in play. And then I'm down for you to put 2 cards in your card pool by accident, right? If you put 2 cards in your card pool because you were godly and you check the 2 Crow and Frogs, I've got 8 damage on a Meteor Shower, 7 damage on an Ice Storm, and 13 damage on a Ruin, right? It's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, sorry, 11 damage. I mean, that's 19 easy. And with 2 cards in their card pool plus getting +2 speed on everything, there's no chance that they get the block. Actually 0.
I unmuted mom and dad, and they're just doing math. So.
Yeah, we were talking. Sorry, we were
math.
we were talking optimization because like you were winning that turn obviously based off of the cards that you drew, and so then it was like, so what's the optimal line here? And so we were just having a friendly debate on like, do we lead with both Crow and Frogs here? Like I'm in my head, I'm thinking like, well, if you get the Ruin in there, then like when you go to check and make the Summon Dark Shadows, like they instantly ignore, and then every Crow and Frog later gets the 2/2, like instead of them starting and being easy to block. Because in my head, it's like if you get breakered early and then the whole turn kind of gets disrupted from it, like. So.
I mean, if you get breaker, then you instantly play the Crow and Frog because it readies a card. It was one of the only 4 diffs in your board. I guess you could play a Meteor Shower if you wanted to, but then like your actions don't count. Like we're not allowed to play the 5 diff after we get breakered. In this hypothetical Christmas land that Eraser Hick play.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just saying like for the optimization, right? I guess for like what you're playing against, obviously like you cater to that. So
I was looking to see if I could get the summon on a breaker because that's like the easiest thing to eat, but yeah.
I think that's impossible.
It is
an
impossible.
enhance.
Yeah.
That is 100% true.
Because like that's the
I
hardest
believe
part,
in you.
right? Is like you have to calculate the line because basically almost every attack you play is a 5 diff. Ice Storm being
fine.
the only one that's not,
I'll
which is
just
fine.
do enough
Again,
damage that my math doesn't matter.
yeah. I mean,
Hey.
and that was the situation, right? I mean, you had 5 attacks. Ruin was hitting for like 11 or 13 or something crazy like that. Like,
Pippa, I think you need to go down to like, I don't know, 6 attacks in your deck. Otherwise, you're gonna draw every single one of them.
Oh no, I just saved the list where I cut out 2 of the Binding Cloth captures, so I'm down to 16 attacks.
Love that. How many cards in deck?
It's like 56 now.
Okay. That's a
Something like
that's a
that.
little skimpy, but man, you were drawing a lot of scurvy.
Yeah.
Or no, a lot of
Yeah,
orange.
it
Sorry,
was-
a lot of citrus.
I was like, wait, isn't scurvy the opposite?
Yeah. Hey, you got me. I'm a drinking.
Nasty.
Calm down.
Yeah.
No, I believe in you. Whatever you say.
Yeah.
I
no,
mean,
I think your lines though were nice and clean. I think you just you checked bad. You drew too hot for your own good, Icarus.
Yeah.
I think the first game was the roughest line. I think you had even pointed out like your own misplay.
Yeah, no, I misplayed like ridiculously. Every single game is horrendous. I haven't played this deck in forever, and I need to. You also pointed out like I couldn't do the Rising Starlet on my opponent's turn,
Right.
which normally I'm able to because I normally play Momo. I don't normally play the Eraserhead version.
Gotcha. Yeah. And like that's part of it too, right? If Rising Starlet was playable that way, then like Momo plus her abilities to do that and the Rising Starlet means like you can like tap Momo and then still use the abilities with the Rising Starlet while also selectively picking up the foundations.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Like it's an extra enabler, right? Like think about it that way. Like so if you're Momo and you pick up a Rising Starlet and you block with the Rising Starlet, and then you use Momo to bring down the Rising Starlet to then block with another weapon, and then use Rising Starlet to build down that like instead of just using Momo. So like
Sounds
it's
crazy.
yeah, it's
I'm aware.
extending. So like that's part of it. I was like, oh, that sounds nuts.
Yeah, no. Momo was the first character I picked up, so
Heck yeah.
She's rad.
Yeah, she's so cool. I'm so excited for set 2.
Oh, that'll be
Get
great.
that
She's in the DLC, right?
DLC, right?
Yeah, she's also DLC
Sure.
too.
True.
Hell
So-
yeah.
I'm just hoping for more weapon foundations in set 2,
Yeah.
so Momo can be crazy.
And I think the perfect, I think the good showcase too is like because we even just saw like live staff strike earlier, so like the more like I was kind of saying earlier in the stream was the more weapons, foundations, or attacks on all 3 of staff strike symbols come out, and I think the harder one to balance is like for release wise is under the good and all symbol because like. Jiro has to be affected. Aizawa has to get affected. Any other weapon characters that come out in the future, like I'm thinking even way further down the line, right? Like if you think of like Deku, when Deku gets like the air shot stuff, like that's going to be a weapon, right? Like there's no way it's not. Or if they do, it's more range support, right? Well, he's got the good symbol. Are they going to take away his good symbol for that? They might, but like you got to think it's going to be way harder for them to balance the more weapons that come out. And still, like, got to keep in mind that Staff Strike exists as a card. So I also agree with you. I also think, like, it's more likely that we're going to get more life support for the weapons under the foundations, at least.
Yeah, hope.
We don't have official tournament rules. Yeah, I think you said something up higher about it, right? I want to say you asked a question there, but we don't have official tournament rules yet. Sadly, I wish we did. Yeah. I promise I didn't try to ignore you. I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah. Good night.
Oh, I missed the end of their conversation because I had to talk to chat.
It's okay. It's okay. I said bye to them for you.
Thank you. Hey, I appreciate it. Logan, the official, if they draw too many cards in their match ruling for universes, is they take and however many cards they drew. Normally, it's like 1 extra card, right? They have to reveal their hand. Their opponent gets to look at it, and then their opponent gets to pick X number of cards that they overdrew and super remove them from the game.
Yeah, it's not even counted in like the remove from game pile. It's like you can't interact with this card in any game state or rule.
And if it happens again, your opponent legally gets to rip up your deck in front of you, right?
And toss it off the side of a boat.
Like right when I took my Pokemon cards to school, like what my dad did. Yeah.
I made a Weevil reference from Yu-Gi-Oh. Jessica might make more weapon cards that aren't on Staff Strike symbols. Oh, absolutely. Historically in like Universus, like void weapons is a big thing, and we don't really have that aside from what Aizawa. Chaos weapons. I mean Yoshimitsu existing.
Correct.
Like that.
That is not the official ruling in My Hero. That's the ruling that I use at my locals. I think it's the most fair ruling. I think it is.
And it's what we've seen at majors too. Like when you call a judge over, that's like the best way to do it.
But you're right. That is not official for My Hero. So I guess it's the Wild West, dude. Do what you want. I'm not your dad. You can
DQ. You're out of the
'em,
tournament,
right? take their prize support. Give it to the homeless. Who's next? Who's next? We've got HTL Seed and Delirium. You jump into the Discord chat. Me and Barrett are big chillin' in room 1. Chat, if you are not part of the Discord, here is the link. We'd love to have you inside the community as we hang out and chill. I'm gonna promote you. I'm going to move you to there. Oh, I didn't want to move me. I wanted to.
Plus, they need to moderate weapon cards when Staff Strike exists. Yeah, I agree. I mean, like, yeah, they can easily just like stop printing weapons on those symbols and be like, "That's what you get. That's the package." But like, that seems lame.
Oh, I didn't.
And it's also very restrictive. It's very restrictive, I think, design space wide. So it's not that I don't think they won't stop coming out with weapons for all 3 of Staff Strike symbols. I just don't think they'll have it to where they like double up again, right? So do you want to weigh your options if you play the all symbol for Staff Strike or a good symbol or the life symbol? So like in my head, if you think like, so Stain uses a weapon, right? And he's gonna come out and whatever his 3 symbols may be, it's pretty unrealistic that he has life. It's pretty unrealistic that he has good, so like he might have all, and then like that's an exclusive option that you would play if you had Staff Strike under all. And then on the other verses, like I said, when Deku eventually will maybe gain some weapon support, like because he's gonna gain a lot more tools that he's gonna put on because he keeps killing himself slowly, right? So like he'll get some weapons, and that will be the good weapon support. And I'm thinking like Momo can just always keep coming out with life support, and life can kind of be like her mainstay symbol, and that would be enough, right? And you just have your choices on why you pick the weapon support. And then yes, of course, you can come up with other weapons. Like you need more void weapons for when you play Aizawa under void.
Did you say?
So, like,
did you say that Deku's gonna have weapon cards?
Absolutely.
You're crazy.
What?
You're crazy. That young man's punching till he's blue in the face.
No, they're gonna be ranged weapon punches.
You're crazy.
When he gets the shoots, not the kick, not the leg shoot style. That'll be kicks, right, instead of punches. But I'm saying,
be careful with spoilers.
Okay, so in the anime, without spoiling it, you know when he starts flicking, right?
Yeah.
But he adds those things to his arms.
Right.
You can make weapon cards out of that, right?
Well, didn't Goggles face? What's her name?
Yeah, yeah. So
Goggles
the
face,
supporters.
Right? Her official name. Supporters. Didn't she make it?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So it could be tech, but they haven't added tech.
The tech keyword's coming back. Man, I hope not.
It could be tech. Yeah, no thanks. I don't need Jackie Briggs in this game.
Please. I wonder what 3 symbols she's gonna have. Crazy.
But like that's what I'm saying. Like, so okay, what's her name? So we're coming up to that, right? So tournament arc is technically next set release.
Let's get these kids moving, and then we can talk about tech stuff. Delirium, HTLC,
okay.
you guys are both in the game. I'm gonna press the. I've got Mina. Hold on. Let me fix your right side, and then I'll get.
We got Seed. Let's go. The Nomu Supreme.
Yeah. This guy rolls into my chat every single day that I stream, and then rolls me with Nomu, and then bounces. he just comes in, rolls me, and dips. He's like, "All right, thanks for the lunch money, kid."
the good people, right?
And
here,
I'm like, "Yes, sir. I'll have your homework done when I get it done." Sorry, Mr. Bully. All right, we're ready to go, fellas.
All right. So
the whips. Oh gosh, hold on.
Don't forget to
mute
mute me and Barrett as you guys are playing.
Best genus use. I wasn't even reading chat after I was going off on my rant. Okay.
All right, so tell me more about how Deku's gonna have weapons in his kit.
It's weapons or tech, right? It's one of the others. Like
The
when we start like
notorious weapon user.
Oh
If you
no!
can
Stop it! No, I knew you're throwing shade at me, but like I'm saying, so Deku currently has the life symbol. I think that can rotate, obviously. Like when this happens, when this in this specific instance, right? I think when he gains the flicking of air from his hands by using the little I don't know what they call them, sonic boom blast thing, wrist bracelets.
Right.
You
obviously.
can. Yeah, so like you take away his life symbol or something, give him air because that's what it is, right? He's flicking air at him, and then he still has the life symbol and the good symbol. Or no, you take away life, so you have good order, air. That sounds cool.
Yeah, that sounds sweet. Good
But
order air.
Yeah, so but you give him weapons. You give him the weapons support. Or you make it tech, right? I don't think they're gonna elaborate and like give us a ton of these miscellaneous keywords, right? Like that sounds it becomes keyword spaghetti, right? And I think MHA is a chance for them to not do keyword spaghetti as much, especially with characters like Midnight coming out, right?
Man, I hope not. As soon as we have cards that are like give this thing stun 1 repeatedly on like a foundation, yuck.
Yeah.
Yuck.
Yeah. Yeah, Robot Masters or something.
Oh no, yeah, disgusting.
So I think Deku at some point. Somebody in chat said the whip thingies. I don't think that would be a weapon. That seems a bit much.
That's where I feel the ranged happens. I'm gonna unplug my headphones because I have to take off my hoodie because I'm drinking.
No, it's fine. There's no way the gloves aren't an asset. I'm not saying that the gloves themselves can't be an asset, but the attacks that he uses can be weapon attacks.
Okay, so we got Nomu versus Mina.
And Mina just built 6, so like, let's go.
Mina built 6 versus Nomu? Question mark?
I mean, it's the challenge, right?
We better
dare
hope.
Dare you to do 20, and Nomu drew chop plus 2 of the turbo kicks.
What's the turbo kicks?
This is different. I don't remember the turbo kicks being in the Nomu deck.
Turbo kicks are actually nutty.
Well, yeah, they're totally nutty. They clear your card pool for speed.
6 high for 6. That draws you a bonus card. It draws you one of the good ones.
Oh no, that's the DLC one, right?
Yeah.
I'm thinking of the plus ultra one.
No.
I don't
We're
know
not playing that one.
Okay. Yeah, I like it. Man, we're gonna block this and then discard our last card.
Yes, sir.
I'll discard my 1 and call breaker 1.
And then we checked a lashing to block with a lashing, and then discarded a lashing.
Easy. Okay, so this is an 8 damage move.
Will discard a foundation.
Yeah.
Draw a card and give it 2 speed.
And it gets 2 speed. This is a 6 high for 8. Oh my god, on a 4 diff? Okay, this is nuts.
Right.
What the heck is that?
6 high for 8 that drew us a card.
Both copies of Can't Be Fixed.
Crazy. What just happened?
Ooh, we used It Can Be
Desperate
Fixed.
Times. Nice.
Yeah,
Desperate
because
times.
they drew a card and then it made them commit a card and then they responded with both of them.
Wowzers.
Yeah, so
Even
now
if we're
nobody's
not-
got 6 foundations. Like, even if you don't kill them, you're like, okay, I'm gonna attack more. Yeah, I don't care if I check this thing. So we do it again, right?
It's
Go to one
definitely
card in
we
hand.
definitely commit the resistance. I think. I guess unless we're afraid of stun, right?
Will discard.
We're only blocking with 1 card.
Torchtune, HTL Seed is piloting the Nomu. I could probably do that. Put their
Names. Oh, you just have to
their
adjust their
names?
hands, right? If you just adjust their hands on your stream a little bit.
No, I can't do that because of how TTS works and how close it is to the edge of the screen. But I could take and do this, and then I have a sponsor tab like that's directly underneath it.
Oh, okay.
So we could do
Just more work for you to do in between rounds.
slightly.
Leaving Mina at 4. Can we backswing? Nomu's got 0 cards.
I think it's cool
That
to
doesn't
let
look
people
like
know
people.
the faces behind the people, though. You know.
That
They
is
don't know my
neat.
face. I'm hidden.
Well, that's. I mean, kind of.
This is your face.
Let's start with. I'll give it a speed with Mina.
The numbers don't have to be that big.
Yeah,
It's
I'm not
true.
nice.
The game wins.
I'll flip observe and take a peek.
So
That looks
I don't
good.
pass it.
I'm into it. Wow, another piece of work for me.
pass as well.
We love
I
that.
think Mina. This is gonna be a quick game 2 move.
Super regen to heal for 3. Go to 30 to
Yeah, I mean, it really depends on how much gas HTLC finds. We have essentially built 1.2 turns worth of stuff because of
But we also
committing
clocked
the cards.
3 attacks.
Right?
So,
yeah,
like-
yeah. Yeah, because we committed the cards and they got to flip both of the it can't be fixed. We feel really, really good about, like, we don't have to build
Ripping
for the
up
rest of the
the board.
game, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8 foundations. That's plenty for Nomu.
I'll add the
That's
top part
plenty.
of your deck to the pool.
Yep,
I
I'll
agree.
pass.
I'll give it a speed with Mina.
Pass.
Give it 1 damage for the card in your pool.
All pass.
And I'll send it.
I'll take 5.
I'll gain my 1.
So it gains 1. Wait, what gain 1? Oh, if it deals.
Mina
gain
says if you hit, you get
Whoa!
alive. Yeah. I mean, the character is really, really cool. Honestly, one of the most slept on characters from my personal opinion. I thought this character was absolute trash. We
What?
have
I
to
didn't
play
think
a
she was
sticky balls.
trash.
This, 4. Check.
Yeah, to slow down. I just don't know if I still don't know if it's enough, right? Like, and we've tapped so many cards. I don't think you're allowed to play the 3 dip, right?
Insane. Negamat plays.
What's the
Subscribe
block?
for
Sticky
3
balls?
months.
Is it
Thank
mid?
you so much. Wowzers. Thank you for using that Twitch Prime. Totally free to you.
Let's draw 5 and one.
All right, so
Thank you for the
downside
support.
is
I appreciate it.
chop. We have to use.
Okay.
Oh, we're playing both. I
Yeah.
was right.
We are playing both.
Mm-hmm.
This looks like Dead Zone.
We'll go ahead and apathetic and flip Walton.
Oh my God, there's a frenzy built down.
I will pass.
It's so
I'll
dope.
jab to pick
There's a
it.
frenzy?
so
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, from the it can't be
I'll
fixed.
put 4 damage on.
Wowzers.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I'll pass
Yeah,
it.
like I said, HTLC literally comes into my stream and
Bops
Molly
people.
whops me every chance he gets and then leaves. It is so hard. It is so hard to fight this guy. This player is going to be all over the place in a.
I would like for him to showcase the plus ultra attack, which I assume he would play after the sport if
And we'll discard
to
a
click
card
to kick it.
to give it 2 speed and draw a card.
Okay.
Interesting that we played this here and not the other kick.
Pass.
No. So the reason is you play this one because the 5 diff will kick the 4 diff out of the pool.
Right. Hardened Frenzy is also a kick, my guy.
What?
Pass.
Why?
Yeah. No,
No, it's fun. No, it's not.
he lifted his leg or something. Look at it. He's lifting his cute little
Are
Are you
leg.
kidding me?
No,
Well,
it is a kick frenzy.
That
kick
seems
fury.
pretty hard to pull off. To play the frenzy and then the 5 diff.
No, what I'm saying is I would have played the frenzy here because this move just got fully blocked, right? So we clear the frenzy from our pool, and then we get to now
Oh,
play
yeah,
the
yeah.
high
I mean,
engine kick,
and
and then we
Mina's-
get to play the thing.
Yeah, Mina's low enough to where like it would happen anyway, right? So you get to clear both out.
Yeah, it does not
Alright.
matter because that was a very quick game 1.
I
Yes, there
put
was.
10 cards in here that definitely were sitting off from the side. That must have been something.
The Todoroki got shoved into the main board.
Yeah,
We just
sideboard.
load my deck in again.
Yeah, that's fine.
Wait, what happened?
When they picked everything up to shuffle everything back in, he grabbed his sideboard with it too. So I think they're just reloading the deck in.
I see.
I'll send back this hand, maybe. No, we'll keep it.
All right, so I have seen a lot of Kirishima apologists on the
Apologists?
internet
I don't know what that
say
means.
That it is sorry, not Kirishima apologists. Sorry, coordinated effort apologists say that coordinated effort is not the issue. That it is in fact Kirishima that is the issue. And I would like to for this game to truly demonstrate that coordinated effort is actually the problem and not Kirishima, because we are going to now watch as Nomu every time that he builds
gets, or every time he plays an attack, is going to get to build 1 foundation out of it, and then loop cards like
That one fails.
loop cards with jab because of effort.
I think you ready. So I think this is the best way to put it, and I don't think there's really a big counter argument to this. Okay, so there are going to be more versions of Kirishima that come out. With MHA rules, unless they specifically make the character allowed to be a stacker, like with the All Might 4 situation, they will never overlap. They may do similar mechanics, but you can never use both in the same game. They will do different things regardless if you like it or not.
Different Kirishimas, you mean?
Yes, the 2 different Kirishimas.
Correct.
However, the card support, or we'll call it a package, the package that Kirishima 1 provides can be a reused package that can be used throughout the history of not just MHA, but in universes in general.
Correct.
Go look at Universes Standard. Characters like Kuwabara, characters like Woodman, people already do Kirishima stuff.
Right.
Tsurugi 2 Dot, that's another one.
Right.
Cards like Coordinated Effort will only become stronger as more cards that work with the package exist. Kirishima will only become as strong as the package is.
Right.
If the package is hit, the character is also hit. Don't punish the character if the character is fine. The package has to be hit at a certain power level to balance with, I'll call them, other packages in the meta.
I love that. I love that answer. But I'm definitely on the fence of Coordinated needs to go, not Kirishima.
I 100% agree with you that I believe something in the package needs to go. I've told you countless times, I think Frenzy is a lot more frustrating than Coordinated Effort.
I'm just tired of seeing watch this. We're gonna discard this one, and then we're gonna build this down, and then if we happen to find a jab, we have another move. Another move that gets to rebuild that guy back.
And here's the thing too. So we have Frenzy, right? We built a card down. This card gets extra stats. If you block this one also builds down. So like a character like Nomu, where on his card text and in his card support says 0 things about clearing the card pool.
Yeah.
He gets to take this package and abuse it, right? Like this, not abuse it, but and if you look at the other cards that the Nomu deck is playing, the kick stuff, the plus ultra attack, that's also meant to kick stuff from the card pool. This is a card pool clearing Nomu deck.
Yeah.
He doesn't have card pool clearing symbols.
Kind of sweet though, right?
But that's what the package allows. So at some point we need to figure out what needs to be dialed down in the package. So the same debate can be made both ways, right? So for the people that say that Kirishima is the problem, you have to then be solely confident in your analysis that, well, only when Kirishima uses the package is it a big deal. So us watching this Nomu deck, do we not believe that the package is a problem? Or not, I don't want to say a problem, but like too strong. Because it's about balancing the power levels across other packages to compare it to, right?
Right.
Is hitting just Coordinated Effort even enough to hit the whole package? Because you're right. What happens if Coordinated Effort gets banned and Kirishima still dominates the playing field?
Yeah.
Because you have to also consider, like, well, people are playing a bunch of cards like Irrefutable Force of Nature just to deal with that card. They're playing the Denki one. I'm blanking.
Wowzers. You checked 3 attacks that turn.
Yeah.
Come on.
He didn't get.
I'm trying to prove a point. It is turn 3 for Mina, and she's still at 20 life. That's pretty cool.
Good. That's how you stabilize. We're playing water too, which is really nice.
That sucks.
We're also checking bad, but well, even if Nomu can clear, it also isn't guaranteed to draw into attacks, and if you do attack more, you'll potentially be building less. But that's just it, right? The package says you get to build
as you attack.
As you attack. And Kirishima balances it by picking them back up. Some might say that's not balancing it, right? But no, it is, right? So like, because you're gaining the cards in your hand, but that's part of his design space. But then you're losing the foundations you built, right?
Yeah. Correct. Yeah.
So but that's a cost reward system.
Yeah, half of the way that you can like think about fighting Kirishima is like putting on so much pressure that he has
That
to
they have
lift
to
his
keep
whole
picking up.
board, and so that
Yeah,
he
yeah.
doesn't get to be ahead of you in foundations.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that is a very real way. It's actually why in some scenarios, like Shigaraki can put up a good fight against Kirishima. The problem is Shigaraki wants to block, and cards like Coordinated Effort say, "Okay, Shigaraki, block him. I'll get him back."
Yeah.
And then it's like, okay, well, in that specific instance, yeah, Coordinated Effort's the problem. Like,
Yeah, I'll take 5.
and then that matchup, but that's not how it's always going to be. Some people will say that, like, well, no, the fact that Kirishima gets to keep picking up the face downs is the problem. Okay, well, then they'll make a card like Bang, and then Kirishima doesn't matter, right?
Right. Yeah.
And then it's like, okay, well, is the package inherently strong enough when your character's blank?
It's your character. It's the character, obviously. Ooh, I disagree. I think we commit the character there.
Commit Mina, or
Yeah, I think you commit Mina because like picking up that panic block like might be like make or break, you know?
the precise?
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see. I think it's also like, yeah, I mean, we're keeping 3 cards in hand.
I mean, this is a tough spot to be in for Mina, right? Like I think we checked 2 attacks this turn. Like we're going into this turn with 5 committed foundations.
Yeah.
Ooh. Like that. We like that. But now this is we have man, what a cool play. Man, this character's so rad.
Yeah, she's really cool.
I want to see like a Garrett Brett play this character. And like just see
Mina?
like what yeah, see what crazy combos he can come up with of like I'm unstoppable because I've checked this key piece. Oh, boop. All right, we're good.
We're gonna put foundation and build 1 down.
Oh man.
What do we? Reuse. We got our chop back that we picked up.
Yeah. Which means like if we want to block chop, we're not allowed to block this thing. Or no, we have to block this thing so we can block chop. That's actually good. This actually is like an okay play for us.
Sure. I'll put 4 down.
Well, and the good news is that he actually kept the low for the
Yeah.
chop. So like this might be another turn where he stays at 20.
It's certainly
the
not
question
a turn
is-
where we're gonna die, right?
Well, I think the question becomes: does Nomu choose to play? Wow, we sticky balls in the one diff too.
On a 5. See 3, 4, 5.
This
I'll respond. Coordinated effort.
confuses me.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Did we wall cling this?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
because now we have the tape with a mid block in our hand.
Right.
Yeah, I guess we just do the chop on the 6. It's a 5. 6.
Are those all attacks?
Or
No way.
This one.
No, they're not.
And we'll blow the
Alright.
foundation and build a new one.
Okay, I was like, why are we not committing a face down to rebuild it?
Yep.
That's crazy.
I'll...
Is Nomo also playing Relentless Barrage, or are they all in on kicking? I believe
I think this is the
they're
changed
all in on
version.
kicking. Yeah.
Yeah. So, because the last version when I was here,
Give it 5 down.
Seed played a Relentless Barrage, but it was still playing the pickup stuff. Like the coordinated
Right.
effort was still in the deck. The kicks and the cool new stuff, that's new, and it looks like they seem to have taken out the other cards,
Yeah.
like Relentless Barrage.
Let's go. We're looking sweet here.
7.
A 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, so it's definitely like an overextend by Nomu here for Mina to set up, but this is the
Wowzers.
only attack that Mina's gonna eat, and still has the creepy realization for it.
Yeah, this is -3 damage. It's only a 7 damage move.
And the combo enhance doesn't matter because I don't have any
Correct.
cards.
I'm going to summon a stop.
Break and re-ready. This is an attempt to build more foundations. We have to check. We have to check rolling 5s here, right? Like
Yeah,
we check
for building.
we check for the super rejuvenation. We check for the apathetic, and then let it rock.
Yeah. Okay, that's good.
Apathetic on a 6.
Check a 5
Yeah, take
committed,
it. Yeah,
and then
you
that
take
card
it.
gets to
Yep.
re-ready itself. So we are going in
Yep.
with 3 foundations for our
And
character.
Nomu. Yeah. Like it's good. I mean, Nomu's at 24, so you're only allowed to use Nomu 4 times.
Right.
So, I mean, with the super regen, I guess you get a little bit more, but again, you're not going to be able to do it. Blocking is not an option, especially when our opponent plays high attacks. I think so. This is one of the hardest parts about MHA right now, right? And you can look at every game we've looked at this stream, but like high blocks are so important.
Agreed.
So like, and as soon as we say this, like, yes, cards like Recipro Extend exist, and they're things you have to, or Recipro Burst, sorry, and you have to like, be able to play around the cards like that. But the amount of high attacks that exists in here, if you don't hold high blocks, it's so rough. So Nomu only having this low block here is not a good time.
Yeah, we're just relying on our character in order to keep us alive.
Yeah, which sometimes is the case, but Seed doesn't normally play Nomu like that. So Nomu he'll take advantage and get as many blocks as he can, and then rely on his character. It won't matter too much. Mina does not have a lot of orange cards in hand, and she can only use her ability when she checks the card. So she has to check bad on something to then be able to play an extra attack.
True, but I mean, clearing our card pool means that like checking bad is not nearly as
correct,
rough, right?
And you have to also think as well, now that this is basically the last attack we're going to play this turn, essentially, as we play the foundations, which are okay to check bad on, we can play the extra attack.
Right. So the question is what order do we play our foundations in? Because now that we only had 2, we're done. We're done swinging. Creepy and then tape because we have plus ultra in our hand. Creepy for
I think we're actually.
But that puts us in deadlock if we decide to do this. He just chooses to pass. I don't know, man. I think tape might have been the right call. The question is like, are we okay with him unflipping things with coordinated, or like maybe our first enhance is that we.
I don't think so. Apathetic is on that board.
Right.
Super regen is on that board. Like I don't. Yeah, I think that's the play. Like I think you're not allowed to unless you built something that destroys a foundation, right?
That's a really good point.
And so I think those are the kind of list of cards that you're not allowed to. So here we go. Like this is another extender we're talking about. So like we found the jab. This means we get to pick up another card. We picked up a jab, which means we get to pick up another card. We have the frenzy in hand, which means we're allowed to build it down if it gets blocked and is going to get more stats. Like this 2-attack turn is not a 2-attack turn.
We aren't allowed to block this, right? Yeah, we're not allowed to block this because coordinated effort exists, and we saw him build down a different jab.
I don't think it matters. There's another jab down there.
There's a triple jab turn?
It's a triple jab turn.
Oh my
Unless you choose
goodness.
to pick up the chop.
The triple jab angle?
Yeah, so it's a triple jab turn, and there's a chop down there as well, and then he still has the frenzy. So then the question is like, is this the one you block? Like we're at 5, you got to block him now.
I mean, you have to, right? Like you're not allowed to not block anymore.
So riddle me this, chat. Did coordinated effort do this, or did Nomu do this?
hey, there's the question, huh?
Yep. So there it goes.
Dang.
Builds it down. Hey, look, another one. Guess what we're picking up.
I sure hope I don't draw another jab. Playing 4 jabs this turn would be pretty cringe, huh?
Yep, I'll pass again.
Isn't this amazing? Combo extenders.
I played this exact Nomu list deck, or at least very similar this past week at locals 3-0 when we have Victory, Frog, and Crow. Hell yeah, Nightmeister. That's rad. Yeah, this deck is absolutely amazing, and being able to stave off of its defenses is like unbelievably hard.
We're gonna pick one up, build one down.
Sure. I'll.
Wait. On our random build, we build down another jab.
No, you didn't.
No, we certainly did.
No.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I guess you're right.
We are
that's all for
this man to death. Is this deck list anywhere? Who knows, Torch Tunes? These are not my decks.
We're gonna play jab on 4, 5, 6.
Exodia! Obliterate!
Yeah, this is. Oof.
Wow.
Tim and I, how
What a
much you
showcase.
took my death Nomu actually switched to Earth now because of the kicks. It's crazy. Yeah, I'll probably be putting this deck together at some point here in the near future. Because like this, I don't know what you do against this list, man. This list is like.
Because that's the thing is
sweet.
like,
Yeah.
because yeah, look at Kirishima, right? But like at the end of the day, like 29 life is a lot less to deal with than 35 with a DR reduction ability, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like seeing plays like this are actually exactly the reason why characters like Kuwabara got banned in standard. Is
Correct.
this exact kind of situation? So like, so the fact that this deck exists and is enabled by, I'm again gonna bring up this package. This is where you start considering like, is this too strong?
And it takes me on top.
When a character like Nomu,
I raw built so many jabs that turn.
Right. I was not
when a
expecting
character
all
like
those
Nomu
jabs.
can have 7 foundations this turn,
Nice, man, good
still
game.
has 5 cards in hand, and has played more than 4
Is
attacks
this,
this
like,
turn.
the first time playing it
He
with
started that turn
or-
with 2 attacks in hand and ended
Yes.
with 7.
Maybe
Correct.
6.
Sorry,
And-
sorry, 6.
But played more than that.
Nice.
Correct,
Some
yeah,
of
yeah,
those
he played
jabs got
7.
double played. Yeah, because the double jabs got double played.
Yeah, it looks like it works out really well.
You're correct, Fidu. He could have reduced the damage by 4, making it exactly 5, so that Nomu would have gotten an extra 100 points for hitting him to exactly 0. True. Yeah, no, that was a good game, and honestly, Mina fought back way harder than I would have I would have thought, right? Like dropping Nomu down to 18 turn 3, turn 4, turn 3 is kind of impressive.
Yeah. Delirium, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Awesome. So I actually think you played that incredibly well. I don't think there's anything wrong with the deck list at all. I think in that specific situation, because I don't know, Seed's a madman. So I think in those kind of situations, and what I would say too is this, I think, is a really good example to kind of talk about like knowing your matchup and knowing what to like hard search for, right? Because I think that game would have been entirely different had you like actually found a irrefutable force of nature, right?
Yeah, yeah, right.
And I think that was probably like the biggest thing. Whenever I play my decks, and you're like, man, I know I have answers to this kind of annoyance stuff, things like coordinated effort, but then you just don't find them. It's where like the new Mulligan rules can really, really help out. So like I think if you just were really greedy, I don't want to say like during the Mulligan phase, because like you built amazing. Oh my gosh, your build turn in that first game, building 6. I was like, oh my gosh. But it's not just about building quantity; it's about the quality, right? Too. And so you have the answers to the coordinated effort, which didn't matter in that first game because it never got built. But like that game especially, like. And I think it's something too to look forward going into like if you play against a bunch of like Kirishima matchups in your future as well, because coordinated efforts as of right now is not going anywhere, and you have the answers for it because your defense was impeccable without it. And if you did have it, you might have even lived that turn because like Delirium only started, or sorry, Seed only started with 2 attacks that turn. Granted, 1 was a jab, but then you weren't sitting here conflicted like, man, I'm not allowed to block this because coordinated effort exists. And it's just frustrating to beat your head against that wall. So my only advice would have been to greedily mulligan for the answers that will help you in the matchup, which is not the best advice, but it's like they're really good, right?
Right. Yeah, that's what I was contemplating on game 2 when I saw my hand. But I saw 4 foundation. I thought, I should
like, yeah, we can do better, but
yeah,
is the refutable force of nature worth it? So
See,
that's other than that, like I mean, like I said, your defense was great. The water package I think is very solid anyway. So like, you know, I can't really tell you like, oh, this attack's better than this one. No, I mean like it's the package, and I think it's really good and it's strong, even in certain situations against characters like Nomu, right? Like you don't need these huge damage pumps because they're not going to get you anywhere. It's just about like the quality of attacks, right? And they already exist. So in that sense, it was just like, how do you play the better defense against that crazy onslaught that happened? That's really the only best advice I can give you, right? Is that if you know something like that may come, you have to have those specific defensive answers.
Right.
That's about it.
Cool.
Seed, how's your matchup versus the big 3?
I don't know. I kind of feel favored against everything that's not Kirishima.
So you feel like your favorite versus Eraserhead and Jiro?
Yeah, like Eraserhead just can't find the right block zones usually.
Okay, that's fair.
They only have to hit him twice.
Yeah, there's, I mean, what?
I love that.
And
I
like
love
his
that answer.
offense is kind of fraudulent.
Yeah, true. Yeah. I mean, he
Like,
couldn't do more than
35's
6
a
damage
lot for
if he wanted
Eraserhead.
to. Yeah, that's fair. That's very, very fair. Yeah, I
Seed, I don't want to play against you when we start doing the like real events. Okay, I don't want to deal with this.
Yeah, I really like this list, and every time that I see it, I want to make it more and more and more. It really is. Like I remember you jumping in stream like whenever I first started streaming MHA and like playing this deck, and it's just grown and evolved, and you've really turned it into like an absolute thing of beauty. It's very very cool, man. A unit.
Well, that's just it. I mean, I was here 2 weeks ago, and you were playing the one that had the Relentless Barrages in it, and like this is a completely different deck. It's the same character, same face, same foundation, sure, because you didn't really gain a ton of those, but like the kick thing, like a 4 difficulty, 6 high for 8, that's nuts, man. Like, it's nuts. So, I think it's crazy.
Yeah, the extra speed was just like the only thing he was missing, and they kind of just gave it to him.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, and the fact that the other one card pool clears and gets speed, right? So yeah, it flows. It flows so good. The attack package is the attacks that you're playing are solid, and yeah, sometimes you just see all 4 jabs. So
you mean 5 jabs? We definitely played 5 jabs that turn.
Yeah, it was fine.
Oh yeah, I know we played 5 jabs, but like,
it felt kind of dirty.
I mean, when it rolls, it rolls.
Right.
But yeah, I think it was fun. It was cool to watch for both ends because I haven't seen anybody like physically play Mina yet. But I think like even like all 3 of her symbols are pretty playable. She's one of those like cool characters that can like do some really niche things. And I think as we get closer to maybe an era where like you can stack more cards on top of our decks using niche things, specifically like under Chaos or Life might even get stuff similar to it as well. Like she might become like super cool.
Well. All right. I think we're going to get to our next one if we can. I think that's our plan.
Cool. Thank you for the games.
Yep. All right, chat. I only have one person signed up. It's Dandel, who has promised to play Evil Tokoyami. So if you're interested in playing against Evil Tokoyami, ! Fight me in the chat. Jump into our Discord into room 1. And we will see you there. In the meantime, I'm gonna run a quick ad, and I'm gonna use the restroom. So you guys stand up, take a stretch, get some water or another daddy soda, and we'll see you back in a minute. Okay?
He's breaking the seal. He's gonna be peeing for the rest of the stream.
The whole stream, man.
Hey guys,
be so bad during that game. Like...
Hey guys, just got done whooping Nomu all night with Mina myself. Well, that's good because that's definitely not what just happened here. That deck was crazy. I want to play my Fire Tokoyami list versus that list so bad. I was just talking about Nomu with the kicks, and damn, I think I'm ordering 3 of the puzzle kicks now to build this. Yeah, I mean it's pretty sick. The kick package in general is really strong, and like that's the Earth version of it, right? Because you're it's incorporated with Nomu. Now you can also do all that stuff under Void, attack-wise, because of Kirishima plus the kick stuff, and then you can even play some other niche kicks. But that one specifically is like, well, Nomu doesn't have Void, so we're doing the Earth stuff. But luckily, they all share the same symbols. Hey Mochi, say hi to chat. Yeah.
Yo, Barrett.
Yeah, what up?
What's your match of the night, buddy?
Match of the night so far?
Yeah, so far.
Probably. Probably the Jiro one. Jiro versus, I forgot what that was. Jiro
Aoyama.
versus something. Yeah. So I think it was mainly because it was like a generic Aoyama list, and Jiro being under the air version, right? So it's like the aggressive kind of version. It's very much what I would see from like what I would believe to be like new players to Universus, and I think like starting off with something like that, I think was kind of like my good, got us right in. The Aoyama list, like I said, just being very good for new players in Universus. Like it teaches you cost reward, teaches you how to block well because the foundations are really strong. Doesn't do a gimmick like the staff strike one like my deck is. And then same with the Jiro list is like you take this character that says I want to pump stats. How do we take advantage of that? And you do this really cool like things with home run comet and stuff like that, and not necessarily again like focusing on a staff strike package. They just felt like very I don't want to say, I don't use the word plain because that makes it sound negative, but they were very like they weren't overly flashy, or they didn't have a gimmick that they were going for, right? They were just what you would consider to be they're doing their thing and they're gonna play Universus the way that they want to play Universus, and so you just kind of got to see them go back and forth.
Good fundamentals.
Yeah, exactly. And I think it's really good to start on fundamentals, and I think it's exactly how you get people into like really falling in love with Universus, and like they'll eventually try out the niche and gimmicky stuff, or they even go like the full competitive way, right? So like I think that no move deck, or even like these Tokoyami lists that we've been seeing are, like they're definitely like that upper threshold, right? Of like this is stuff you're gonna play against at tournaments from people that want to win.
Yeah.
And the Air Zero might be on that list too. Aoyama not so much, but like I mean they still kind of like can compete with each other, and I think that's the game as a whole right now.
Yeah, my match is definitely a Razorhead versus Tokoyami. I liked how much of a back and forth that was, and both players were like pushing lethal over and over again without like one being a cool combo deck and one being like an all out aggro deck, right? Had to as opposed to like a true combo deck of being a staff strike, had to like just count to 19. Like how quickly can I do that?
It might actually also you know what? It might actually also be the Shigaraki versus Todoroki. I think they're not as so like the Todoroki not being as popular, but more seen at the higher level of tables, and the Shigaraki being a more popular character, but not necessarily being at the top of the threshold. But like the decks did exactly what they were designed to try and do, right?
Right.
Shigaraki wants us to play this control kind of style, whittle down the foundations, and then the Todoroki deck wants to have these very niche answers about specific things. And so like you see that with the tape swing being a really strong card against Shigaraki in general. At the same time, like being able to cancel one major ability. Like so I think it was a good showcase of Todoroki. Also it was, Crossfate playing on it, and I love him so much, and like he's a good guy.
Yeah.
Love seeing him in person and things like that.
I love that.
I mean, that might also be a close second or first for me. But the fundamentals being one of them, the other one just being like, just some fun UFS or Universes.
It looks like we have our next matchup. It is Damdol again versus Valen 3000. I said he can play in about 6 minutes, so probably like another 4 minutes ish. We'll have our next matchup.
Just got here.
Oh, what up, Valen?
I gotta turn back on tabletop though.
We got Damdol. Nice. How's it going, fellas?
Good, are y'all?
Doing all right.
I've really enjoyed these games. I really enjoyed them. They've been fun ones.
All right, am I doing All Might or the Bird?
All Might, mix it up on us.
Yeah, I think
right.
unless you want to do
I
a
love
mirror
All
match,
Might
I guess.
I want All Might 3 in my stream. Bring it in.
This is one of the ones I'm working on in paper.
I do not expect this list to be very good.
No,
Hey, you're a trooper for playing the evil, man.
you're the
I
bird
want
master. You better.
If you
I
take
just-
it, I'll be honest, and this is no shade. I don't know you as a player. If you take a game, man, I will talk about it, and I will be on team Tokoyami.
Yeah, it's not that
Like,
bad. He has
no,
a
no, no. I just
throw.
need to be proven wrong, right? It's just in my head. It's like, man, like, how do you do it? So I want you to show me how you do it. That's what I want.
I think you use tongue whip.
Tongue whip, okay.
Valen,
All right.
do you want the 3,000 added, buddy, or you don't?
Oh, just Valen's good.
Valen is great.
Got to do bets for these matches. All Might 3, in my opinion, is better than Tokoyami. Whoa. I think that's a pretty good take.
Depends on what symbol we're talking about for both, I think.
I think better than
think-
evil for sure.
I think it was just a blanket. I think it was just a blanket statement, to be honest. Yo, promote me. Hold on. Let me in.
Are you not promoted?
No, not that I need to be, but just like.
Give me
Give me
one
one
second. Let me fix names, and then I will. I would love to promote you.
I'm
Ready to
gonna
roll
mute up. Yes.
Hold up. I'm not ready
Hold
for you
up.
to roll. I'm not ready
No.
for you to roll.
Huh?
All right, Dad. Let me
Yes.
know when we can go.
Sorry. Streaming is hard. It's like the hardest job you can have.
Well, it's because
What's
you're
up?
doing a one-man show. You don't like have your own scene shifter, and
True.
you don't got mods in chat helping you out. Like,
Yeah. I do have one mod, but apparently she's just being a big lazy bones and refused to do predictions. That's fine though. You do you. I am recording. You guys can mute up and have a good one, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Muted Dad, muted Mom. Let's
she-
go.
She's speechless.
So we're playing Gen Con All Might? All right, hell yeah.
All right, hell yeah. All right, buddy. Tell me about this matchup.
I'm ready to roll.
tell you about this matchup specifically.
Yeah, what's gonna happen?
Man, okay. So I think here's the hardest part, right? So I love playing Tokoyami, and me as a player in general, I like building a bunch of foundations and then going in from a big backswing, right? We kind of talked about it earlier. When to backswing, being able to play as many cards and backswinging, and man, I'll tell you what, that strategy is really hard to do, and against a character like All Might 3. So, as a character that not only picks up Summon Dark Shadows in his hand, All Might's going to punish you based off of how many cards you held going into his offensive turn, right? So it's this constant balance, especially as a 7-hander, right? I think All Might 3 loves eating up 7-handers. Starting off with the coordinated effort too, like this is going to be, it's going to be rough because now with the coordinated effort being on the board, the attacks can turn into multiple things. We're under the good symbol, as we can see from All Might, which is the same symbol that I play for mine. And it's very much like a balance of how much of the Kirishima support do we play versus his own kind of punch package across all the other All Mights. Being able to sneak in cards, like if they are playing jab, because it is a punch, obviously, so you get to give it the extra stats, but also on top of that, pick up the cards that you've coordinated effort down. Like being able to coordinated effort a Detroit Smash and being able to reuse it to draw 6 cards that turn is a play.
Yeah.
Or in this reverse throws, which I think is probably the bigger example. Like this reverse throw, so Tokoyami here, because of the extra mulligan rule, or I guess we didn't. Did we not?
I think we failed the last card.
Okay, that makes more sense. So we have 2 in hand. Tokoyami will not be playable enhancer-wise, like for the pickup of Dump Summon Dark Shadow. So all these are going to get +2 something. So All Might's enhance for damage basically counteracts Tokoyami's character until Tokoyami goes to 0 cards in hand, and then they're just going to eat a bunch of damage. So it also kind of goes into All Might, how many times do we use speed instead of like to make it to where we stop them from blocking so that they hold on to even more cards so that your future attacks get more stats. Like it's a constant kind of like weaving battle of when are we giving stats and what are we doing. And on top of that, we're drawing 2 extra cards, which you can use defensively or offensively. But yeah, just eating the reverse throw there was probably the play, because yeah, as soon as it gets built down with coordinated effort, we're gonna be able to see it again. But at the same time, like, I'll tell you what kind of character loves using celebrity status. It's this character right here,
Yeah, for sure.
because drawing 2 cards, and if they're not random and they're from your momentum, so that's also got to be something to keep in mind.
Yeah, this is a pretty aggressive spot for All Might to be in. I kind of actually wish that we had played the jab to get one more extra build so we can draw a bunch of cards and keep rocking.
Yeah.
But we just opted not to play a little safer for our foundation builds.
Yeah, because the jab is the cool one too, right? Because if you have 0 face downs, it just builds you one, right?
Correct.
Yeah, so it is nicer in that sense. Building the extra foundations are also very nice for All Might, because we are tapping 1 every single turn to get the extra cards in our hand.
Right.
I think what's also scarier is All Might has a bunch of orange, and so if he All Might enhances here, like draws even more orange, like we definitely need to be blocking, because there's no way we're playing all of those right. Okay, so foundations are nice. Also the can't be fixed, credible high block, really good there.
Not on this turn, but eventually one day. One day it'll be good.
Yeah. This is a low attack for sure. And all 3 of the attacks in Tokoyami's hands. Man, this man told me what's the reason that evil Tokoyami will work, and he said tongue whip, and he drew 3 off the top of this game.
Just trying to show it off.
I guess so.
We don't really get to play these though, right?
No, not at all. Like, we're only at 4 foundations. We've already eaten a reverse throw to the face. Like we don't get to super extend.
4, 5, 6. I mean, it doesn't get there because of You're So Obvious, right? That's the reason it doesn't get there.
Oh yeah, no, it's not lethal ever. I think that's one of the other biggest things about All Might 3, right? This is a 6-hander with 30 vitality.
+2 with itself.
And draws 2 cards to like block with, basically. It's rough.
Yeah, it definitely has some big standard stats for sure.
Yeah. This is definitely where you can tell, like, this character was maybe made at a different era. And not even just like ability wise, right? It's just very much like the stats. The very interesting part about this All Might is that they have the air symbol, but they also synergize with Furies and Punches. And so there is also a world where you can play Bakugo support under air, and still get like similar effects. It's just your card pool looks a little bit differently. I definitely believe good is the way to go. I kind of talked about it 2 weeks ago when I was here. I think cards like Hardened Pummel are incredibly strong in this character, especially with things like Plus Ultra existing now. Hardened Pummel gives you a very good use of momentum in the deck when you're not just focusing on things like Detroit Smash, because Hardened Pummel will build you a foundation because you're going to be committing 1 every turn because you're going to try and draw 2 cards. It gets 5 damage by itself. It already has 5 speed. You can give it more speed because you don't need to give it more damage. And it can't be blocked by the actions. So you don't have to worry about Plus Ultra being a free block on it. And it is really just a very strong card.
Can we talk about the patience and self-control that Tokoyami has? We opted to play a cool student to be better at blocking rather than the other, rather than the 3 high block in our hand that gives more damage on our turn.
Yeah,
really,
I think for
really
sure.
solid play from Damdel.
I also think it's a good reactionary play, because you have to think All Might, as we kind of saw, All Might had all of these orange cards in their hand and chose not to block with any of them. Like, All Might went to 13. I think that's a sign for Tokoyami where I don't need to build this extra foundation that gives me +1 damage. I do, however, need to survive against all these cards that he's choosing to hold on to, right? So I think that's just like an everyday kind of like, well, why did my opponent make that choice? It could be before X, Y, and Z. And so his response as the turn player and choosing what to build and hold on to going into the next turn is, I'm going to opt for the higher block modifier for the cool student, which makes it easier later. Discarding momentum +2 to the next check to play a card. You have to think like cool student plus having Summon Dark Shadows make the blocking very, very good.
Right.
And the fact is that because we use Summon Dark Shadow offensively, cool student use is a defensive use, because we're not going to have a Summon Dark Shadow for the defense.
Opposite to build a bonus one for a specialist. Okay, or to possibly pick something up off of jab. Yeah, this is a good looking. This is a fine looking turn. I think. I mean, we have to block this, right?
I
guess it's only 4
yes.
damage.
It is only 4 going to 6, but the problem is that every attack that All Might can play can be 6 damage.
Yeah.
We did
Especially
tap
like
the
double throw, we
self-sacrifice.
like die.
Yeah, that's part of it, right? Is because that's it. Tokoyami doesn't know. Like All Might has 7 cards in his hand.
Yeah.
And
but only 3 foundations, right?
Yeah, 3 up. Yeah, that's correct. But he gets to ready one. Yeah, there it is. If it deals.
And it looks like it has.
Oh, okay. So it looks it was already chosen not to block. So we're instead gonna opt for the build. We get the reveal top here. I think that's the play because we're building more. So you know you're checking a 3. Just play something safe like a Destined.
There you go. Love that. Love that.
Then probably go for the 2 diff. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if I would have played the. I don't know if I would have played that, but like keeping our block zone coverage of 2 mids, 2 highs might not be terrible.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's fine as well. I probably would have opted for keeping the highs because highs are a lot more important. But it could also be that I have 0 low blocks against tongue whips. Okay. So we need the mids to block the tongue whips.
This is a really scary position for All Might.
Think about this.
Yeah.
Because so here's the thing, right? Like let's not get it twisted. I think of all the characters that can play the evil symbol, Tokoyami might just be the best one because the issue with the evil symbol is that it sucks at blocking. And fun fact, you don't have to block anything if your opponent is just dead.
Okay, all right.
If they're dead, you don't have to worry about blocking anymore.
I think it's also a good reason to support it is you're also an 8-hander, right? With one of the cards in your hand being a +1 mid block, which helps the symbol that sucks at blocking. But when you say it can't block, right? I mean, you're specifically talking about low blocks, right?
I'm talking about lows. I don't think the high blocks are like that impactful, right? Like a lot of them would rather just be on board. Cool Student is a 2 high. Stronger Darkness is a 3 high. And like our other,
Rocky's got 1. Nervous Habit's a high, right?
Nervous Habit's a mid. We can take a quick little peek.
No
I never get to look at the evil symbol.
Super Region a high. I can't remember.
Let's look at foundations.
Let's play this on a 3.
So our high blocks are Cool Student, Stronger in Darkness, Desperate Times, Apathetic, Brute Strength, Super Regen, Keen Observation, First Villain Encounter. And so we got a lot of high blocks, but none of them where's our one high? Doesn't exist.
They don't have it.
Okay. As we look across the board at people having
let's give it +1 with
2
highs,
it
two
can
highs,
be fixed,
2 lows.
right? Like
+1 stronger.
looking at the mids, we've got Clever Distraction, a 3 mid, Class Mid Introduction, that card sucks. Creepy Realization, a 3 mid. Sticky Balls is great, but a defensive card, we don't have time for that as Tokoyami. Shock
Desperate
Absorption?
Times. You said it was. Is that a 2 high?
It's a 3 high. You're hilarious.
It's a 3 high.
The funniest man alive, thinking Evil got 2 high blocks. So funny.
Okay, and then I guess that's fair. So what does it have going for it? I guess mid blocks, right? And specifically Tokoyami, because
specifically Tokoyami, and the fact that we're playing a 5 diff as our 3rd card and not committing any cards to play it. Right?
Yeah, and that is definitely there's quite a few of those in the evil symbol, right? Because you can still have things like Turn to Dust as well. I think the interesting thing is obviously we're playing the we checked it and they also have it in hand. We're playing the Sticky Ball Toss Tackle.
Yeah.
Which is the throw, which is nice for the guaranteed thing. And then if it's not blocked, it commits. So I guess that's the biggest thing is what does this evil symbol deck? And I'm gonna say evil symbol deck instead of Tokoyami deck because this is what every evil symbol deck looks like, right? Because what else are you gonna do?
+1 stronger.
I would say the other thing is Relentless Barrage, but I haven't seen one.
Yeah, I don't think this is a barrage deck because we're not playing enough punches.
5.
I don't think the combo matters as much, right?
Well, being able to pick up Relentless Barrage is the reason to play the card. If blocked,
I think it's
plus
also
2
just
damage is
extending, right?
fine.
But yeah, I mean, what?
Yep.
Is there any other evil punches aside from his own?
The funny enough, the Tokoyami one we talked about.
Now the crappy one?
Yeah.
Slash or Talon?
Dark Shadow Slash, ally punch charge. Character's going to get 2
Oh
damage.
yeah.
Get speed for each
Yeah.
ally.
Works with our ally.
Whenever the
that was
set
shown
first
fraud.
came out, I had a local play it, and he was playing Evil Tokoyami with Grape Rush attack. Because, like,
Oh, I forgot to.
it was 1,000,000 damage. And, like, hey, man, if you block this, I'll just pick up more attacks and keep slinging them.
It's an 8 base. Okay, so we're getting real scary. Oh, wow, this is actually game.
Yes.
Because it's a throw.
Mm-hmm.
We've already used You're So Obvious.
Good game.
Wow. He did it. He proved me wrong. I didn't think that was lethal, to be honest. I think there was a point where we just chose to eat something when I don't think we had to. But I know we didn't have enough foundation, so I guess that was the fear.
Yeah, the lows.
Yeah, the lows. Yeah, I
No
think
low
I
blocks.
agree.
Low attacks with the DLC.
I mean, it's the same point, right? Like, he had absolutely no defense on his board. If
I just built this
Tokoyami
hour
didn't
ago,
draw
so I don't
one
have
more
to
attack
save
there,
for it.
right? No,
Yeah,
All Might lives,
Yes, All
and then
Might.
just gets back swung because he has no defense on board.
Yeah.
I think that if I was in
Blocking is unbelievably hard. I think as soon as like All Might in this game too is going to build 6 foundations on turn
Like
1,
your stream if you want.
and then pass, and then Tokoyami's going to stare at him and go, "Well, I don't know what to do now."
I just think it's probably right.
That makes sense.
Wait,
Evil
who's that?
Tokoyami wins the game if we are really good at rolling dice, right? If I can roll dice really well and I get to go first and I get to build and then play the game,
It's way
I get to
cooler.
go
He's
first on
pretty
turn
good
one,
versus
game
the
1, game 3,
seven-hander,
then
not
red.
gonna lie.
Or something catastrophic happens where Tokoyami gets to take the momentum of the game back. Awesome. Yeah, we can't keep that hand. That hand's atrocious.
Yeah. That's a lot of capture evildoers.
Yeah, man, we're capturing them all. He's like, evil symbol? We got him.
I'm wondering too if because I haven't seen enough of the All Might list. If I think we're actually opting to not play. Wow, we rolled again. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta keep that one.
Yeah.
Double reverse throw. Double reverse throw opener is actually pretty good.
Yeah, I'm ready.
It gives you 1 for the next 2 turns, right?
Right.
So yeah, you build 4 here.
3.
Hopefully.
That'll be on the floor.
I think Desperate Times is actually really good versus you though.
Nice.
Hey. All right, that feels good.
I will just keep everything. Draw 1.
That's not a good sign.
Oof.
Yeah, look at that all gray hand.
Wowzers. How many cards are we playing?
Means you don't have the Dark Shadow.
2. I don't.
42 in the 8. We're playing a
It's a tight 50.
a tight 50.
On a 4.
Nice.
On a 3.
3 on a
4.
4. Oh my goodness.
He gets to keep going because we want to commit
On
our
a
character,
5?
right?
No.
Oh, rough.
Rough. Hold 2 with a low and a mid.
Means that
That's
we
not-
get to stop a chop and then a whatever else. Hopefully, whatever else comes first.
No, a chop and then discard.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, we have Tokoyami already though. No, hold on. I mean, we can rip into it, right? We didn't check one, but no, we did. Wow. No, we're good. It's a chop and a mid block.
4, 5. Pick it up.
Sounds good. If this attack does 5 or more, I'm gonna draw a card.
We apathetic the passing, right?
Yeah. Let's
It's
focus
that,
on
or
passing
you pick
torch.
the staggered positivity, right? That actually is rough for Tokoyami.
Oh, staggered positivity gives +2 speed, +2 damage right now. So this is gonna draw a card, unless we use creepy to give him -1 damage, which feels a little
Rough.
yucky.
Or you could use your enhance
I
on the
will
action
pass
card,
this.
tap your character.
2 mid for 7.
Yeah, I
On a
guess.
4 for a partial.
I mean, it's getting blocked, right? On a 4, 3, tap 1. Type your character. What are you
Staggered
doing?
character?
Put on a
Question mark?
16.
Question mark?
Let's play. Watch the VOD.
Coordinator.
Alright, doesn't matter. We're building. On a 4, tap 1. Okay,
He
coordinated
knew.
effort back out. You're so
He
obvious
knew.
on a 4. He
He
knew.
You're so obvious.
On a 5, wow.
Oh, no.
Much better defense from All Might this game.
That's not very good at all.
Is it fantastic.
Yeah, this is looking so much better. So now
reviewed back to
not only does All Might have like a stellar defense plan with these double You're So Obvious that he doesn't have to put a lot of resources into, he also has like a really good offensive plan with coordinated effort. Like any interaction that Tokoyami might have defensive wise, he just gets to flow even harder.
Yeah.
So
I
we
think the
build
hardest
here.
part here is, yeah, I think so. Here's the thing, right? And I wanted to bring this up specifically as the All Might 3 player
And pass.
is like that is an example of a turn where because
Oh,
you
yeah, you're supposed
didn't
to be very
enhance to draw 2 on your turn, your opponent just built and you just missed out on an ability.
True.
And sculpting really.
Reverse throw on a 5.
Yeah, I guess we had the face down passing, right?
Plus 5 damage.
Yeah.
This
So
is
this-
terrible
here's
for
the-
Tokoyami.
Yeah, so this is exactly what I was talking about in the beginning of the game, right? Is you did decide to build 2 pass, but that means you held on to 5 cards.
Yeah.
And
Attack does 5.
with cards like reverse throw, All Might loves
Yeah.
this. This is a guaranteed redraw.
Yeah.
Here's the problem: if you have hardened jab in your hand, and I
Yeah, and the thing is coordinated effort is now on the board. Like Tokoyami has built their own hole.
kill me. Pretty close.
Yeah, this is spooky. I don't know why we don't draw here, right? Commit the face down, commit All Might, feel good about it. 'Cause
No,
this move
absolutely.
has to be blocked, right?
Well,
Which
and
means we're
that's-
gonna get to build it down.
I
And
think
we're
that-
trying to find a jab.
Yeah, I think that's the problem too. Is with last turn is that I think this would look even better if you had chose to draw it offensively
Right.
because they built.
Draw 1.
Huh.
Tokoyami
If we
off-
if we check an attack here, it was for sure a misplay. We're about to discard fucking 5 foundations and draw 3 cards. I guess maybe that's the play, right? Like we could just discard our hand, draw
Absolutely,
draw
absolutely
3,
it's the
draw
play.
2.
No, just do it. Yeah, 100%. Like, because you're gonna go back to 5 cards in hand. Tap 3 here. Like go. Like they're at 6. Like what? The fact that they chose not to block as well. Like, there's still 6 cards in Tokoyami's hand. Like,
You give it speed.
yeah, it's speed. I mean,
5
now
speed.
again, the read here is that there is a plus ultra in their hand, but this is still a high attack. This will deal
Yeah.
half. Which means the next reverse throw doesn't need any damage pumps. It needs
Right.
a little, because I guess Tokoyami has -1 and creepy realization, but like
Just a wee bit.
he's thinking about the creepy
Wait.
realization right here.
Did we pass?
Draw 3.
No, he's discarding. I mean, yeah, Tokoyami did.
I will
Discarding all gray.
pass.
It's so
Oh my
funny.
God.
Draw 3.
No. All right. Commit 2. No, you flip for 2 damage first, and then do it.
Shuffle the attacks back in, right? No, maybe not.
I think you do.
One of the You're So Obvious.
He just committed a. You're so obvious, so he better kill him. That's what it just said there.
I mean, 30 is also still a lot, and that's just it. Is with all these awkward cards, like these are a lot of action cards in Tokoyami's hand. Like you have to get rid of these, or you won't draw orange. Like because those 2 in his hand are not enough to kill.
Set up strike on a 5.
Oh yeah.
Checks, reveal top.
First enhance. We'll get
No,
It don't matter. We don't got it for reveal top. Give it 5 speed.
Okay. Let's
it's a high.
put this on a 3. to
We do
my
get the
next
plus.
We're gonna go to 1 health.
3.
Yeah. I mean, not even that, right? So that's -1 damage. You have to creepy realization this too, because if not,
I mean,
pitch the moment. I mean, because he's got the foundation, right? That gives.
Let's
plus 2, right?
give it
Yeah,
-1
so-
damage with Tokoyami.
Yeah, so it's -1, putting it to 4. That means he can half block it. You see that play. Oh, is this also a punch?
It is a punch, yeah.
Okay, so there's also actually the play where you can use the You're So Obvious offensively.
So put it back to printed +1.
Oh, I guess. Oh, but it's hold on. That's printed. Damn, it's whoops. If
You put it back to
reset-
printed
yeah,
damage and give it +2 speed.
Yeah, so but it's the other way, right? So that's the problem.
No, you do both. right? You put it back to
No,
printed
no.
damage and give it +2 speed. So it'll then be a
Okay. Then it's back to
13
5.
high for
Okay.
5.
So then the question is, so do you use the foundation now, and then when they use creepulization, you use that? And die?
Yeah, I'll set it to its printed damage and give it +2 speed.
Maybe.
No. I don't know if that. No, it's the same play. It's +2 -2. It's the same play. So this is commit for -2, and then you use the foundation for +2 damage right now.
Right.
And then it's still lethal, right?
It is still lethal and a half. There it is.
And that's it.
Nice. Good
Reveal-
line. Good
Right.
line.
Wow. It was there. It was both ways. It was a federally still a net even, right?
Right.
Yeah.
If you use the foundation to put it up to net +1 and he minuses it 2, you still reset it. It goes to 5. You still die on half. Like it has to be at 5 or 6, and in both scenarios, one scenario is at 6, one scenario is at 5. So it's not a big deal.
I felt like you had so much damage pump on the board that you could just pick up the throw and then like pump.
Smooth Blue, he had the Tokyomi -1. He already used it, and then we got it reset it back to printed damage. And so it went back to 5, and then it got reduced down to 3, and then it got pushed back up to 5. We didn't have a high block.
He only had a mid and died on half. Yep.
I will.
It was good. It was very good.
If it was me, I'd have played all 3 Summon Dark Shadows out of my hand.
Yeah, and add to the checks for each of them.
Yeah, man. It'd have been lit.
This next one's on a 4, but my check gets +3. This next one's on a 5, but my check gets +3.
Excuse me? Build 5, but this isn't actually very scary. We don't have any stronger in
Damage
darkness.
It is a lot of defense, though. Highs
Yeah.
and lows are slow. And then All Might's also actually going to build some defense here with the specialist.
We have
Hopefully
a
the
greedy
self
play.
sacrifice on the 4.
Checks a 3,
Fine.
4.
Not drawing 2 defensively is not the worst. Like it's fine.
Yo, what a man. Knew there was a 4 on top.
Let draw 5.
I think you have to
Holding
also remember
2 low blocks.
he lost the first game from the lows.
Right.
And I think it's the read, right? Like, I mean, I guess there's 2 highs in Tokoyami's hand, but there's also 2 lows.
Yeah. Nice.
So, boom, here we go. The lead in.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Now, if it is this is the weird one, right? Because you don't like blocking this because it gives the next thing 2/2.
Right? And this is about to be a 7 damage move?
We'll see if it's blocked.
The next one gets 2/2.
Yeah.
I'll pass.
I will pass as well.
Hmm.
I'm making a deck right now, but for some reason, Universal's Ultra has an X here. X to MHA only. I've checked. I'm only 4 as across the board on the same. So I don't know what that means.
Yeah, no, I'm not positive what you mean, dude.
Okay. I assume.
We play
that
the Frog Lash
Ruin?
units, right?
I think so. Like, I think, yeah. So
On a 5.
So he did block with the reverse throw. I think it's so cool that card has a low block, by the way.
Yeah.
It's a 3 low, but like, yeah. So, yeah. So specialist is sound. That's good. Even though it comes in, we're going to stuff 1 in. Like, this thing's going to hit hard, but like, if Tokoyami wants to keep going, he kind of has to use the Summon Dark Shadow here.
I mean, we Shadow, we Ruin, right? And then
Yeah, Shadow,
that's going to
you
dome him
ruin.
for 10?
Yeah, and then the throw also hits hard because he's going to block with that last low, right?
Right.
Ooh, naming attack, YOLO. He got it.
Wowzers.
Is it a mid?
It is a mid.
That's good for the throw afterwards, but for the ruin, it won't do much.
+1 with Tokoyami.
Because I don't think he's blocking the ruin.
I'll pass as well.
Alright, on a 4, 7.
Check a 3?
Check a 5.
Yeah, if we checked a 3, we actually failed that one.
Yeah. Which I think still, though, because he drew that extra card, like, he has another block for if he fails and still has the 3 up. So, yeah, I mean...
5,
so,
6, 7, 8? Check a 5, dude. Play the Ruin. We got to get
yeah, I
cards
think
out of
that,
our hand.
I think... Yeah, I mean, I think that's the dilemma, right? Okay, so
Five,
we're
six,
going for
seven.
the throw.
It checks.
Checks with 7. Okay, so hold the ruin. I actually think that's a really smart play. I think the fact that the tongue whip gets blocked, we're not doing a ton of damage this turn. Take the guaranteed damage without overextending.
I mean, yeah, this is a the difference of 8 damage versus 10 damage, and you have like one of your best ultra rares with a 1 mid block breaker 2 for the next turn.
For the turn out, yeah, exactly.
Or breaker 1, excuse me.
And so after this, he still gets to build the 0 diff and then pass, right? Like,
I think you also build the 1 diff.
And pass.
Tapping 1 for 1.
I think,
right?
I mean,
if I want to block something, I get to block something. And I don't want to give
a little more scary.
I don't want to give a bunch of damage for All Might. +2 versus +3 damage or +2 versus +3 speed is like way better.
I think you have to view at it as like because of Tokoyami, it's instead I'm giving +2 damage instead of +3 all the time. And the fact that we're not getting the extra card because Tokoyami's already committed, like it's the difference between having 3 potential blocks versus only having 2.
Yeah, but how many times are you gonna block this turn, right?
On the ones that matter, like the goal is 3. He's got he's got -6 speed on his board, like.
Right. But that's okay.
We're building.
We don't gotta block nothing. Easy. What a baby game.
I think this is good for All Might though as well. Like he gets to save the All Might draw 2 enhance on defense, which I think matters because we know that Tokoyami wanted to throw that ruin last turn. Now it's looking a little awkward. Does that 4 times desperate times
He's
in
so
hand?
Desperate.
I'm looking for deadlock now.
Desperate measures.
He's so desperate. He's playing Scorpion now. What the heck? So
Okay,
apathetic is red here. What do we flip? Probably the You're So Obvious.
Passing the torch is a good one. Celebrity status can be scary, right? Not on this next turn, obviously, but yeah, You're So Obvious probably the one if we plan on killing him the turn after.
This is. I mean,
We're
I
at
guess
10.
holding the high mid low is cool. But man, I mean, I hate going into All Might with 3 cards in my hand, especially as a 7-hander, man. I think that's petrifying.
I think it's terrifying if All Might was choosing to buff speed more often, but he is definitely opting to buff damage more. Now, the setup strike is going to mix that up a little bit because we're already going to get speed from the setup strike onto the second attack. Is that a jab?
Double jab.
Double jab. We do not have coordinated effort. I'm thinking of the other 2 games.
Yeah.
Awkward. So jab's not nearly as good. But setup into Texas is real good.
The thing about triple desperate times, I don't think we're allowed to play All Might.
It doesn't say character ability, correct?
Correct. It just says if you
It just
draw.
says draw.
Yeah, so we can't All Might, we can't passing until we get some of these committed down from blocks.
Yeah, so he's opting for speed. I think that's the good call. Even on the enhance for the character as well.
Let's give it -.
This has 5 base damage for some reason, so yeah.
We see a Texas smash on top of our opponent's discard pile. I think we take this one like a champ and then just be like, "Yeah, you got me fair and square." We flip with apathetic, the You're So Obvious, or even honestly, we could flip the it can't be fixed.
Can't be fixed, so he can't build extra after we tap him down with desperate times. It's a
Right.
good call. Like it's definitely an option. I think even the specialist of sound is not a bad call because again, we're one of if the option is You're So Obvious, I think the merit can be made also for specialist, right? If we're trying to pick something to make it to where our opponent is going to have a rough time against our offensive turn, then you can also make the warrant for that.
Yeah, that is
You're
fair.
So Obvious. You're So Obvious is a once per time because it pops itself. Specialist of sound is every single turn.
That is fair. We're already at the danger zone of 22, right? Like,
yeah.
Like that's actually just like 2 ruins at this point. Like it's 11-11.
Yeah.
We could steal a momentum here, yeah?
Yeah, it is an option to steal momentum. We have the capture evildoers. I'm wondering if it's more relevant for like the cheeky play when our opponent thinks they have one momentum, but they actually don't.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, my cat is pressing keys. I was like, why am I looking at a hard jab?
I want to play.
Go for some more speed.
Oh, speed,
Okay.
speed on speed.
Yeah, man. We want to land a
It's
hit,
fast.
right?
It's fast.
We land a hit, and that means that if we can keep this capture evildoers, we get to play 2 attacks, clear our pool, play more attacks. Like the All Might 3 deck that I'm going to be playing next is going to be 4x maining capture evildoers, and it's like playing so many attacks. Like that's my game plan for All Might 3 is in its next iteration. I think it's the best momentum out that character has.
Momentum out meaning like just like discard hate?
Momentum out meaning playable momentum, right? Like I'm already playing a greedy deck because I am playing oh my goodness, this might be a very dead All Might, because I'm playing Detroit Smash, which is like super greedy as a 6/2.
No.
Right?
I think it's greedy, sure, but I think it's also not greedy, right? I think you're right. So I play Detroit Smash. Now, granted, it's just a 2-of in my deck, but like if you see one, it loads your momentum.
Yeah.
And you 100% use the All Might in hands.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Because like going to a 5-hander or even a 4-hander, but still being able to draw 2 every turn, like it doesn't matter for the amount of draw power that you get in that 1 or 2 turns that it is going to affect. That I also play it, but it's also the difference of like I don't know, like the momentum in that deck I think has more use because I'm playing things like Hardened Pummel, right? Like and it makes Hardened Pummel live. It's not just about using the EX or the powerful on the Detroit Smash. And the Hardened Pummels help us build in the middle of attacking. So like that's kind of how I opt for it. Yeah, the problem is that it's a higher curve.
Something that has been readied. Okay. Does it count towards progressive? Let's Tokoyami.
How long am I planning to stream? I'll stream for a little bit longer, right? This is game 6, so at least one more match. Currently I have nobody in the queue though, so if anybody's interested to play, !fight me in order to get the info on how to play on stream.
Okie dokie.
We still have 3 more attacks in our hand as Tokoyami, and All Might's at 17. This is a spooky spot to be in. I think the answer is actually to play the Tongue Whip.
Yeah, let's go ahead and play this on A2 now.
I don't love that play.
That's usually a sign that Ruin's coming up next.
Yeah.
Which, if I'm All Might, that's the card I want to block, right?
Right. And we have the 1 high block to do so.
I think as All Might, you're just like, you don't care about these Crow and Frog takedowns. Like, these aren't what's going to kill you. I actually think not drawing here with All Might is also a good play, because it's like, if I don't have to tap cards, I'm not going to tap them.
Let's flip this.
Oh gosh, that's bad. It doesn't draw, right? Does it get hit?
Who knows? It says add to the card to your hand, so you're good.
Okay.
Smooth, I think he whiffed on his Summon Dark Shadow.
I'm ready to block. Good.
Okay.
He
yeah,
did?
because he cycled.
Oh, he did cycle. I was gonna
Yeah.
say, like, remember he had 3 in hand at that 1 turn earlier. Check the 6 on it.
Easy peasy.
Now,
What a baby game.
I think it was a waste. I really don't think that was the one we block. So now we don't have a high block. We have to now draw into a high block on the Summon Dark or on the Dark Shadow Ruin.
We'll commit 3 cards and then re-ready 3 cards or ready 2 cards, and then go to Deadlock, which sucks, but you know, couldn't without it.
First enhance will be stuff your Cardwell.
Stuffed. We're so stuffed.
So stuffed.
If you want to respond at any time with specialist, let me know. I'm going pretty fast. So.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, damn duel. Quit fast playing.
Is this another turn where we don't play the Ruin?
No, we for sure play the Ruin.
Okay.
I think that
on
he
a
just
7, like that's scary, man.
He's
Like
wanting to put more more emphasis on the ruin later. Like I think he just wants this thing blocked to put 3 cards in the card pool to make sure that he can land the ruin and then put an extra card in the.
That seems awkward. I mean, like,
it is a little awkward.
I mean, playing ruin on a set. Oh my gosh! Like that's what I like. I'm actually
5,
thinking that might be the.
It's on a 6.
Yeah, it's on a 6. 3, 4, 5, 6.
4, 5, 6. Yeah, I guess.
So now it's even worse. Like the ruin.
Lose 2 health if it's
Ruin's on an 8 now. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like he taps out for it, but.
Are you taking in the account the breaker 1?
Lose 2. If it's not blocked, you commit 2.
We can breaker 1 block?
Well, yeah, we do. Capture evildoers.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Then no, I wasn't. So like now with breaker 1,
+1 token.
this if he checks a 3 on the Dark Shadow Ruin, it fails.
Yep, and I will pass.
We are not doing standard tonight, Kyle. Sorry, buddy.
1 mid for 8.
Yeah.
So
If you'd like, I will refund your points. No stress.
It'll check. I'll take
Wait,
my hat.
you're blocking on a 6, right? Oh, you checked. Okay, I see.
Yeah, he said it was
Oh,
easy.
I'm dumb.
I mean, this is still take 5. Like, this feels fine. The question is can All Might find 16? Oh, it's for 4. Excuse me. Sorry. I don't know why I thought that was a base.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9 with the breaker.
9, basically.
Oh,
3,
there it is.
4,
Failed.
5, 6. 3.
It failed.
7, 8. No.
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't think about the breaker 1.
Yeah.
Is the breaker my hero?
We did block with an attack and any evildoers, right? Like that feels.
We have a Texas Smash. Again, another missed opportunity. We didn't use All Might Enhance at all. Like, I mean, I think it's fair in that sense. You lived probably to it. Like, if the Ruin didn't succeed, you had to use it then anyway to fish for a high block. Like, I mean, that's gas. Like, that's enough, right? 16, 1 card in hand. You just can't draw. And if you do, your board's just have, but then you build 2 foundation. I think it's over. You just draw, like you just go.
Yeah, you draw here every
Definitely
time.
Definitely tap the Desperates. I mean,
yeah, because we can flip and stack the attack that we have in our momentum on top.
Yep, and I believe it's a setup strike if I remember correctly.
That was a crazy move.
Yeah.
Well, he popped it and then built 1, right?
If it's blocked, you're gonna discard.
Right.
No.
Give it -2 speed.
We'll give it +1 damage.
He does have the low block for it.
Pass.
Wowzers. I'd have drawn that bonus attack every day of the week, actually.
Okay.
I think we're still going. It's gonna be like let's see how the turn unfolds.
Discard a card.
This is gonna be. Whoa! What are you doing, Texas Smash, please? Oh, thank goodness. Oh man, what a crazy punt that would have been.
Wow.
Okay, so this one passes. It's got 4 damage, so it's 7.
4 on the next.
4 on the next. So this is 6 damage, and then another 6 damage. There's 12. We're gonna have to draw this other attack. And
I mean,
rebuild.
he's got draw 3 on his board, including his character with celebrity status. Like, I think that's fine. I think it's fine.
You whiffed. You have to stack. You've got to stack.
Response 3 times.
Is it? So 1, 2, 3. Flip 2. Build them down. Now those are probably attacks.
You stack with celebrity, and you have to draw that last move.
Yeah. I mean, he's got the other thing in his hand too. But yeah.
Yeah, but that's only that does 12 total, and this should be lethal. But like we should have found this earlier and had more moves.
I think it's. I mean, I think it's the same. Oh.
Send this one for 6.
It's a jab. I thought it was the setup strike.
Mm-mm.
Well, what has he got down here? Oh, there's a Texas Smash down there. That's pretty neat.
That's not good.
We're gonna try and find an attack here to tap. All right, we'll tap this Texas Smash.
I just said it where it was.
What a man.
-1 damage.
I'll tap my
So, okay,
Exodia.
if I was the better player and paying attention,
Same thing, so.
and that was a jab over there instead of the setup strike that I thought it was, then yes, I would have grabbed it way sooner. Because then you would have grabbed the Texas Smash way sooner to then feed into the next +4, right? Like that.
Right.
Yeah, that makes sense. Sure. I also don't think he didn't build that Texas Smash down until he used those.
All Might.
It can't be fixed.
Right. And he had to draw the 2 off of All Might first before it can't be fixed. 'Cause it was
Before it triggered. Yeah. So I think it was a similar line. I think eventually all the tools got used, and they did. So like it got there. It wasn't that big of a deal. Like it wasn't like an order mattered thing.
Well, the Texas Smash, the bonus Texas Smash that we got off the jab didn't matter, right? Like, because we were doing 12, we had to find 5 more because it could be reduced by 1 because we were at 16, right? And so literally jab was exactly lethal.
Yes.
Yeah. Good lines either way. Actually, that's a lie. I think Damned could have played tighter, but
Do you think that my last attack turn you would do a different attack order?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was very tough. Like, trying to think.
It wasn't even just that attack turn. I thought even the attack turn prior, like when you had already consciously made the decision to not play the Dark Shadow Ruin in your hand, and then on the turn after that you went in attacking again, so the last one that you just attempted, when you still also opted for the Dark Shadow Ruin to be played later in the turn, it was like by that time when you had gone to basically play the throw or even the tongue whip at that point, like it was too late, right? Because then you're playing it on that 9. And yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, the Breaker 1 is actually what saved him because you opted to play that Ruin so late, and that Dark Shadow or Summon Dark Shadow in your card pool was actually a +1 progressive for that whole turn.
Right.
So it was one of those scenarios where like that +1 progressive was actually a deal breaker for you not playing all those attacks, because if you did pass all those attacks, you actually just killed him.
Yeah, I was not expecting the Breaker 1.
Yeah, no, I wasn't either. I didn't even know Capture Evildoers had Breaker 1. I always enhanced that card. So
worst case
like
scenario, I could still like play this, but then I like wasn't accounting for that. But yeah, I checked like 4 attacks that turn. I was like, oh man, this is gonna be tough.
For sure. Like that is sometimes how it is UFS wise. But like it was more so of just like I understood. So and Tam brought it up too during the discussion of it. I want my opponent to use as many resources first before I get to the Dark Shadow Ruin, so that the Dark Shadow Ruin sticks, right? Like I understood the mindset, but I think the problem was that T and Mage didn't even have to use All Might Enhance to fish for new blocks or draws, because the attacks that you were throwing weren't scary. I think he even opted to block one of the Crow and Frog takedowns with a jab in his hand, and I didn't even think he had to do that. He could have just ate it. But he did it because he said, these aren't scary. I'm not even going to tap cards for these blocks. Whereas if the Ruin had come in sooner, like, I'm not saying that you would have stunned 1 there, but like it hits like a truck, right? It's like 11 damage. And so when he has to use more resources, and at that point as well, like he had to find more high blocks because he only had that jab. He was going to be half block.
Have another hard block. Oh,
Yeah,
I was from the mindset of like, there's no way he's blocking this Crow and Frog without holding another high block.
Yeah, he didn't have one. That was just it. It's like he didn't have one. And so what I'm saying is, if there was a point where you threatened the scary high block and everything else he knows, he's like, oh, I'm gonna start taking half damage and all of this.
I think this was my blocking hand.
It was something like that. It was like, it was the 2 mids. Yeah, and that was after you YOLO'd into the setup strike from like some random draw or something. But what I'm saying is that entire defensive turn, if you noticed, and there was actually twice this game that T and Mage didn't have to use tap All Might, tap a foundation to draw 2. Like he didn't even have to use it. And that is more so of just like resources, so that your attacks are easier to land because he's now tapping down his resources, right? And it makes you feel safer going in on the attack turn. But I think it all was because you didn't have the Ruin earlier. I don't think there's anything wrong leading with the Crow and Frogs, but I think you could have done Crow and Frogs, then Ruin, into the tongue, into the throw.
Because if you go into Ruin first, right? If you change your order to this, and they do block this, this is +1 damage over here as well, right? Because he blocked the shadow. I don't think that does the 4, but that maybe helps you get there. I don't know.
Well, it's the difference between like if so like there's an option where you could even done this. The problem here is that you have to use the Summon Dark Shadow right here.
Yeah.
I think
And then
the
it's
time to play it is after I opt to block the second one with this hardened jab right here.
yeah, because you got what you wanted, right? You wanted more cards in the card pool for these to feel stronger. But I think so in this scenario, that's only +1 more damage. Which yes, on an even a damage attack matters because it does the extra rounding up. But the opposite could be said for this one.
Yeah, I just like was going. I just was thinking the whole time. He definitely has another high block. So it's like I wanted to exhaust all of the foundations to get this damage through.
Right, but I think the punishment
though.
for it was that your curve was terrible and you
this
failed
is a
to
lot
even
better.
play the ruin to begin with. I think that was the biggest thing, right?
You
I
only
didn't
feel the
really
ruin 'cause of
even
the breaker, right?
Yeah,
Like, I think it was a fine line. You didn't like what happens if my opponent plays the game with me as opposed to let's watching me.
Well, but I don't think that's true because like but part of the conversation started with, well, I checked so many attacks that turn. That is true, but your Summon Dark Shadow also counted towards progressive for 3 of those attacks.
Yeah, I didn't really want to play the Dark Shadow after the second Crone Frog, but it was kind of like what you're saying. They weren't threatening, and when you opted to just take the 5, I was like, I don't think I can just let them take these 5s, and I like wanted to get at least a few more damage on it, or else I didn't feel like I was getting there.
Well, what's the difference between 5 and 6 in the long run, right?
Well, I also get my
On half
Tokoyami
nothing,
and
but-
Stronger Darkness.
That is
so I get
fair.
3 more.
Okay. Good point.
Don't get me wrong. I think it's very hard, right? So like All Might 3, he's one of the only six-handers, I air quotes, with 30 vitality, and like Tokoyami can dish it out, but 30 is still a lot, right? So like it was a long battle to begin with, and like even us just talking about this one specific line, was it still the end of the game? Well, no, because like I think All Might could have drawn into another high block. It could have been another. It can't be fixed. It could have been where like you stunned but like that was it, like you had the desperate times on that turn, so then it would have made it to where like you would have had to use the desperate times then, and so you wouldn't have had them like afterwards. So then if he did survive that turn, like his aggressive turn against you was even scarier. So like it's a bunch of what ifs and buts, but like I think specifically when it comes to evaluating that string, and I think it was the same thing on the turn before, right? When even the turn prior to that, when you chose not to play the ruin also on that turn, is I don't think you can be afraid that your opponent has the blocks, because I mean it's Universus. They do have blocks in hand. It's about using and trading your resources, right?
Yeah.
Because in his sense, one of his blocks is the jab, and a jab is a lot scarier when he plays it on you than when he plays it as a block.
Yeah, I think T and Mitch, you played it really well, and I was glad to get the experience. This is the first time I've tried this evil version, and I actually think it's not
It was
as
rad.
bad as I thought
actually
it would
really
be.
like it.
Yo, you took a game, man. So I'm still proud of you, and I didn't think that was gonna happen.
Dude,
so...
I was sweating the whole time. I thought he was gonna kill me that last game, to be honest. And if it had been the sequencing of Dark Shadow before these last
it
two,
would
I
have
think
looked
it
completely
would've-
different, yeah. And like how we would
I
have
think that
played
this
it
is
and
right,
reacted.
right here. I like the 2 Crowan Frogs, and I like making this second one threatening. Like that really makes me want to block it here. After that goes down, it's the Dark Shadow just.
And then that's just it. And then All Might has to start using resources, and that was the problem I think for the whole line, is that All Might didn't have to use any resources.
Yeah, I was just trying to get too fancy with it.
That's okay,
using
man.
These new shiny cards.
You were right though. Tongue
Deck's
Whip.
rad.
Tongue Whip is definitely, I guess, a reason to play Evil Tokoyami. Like I said, you did take a game. I actually really like the throw incorporation. It's really nice.
Are you not playing first villain encounter?
That's what I was looking for just now.
No, I just built this an hour ago, so
Hey, fair enough.
I have plenty of room.
Fair enough.
Well, now we know.
First villain encounter is fantastic. Yeah.
The card's good. It's got a good deadlock too, right?
+1/+1. It has a great deadlock. So it's +1/+1, and then your next range is -1. So because your like kind of big ones are on these ranged, but you can also just buff up your throw. Like
it also is like a free enhance if you check a 5 because of Crow and Frog.
True.
It's true.
Yes.
Because the ready's a card.
I know.
It's like I brought it up earlier with Unwavering Slash. Like you
Mhm.
want good stuff to you can tap, so you can then like actually take advantage of the ready, and that's an example of one of those
You know, I
cards.
totally forgot about this interaction. Sticky Balls of Fury.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well-
It's Fury. Awkward.
Okay, well, that was fun. Good game, guys.
No,
Yeah,
it's
good
good. No,
game.
thank
Great
you
games.
for playing. No, it was good to watch him.
Whew.
I don't think I'm gonna have another daddy soda. I think I'm good where I'm at. I'm mellowed out.
Yeah, love that.
Yeah.
I'm almost done with my second. I'm good.
That's why I'm at. I just finished my second, so I'll
Nice,
probably
nice,
I'll be mellow for like the next hour.
Yeah,
I think
well,
I'm good.
I've been live for 5.5. I think Nil wants to play a game, and that was Toko versus All Might.
Yeah, on my 3.
I guess I'll put the number 3 on my little notepad. Yeah, if anybody is interested in playing some games and having me and Barrett commentate them, ! Fight me in the chat. We'll get you all the details. Pay your fun tax of your 50 channel points. We will be good. I think it actually is going to be K-Right and Nil who are playing the game together.
Yo, my boy Kyle.
Yeah. He wants to play standard, but I told him no because I don't want to drop 15 viewers. Yeah.
I don't blame you.
I'm sitting at a crispy 35, and I'm down to stay there all night.
I've got to be not mellowed. I am mellowed. I've got to be mentally ready to commentate standard.
Yeah, man.
It's a very different game.
There's 100 times more cards.
Yeah. Speaking of standard, my Mortal Kombat X bulk box, my cat figured out a way to take off the lid to the 5-row. So there are, as you can imagine, there's a lot of Sub-Zero and Scorpion commons on the ground. Because she went in and just started digging.
Funny.
I was like, there's a Frost Hammer.
There's a Frost Hammer. Did you mean
this
indiscriminate shock?
Yeah, but better? The fact that indiscriminate's a low.
Indiscriminate's a low. It's better. It's better.
But
because
Frost
it's a low.
Hammer Frost Hammer has the potential to get way better speed.
Yeah, but I get to commit 2 cards.
But Hammer's a weapon with weapon support.
I mean, we're charge support, my guy. Hey,
that's only relevant now.
Yeah, man, we're talking. Hey, it's a card now.
All right, okay, I'll play standard. I got Viper. She uses that card like a boss.
Oh my goodness, yes, she does. Let's get that thing stunned too.
Sea Viper is one of the most fun standard decks I've played recently. Just because like stun works because Sentinel got nerfed and protecting the protector, right?
My favorite part of Sea Viper is that she's so flavorful because she's a spy and she gets to peek at the top card. Like, get some secret information.
She's one of the like only characters, especially like as a 6-hander, that I don't care about playing like a ton of 2 checks in because you just get to look on the first card, right? And that's the one that matters.
It's a response. You get to look on both players' turns, right?
Yeah, it's both turns. But I'm saying, but it's like it's on your first card.
Right.
So because the other deck that I'm playing right now is, aside from Zhonghua, which is my oppressive deck, is I'm playing Super Skullman 33.
Right.
So I'm like stacking my checks while debuilding my opponent. God, he says asset. Did you know that he says asset?
Super Skullman?
Yeah, it's nuts.
Yeah, dude, it's annoying.
He just debuilds your opponent's assets and stacks a check. It's nuts.
Anywho, we got Nil and K-Right. You want to jump into table 1, room 1, excuse me, and we'll get rocking. Password's the same as it always is.
Which I forgot.
It's all good. Winding down here. Okay, fun stuff. Gonna make some jank.
Oh, he's gonna play.
Okay. What up, Nil?
I'm just trying to put. I'm very. I'm almost done.
Take your time. We're jiving.
But I know that you've been streaming a while.
How was your store launching? How was that?
It was very busy. Seems
Sure.
enjoy the store very much though. So very very happy to see that.
I'm excited to head out there whenever we get some big events.
I'll be very very happy to see any new faces. I'm still trying to. I've been getting some people interested in my hero, and I'm like, haha, I'm gentle persuasion. It's a very good game.
If you want to talk to a man who is phenomenal at at leading a community, we have Kyle here. What's up, buddy?
Thanks for the compliment.
You're very welcome. You were the most active person on your Facebook pages, putting out the biggest, craziest events. Every time that I see you.
He also commissions out mats for rewards for their, especially like when they were doing the monthly tournaments, right? When we were doing those beforehand.
Yeah.
So we get the commission mats.
Still doing those. I'm still giving out a mat, but I lost the person that was designing them, so I'm trying to figure out how to get different ones right now. So right now
you can if you'd like, if you keep buying enough product, you can probably always get Jasco to make them for you. Now they're not as custom art like you said.
I've called and emailed multiple different people at Jasco like 15 times and have not gotten a response.
Just mail them the packs, write a ransom letter with like cut out pieces from a newspaper being like, I want this art for a mat. Here's my packs.
I know where you live, Tim Fridlieb.
That's what I would do. Make sure there's like a rock, like wrapped around with rubber bands on top of the pack wrappers with that note on it. There you go. You're good to go.
I would love to do that, but my packs would only last me about 3 months.
And yeah, until the next set comes out, and then you're okay, right? And
True, especially when you get in this Ace Maneuvers tournament and go win yourself a free box. Go win all 4 tournaments. Go win 4 free boxes. What?
What tournament is this?
There's a tournament event that Sam Tate is putting on over on. I mean, it's gonna be streamed on my channel. It is your first chance to get/buy the second set. He is doing a $10 tournament for first place gets a box of set 2.
Crimson something Rampage.
Crimson Rampage.
That's what it's called.
All right.
Yeah. It's going to be a league. He's got 4 tournaments coming up.
And is it for MHA?
It is MHA, yeah. And he's got a standard tournament happening at one point inside of the week, but that's a quote-unquote different event. It's the same weekend that Level Up Expo was going to be. All the prizes are coming out of his own pocket because he's a baller-ass G.
Nice.
He was on your stream the other night, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's
Can you send
where
me a
the
link to that?
info came from.
I am blue.
You are blue. Abadi abadai.
Can you send me a link to that, Tim?
Big maybe. I mean, I should probably make it
If you
a.
can't,
make
I'll
it a-
find it
make
somewhere.
Thing.
I mean, if you're gonna stream it on your channel, you should probably announce it, right?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you got me there, Flash.
All right, I'm gonna meet you guys.
Cool. Sounds good. Game away.
Nil, don't do that, so I can prepare and make sure that everything's chill before we get you started.
Okay.
Ochako 2.
I'm Kyle.
This isn't Ochako 1.
Hi.
Yeah, we
okay?
hate this Ochako. This Ochako
I hate
sucks.
Ochako. Ochako's lame.
Ew, cringe.
All right.
It's funny that Kyle can't hear the other half of the conversation.
Yeah, I mean Pillar Swing's good in here, right? Like, or not Pillar. No, Pillar Swing, is that the one?
Who knows?
I mean, I am playing this. I literally just put this deck together. I have no clue what I'm doing.
It's okay. Until I built this deck that I'm playing, that was what I did every time I hopped on Tam's stream. So.
All right, Nil, go ahead and mute us up
while I was watching his stream, and then it would just randomly.
You're...
one of the ones I built to play.
All right, see you, dude.
Yeah. The first deck I built, someone was just like, "Wait, what's this?" Search.
Who won the last game? It was Big Man, right? All Might won?
I was like...
Yes, yeah.
All Might won. All Might won. Okay. And then
The
we're going to make a
Texas matches.
prediction now. Who
God,
wins?
I
We
gotta
got
hold it. Gotta-
Balls versus Babe.
There we are.
Babe 2.
Babe 2? We'll do Babe 2.
I don't know if they actually made a
obviously-
Babe 2 movie.
Babe 2? Babe in the big city?
Is that wait? Is that actually a movie?
I have no idea.
I thought you were like Airbud 2ing me or something. It's like, is that a real movie?
Hold
I
on.
gotta Google it now. Hold on.
Babe 2. Pig in the City. I was so right. how awesome. How awesome. James Cromwell was the farmer.
The farmer.
Oh.
Yeah. Is he dead now or is he alive?
That's a great question.
I think he's dead now. I'm not.
I hope he's not dead.
No, he's
'cause his
alive. He's
Years
82,
active
he's
is
82.
1960 to present. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, look at all these old actors.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not
Anyways,
relevant.
welcome
Okay.
to the Babe 2 Babe in the City podcast.
Chaco in the city.
We are hanging out, telling you all the deep lore.
All right, put me coach, but actually wait like 15, at least back in the line. Me.
Barrett, how much Moneta practice have you had?
I've actually had a little bit. I've had a local player that jammed some games against it and has not changed my mind on how the character works. This was without Tongue Whip, obviously. Tongue Whip being an incredibly good lead for this character because it's actually attack that starts the card in the card pool chain without having to waste your foundations that do it, right?
Yeah.
So adding that card makes the deck very real. I obviously think that means we're playing underwater. And part of the other thing that I like about the Moneta deck is it has very good damage. And the fact that, like, if you choose to play Eat My Sticky Balls, it's an 8 base damage. Playing things like Tape Swing for a use for your momentum. It plays throws, not just including his throw, but you can play the Cero throw, right? So,
Right.
And so, like, it's very much like how I would describe. So I also have a Cero deck under order.
Did we
And
choose
the way
to
I
fail? What? We chose to fail our 4th foundation?
I guess more so afraid of, like, if we let Ochako hit on that first attack, then they get it back, right? So Moneta for the minus speed wanting to be used just to counteract the Ochako enhance.
I mean, I guess we have we literally have a card that says commit a foundation, cancel that ability.
Yeah, it's definitely a choice, right?
Yeah, I don't agree with it, but I also got rolled the last time that Kyle played the deck against me, so I can't say much.
Right. I think more so the concern is going to be that, like, if a mid attack gets thrown, Kyle only has high and low, or wait, no, irrefutable has a low, right?
No, it's a low. Yeah. He's got low 2 highs.
Okay, so the only attack being Monster Blast here is really rough for Ochako because that attack doesn't do anything.
It is a mid attack though. So
It is a mid.
It will hit.
But I definitely think Ochako building here is the play, and that's what it seems to be. So we're gonna have a slightly extended beginning of the game, whether both players opt to build twice, basically, before we start actually see attacks being thrown, which is fine. It's just a different pace to play universes. But so the thing about the Moneta deck though is that it hits a lot harder with tape or with tongue whip. And these throws, it's about incremental poking, right?
Right.
And then eventually, if we hit the longer chains because we built enough cards, it can just, like, dumpster damage while your opponent's trying to block your extended chains because you're just loading all these cards in the card pool. Ochako 2 with the once per turn commit for minus speed, I don't know if that's going to be enough to, like, kind of really go for that. The readying foundations will help. I think what's more so going to be better is the 33 health will be a factor in the beginning of the game, especially. It will, in my opinion, it'll probably deter Moneta trying to deal as much damage as possible, and more so having to do a poke pass kind of thing.
Any responses?
Man, going for the Monster Blast first, or it's not Monster Blast. I was. The attack in hand is Monster Blast, and this is the 3 diff, right?
Alright. I always need to, like, recall what water cards do. I see.
Yeah, this is a weird lead-in. Sorry, I was talking to Christopher Bromley.
No, he's good. He's good.
Kind of weird to not launch with the long-lasting explosion, make it a 7 mid, and just like trying to jam it down his throat.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, right? So, because the long lasting is the one that your opponent's going to be like, oh, I have to block this, right? But if I block this, then the next thing's scary, and then that's the thing they can loop or play again. But I think the cool thing here is you don't want to block this. This attack is wimpy, wimpy, wimpy. But if you don't block it, Ochako can pick it back up and then play it immediately again, and then the first effect is live. Because the first attack dealt, right? Or
it dealt damage. That's so funny.
Add this attack to your minimum after resolves, only playable if your first attack this turn dealt damage. And it was the first attack, just in a separate instance. So, again, I think that's kind of the cheeky loop play here.
Yeah.
And then after that second one resolves, it goes straight to momentum. So the card pool clearing kind of coolness going on with a little wimpy poke attack. I think it's just whether or not, like, do we want to bait these...
Discarding 2 attacks is a little sus here, huh? She has kept Nil, as Ochako has kept plus Ultra in her hand since turn 1. She's been a 4-hander for the first 3 turns of the game.
Right. Starting off with the build 3 and then the second turn building 3, right? Yeah, I think
you really chat at home. Review your actions, please. Get rid of them. They're not that good.
Yeah, there's very niche circumstances where you can hold on to your actions by not reviewing them, but like it's actually kind of in standard. It's like actions are a lot stronger than they are here in MHA, and like one of the easiest ways to win games are from your opponents holding on to action cards. And if you know that they're kind of playing a deck that holds on to those action cards, you can just make it to where they never have a good opportunity to use them, and they're stuck in their hand. And you don't have to worry about blocking attacks.
Yeah, and it's frustrating as somebody watching and being like, unless you are so like your opponent has such an impactful play, like not to toot my own horn again, right? Like plus Ultra saved me versus a Shigaraki that gave a move plus 8 speed off of an EX, right? And that move was gonna do 100 damage and kill me, and the only way that I could live is I had the plus Ultra. Right, or you're fighting against Ida, or you're fighting against Eraserhead, right? With these unbelievable burst speeds, not burst speed, reciprocal bursts. You like, I could see you clutching onto that card, but you're fighting against Moneta, who like doesn't care if you block his move, and he wants you to block his move. Please block, I'm begging.
I think that's the worst part too, is like in this specific matchup, like plus Ultra doesn't feel as good because if there's like 3 cards in your card pool, that block is still on an 8 because it only reduces the speed and it's still got a +5 block on it. So like it's definitely interesting.
Yeah, 100%.
I will call out over on Moneta's board, having Frozen built. We actually what had happened last turn is that the first attack was actually, or is that not?
It's for self-assured.
Self-assured, sorry. Self-assured.
It's the same art. It's crazy.
Yeah. But what I was gonna say is having that kind of card is actually incredibly strong against Ochako too. Being able to choose what zone this attack is gonna be for him to block it, so she can't start dealing damage and looping stuff.
Right.
So like that's actually what happened is the 3-dip was changed to a low, and Moneta blocked with an Observant Student, which is an incredibly easy block, and we changed it to a low so that it didn't happen, so that Ochako doesn't get to pick it back up, and it's not live like the cool little play that we did. It also didn't really help that Ochako, like we said, discarded those 2 attacks to draw 2 new cards.
Miss
So
Kant, welcome to the chat.
A little awkward.
Nice to have you.
Blocking with the long lasting here. Nitro.
What a disgraceful use of this card.
Blocking with it?
Blocking with it.
How dare them?
How dare they?
All right, so Moneta cutting here to tap the board means that it's usually a pretty telltale sign that Moneta's going to keep going.
Yeah.
It's also a throw, so it dealt.
Yeah, good position for Moneta, especially if we keep rocking it, especially because it's going to be on a 4 now because we... Oh, I guess it's not. Just kidding. Just kidding, lol.
What?
We for sure get to first villain encounters this one, though, right? Give it a little extra... A little bit of stats.
Is there a reason?
Doesn't count? Well, so our next move we're gonna check in for our next move anyways.
Go ahead and give it the -3.
Giving it -3.
is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my whole life. We have a plus ultra in our hand. It's gonna be 0 speed anyways. That is.
Listen here.
They
know something we don't.
A 5-head strat. Response. Give
Ooh,
your move
you ready?
stun 1.
You ready?
What?
Is it to bait Mineta to use rescue completed to tap more cards?
Damn. All right. Okay, so there's the 6th head level. It's too many levels, Barrett. I can't handle it. I'm 2 drinks in. I can't handle all these levels.
No, hold on. I'm being real serious, actually. So I know Nilla's a newer player, correct?
Yeah.
But like genuinely though, right now, I don't think she plans on blocking this at all. Actually,
commit for minus
to make
3
your
speed?
opponent commit
for
to
a
make
character?
your. I mean, maybe no, but I'm saying like yeah, you get to use all your speed hate to make your opponent use resources.
Huh.
Because
That's interesting.
because the plus ultra is free.
Free asterisks, yeah. At the moment, if we check a
It's
3, we can pass it. But if we commit any more cards,
Right.
it's over.
Right, but if
no
we
longer.
only commit more cards by blocking, because
Right.
Mineta will make us commit.
Too high right now, right?
Yes.
Huh.
What a mad. No way. There's no way, right? Come on, make me look smart. Don't block it. Just bait the resources.
Make me look smart.
Make me look good.
I love that. It's so funny.
You got 30 life. Eat it.
Eat it. Eat my sticky balls.
No! On a 6.
5, 6. 6, 8, 3, 4, 5, 6.
All right.
All this has done is made both tongue lash and sticky ball toss tackle plus 1.
The strongest they can be.
Yeah.
So so here's the play now, right? You know your opponent has no cards left. So in a world where you can pass all these attacks, you go sticky balls, the throw into tongue whip because or I guess no, it doesn't matter. I don't know why I thought the throw shoves 2 in, but it makes your opponent tap 2.
Correct. Yeah. But this could be a pretty hefty turn if we opt to use the creepy realization, right? Because it's going to be +3 +3 plus 4.
Yeah. So it's
this
we're
is
shoving 1 in here.
It's +8 damage on a move for tapping 1 card.
The next attack is incredibly difficult to play and keep creepy realization up and still have a good. It's still not lethal, right?
Right. I mean, this feels good. We'll hold a mid and a high, and build our last foundation on a 5. Even if we check a 3, we can commit commit creepy, commit rescue completed, or even self assured. It's like still catch our block zones. Feel fine about it.
I think you just commit to Mineta.
Kyle Wright will never commit Mineta.
That's fine. Okay. Yep.
I just returning to opponent speed doesn't matter in this matchup, right?
He cares about block, burn 1, tap 1. That's what he cares about.
Oh, okay.
He wants that so bad.
Yeah.
So whittled Ochako down to 17. I think it's a really good trade there. And now it's just about playing defense. Did opt to not build the foundation.
It's all good. Everybody starts something.
Yeah, I think that's technically a mistake. I don't see how through Mineta and creepy how we do 25. I don't see it, but we do have 1,000 resources ready. So I mean, it's a big maybe. I'm seeing a lot of Bakugo cards in this Ochako 2 deck that I don't necessarily agree with.
I don't know what the far left one is. I have no idea.
It says if your next attack is mid, it gets +3 speed.
Play this on a 5.
Okay.
It checks responses.
Which is cute. Very cute. Give anything +5 speed, but like you look at your hand right now, and you see that card, and then you see
high.
Yeah, and so like the combo that you get to play there is like if this move hits, right?
You get to play it again.
You get to play it again, and it's got plus.
And then the next
more
thing
speed.
is +6.
And if they didn't block it the first time, what makes you think giving it +3 speed is like impactful, right? They're not gonna be like, dang, if only it had 2 or 3 extra speed, then I would block it. It just.
I think I have yet to find what we want to do with all the snap momentum as well. Like
we're playing Nitro Explosion, right?
Okay.
We're playing a Fury. Oh, you know what it is? We got Fury ranges coming in, right? I bet that card is a ranged. Yeah, Monster Blast is a range. So here's the play. You ready? We Nitro Explosion Ignition into our card pool. We hit with a thing that's a ranged. We pick it up with a Chaco, steal a momentum. We play it again, right? And then we use these zero gravity lifts to take our cards and our ranged, or excuse me, our Fury cards and jam them in our momentum, and then continue playing from there.
What are we giving powerful to?
I mean, a throw is cool to give powerful to.
Oh, it just says your attack.
Yeah, it certainly does. Yeah, so there's a line. So we now on turn 3, turn 4 have found the kill condition of the deck, right?
Right.
So like imagine from here if we had the ability to like steal an extra momentum from this and then play another attack, and then we could play the point blank incineration, hit with it, lift it back up, play it again. It gets an extra 3 speed, and then we give it powerful. That seems neat. That seems interesting. But I think it's trying to come a bit too hard for a 5-hand size character.
Yeah, it's very combo heavy, and it's different. Like if you're trying to play like Wombo combo Ochako, because Ochako can find those pieces with the snap momentum with things like Go Beyond. Maybe that's what this deck might need then if it wants to go like for this kind of combo play is actually play Go Beyond, because it turns this snap momentum that you're. I mean, I play Go Beyond in my Ochako list because that's exactly what the card does. Ochako gets momentum for free. Go Beyond says pick up any attack with 1 momentum.
Yo, I tried it. I tried it at 2 of in my deck, and I just couldn't do it. If you notice in my list, I just didn't have it. I just don't think I'm a gamer enough. I'm just not a good enough gamer.
I'm okay with lower attack counts, and I just treat it as another attack, right? Because it has a 3 check.
Right.
Yes.
And a terrible block.
I guess I just play 22 attacks in my 66 card deck and just like let it rock.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. So, but it means that you have the more options in your decks than mine.
That's what I
right.
meant,
So
pretty sure.
Go Beyond just says
Okay, but for my
pick up whatever I need right now. It's meant to speed up the games. That's all it does.
I mean, this is 100 speed for 3 damage, right? Like, it feels really terrible blocking this, which is just getting Moneta into more of a danger zone. But I don't see this as a kill turn, which means we do have to survive another turn back.
At 17, we already know. And that's just it. Like, these attacks aren't threatening enough for Moneta to feel like they have to block with the 2 attacks in their hand.
Correct. And one of those attacks happens to be a throw. And so, like, I mean, Sticky Balls into the throw is, like, plus 3 damage on the throw, which means it's a guaranteed 3 because it starts at 3. Yo, have you played that throw in Zhanghua?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's messed up, dude.
Yeah, it's a 3 base damage throw. It's so you have that, and you have Swallow Your Soul, and 1 generates momentum, and 1 taps down your opponent's board while you're tapping down their board.
Yeah,
that's actually why I chose to build that deck.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Is because it's that and Water got more defensive tools, which is exactly what Zhanghua needs, and Stun is more relevant because Sense of Morals and Protecting the Protector got hit. So it's just a bunch of small pieces bumped up that deck a ton. And windmilling punching on your opponent's turn is always really good.
Right. All right, so we are going into our turn with 4 momentum, which seems cool, but the thing is like, what are we actually going to spend it on as our 5-hander? If we look in our discard pile, I'm
the turbo, right? It's just turbo.
Trying to search. It's just turbo. I guess we have Blast Rush Turbo. We've got Plus Ultra. We've got Ignition.
So
maybe that's enough momentum outs, right?
Yeah. I mean, like they exist. I mean, it's the thing about like Bakugo, right? Like, is Bakugo? Do you take momentum?
Yeah, 2. You take 2 total. And then
2 total.
You get rid of the rest.
That's all you really. Yeah, that's all you really need, because then other than that, you want them in your discard pile, or you want them or you're kicking them, right?
Right.
So this just seems to be getting all this momentum to give something powerful if we see the combo pieces. So here we're finding a dilemma for Kyle, or sorry, I guess Moroneta's deck is the 3 attacks we drew, like they threaten lethal if Ochako opts to block nothing. But that's not realistic.
Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 foundations. Interesting. So here's the line. If you were like, all right, Tam, here's your dual puzzle. You have to kill this turn. You play the Eat My Sticky Balls,
and you just like let that one rock, right? And maybe even you play the first villain encounter, and then you play the throw, and then either way they have a card in their card pool, and then you plus ultra that move, right? So it's a 10 base damage throw, 10, 11, 12 off of Moneta, and so at minimum it's going to do 6, and then from there hopefully they have blocked 2 things, and we get to sticky ball toss tackle. And then we also creepy realization.
That doesn't add up to. I don't know if that adds up to a 17 still.
It depends on what block zones Ochako has, but like she guaranteed gets to block 1 thing, and 2 of them being throws. We have to just hope that they don't fully block the eat my sticky balls, because that would do. I have to actually get a calculator to do math. So if eat my sticky balls hits the partial, it's 2 plus.
It will hit the partial because there's no high block in hand.
Plus, there's 3, 4, 5.
I don't think it's there.
6.
I think it's futile. You're wasting your time.
So if we, you're wasting your time. You're wasting your time.
It's not lethal.
If we were fighting against Moneta, it does exactly 11, but that line does. If sticky ball if everything gets blocked, it does 11.
Yeah, we're at 17.
Yeah. Hey, good point. I hadn't thought about that.
And we also opened with the first throw. So.
Yep. I guess tape is our answer, huh? Just like from here, we build tape, build creepy pass.
Yeah.
Hold 3 blocks, 2 mids and a high. Let it rock.
Yeah, probably. I mean, again, you're against a 5-hander. Just hope they don't draw.
Yeah. And even if they do, like, we guarantee gets to block 1 thing, right? The only thing we don't get to auto block is the throw, and then
I wonder if this is the bait though. She did opt to not block this.
That's because she has 1,000 foundations.
Yeah.
Like if we had plus ultra to this, obviously this gets blocked, but it is what 5 damage.
And taps 2, right?
Yeah. And the tap 2 doesn't even matter because we got double requesting assistance.
Tap 1.
Yeah, it's stun 1 as well. Like so.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm actually wondering if in your line then we actually lead with the Moneta throw, because that card says if it's not blocked, your opponent has to commit to.
We've got double requesting, dude. Like we're fine. We're fine. We're over here big chilling.
Okay, it looks like it is that play.
You're crazy if you don't play this creepy.
Wow.
Wowzers. Keep your momentum.
Then I will go ahead and
Keep your momentum, question mark? Do you play 2 checks?
one and draw 4.
Are you playing tape swing?
Probably. With this lineup, probably.
We haven't seen one where 19 cards in.
Oof.
Right? Hey, look, we're a 5-hand size character.
Yep.
With no on-face draw. It is how it is. It be how it be.
This is exactly why I don't think she's that good.
Yeah, man. If we were playing Ochako 1, we'd have 3 attacks right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have an extra one too, because we have them in our momentum.
I'll play this on a 5.
We're going?
It checks responses.
Yeah, maybe she's so looking at from Kyle's perspective, right? This is a 5 mid for 5. Right? 5 mid for 6, excuse me, with stun 1.
Stun 1.
And so like with 4 extra cards in hand, obviously this is a lead in attack, right? This is an attack that does not kill anybody. And so we're just gonna hit you with it, pick it up, and then jam it down again. Or even hit you with it, put you to 5, pick it up, and then pass. Right? We could actually play this move, hit him, pick it up. We've played our form as a turn, and I'll go in with my turn with 5 cards in my hand, block out what I need to, and then hopefully draw a kill turn. -2 speed, gonna block with a creepy. Okay.
A mid attack against +3 speed.
Man, okay, here's my thoughts. Okay, you like long-lasting explosion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you do... So, I see the line, right? The line is you play this, into long-lasting explosion because it doesn't absorb the 3 speed.
Hell yeah.
And then whatever you play gets like if you play a mid after that, it just gets supercharged, right?
Right. Well,
But,
long lasting isn't
man.
mid. It's a 5 mid for 6.
Oh, those are high.
Nope.
Awkward.
5 mid. Yeah, it is a card that gets instantly sided out versus Eraserhead. Crazy how he blocks that and Breaker ones me and I cry.
Well, why does this just feel like a worse?
Go ahead, finish your statement.
It doesn't.
Finish
It
your
doesn't even. No, it's not. It's worse long-lasting explosion then, right?
Let me tell you why it feels like a worse long-lasting explosion, Barrett.
Okay.
That's because it is. That's because it is not a good card.
Here's my next thing too. It says if the next attack you play this turn is a mid attack, which means if you play a low or a high, you actually lose the speed.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. But when it works, dude. But when it works, it's a 5 mid. Plus 5 mid. Crazy. Man, that is the sickest plus ultra bait I've ever seen in my whole life. Yeah, I don't think we were supposed to build any foundations there, actually.
Yeah, we're too low.
We are at 12 health and we get the block twice.
Yeah, Monetta's also could draw nothing. Yeah, it drew nothing. What a game. Okay, damn. I see you.
So I have a wireless mouse, right?
Yeah.
And I have a very wooden, thick desk. So sometimes I can't play first-person shooters because my mouse will just like stop talking to my PC randomly.
Yeah.
And so I stopped halfway my Cardwell because my mouse just lost signal. And so I look like a total doucher. As opposed to just like being annoying and like lol, but I was just like stood there spinning.
While you were spinning it.
Yeah.
Well, so Tam, I don't know if you know this, but so mouse pads, right?
Yeah.
They exist, and you know what are also counted as mouse pads?
Yeah.
Mats.
Dude, I'm playing on one. It's literally the thickness of the desk interferes with the signal from my little chippy guy. On the
USB?
Yeah.
The dongle?
The dongle, right. Big fan of the dongles here. One's in chat if you're a big fan of dongles.
He's gonna grape you in the mouth. Yeah, probably not. He's definitely not playing Grape Rush.
Yeah, that is true. We do have capabilities, which is like another cool card. There is no reason.
That's definitely like a momentum use card, so I like it. We also get to ready it because they're requesting assistance, so it is not just a once per turn.
Ooh, that's neato. We play no other cards because we might die. We pay with the Mineta literally played one past, so we
Leighton's pop. You can play Leighton, right?
It's a high. Like what highs? I mean that stops eating my sticky balls, right? Like that stops 4 damage.
I think it's more like you could, like we fish for newer blocks.
This is so funny. These are some classic Tam stream hands right here. Yeah, for sure. Where nobody can kill anybody and I have to sit here and suffer. Yeah.
All right, so we've gained +1 attack on the Mineta side. Is
Build
that enough
one
for lethal?
pass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We go to 9. I'm into it. We don't have tape. Just kidding. We opted to not keep tape.
The Chaco is in deadlock though, playing against a very scary deadlock card.
Yeah, actually, this might be game then. If we are in deadlock, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. Yeah. We are.
We do have release, so like both won't get used, right?
Oh,
I mean, well,
you're right.
like it's a good bait. I'm totally down, but it's definitely like I don't know.
Is that Chris Bromley I see?
That is the one and only. Number 2 pro hero.
They need to mute me.
Oh,
You
okay.
heard him.
Oh, we need to mute Chris.
Hi, sorry. Please mute me.
Quick, Chris, tell them what's in their hands. Quick.
It's 4 Trinity Geyser.
Oh no. That's a very
No,
Dono Chaco.
No, we told Kyle he couldn't play standard.
True. I'm not over here trying to kill my stream. You came in at some of the most riveting gameplay that we have ever seen in our entire lives.
Draw
We're
orange
both
pass.
Play one pass. It's rad.
Oh, my favorite tier
Yeah.
of gameplay.
Yeah.
When you play into fucking Mineta and don't want to die.
There we
You
go.
just burn him to death. Honestly, that's my favorite shit. Bro, don't be just be in deadlock. Just like be in
No,
deadlock.
definitely playing against first villain encounter over here.
Yeah, second half, pick 2 cards in your card pool, idiot.
Yeah.
Not only first villain encounter, but also observant student goes and
Oh, yeah,
finds
and
the tongue lashing, tongue whip, tongue.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that's how I die to Jose every time, man.
Taint
It's actually a
thrashing.
fucked up
How
card.
does Mineta get a card to leave?
He has actually amphibious ambush in hand.
Oh yeah, he does have ambush.
We
in hand.
drew it.
Oh, Jose told me to say come.
Or you start passing in hands.
We love that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, where are we going?
This to name an attack.
No, like oh yeah, you're right. I'm here. So
We found another block, another cool card to put in our card pool.
tight. It sure is gonna go in the card.
So it is a
How did we get that?
We flipped Destined. Yeah.
Oh.
Named attack. Found my favorite card.
Because she sure does have a lot of momentum.
All right. Well, we definitely just block. Okay, we take the half here, I guess.
Huh. I feel like I would just want to take it all, you know? Give me the whole thing.
I think she's trying to
my
use
card
your
pool.
pro strategy of burning Mineta with their own ability.
Oh.
Whittle them down.
Yeah, we do love that.
I like that. I like
mean,
that strat.
And Kyle loves using that ability, so.
Surprised we didn't do it here, but I mean, we do have 1,000
It's
foundations
just-
on
Yeah, it's
Ochako's
just
side.
10 foundations. At that point, you're probably just like, I'm not planning on poking too hard, so.
Well, it's very surprising that we even played this attack, to be honest.
So is Amphibious in this deck only because Ambush is in there to clear the card pool, quote unquote?
I think it's an
Ochako?
extender. No, right here. Amphibious Ampuss and Mineta, I think is what we're talking about.
Maybe.
I don't like it.
Maybe.
Being honest.
I mean,
That's all I got.
it adds another card, right?
Yeah, but it relies on a specific combo, right? Like I definitely have seen the Gospel of Amphibious plus requesting assistance or whatever that Denki card is.
Oh, I
I'm
mean,
bored,
I think the real gospel is like the real play is you do under life, you do meteor shower into that, and then it shoves the meteor shower into momentum. But like,
yeah,
but
No,
yeah,
I-
in this deck, I mean, everything's already ranged except for sticky ball toss tackle,
Yeah,
right?
I get it, but you're still at 6s in your reply. You can only activate it if you've done that specific thing, right? This is I'm nitpicking, dude.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
just-
Oh, into my stage. Oh.
I'm just nitpicking.
Yo, she tried to put it into her card pool? That'd have been nuts. Hey, build one up and stuff one in your card pool. Get absolutely mollywopped.
Mineta's like, yes, please.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
All right,
You
so let's
can't
do.
Can't do that. Can't do that. Says that hasn't been ready.
It hasn't been ready.
It
Specialist
has.
is on?
It
Yeah,
definitely
she's
has.
for sure ready it.
Wait, what? How?
She
This is
put
only the
other
second
one.
attack.
Why are they pinging me?
Yeah.
I had a second.
Yeah, that card probably said once you can that has not been readied on it. Would be my guess. That has not been readied. Yeah, so you can't ready it twice.
Yeah, yes.
I'm just wondering
Sorry
because
about that,
wait, was it
sorry,
already
sorry.
committed?
Yeah, we committed on the first stack. And
Yeah,
so
she
we can
committed on the
block it.
first stack, and then she readied it on that one.
I
enhanced.
Well, then it hasn't been ready twice.
It certainly.
It has been
Barrett?
readied.
So it doesn't come in with a -3 speed.
She
Wait,
played
read
it on the Eat My Ski Balls, and then she
Oh,
readied it.
and then ready it?
And then readied it. And
Oh.
then just used it again on Amphibious, and then attempted to ready it again. And then Chris Bromley
We're
called her a
sobering up.
cheater.
Back off.
I called her a huge nitty mini cheater.
It's okay. We're gonna save the requesting assistance for the second use of capabilities.
True.
I like that she didn't high block the sticky balls actually there. She
it
only
is-
had one in her hand.
Yeah, with the latent. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's-
it's a good play because like this one's gonna hit harder because now we have cards in the card pool, and the sticky balls does not. So, but it's still opting to take as minimal damage as possible.
Yeah, that is like an underrated play, honestly. Just like, Oh yes, fuck you. But like, you know, partial blocking something to make them like to give them the confidence that you don't have the right block zone this turn.
Yeah, as well. Yeah.
Especially if you
Debate.
got an overload turn. Sometimes you get people to commit to a turn that they perhaps should not have.
It's more still interesting to me on why we're even still attacking this turn to begin with, but
I think
he's just feeling it out.
Kyle's just trying to get the job done, right? Like this is gonna be okay. Let's look at the throw, right? It's gonna get +2 damage from first villains. It's gonna get +3 damage from creepy. It's gonna get +3 damage from itself. So this is a 4 speed move with rescue completed for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, right?
That's not 20. That's not 20.
It's not 20, but like maybe if my opponent plays badly, we could possibly get there. And then I've got two blocks in my hand as well as plus ultra to keep me alive. And
Sure.
my
you could
face
like plus ultra your 3 damage attack, I guess.
Oh no.
You could.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Kyle didn't start the turn with his deadlock enhance, I guess.
Yeah. It would be very different then, because we have 5 cards in the card pool, right?
Yeah, that would be actually close to lethal. Not quite, but close.
Well, it would have been
more
lethal
cards.
because we would have had 2 extra cards on each of these blocks, right? Like we'd had 4 extra cards committed here.
With 2 release and on board, I think you're.
But you can pick the releases to debuild, right?
No. My opponent gets to pick.
They get to pick?
Yeah, they pick.
This is worse, pure heart. This is terrible.
Did you say the word fair? Did you say the word possibly fair? Pure of heart?
Listen, pure heart is a necessary evil.
No, that
Without
deadlock is insane.
What? Pure heart doesn't have deadlock?
No, I'm talking about the deadlock on that.
Oh,
pistol.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's
we
really
are
good.
going
But I'm
for
saying,
Damn. He says,
oh my god,
let's go.
He says I'm in.
We're in.
Supposed to
We're
discard
tackling you.
first, technically, Kyle, for when you review this video later.
You son of a bitch.
Okay, I didn't realize we invited Mr. Rule Shark over here.
I mean, so it matters for when, because you might fail it, right?
True.
Yeah.
Sequence, it's and just in like, oh man, like Power of the Abyss, what a card.
Oh.
Stuff like that. But this isn't lethal. Like she can certainly block. She's got phase plus 2 releases.
Yeah, she like the thing about Ochako too is like everybody like is in such high praise of Specialist of Sound. Dude, she starts the game with Specialist of Sound. It's sick. Enhance commit -3 speed. That's dope. That's rad.
At the cost of only having 5 cards in your hand. That sounds amazing.
Man.
I played against an Ochako too, and like when you're not drawing attacks, that character is fucked up. Like I spent actually 3 games drawing 2 attacks a turn as Denki, and then as Ida, and then as Denki again. And like I like mopped her ass with Ida, right? But the problem was I cited in engine rushes because I was like, this is a 5-hander. She's not blocking engine rushes, but she opened 2 Specialists of Sound.
Oh no!
So I was like, I can't because I was planning on just skipping her enhance, right? You just go give it 3 speed and the enhance catch your 8-5, right? Because the strength of her character is that she actually can absorb blocks,
right,
or pokes. So I thought I could go around that, but she just actually opened 2 Specialists of Sound, and I had no out there, so I had to do some weird shit. But like when you're just drawing like a single poke every turn, it's no fun. Because like
she has the ones per turn minus.
I don't even like the way people are playing her. Like people are playing like the Jiro 3 difficulty attack. That's just like it's like replace itself twice, right? It's 3 damage, it's 6 damage, and you get to draw 2 cards, right? So it's like good cycle and stuff like that, but you're not like advancing any sort of board state. And then if somebody decides to block it, you're like, oh.
Yeah, it feels really good on turn 2. Like really good on turn 2.
I'm sure
turn
it feels
3
good
afterwards. It's a little sus.
As a 5-hander, playing 4 of a 2-check 3 damage attack that you cannot buff the damage of at any point is just like asking for bad turns, you know?
But I'm honestly kind of seeing the same fault in this version, right? We're using a lot of Bakugo support in here, and it's like we
need the string.
We have all this momentum, but it's like we don't have Nitro, and so what do we do with it?
Yeah, that's the problem with the character, is that she's completely dependent on your opponent being inept, in my opinion, right?
A character only as good as how bad your opponent is.
Yeah. I mean, like I lost to Chris Smith. Chris Smith's a great player. But like I was playing a combo deck and I didn't draw any super bursts.
Well, I mean, it's Chris Smith. I don't know.
He came out of retirement just to whip your ass, Chris.
He did. He came and fucked you. He went 3-0. He went 3-0, dude. Yeah. No, but actually, if you can go watch the thing, I was losing my mind. I was like, dude, where
I've got mad respect for that guy. I used to be on his YouTube channel for like a year, over a year. I was on his YouTube channel.
That is very true. I missed those videos, man. Christmas.
I wear that Rockford CCG shirt all the time when I go to bed.
I love Chris Smith, unironically.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I love him to death.
He's on my set. I got a Rockford CCG deck box that sits on my set the whole time.
You know, it's funny that we bring that up though, because I actually like Ochako 2 to me reminds me of like old UFS characters.
Sure. She doesn't have that energy. She has extreme old at UFS energy.
Like it's just the repeatable speed given.
We just drew 44 cards.
What did just happen?
Okay. Sorry.
500 or no more. Agreed on Alliteration Gaming.
I like the little giggle, right? She's like, sorry. Hee hee. Oops.
Oh my god. Is Dinky like order only? Kind of feels like it. No, I don't think so.
I got a sick chaos deck.
Damn.
And you can
I liked her hand way better when she had 44 cards in it.
Yeah, it's certainly looking more relevant, that's for sure.
So here's the dilemma, right? We only have mid blocks, and the only attack we have is a mid.
Yeah, I mean,
but we get the capabilities right twice.
You gotta sling it, right?
Oh, what happened to our requesting assistance?
She used it to ready a thing.
How much health are you at?
9.
Yeah. So it could kill, right?
No shot.
If
We
we
have
don't,
Mineta.
there's
As soon
no
as it gets scary,
shot.
it goes back to printed. And he says, absolutely not.
I'm just
Absolutely not,
saying.
young man.
You could kill, you know? I'm just saying, you could kill. I mean, no, honestly, you just build wall cling pass. Build wall cling and your Dinky 2-diff and pass.
Yeah, shock treatment.
Depending on unless you don't have any more mid attacks.
Obviously.
Oh, my bad.
See orange, play
Oh,
orange.
my bad. Where have you been, Bromley? This has actually been the last few turns.
My bad, dude.
Let's get a couple playmats out, huh? First TamCardwell official merch. Playmat just says see orange, play orange. That sounds like a sick shirt to me.
That shit
Citrus.
works, dude.
You can put your orange emote on there, right?
Right, yeah.
Yeah, this just feels awkward. Because, like, now Mineta has to draw into brand new attacks. Like, all those attacks that we slung in that last turn were the ones that we were holding on to for 3 turns.
There are not many attacks left in the deck, though, right? This is still game 1.
This is definitely
yes.
still game 1.
We've only been
let's
playing for 43 minutes.
It's a game 1 and done for sure, boys.
12, 13, 14 across the board. There's 13 left in the Mineta deck. Like, there's definitely still some existing.
Somebody mentioned in the My Hero, maybe it was the regular universe Discord, somebody was talking about like a commander style like one-ofs deck in My Hero. And I was like, you couldn't do that with a symbol, right? But
It
then
is
I thought,
only possible with the
if you just open all the
starter deck
symbols,
symbols.
Well, no. You just open the symbols, Cameron.
You open the symbols? What do you mean?
You just don't require symbol chaining.
Oh, that's
Think of
unheard
how
of.
insane.
Wait, so we break the rules?
Yeah, break the rules. Fuck it.
That's illegal.
How nuts would that be, dude?
To not symbol chain in My Hero?
Yeah, just no symbols. You can only put one of each card, right, in your deck, and it's still 50 cards, right? So you get your regular ratio, but you get to like sling together really cool, kooky combos.
Are you? Does the card pool require symbol chaining or no? You just like ignore symbol chaining at all?
No, you just ignore symbol chaining.
You can play any card in the game.
Any card in any deck.
I like Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh's a fun game. Let's play some Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Let's have a bunch of stuff that's not supposed to work together.
I like to put kaijus in my with a trap tricks with the effect Veiler and a bunch of other crap in my deck.
We didn't.
While
block?
I bring out my red eyes. We didn't block.
We failed the block.
Wait, what?
We failed the block. What happened here, fellas?
How fast was it?
Speed.
It comes in with damage too now.
I mean,
you thought it was big before.
So wait, I mean.
From my character, enhance this attack is plus 2 speed. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. And it came in with
plus 3 damage because it's a mid attack.
Wait, hold on. Okay, how did we fail it?
Yeah, that is a great question because it looks like we checked a 4.
It was on a
on a
7.
5.
He might have just said,
Six,
I
seven,
don't
eight,
know the next
10?
one.
It was on a 10, right? Because it gets +2 speed. On a 10, checks a
Except-
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we only had 8. We had to check a 6. What is going on here?
So here's the folly, right? Is that he might have just been like, I want to be able to block the next one, but the next one is just the same one, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but so the thing is that the block is still on a 10.
Yeah,
And
you only got-
even if we were okay, so here's the problem, right? Even if we were
No, Nil, no. You wait. This is lethal,
No,
dude.
you can't wait. You can't wait. He puts it back to printed and then.
Oh, and then it says he can't get the bonus.
Yeah.
Dang.
So this way, at least this way, he dies on partial, even though he died on partial anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know that Linoco guy?
Yeah.
I played Linoco and he was playing Veneta, and he reduced the speed to 0. Totally big cheater, that Linoco guy.
Reduce the speed to 0? What do you mean?
With Nanetta, we just didn't read the character properly. I thought it, yeah, because I remember in the playtest way back when, right, when he was like a sandwich or something like that, right?
Oh, make it speed 0 and it
Yeah.
can't receive any speed bonuses.
It didn't have that bit.
Sandwich.
It was a public playtest at its finest.
Yeah, I mean,
remember when Eraserhead was a fridge?
Yeah, no, Fridge was for sure
Shigaraki.
Shigaraki.
Oh, was it
yeah.
Shigaraki? Oh, who am I
Yeah.
thinking of?
I know that because
PB and J. It was PB and J. No, that's right. Hey, we passed that one.
Sandwich. Oh, hey, yo, fan art of Mineta as a sandwich.
The horniest sandwich of all time. That sandwich is here to fuck.
The sandwich has to have balls in it still, though.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's covered in olives. Uncut olives.
Oh, wow.
So, you would normally think the game's over because Mineta has 0 cards in hand.
However.
But boy.
However. Let me show you a bunch of foundations, my guy.
Conrad's like, just show me the card, dude. No, I'll build 2 pets. You for sure build the wall cling and not specialist of sound.
Have to build a wall cling.
Yeah, your opponent just showed you a fucking throw, right?
Yeah.
You're at 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, but unfortunately, you need way more than 3 blocks too. I wouldn't have built the specialist of sound. That's also her only high block. You know, he's got to draw it.
True.
Yeah. I think though he will. Like there's 13 cards left in Mineta's deck. There's only 14 attacks in the discard pile.
So here's the thing, right? Like wall clicking is in the staging area makes your mid block an auto block, right?
Yeah.
For whatever, but yeah, it's rough. This is a tough one. I would build the wall click.
I think you have to.
I would not have built the specialist of sound, especially since my opponent has showed me that they're playing the DLC attack that goes low. So I would want as many of those as possible. Not that it matters. Any attack is lethal. But, you know, you go through your opponent's discard pile, you see what they have, and yeah. But yeah, that's pretty crucial.
Well,
that is
if we
4 attacks.
Oh,
2 of which are throws.
2 are throws, yeah.
Okay, let's go to game 2.
Stop it. Can you stop the 3 damage?
He says I'm begging. We've been playing for 50 minutes. Please go to game 2.
Yeah. So we go.
Move on to the next game, I assume?
Yep.
All
So
right.
this,
What a game 1.
What a game 1.
Hope you already ran your ad break because that was like an hour.
Yeah.
Resident sleeper.
Fucking resident sleeper, these kiddos. They're doing their best.
All right, I have to pee. So you guys have fun in game 2, I guess.
You made him giggle too much. He
I'll
broke
be
the
50
seal
minutes.
already,
I'll be
Bromley.
We just upped his metabolism, baby.
Yeah, it did take a while.
How you doing, Barrett?
I'm good, man. How was your stream the other day?
Oh, dude, it was fun.
You had a what? You had like a round table, right?
Yeah, I just brought Jose, Phil, and Goose in because a lot of people were preoccupied. Like
Like
Barrett
me?
Bryant.
Yeah, like me.
Barrett Bryant.
I'm always down. Like I said, I'm the what is it? I'm the nomad of Universe's content. I just like
Oh, for
going on.
sure. When
I
are we
just like
getting
going
another? When are we getting a Universes Studios episode, dude?
It's whenever Mark and I can sit down and get stuff done.
Right.
And I thought, and I thought when Mark and I, because Mark and I have the same job, we just work in different locations.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that would make it better scheduling wise,
It's
but
not.
it's definitely not.
That's
So,
funny. Well, I also like whenever I talk to Mark, he's like thinking about standard. Does he like My Hero?
As far as I'm aware, he doesn't really enjoy standard. Obviously, like he has standard built,
Right.
but he was even like, "Hey, I've got all these My Hero cards I'm offloading, because I've already got what I need to make the deck that I want." And I said, "Yeah, that's fair, man." I said, offload all those cards. Like I don't mind. Like I've already made my profit off of the set.
Right.
But yeah, he's definitely like, that Bison deck was what he's been working on for like months.
Right.
So yeah, I mean, when he wants to make a video, it's usually standard related, and not that I don't mind doing standard content, but it's just not the focus right now, and it's not going to be the focus probably for the next year. So
yeah,
it's just rough because like
I
you
mean,
get these.
I'm with him, man. Like the boy spent 2 years just like coming out of the fucking
Dominating
hills,
it. Yeah, dominating it.
destroying
Yeah.
shit, right? And every time he did, they banned his deck, right? And like that's partly Mark's fault because he refuses to play anything but the most broken thing that he can possibly find. But like lots of people do that, they're just not as successful as him.
Yeah, and it's just this big change where, obviously, there's this big marketing shift. Like we have the this MHA license here. It's it's not necessarily like a rebrand because like the Universes thing happened already, but it's more so of just like it's a new era, right? And if they don't take it seriously and put all this focus into it, they're gonna lose all these people that are interested in it.
Yeah.
So they're making the right play. Like I've gone through so many dead card games or card games that have died because they weren't focused the way they were supposed to be. And I mean, don't get me wrong, they're Jaska's doing their very best through all this COVID and everything as well, still trying to get this tournament going, the tournament formats going, and
get the OP kits going and all that.
Yeah, get people wanting to play it competitively so that they have a reason to keep buying product.
Yeah.
But like obviously, I mean, the world situation is constantly screwing them over, and I totally sympathize with them. But at the same time, they are also leaving standard behind for the time being until they have a good threshold and this good hold on to the My Heroes situation.
Yeah.
It's just that's also going to leave a lot of people kind of feeling left behind, and I just think Mark kind of feels that way. Because the My Hero format is very restrictive, right? There's not a lot yet. We're not really there card pool wise, and so you see every card multiple times. There's not as intricacies with the other interactions you have with other cards. So like I understand it gets I don't want to say boring, but I'll use the word bland, right?
Sure.
Until new cards get revealed. So like we got the DLC, and then like the DLC level wasn't really kind of up to par already that people are kind of not looking for.
Okay, so I have an analogy for you.
Okay.
There's a concept in like music where you can reduce the amount of notes you get to use, right? There's a very famous guitarist. Oh, goodness. You play with Jeff Beck all the time. I forgot this guy's name. Stein something. But he would just play with all the notes, and then he would reduce the amount of notes he had access to, right? To just like give himself restrictions, right? Because it let him to like generate this weird creative thought process, right? My Hero's like that, where it's like because there's so much less stuff, you have to get really creative with how you address threats. In my opinion, right? And like. I think that's interesting. It's like an interesting exercise, right?
It's not even like I think the how do you address the threats. I think it's also how do you become a master with the few tools that you have.
Right. Yeah, your
I think
is just a hammer.
And I think like you and Tam's finals for the 1K are actually a really good example of that. You took this character, Shoto Todoroki, who most believe to be the worst character in My Hero, built it for a specific purpose because you got sick and tired of playing against Kirishima and coordinated effort. And you ended up playing in the finals Ochako, who Tam and I have been playing and talking about for months. And Ochako also came out and overperformed across these other people. Like, I mean, I was saying earlier on stream how like he had to beat Tony in tops just to even get to that finals game, right? And Tony would be the current, right, the most winning MHA character, right?
Right.
If you would say like as a performer. So like here, you two, what I would say is became the masters of the tools that you use and getting really creative on how to counter a specific strategies, which I think is exactly what you did with the Todoroki deck, and Tam, slamming Ochako for months, kind of like me, just like taking different iterations over and over and over again, being really good at reading the format, which are all these tools that we've taken from universes. It's just that we're starting fresh and we're starting at a smaller level, and we will eventually get to what we're used to.
Right.
It's just small scale. Which I agree. I think it's interactive. I also think it's very easy to get new people interested.
Absolutely. Like I saw actually somebody was telling me like, oh, I saw your deck in this Tampa event or like this and that. And I was like, that's sick. I like getting that decked. I don't know about you guys.
Oh, like it feels so good.
Yeah, when somebody takes your list card for card. Like it was like when Sean O'Brien showed up for his like Friday locals with my Yoshimitsu deck. I was like, God bless America.
I mean, yeah, for sure. Like
the worst feeling about it, I was at a PTC, right? And I'm playing as Jeddah under the water symbol, like before Death got like schnutty, right? Like as soon as Jeddah came out, like Akuma was like everybody was like on the Akuma train, and I go into top 8, top 4, I'll say top 4 to make myself sound better. I'm in the top 4, and I play against Huitzel, and I like sit down. I'm like, man, this matchup is so crazy. This matchup is so hard for me. Even though there's a four-hander, it's tough because every single one of his moves has a momentum out. And then he beats me. He beats me 2-1, and he shakes my hand and he goes, "Hey, I just wanted to say thank you. This is an exact net deck of the Huitzel deck that you put on your channel a month ago." And I went, "Huh. Well, I guess." Well, thanks for that. That makes me feel good, but that's terrible, but great, but terrible.
I've never had that like experience before, but I definitely like. I mean, Tam, you used to play Yu-Gi-Oh. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh. Like it's like net decking is very much a thing, and like these larger card games that don't have this diversity rule that we don't have to go into, but obviously MHA doesn't have diversity, so like that is going to be in an environment that will exist in the future of the card game where eventually people are just going to start playing what are the best decks in the format, and then what are the bullets to that, or what are the bullets to that best deck in the format, and then what do the strong players in the game feel confident playing that they think is the best deck in the format, right? So you'll create this eventual environment, but net decking is going to happen.
Yeah, because this game, it's kind of like it's a very like it's a small environment, so things are going to get solved, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Like Kirishima is the thickest offender of that thing. Oh my God, 2 of them.
2 throws.
2 of them.
Oh, here we go again.
He said, I don't want this. Don't block it. Don't block it. You need attacks. This boy's not blocking next turn.
7, 8. It fails, and I will take 8.
I would have kept that.
Yeah, especially with how cold we've been drawing. Yo, going down to 1 card in hand seems kind of sus against this Ochako deck, huh?
Yeah.
I guess we're 27, huh?
It was 27.
All right. Has anybody played the Gale Force Ochako 2 yet?
No.
I've heard about it.
But... That seems like the most fun to me, dude. Just like target, destroy your best thing, catch. Oh no, it's your fucking 5.
I think though. I think for me though, it's like I think I'd rather play like Pillar Swing.
Listen, it's not about rather. It's about it's funny, Barrett.
I think Pillar Swing's funny.
Pillar Swing isn't funny. It's not a 2-check 6 diff that says Hail Burn 3.
It's a
if you don't block diff. This comes in for 11 next time.
It's a 6 diff with stun 2. That speed can't be reduced below printed.
Damage.
Yeah.
Damage can't be reduced below printed or whatever. So you have to block. I'm gonna give it 2 speed. If you don't block it, I get it again.
Yeah, 5 mid for 8, stun 2. If you full block it, goes to my momentum. Seems pretty cool. You know what the best part about those 2 cards are?
What?
They share death.
All right, so hang on. Why do we build requesting assistance and not destined for mainstream success? Those both have a 2 mid block, right?
Well, yeah, yes.
And one of them does something right now.
Mm-hmm.
Right, in the immediate, in the short term. Well, for one thing, we're dead because we got a plus ultra to great tape toss into a tape toss. But anyway, I also have some criticism for her. She used to request a disinformation success on something that didn't matter. I think you should only use that to clear a check from the top, or if you really need like find an
like
attack.
the
right?
fish for something.
Yeah, if you're like super need to, she didn't need a fish for an attack there, right? When she used it, and also like a lot of the time, I'll use it just because I want to make sure there's a 5 on top. It's a very versatile card. Save that shit. You don't need to use it immediately. Just because you have the button doesn't mean you got to press it. You know.
I always press the button.
Nah, don't press the button, man. These are these are impermanent resources. So we should be using them as best as we can.
I think what I think is most interesting, I think about the Ochako list that I'm watching is that we're using a lot of Bakugo support, and then it's that same kind of question that you just asked, Tam. Is like, well, Bakugo also has death.
Yeah.
I think actually the answer to that is Nil is an incredibly new player, and I believe the only deck that she has ever like piloted is
Ochako 1.
Ochako 1 under Air. Like that's the deck that she gave me for the deck doctor, and then that's the deck that we have made, and so she's most comfortable in this symbol, and this is quote unquote branching out for her because it's a different character that's playing a very similar line, but she's playing cards that she's never played before. To my knowledge, right? I don't want to put words in her mouth.
Well, no, it makes sense, right? So like I think that's so the thing about Howitzer, right? So like Howitzer is in this version. So Howitzer is a 6 diff, but it's not a 6 diff if you've destroyed a foundation, is that correct? Or is if it's something left? I can't remember.
So are we playing Howitzer?
Yeah, it definitely has hit the discard pile.
We
last
are
game.
playing Howitzer Impact. Yeah, what a crazy person. Yeah.
So the Howitzer is interesting, right? Because it gets fast by itself. It has high base damage, and then you make it fast again. And then if we popped something this turn,
it becomes a 2 diff.
2 diff? I thought it was a 4.
Well, because of Ochako, if it hits, it gets +2 to your next check, and it gets -2 difficulty.
Oh,
right?
okay. So yeah. So the second one you get to go again, and it's fast again, and it has this high base damage. So like I like that. I like the idea of it. I'm just wondering, like, it requires synergies with having to destroy a foundation somewhere else. So we have to like build a card that does it. Whether it's,
so that's the fatal flaw in this character, in my opinion, is that if you go into her turn with one of each zone, she's going to have to deal with getting
blocked on everything.
Yeah. One thing is getting blocked for sure, and that's the way I feel. Is you just hold one of each zone, and then now she has to have 2 cards in order to do what she wants to be doing. Yeah, it's rough. Well, we didn't plus ultra that one. We're plus ultraing the second one. That's rude.
I mean, it is lethal when we plus ultra it.
Yeah. Rough.
Yeah, I have no way.
That's okay. I will say I was very surprised because you mentioned that she's very new, and she was like, "Hey, jam some games." So I jammed some games. She's got good fundamentals, you know.
Yeah.
Incredibly good, which is kind of why like she caught my eye when it came to building that Ochako list. Actually, I saw
agree because
a really good core fundamental Ochako list, and then went with my knowledge and my past UFS experience, I can take this okay to good list and turn it into something that's kind of special.
Something real juicy, real
some
tight.
Sauce.
Yeah.
Something
It
saucy.
kind of seemed like you got posed with your draws that second game.
Like the hottest hand that I got was those.
Yeah, it's tight. I definitely told her, she was like, I don't really know how to play anybody else. And I was like, dude, I played Faye for the first, 9 months of my career.
It's true. And it was a sick build.
Unmuted.
And then you got demoralized and you threw it in the trash and tried something else, right?
Yeah, man. And you had to sit and wait for finals for Barrett Bryant to play a 6-hour game with
It's 4 hours, don't get it twisted.
With
actually
yeah, just waited and then Barrett Bryant comes in and smacks you up real quick in 30 minutes or whatever. It's like,
excuse me, Barrett.
Whatever, dude.
I topped the next Worlds with Faye. What did you do the next Worlds, sir?
And go. Oh wait, hold on. Wait. The
just
worlds
got-
after that? No,
Yes.
I'm thinking of the worlds before that. Sorry. I was like,
okay.
what do you mean? I got 3rd place in that world. I was like, oh no, it's the one before that. It's you piece of shit.
Yeah, man.
I'd beat Tam in top 16.
Certainly did. Man, that was so
Playing
frustrating, dude. I was
That
playing
turbocharged deck.
I played a 2-diff foundation as my 2-diff asset as my first move and checked a not Tango Dive, but the
tornado
other
hole.
one. Tornado
the
hole.
tornado, and it only works on foundation.
And he
we're
looked
like,
at me
"There
and
it
goes, "That doesn't
That's not
work
how
that way."
It was so BM. Oh, they left. No.
No,
You
where'd
get
they
to talk
go?
to them.
That's okay.
Valen, I had to play.
Oh, they're back.
I had to play I had to watch Barrett play a 4-hour finals match before I got for my top match.
It was sweet.
I still
Hey, welcome back.
What's up, guys?
You want me to
Nil, I think you need more impactful moves, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, your moves
yeah,
are a big pile of combos, and you're a 5-hander.
Yeah.
Hey,
I like the
so. You go ahead. You go ahead, man.
So I said it earlier. It's so like I saw like when you checked like the howitzer, right? I think the howitzer is actually a really good idea and concept, right? As long as you have the way to destroy the foundation. But I think when we're using like long-lasting explosion and the other attack that's just the worst version of I don't know the name of the card, but when like you have both of those together, it feels like we're trying to do the same thing, and then like what are we trying to put that towards? And I didn't really know what we were trying to do. I loved the nitro, like I saw it, like I was like, man, the nitro explodes, like we're gonna use all this momentum, give a throw, powerful, dump all this momentum on it. Like I love that line. It just felt like, yeah, unless the rest of the pieces of the deck are also explosive, without being punny, if they don't also have a good impact, also punny, then it doesn't, like, none of your attacks are that lethal enough, or they don't use enough of your opponent's resources to where, like, as we saw that Kyle, like, was just able to, like, kind of easily block everything, even through your 2 speed, or the attack that you got to reuse when you didn't draw a lot of those key pieces it didn't do enough, right? So even if you played the same attack, it itself wasn't a standalone, strong, powerful attack.
Yeah, right now I'm gonna shave off some things and readjust some ratios. Let's see. I do.
Guys, how do we just feel about Meteor Shower in this deck? Because you get to use it again.
Well, something has to hit, right? I think that
it has to hit.
The sauce is you gotta find something that's like upsetting for your opponent to try to block, right?
It says non-throw, right?
Well, no, it's for it has to be non-throw for the response to.
So like Jolt gets around that, but Jolt's not impactful enough to pick up again, right?
Right.
Yeah.
We're gonna hit him.
It's
It's
cool
a
when
5-minute for
it's in
4.
momentum.
5-minute for 4.
Because right now,
Stun
this
1.
was
Yeah.
the concept for this was just to try and see if Fury could be pulled off with
Love
this
Fury.
Otaka.
I think that you have a solid build, but you should switch to Death.
Agreed.
Death, yeah. That's
Because
what
then
I was.
you get the like nasty if you block this Shigaraki stuff.
Does Death have any throws? Oh wait.
It doesn't have a throw, but float combo.
Yeah, float combo is a
which is her card.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That one's not a Fury, though.
It's not a Fury, no, but it does like fulfill the trigger, and it can get stats and it gets bigger, kind of thing.
That's true. That's true.
All right, Kyle, how many copies of Sticky Balls are you running?
I'm running. Which sticky balls? The foundation?
No. Sticky Balls, the 3/5 unique.
I'm running 1.
Wow, I'm disappointed.
Now I have to learn an entirely.
Not only am I disappointed, my day is ruined.
Nil, I wouldn't even like. So don't even take it as like having to learn a whole new symbol, right? Because if you think about it in the long run, let's say, so you having played Ochako 1 under air, right? So you're very comfortable with the air symbol. You know the ins and outs. A lot of the cards you've already played in that deck, you were able to put into this deck. But the character itself wants to play a fundamentally different type of game. And so I think if you wanted to focus more on what the air symbol is like, you can, when you go and attempt to try a new symbol, pick one that shares with those air cards. And I think if you swap to something like Death for Ochako 2 specifically,
you get all the
Mm-hmm.
you get to keep all those cool Bakugo cards that
you get to still keep those Bakugo cards that you may be used to, but then you
Mhm.
slowly integrate some new things that are more Death symbol identifiable.
Yeah. I think that's a great way to put it, right? Because there's enough crossover that you'll get to learn a new symbol without leaving your comfort zone too much.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Because like that howitzer, I think that's what I said. I was like, man, I like the howitzer idea, and I said, but you could also use howitzer if you want to still play Ochako 2. You still also get to play howitzer under Death, and you can still use the foundation destruction things to trigger the howitzer cheaper stuff, and like you know what I'm saying, like you still get that familiarity. And in universe, it's never like if I swap from this symbol to another one, it's this one-to-one exchange. No, because so many cards share different symbols, there will always be a little bit of leeway of things that you're already comfortable with.
Yeah, or well, my main thing that I was just trying to do was the combo with the throw, right? Like.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's totally sick, and that's just it. Is under Death, you don't necessarily get
powerful throw.
You don't get the powerful throw, but you can do something else. Like you can even still use the Nitro, right? It still has Death.
Float combo with the Nitro, you can make float combo a powerful 2 as well. Just because it combos with the Nitro explosion as well. And you're making it an 8 high.
Yeah.
I think the cool
Nitro explosion is already so fast, right? Like
that's a 7 high, by the way.
Yeah, I love that
I think
card,
I think the cool thing that would be in that kind of deck is so float combo has the ability to swap its stats, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then if you give an ability like that powerful in a character that also gives speed, you get to do this fun kind of stat swapping at a most opportune time and using
That is true.
that you're like, I can load this I can give this a bunch of powerful to then swap it to make it super fast when your opponent's really low and you don't need the damage. Or vice versa, you can just give it the damage and then use your character abilities and the other synergies inside the deck to keep it at a high speed, right?
And so if you play Nitro Explosion before float combo, you're ideally wanting to keep it in the card pool, right? So you would be using the response on float combo. So that's potentially if an opponent is low health, you're playing float combo twice.
Yes, correct. And that is that's the goal of the card, yeah. And then I was saying flashy stuff. If you want to play a cool 6 diff, I was saying Pillar Swing. I think Pillar Swing's really cool because its damage can't be reduced below printed. You give it speed. It has stun 1. So it's really, really fast. It's a threat that your opponent has to deal with and find a way to block, or you actually just get it back and you can just keep it and either block with it or play it again next turn or the same turn, depending on the foundation situation.
I don't know. Yeah. I was just trying for so I didn't really consider how the float combo is technically a throw. When all things considered.
Yeah, it's not about the throw. It triggers her ability, right? I get it back, and I can play the next thing at -2.
Yeah, the flow combo with what's it called? Nitro Explosion is very sick. Not gonna lie, thinking about it.
It's cheeky, yeah, I like it. But regardless, so that was good. Kyle, yep. I mean, Mineta. I mean, it's good stuff. I think we saw Mineta about 2 weeks ago when I was here. Tam, I think we saw one played. I wasn't sure. But yeah, it looks like a bunch of throws. I think it's very good for the whittling down. The incremental damage. And I mean, it even worked. Jesus, sticky balls. Okay.
There's so many sticky balls. What?
Yeah. So I mean, it's really good, and I was honestly afraid that it wasn't going to add up enough against a higher vitality character, but no, it worked its way through. I mean, Tongue Whip definitely puts in work, especially just getting so big, even as a lead-in, and getting that first card in the card pool. So I mean, the deck has definitely gained some legs from that DLC. Damn, we really wished you had used the deadlock ability on that one turn first.
I felt like an idiot. I forgot that she had to blow up a foundation card on the board. I felt like such a goddamn idiot.
It just would have been. It would have been real hype because that would have been 5 cards in the card pool for those later in ones that get the damage based off of it. So it would have been real cool. I still don't think you were killing there, but it still happened, so it was fine.
My brain, when he didn't do the deadlock enhance, I was like, oh my god.
I just forgot the releases were there. I forgot they were. I was thinking about, okay, so that she's in deadlock, I get 1 deadlock enhance. If I can just save it, and then I can use the deadlock enhance on the commit card to grab another attack, and then I can use the deadlock to stuff too. But I forgot you had the blow up card.
I think so. One thing I will say, looking at your list, Mid, I think you should be mainboarding the Walklings. Like I know that's a lot of 4 checks, but your attack lineup is mostly 4 difficulties. And I think you need a sideboard out for Aizawa, and it's probably Woodman, the Kamui Woods, because this character doesn't get to beat Aizawa.
Oh, because you don't get to play any of your abilities.
You sure don't get to play your abilities. All your
Okay.
stuff is during the enhanced step. But I like it.
During the attack, right?
Aizawa meaning Eraserhead, I assume.
Yes,
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know the characters, but
You're good,
like
dude.
that well.
You're good.
Yeah, I'll goof around with that. Actually, that sounds like a more interesting sideboard than what I have right now.
Yeah, and like I think it's just like embrace the 4 checks and tune your like expectations
Curve around it.
Yeah, for your curve around. Well, not even that. It's just like how many turns do I need to build to get there? Because
Actually, can I even do that? I'm playing underwater.
Yeah, Walkling. Water
No,
has
no sideboard into Aizawa.
No.
Side into Kamui Woods.
Kamui Woods, yeah.
For the Aizawa
okay.
matchup.
Okay. That makes more sense.
Because your character doesn't have card text against Aizawa, or sorry, Eraserhead, and so the Kamui Woods does get to play the game and can still just play this generic package just fine.
That actually might matter. Yeah, that makes sense because my only loss this Saturday at my locals for MHA was actually Aizawa with this deck. So
yeah,
and
that's a really
I
rough
just
matchup
felt like
for
I
you.
couldn't do anything the entire time.
Yeah. And then like the I would just mainboard the Irrefutable Forces of Nature if you're just trying to be able to beat Hiroshima. Because game 1 you need that card. You can't beat him without it. But
That's fair.
Those are my 2 things. That was probably more than 2 things. Those are my things.
You got
Anywho, we're gonna jump on. Chris Bromley, you're up. Fighting Valen. He's already in the chat.
Cool.
Oh, you guys are getting more games in.
Yeah. We got 2 more. We got HLC and Kyle Wright.
If I have to, I mean I get
back in it again.
I have a spicy list.
I'll see you next round.
Awesome.
Everybody.
Thanks, buddy.
See ya.
Love you.
Thank you.
Odd or even, Mr. Andrew, Mr. Valen,
Mute us, Bromley.
Say odd or even.
Oh, I guess you already did.
I bet you already did.
Yeah. It's even. You got it.
Alrighty.
Bird? Oh my god, this is my favorite.
Oh, I'm back. I gotta read chat. Hold on, I'm behind.
This guy's kind of a bird.
Fine, but Gale Force punches where
What he
it's
wants
at
to
yet.
be.
This guy's
He's
kind
got
of
like wings and stuff.
That's kind of a bird.
I like saying catch these hands with this guy.
Shoji? Wait, who built Shoji?
I guess he's kind of a bird.
Team Aegis playing Shoji now?
Yeah, man.
Like,
I think
super
Shoji's
easy, but I'm gonna
sweet.
do it.
I think Shoji
Give
is
him
like one of the
to
characters
me.
that can
Let's go.
transform into Ayama.
All right. I'll play this.
Yeah, for sure. Like,
Think all
yeah,
of
I mean
these
that makes
are
a good point.
actually guaranteed.
Sure.
I mean, you could. So as we're kind of already seeing, right?
tight.
So like
I'm
the
gonna
life
do this
symbol
guy.
for him is
And
like
draw
I
one
think his
extra,
bread
and
and
then
butter,
another one.
especially for right now. Like you said, like he doesn't have one of those symbols. As we saw with the Aizawa deck earlier today, the all symbol's very
still
niche
on
and
a
it
three.
does its one thing.
I'll
And I
run
think
for
the worst part about
Barrett
this
on a
specific character
three.
is like if you
And
were gonna
Barrett
play
in
that similar kind of
five.
like staff strike thing and under all, you can just do it under life.
Right.
And being able to lose 6 vitality to make sure you have staff
1,
strike this
2,
turn feels pretty good.
Yeah, man. We'll just like let it rock.
But it's funny you say that because there is definitely a naval laser charge in the discard pile already. Which is definitely like an option you can do for that deck. We also have the tongue smack, which is a character committed, which feels so good because your character does commit for an ability.
Yo.
Lose 0, pick up a foundation, nutty block. I think is
Alright,
really
bro,
the
I'll
big
just
thing
do it by
here.
hand.
Oh,
Anything
here we
else
are. We're
out of the way.
seeing the Supreme
Interference.
Judge
Oh, no,
interference.
not the
They're yelling
throw.
at you for being in his discard pile.
I'm talking about the deck. Oh, because I can't. Oh, I could. You can't use his
Correct.
effect. I'm
Correct.
sorry.
Funny.
You sure will. I'm going to.
Man, it was so awesome listening to you and Bromley talk that last match. That was such a blast. I like literally didn't do anything.
See that right there? That's where you eat on stream.
Yeah. Dude, we pounded so many goldfish and sunflower seeds. It was crazy.
So okay, here we go. Here's the Shoji Supreme, right? The reverse throw in hand. We also have the zero gravity lift and the meteor shower in hand. So going forward, the Shoji, just tap your character after you've used the form. This thing gets 2 damage. The next one gets 2 damage, incrementally getting that damage across. I mean, you released that video on YouTube either today or yesterday or 2 days ago or something like that? Or I think it was literally talking about basically a version of this deck.
The commentary one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was I think this character's got a lot of pressure when it comes to throws. I think he's like the best throw character, the second only to like Ayama.
Mount Lady can do it too, right? And
I think live having access to the 5 difficulty throws and them being so impactful to the game is like really, really tight.
Yeah. Well, and you have to think too, so things like tight-lipped, I'm not sure in the other aspects, but like having even like the incremental damage buffs on top of his ability with the reverse throw, you can squeeze in a way to guarantee that draw on it as well.
Mm-hmm.
So that you're not just a 7-hander, air quotes, because of your form, but the life symbol having incredible blocks on their 0 diffs means you can lose 0 vitality and pick up an amazing block. I mean, that's basically, we saw him pick up the tight lift, right?
Yeah.
But he built it, which I think is also a great use of the way to use the form. But like there's another one, like Recovery Girl's Kiss, 0 mid block, pay 1 vitality, pick up an observant student for a 1 low block, pay 0 vitality, pick up a release plus 2 high block. Like it's so good.
Yeah. I completely agree. And then across the other side of the table, I don't want to make any assumptions, but I'm pretty sure that this is the deck that Phil Birch is playing.
Fire Tokoyami.
Fire Tokoyami. I want to say that inside of the inside of Chris Bromley's Discord server, he showed a list, and I didn't want to say anything about it on stream, but I think this is the list.
It might be. I mean, the thing is so I love Fire Tokoyami, and we've been seeing a lot of chaos today and on your stream in general. But Fire Tokoyami is the one that I play. I'm not playing obviously this exact list, but like because he's playing the Nitro Explosions, which I think is really cool.
Yeah,
but
so fast.
Yeah. But just like it's the things like right here, like Heroic Lineage on the field, things like Encouragement. I think even that's really good as well. Like getting you to play these longer chains.
Right.
You still get access to the Todoroki support, where like we have the Frigid Heat Waves that we are playing. We are playing more ranged cards. Is Nitro also ranged? That'd be hype.
It is.
Oh,
it is also ranged. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I would say seeing the massive flash freeze is probably the weirdest one in my book. I just don't think that card's too incredibly strong.
It's just crazy fast, right? Like it's so it's a 5 mid for 3, and that sucks. Until you look at Tokoyami, and he accidentally gives it another +3 damage, so it's like a 6 mid for 6 on a 4 diff that says +1 to your next check, +3 to your next check. Like, what do you do? Like that's so crazy. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What are you writing?
I'm writing this upside down, so I'm channeling all my concentration into this.
It's okay. Be mad. Okay, I'm into it.
No, stop! No, stop! We're on stream. Quit it.
No, that's not bad. Talking about the dick.
Oh my gosh, y'all.
Oh,
well, sure? So much for YouTube content.
Yeah, there it goes. Well, dang.
All right. Okay. So I mean, that's the thing though. Is I think for Shoji especially, like it's the throws pumping the damage, and you're kind of right. They go such a long way. If you're gonna pay 5 vitality to pick up an attack, you better be picking up something that also is gonna deal damage to your opponent.
Right.
And throws will do that.
Pay 5 to guarantee 4 is like not a terrible exchange rate, and then you get extra bonuses like tight-lipped, so that your moves will do extra damage, and then you get things like combo starters like Ochako throw, right? Zero gravity.
Yeah,
lift.
the zero gravity lifts.
That will make your pay
Meteor Shower's
4
life.
to pick up meteor shower like an
start
ultra
the
powerful,
combo.
right?
Yeah.
Do you know how
It's
bad in
definitely-
Ochako I want to pay 4 health to pick up my meteor shower? That's such a nutty ability, and then give it +2 damage for like no reason.
Yeah, would you like me to tell you that Go Beyond says turn your easy momentum into pick up meteor shower?
I mean, I guess we don't gotta talk about it that much, but yeah, man.
So I'm just saying, you have a way. Ooh, getting the tray sheet cape built as well is pretty good. We get to start reusing some pieces that our tight lip will flip for more damage. Reusing wall cling, that's a very good one.
Yeah, being able to reuse wall cling. All of these moves are going to be ungodly fast, so being able to use encouraging training partner is going to be pretty tight. Like getting that every turn and like quote unquote auto block one move, especially like it's going to say that like getting rid of being able to auto block your Dark Shadow Ruins is like it's such a high impact play at flip one foundation and then commit one asset to just block this move is like such a really good ability, and we're gonna see how well Tokoyami can kind of get through this life wall that Shoji is starting to build.
It's definitely interesting as well. So the Evil Gaze I'm seeing over in Bromley's hand for the Tokiyama list, also playing the one check from the plus ultra check or plus ultra packs, the Bakugo Deku thing. I don't know the name of that card. You're gonna have to mouse over it or something.
It is double front beatdown.
Very interesting to see that card here. I genuinely don't think the card was like incredibly strong, at least for a one check in the My Hero format. So it's I want to be proven wrong because like the ability on the card is strong, but playing a one check in the My Hero format to me is so volatile that I don't think it's like worth it, right?
Jacob Johnson, your UK national champion, is looking to play 2 of that card in every sideboard he possibly can.
Right. I mean, it's
single one.
It's very like without getting too much into the standard, it's very like big cyclone energy kind of thing.
Yeah.
Or against Dark Chirito, you could even like make that kind of like these like resets of just like you hand trap. Hand traps are really strong. And with the actions not being incredibly powerful yet in My Hero, like that being basically a supplement until we get stronger action cards or just more cards in general, it might be worth playing. Again, in a character like Tokoyami, he did rip that off the mill.
Certainly did. I mean, if you're tired of losing a Recipro Burst, it's very easy to be like, I guess I'll just place this in my card pool and make your 17 damage, 17 speed move a 3 low for 5. All right, I'll block it. Okay, go ahead. Your turn.
And it's one of those things to where, like, I suppose if we're playing the fire symbol right, and we can't, and there's nothing else that we can use to like get there, I would understand.
Also, it's like it's accidentally arranged as well, right? So it like combos with our
frigid
heat wave.
The range count.
And so like there is for sure a bunch of lines that we get to play.
It's kind of like I guess I definitely can see how Phil Burtz would be playing this deck, and I could see this being like kind of a brainchild between like him and like Jose and Phil kind of being the thing, because this deck has so many pieces, right? It's got a bunch of a little bit of everything, whether it's like an answer to this and an answer to that and an answer to this. Because in my head, I'm thinking, like you said, Recipro Burst, right? And in my head, I'm like, okay, but you're already playing Capsule Evildoers for the Recipro Burst, right?
Right.
So is that really the reason we're playing that card? Or are we afraid of things more along the lines of like tape swings, like getting these throws like a lot slow, or like resetting all that damage and stuff like that? But we're also playing things like Heroic or Heroic Lineage, so like that incremental buff kind of can get neutralized.
Yeah. I mean, so there's that, and then there's like, I mean, think of every deck in the game that's not like literally this shoji, right? Like, what cards do you lose to? You lose to really big tape swings. You lose to really big Recipro Bursts. You lose to really big Midoriya attacks. You lose to really big Texas Smashes. You lose to really big home run comets. I'll just
Yeah.
put this card in my card
Reset it.
pool, put it back to 4, 3 damage. I'll take it. I'll reduce it by 1 and another 1 with Tokoyami. Your 3 damage Texas Smash is actually a 2 damage move. I'll take it. You got me.
It's also
Hey, you got me.
incredibly good for like even just like Jiro, right? Because Jiro gives XX on the strong stuff. So like giving rid of both of them in the same card is very strong. Whereas in most decks they have to use things like resetting only one of them with like You're So Obvious, or things like the training partner that we're just looking at. So like resetting only the speed so that we can block this one thing.
And then turning around and like ice storming them on the block with their base speed move.
Yeah, exactly.
Sounds
and then
great.
breaker 2ing them. So it's the other thing too, is not that we've seen it checked, or not that I've seen it at all right either, but I bet you if I go pull open like the sideboard for this deck, the thing is about the fire symbol having access to the Edict kit is that you also have fulfilled my duty as well. Like just having all of these different shutdown tools for all these different decks, I definitely see this being like a brainchild again, like I said, for all these very strong players.
Because the foundation base for Tokoyami does not need to be aggressive. Like the only
No,
aggro that you
absolutely
need
not.
is
his zero
Stronger
diff,
in
which
Darkness.
you just play because you need spams.
Right.
So like it's already there, and you're already playing the action cards. I think the biggest concern I would see specifically in this list is there's a lot of blue.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I had originally also played Evil Gaze in my Tokoyami list under fire, but it was so cloggy because the amount of mid attacks that are being played over like highs, because as we've seen, like highs are everywhere, meant that like you can't just. And it's also that it uses a card, right? And then it balanced it out because you use Tokoyami, you pick up a mid block, but if your opponent's not playing a mid and you have to specifically hold these other zones, like it got very hard and frustrating to use sometimes.
Right. Yeah.
But I'm not gonna lie, like so Bromley's an incredibly good player and strong player, and TN Mage right now is really holding his own right now against this kind of onslaught. There's still 2 more orange cards that I would like consider as like offensive threats, like on this Tokoyami side. I'm not gonna count randomly you can just play the 1 check.
Yeah, I mean it's a 4 high for 6, right? And that only gets only bigger inside of Tokoyami. So currently on the board, it's going to be coming in as a 6 mid for 9 or 6 high for 9 at the end of a string. Yeah. So like even if you don't want to use it defensively, you could still use it as offensively as like
an attack.
A neat move. And the other thing about this is Nitro Explosion. It was blocked.
Clears itself.
We'll just clear it. Enhance, remove it. If my move gets powerful too, neat. I don't actually care about that. I've just
want it out of the card pool. Yeah,
that's
because I was actually just saying I was like, man, how does he pass another check here? And doing that actually makes it to where playing that Ice Storm in his hand is a possibility on a 7. Like he can check a 5, tap 2, and also succeed it. It'd come in with at least 2 damage. Tokoyami would give it 1. No way. Hold on. Oh my gosh, I'm bad. I totally didn't realize this can ready Tokoyami.
Yeah, man. It's very good.
So I think Bromley knows that he has been bested on defense. So he's obviously opting to play this Crow and Frog takedown now, readying up Tokoyami to use next turn. Or he's gonna fish for it now. I don't think he actually has any. Hold on.
We can't fish for it because it's once per turn.
Oh, it is once per turn. You're correct. But there are 2 in the discard pile, and then after this, obviously the other 2 will get in there.
Yeah, we do only have 8 cards in our deck though, so we are going to be running out of moves soon.
Yeah, and we've already flipped once.
Have we cycled once?
Yeah.
No way.
13. Yeah, there's 13 cards.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I guess versus this deck, we just block and
Frigid,
try not
Frigid
to die.
Heat Wave mills. The character itself mills. I mean, add it up, right, dude? Discard pile's got 18. Main deck's got 6. 13 over here. I mean, this is a tight, pretty close to 50 deck.
I don't think we get to keep momentum. Actually, I think we actually have to put everything back in the discard pile just so we don't mill ourselves out.
I think it's selective ones, right? Like, what do you want to see? What don't you want to see?
27 left in our deck totally. We're gonna have 17 when we're done. right? And that's not include. I mean, that's on block, right? And then draw my 7. I'll have 3 cards left in my deck. Like what?
Maybe 29 to 30, depending if he uses all 3 cards in his hand, right? Like we can get to 30.
So I get what, to play 10 cards?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe that's enough.
We're at
if
10
I go
life.
find the foundation, I find the action.
think
I've got 5 cards I
it's
get
less
to play.
than that, right? It's less than that, right? Because if he wants to pick up any more Summon Dark Shadows,
Right.
all 4 are in the discard pile. Like he has to mill 5 more cards for that. He actually can't even use the enhanced defense. So like readying with Crow and Frog is a whiff because he's gonna mill exactly 10, flip the deck, and pick up nothing.
Yeah.
So it's actually an extremely rough spot right now, and Shoji was not pushed low enough to where he can't just pay 5 and pick up a throw. Like,
Yeah. So this is like the explosiveness of Tokoyami playing at 50. Actually, I think it's 55.
Yeah.
I think it's a 55 card deck.
Okay.
And this is
close.
The exact
Yeah.
reason, like, I think Tokoyami should be playing like 60, like as crazy
just to
as it
see
is.
everything. No, I
Yeah.
for sure. I mean, Ruin is so key. Crow and Frog takedown being so strong. Like seeing the few key cards are so incredibly powerful. It just also makes me think like so in my fire list, and what I'm seeing is like a really big differential factor is. I mean, I'm seeing the flash freeze. I'm seeing the ice storms. I'm seeing the frigid heat waves. I'm seeing the nitros. Like, I play Reciprocal Burst in my deck, and do you just not think that that's better than what some of these other options might be? I know it's not ranged and it doesn't fit for that package, but like, I mean, getting momentum with that kind of aggression, like you can just get there.
So on a previous video, you and Chris, who's playing Tokoyami, were talking about the My Hero format being quote unquote bland, and this is where like I get to slightly disagree with you because I think that you can play Tokoyami with the kick package and feel great under fire, right? I think some
I
symbols
agree.
feel really, really good and diverse. I think the issue is not every symbol feels that way.
No,
and
no,
eventually
and
set 2, set 3, hopefully we will.
It wasn't so much that I wanted bland to be the right word anyway. It was more so like when I said it, I said boring. Boring is the wrong word too.
Right.
It was more so of just that like there's only so many cards, right? And within so many cards, you only get to play one symbol at a time. So when you're playing that specific symbol, there are only so many iterations or factorials of that you can do with cards. And that's more what it came from.
Yeah.
I agree with you that like the fire symbol feels incredibly good. Ida's kit is so good. Tokoyami's kit is so good. Bakugo has enough card support from the rival deck that it's large enough for you to get things going, right?
Right.
And Shoto Todoroki is really rising in prevalence across the entire board, not just his character, but his kit as well. So like when all of your characters' card supports feel good to play, yeah, the symbol feels incredibly good and you diverse because you can mix it up and throw some different like curveballs in there. But if you look at a symbol like what's a really good example? I will use order as an example actually right now.
Okay.
Because in order you really only have like 2 real options, right? Because order does not play Moneta cards very well at all, right?
Yeah.
So you have to exclude an entire character's kit in your card supply when it comes to attacks. Foundations are generic, they can be used for anything, right? But like when it comes to attacks, you have the Sero support, which are some throws and charge stuff while also committing cards. You have the Denki support, which is kind of momentum-based stuff and committing cards. And you have the Ida stuff, which is like kicks, basically, and committing stuff and speed. Wow, there you go. Shoji taking game 1.
Easy. What a baby game.
I think that was a very cool game to watch, though.
I completely agree. I
like
think
Bromley went and popped off. Shoji showed us an incredible defense for the life symbol. And now we get to see Tokoyami go first. So
yeah. The big thing that like I wanted to bring up, right, is like I was using your words against you, but I know that like that's not quite exactly what you meant.
Yeah,
but I don't think that My Hero is bland. I think it's only bland if you're like trying to make it bland.
No, that's fair.
I think there's a lot of interactions that you get to play with a lot of these really cool cards, and we're just not necessarily seeing it because people are playing and building very safe decks, right? Like you see these top decks doing exceptionally well, and they just get net decked, and then nobody's really pushing the envelope of like how far can I flex these cards. And then we see decks like this Shoji that like isn't really on the radar, right? And we get to see
throw stuff, and
what
you
happens.
know, throws are successful in the history of universes as a whole. So I think it's also too. I think exactly like what you're kind of leading into is actually kind of my rebuttal against what Bromley had said earlier when we were talking, is that, you know, like there hits a point when the meta is solved, right?
Right.
And I think that is where I kind of disagree, right? I don't even for how small and restrictive MHA is right now, I don't think it's solved. Because as you incrementally come out with like these plus ultra packs and like these new things come up and the DLC packs come out and we get a little bit more support, you have these people that are playing Kirishima who they believe to be the strongest character, and so we start teching and building our decks around this character existing. And then because you choose to put in those tech pieces, it means you're maybe neglecting these other pieces that allow other characters to shine through. Like that's how the game's always kind of existed.
Right.
And like, you know, if you choose to play one card, something has to go. And if you do choose to play both, then at what degree do you play both? And then how does your consistency play a factor into it, right? So there's so many moving pieces just in the game in general that something is always giving and taking.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
A little awkward starting hand too for Tokoyami here.
Man, he is calling for backup though. He needs the help. As soon as he decides to pop off for every attack that he plays, he's gonna have +1 hand size. So the turn that he decides to go off, he's gonna be a 10 hand size minimum. Not to mention a double latent skill. He's gonna find every attack in his deck if he wants it.
Yeah. That's part of what I like about it. Latent skill's really good, like calling for backup, like you said, like being able to incrementally draw these cards while you're looking for them. Man, double latent skill, triple calling for. Oh my gosh, like. And then we drew a bunch of cards that we don't want to discard.
No damage pump though, which is like the big issue, right?
Yeah. So
Ooh,
leading with a frigid.
Probably should have drawn a big one on that calling for backup, huh? Discard that and that. Ooh, love that play. Probably gonna put exactly 6 into our discard pile.
4, 5, 6. It is exactly 6 because of that play.
6 in the discard pile so we can get to draw a 2. Wow, what a heads up play! Insane.
Drew 4 on this one attack,
and then we can lane skill again. Discard two more foundations, 2 more cards we don't care about.
I mean, it might not even just be discarding 2 foundations, right? Like, I mean, how much damage are we pushing through this turn? Like realistically, right? Like the Crow and Frogs are free, obviously. One of the attacks in our hands is defensive, and the Nitros are very kind of the awkward one. Oh my gosh! Okay, Summon Dark Shadows. Welcome to the team.
Welcome to the team. Glad you've been recruited.
We got all the Dark Shadows.
Yeah.
So I think that's probably the weirdest part, right? Is like, oh my gosh, and the other 2 are in the discard pile. All 4 Summon Dark Shadows have been found. We only have 16 cards left in deck. So he's actually
draw discard.
I
don't think I love it. If we're gonna keep it a buck, I feel like yes, it gives him a ton of fodder for like discarding the card, and then he passed.
Wow, what a Bromley!
Hit the poke and passed. I think we could have played the Stronger in Darkness out of our hand, right?
Yes.
But he says I'm down for the high block.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? Is how many other high blocks are in his hand?
How fucking terrifying is that against Tokoyami? He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many cards? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards in hand, and he played 1 attack and passed.
Here's the most weird part about it, right? I think if I was Shoji in that situation, like how scared am I? But am I scared? Like he just paid 0 vitality to pick him an extra card, like, and then he gets to build. Tokoyami didn't build, or sorry, yeah, Tokoyami didn't build. Tokoyami doesn't get to review and draw more. I think that was actually just the play so we can pick up more Summon Dark Shadows and have 3 for this turn.
I mean, it doesn't feel terrible, right? Like we get to quote unquote
He
jam
gets
3
to
of these?
he gets to enhance Summon Dark Shadow on 3 attacks this turn. Which, if you look at the current line, without using latent skill, it's Ruin, Nitro, and a takedown, and we have another Nitro or whatever order you want to do it in, right?
Right.
The Ruin's gonna get 1/1, and it's stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Because
The next thing, which I'd probably put the Nitro next, is gonna get 2/2.
You think Nitro and not Froglash are ready up one of our cool cards, or do you think we save it for next turn?
I think he does hold on. So I think if depending on exactly how many cards we play, right? There's 8 cards left in deck. If you play the Nitro, you have 7 cards left in deck. If you play oh man, it's 1 short actually. Man, I was really thinking there was a play where you get to pass your turn with 6 cards left in deck, but you use the takedown to ready Tokoyami again, and then that way you have another one already ready to go for the rest of your onslaught next turn.
Interesting.
So the way I think Bromley is really kind of playing this, and like you can kind of see, so he is going for that line. I think though this one is going to leave exactly 5 cards left in the deck, which means that specific play won't work out the best. But if you had chose to play the frog takedown,
exactly 5.
It will leave 5. He's got 7. If he uses 1 and checks to play the Summon Dark Shadow, here it goes to 6. And if he plays the Crow and Frog, he goes to 5. And he uses Crow and Frog to ready Tokoyami, right? Well, then he can't Tokoyami enhance as the first enhance going into Shoji's turn, right?
Right.
The other option is he actually just doesn't.
He plays this, gives it 2 damage. If it's blocked,
that'll
he
do
shuffles
it.
3 back in.
That fixes the turn. That fixes exactly what I was talking about. Yep. So here we go. So he's gonna check first, because then he can choose to either kind of shove in more attacks if that's stuff he wants to draw into, or.
+3 gives another 2/2. This is 7 high for 6 if he wants it.
7 high for 6.
So then it's about if it deals, because it deals, or no, it's if it's
blocked. If blocked. 4, 5, 6. Now we just go for it, right? We can give this thing powerful if we want? ? And then this thing, we clear this to give it powerful, and then respond and steal a momentum, right?
Yeah, because they're both in.
Oh, he chooses not to. No, it's not. I mean, it's a response, right? You just choose not to do it.
Yeah.
Unfortunate that we didn't trigger to get the momentum. Maybe he's counting his deck a little better.
It actually. So here in my scenario now, I actually think he just plays enough cards or gets to it to where he flips his deck, right? And he flips the deck during the attack turn so that the 2 Summon Dark Shadows in the card pool hit the discard pile, so that he doesn't have to worry about removing them from the cycle.
Right.
That's now the new play, I'm thinking. So he latent skills to... There we go. So that's how you do it. Yeah. So you keep the Crow and Frog, though. Another Nitro. Wow. Okay, so he can still get there.
Yeah, these lines are going absolutely crazy for me. These are such big brain lines.
So, but like that's the new line, right? Because he can do it again, and on the next attack, he can Nitro Ignition to remove it from the card pool again and keep the card pool small. Like he can play enough cards and still play the Crow and Frog takedown to ready Tokoyami.
Yeah, but this is. I mean, I just don't know. Man, this just isn't very impactful, right?
This is really cool. No.
So 4, 5, 6.
No.
Checks a 6. I mean, he crushed it. Gets +3/+3.
I think it's impactful now because this is gonna get 3/3 and
Please
the Crow and
respond.
Frog is
I'm
gonna get.
begging you to respond and get your momentum.
He
So
might
you can
have
make
to make the cards go right, or
No,
maybe not.
Begging.
I think he's counting. I think he knows the last card's a foundation, and he just wants to check it.
It is a self-assured, which is like not fantastic, but if we had been responding and getting this momentum, this might actually be lethal, right? Because it'd be 5,
Because you give it powerful, you'd have
6,
the 1, 2,
7,
3,
8,
you'd have
9,
3 momentum.
10, 11, 14, 15. Yeah, it'd be actually 15 damage if we had been responding and gotten our momentum for removing these. It would be lethal.
So now he's calculating is it lethal, but I think you still have to commit on this play because you have to ready Tokoyami for defense.
No, I don't know if this is the last game, actually. I've got HTLC and Kyle Wright, big big chilling in the wings, big waiting. So I don't actually know.
All right, so I know I was kind of like really hype on like explaining the turn, but I think at the end of it, yeah, it wasn't that impactful, right? Like Shoji's still at 14.
Yeah.
Tokoyami's pretty tapped on resources. We've got only mid blocks.
Right.
Unless
and he has cycled. Yeah, he
but-
cycled 2 ruins, which feels terrible. Yeah, I think he actually had game if he had remembered to respond and get momentum.
I think you're right. I think, and we can kind of talk about it after like the match is over. But I mean, like for how hyped that turn was, and because I think the point at that is to cycle and let the summon Dark Shadows like the end result happened, right? And the Crow and Frog takedown was only on a 6. No, it's on a 7. I guess it was also the risk if you check. You have to. It's a check of 5, and you said it was a self assured, so you actually would have failed it.
Yeah. Okay.
So if it was a 5 check, it's a different story.
It would have.
Oh, I guess, but the
been
momentum
totally
it would have been different
because of momentum and blah,
yeah,
yada,
you're right.
yada,
You're
yada,
right.
blah blah blah.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
No, you're right.
In one of the mini multiverses that exist, that that was a play that happened. The good news is we as Shoji can't kill Tokoyami, so he's gonna get one more shot at it.
He can't? Has he already Shoji'd form? I gotta think. 1, 2. Yeah, we did.
Also, we're
Shoji
committed,
form.
so we could not Shoji form. The max we could get is 5, 6 damage, putting us to 2, and then losing a block, I guess.
So we're going to deadlock. Now it's just about how many attacks are left, right? We're gonna review this evil
review the evil
gaze, right?
because we gotta find moves, dude. Like plus 2 speed is rad, but
and popping 1 foundation right now doesn't matter either.
I mean, getting rid of a wall cling could matter.
What's the gas? I gotta wait for stream delay.
Plenty.
He's
4
got draw.
attacks in hand. Oh well, I mean we don't have draw
And
because we
the
don't have
Chrome
enough attacks. We've only got 2 ranges in our discard pile, 3 ranges in our discard pile. But we've got Tokoyami, which discards top 5. Like if we just like jam 3 attacks, 3 range moves, then we'll find them, right?
That's kind of I guess that's kind of. He also got Leighton. He can like get rid of the crappy one, right?
Oh man, discard top 5 would have been freaking sick there. We find 1, so we're down to 4.
I mean, he can also just play the orange cards, right?
Yeah.
Is the Ice Storm play the one?
Ice Storm is going to be our very last move because it gets powerful, right? We've got 2 momentum, and so it's going to be a 10 damage move. And if we are, oh my god, that's a $120 hand. It certainly is. If we get them low enough and enough cards in the card pool, because we are at deadlock, it's going to get plus 2 speed, can't be reduced, and so on and so forth.
I think it's just going to be rough, right? We have to play this entire chain with only 1 Summon Dark Shadow. Ooh, uh-oh. Only had 4.
Yeah.
No. Those were some pretty sick draws, though.
It was, I mean, the definition of the good ones.
And we get there.
We're nuts.
He said, wow, we're nuts.
So +4 to that thing's damage.
Yeah, so this is currently a 5 high for 8. That's phenomenal. That's really, really good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, now he's at 6. I mean, it's a little scuffed now.
Yeah, I mean, he drew his 2 already. Gets to play a Nitro on a 5 without even using the plus to my check, right? And then we can play, and this is another card in the card pool in order to try and to get us through. So from here we play Nitro into the wow, I don't think this is the play that I would do.
Can't be blocked by attacks.
I would go Nitro into the action into whatever, but he's determined to play Nitro because it's faster, right? It's faster on later in the turn. So I guess it's before 5.
The thing is, so what? Two of these have to stick.
So
are we powerful it here? He has the 1 speed. He's got a 1 low block though. Like I mean, Shoji's still sitting pretty. Like two of the other attacks in Bromley's hand have to stick, and
he said +2 speed.
I still think it's. I think it's still blocked. I don't think Shoji blocks 2 attacks this turn anyway. So
the thing here is he's at deadlock, right? So we could have given this thing an extra +2 speed, and then he
Pop
says,
the foundation.
Well, he just paid 2, give it 2 more speed, right?
Wait, what? Both?
Yeah. Well, it gets +2 speed from Ice Storm because we're at deadlock. This deck gets 2 speed. Speed can't be reduced, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
so
10,
did we
11
just not?
foundation.
Did we
Bromley
just not
didn't
use
realize
it?
that we were in deadlock, and so we just didn't use it.
But yeah, so and that's the thing now is like, yeah, he's gonna pass the next check.
5, 6, 7, 8. It passed on an 8. Gets no
With no
damage,
damage.
and we're gonna cycle. Maybe should
Cycle
have drawn our
again.
2 cards, but he just knew that he didn't have it.
So yeah, I think you can't pass another attack, right?
Yeah.
Like it's like Shoji blocked exactly what it needed to be because we didn't use Deadlock Enhance.
We didn't use Deadlock Enhance, and we didn't use the Evil Gaze in our hand, right? Like, there's no reason. Like, I don't know why we didn't do the Evil Gaze.
I think the problem was that he had already enhanced the Summon Dark Shadow, and if he enhances Evil Gaze, it absorbs the +3 of the check.
You're absolutely right, and that would have
So
only been 10 damage. We missed it by 4. Rough.
So I
Rough.
think he knows that he's like hella misplayed the line, and because of that, Shoji will live, and
Yeah.
Bromley will go on defense with only 2 cards ready. So like I think he knows that he made quite a few misplays, whether it be Deadlock and also not using the Gave.
I agree. I mean, the good news is we do have the I mean, if Bromley can figure out, just kidding, Bromley's super dead. If Bromley can figure out from the massive flash freeze, like it has deadlock, we do get to pass a move. So like late in my chain, I get to just like auto pass a check. But
yeah, with the deadlock, yeah.
As Shoji, yeah, we
Yep,
pay
there it
4,
is.
we pick up a move, and that's
Scoop it up, boy.
Yeah, that's a 1,000. That's 1,000 attacks.
Good game, man.
That was fun, bud. Thanks for the game.
Yeah, Bromley definitely pressed a ton of buttons. Like, he pressed them all.
Yeah, I mean, I sure wanted to build for 4 turns, but I didn't get to. It's okay.
I'm gonna look at this deck. 54 cards.
When the deck says go, we go.
That's right, man. If you die, you die. Whatever.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Not quite.
7, 8, 9, 10.
The reason I don't play aggro,
11,
I guess.
12, 13, 14, 15.
Can you guys hear us?
Sometimes you just don't get to play the game.
I just unmuted y'all, so I can hear you now.
Oh, I guess I should undo the board.
Yeah, Valen, fantastic defense, dude. Living through the onslaught was really, really tight, man.
Oh yeah, that was good. That was good defense for sure.
Yeah.
If there's any character that I've played a lot of, it's the bird. So
yeah,
kind
of makes the opposite like a little easier.
That is
Oh,
fair.
for sure.
Know
I
the
mean,
options?
it's a character who gets to target draw
Right.
one high block every turn.
So like if I understand the
things.
zones my opponent's going for, like Soji is like, real good.
Yeah,
there.
like I just missequenced my evil gaze in the. I've never played Tokiyami before.
Yeah, we called it out too, like the
Yeah.
deadlock enhance, and then the stuff like
Was
that.
he was in deadlock.
He is
Hell
11,
yeah,
my
he
guy.
was.
Oh, imagine being as smart as me.
And
I don't care,
Storm
but
had-
no, I wanted it for the speed. I just did it in the wrong order. Like
Your Ice Storm would have gotten
Storm's deadlock
2
enhance has
speed,
+2 speed.
oh,
and he would have failed
I
his
didn't-
check.
I'm gonna be honest. I thought he was playing around my deadlock, which is why he only built 1 that turn.
Nope, he just built to 11 and said, "Hit me, idiot."
That's fine. That's fine. I've had a long day of playing RPGs. It's
all
it's
good.
not my fault.
It's all
well,
good.
usually I have no problem breaking deadlock because there's releases and self-sacrifices in here, but I don't think I had them.
You didn't have them that
I did
turn.
not
yeah.
have him that time. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was the wall clings, and you had the tight lips. That was all you had face up.
Also, if you checked out 5, like even with the +2 speed, like it was fine. But
He
just
did
happened
pass
to
it, but-
check the 3, and so like he was able to
It
he
felt
was
worse, yeah.
fully commit out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, we
What
saw
dreams are
like
made
we
of.
saw that you knew that you misplayed and you just like missequenced and stuff, and it was like, yeah, it happens, but like.
Hey, but that is the whole journey about learning a new deck. Is this Phil's
Correct.
list?
No, I built it like 15 minutes ago.
I like the one check.
I didn't get to do the thing that I wanted to do. Well, so one check is funny because we get to dig 21 cards at the beginning of the game to go find it.
Right.
Oh, so it's
I
really good like
super dig
defense.
this
Okay.
card.
So what I wanted to do was I shoved 3 copies of Capturing
Nice.
Evildoers, and I thought that Capturing Evildoers would be super funny with all the draw in the deck because you just like clear your card pool of all the things that aren't actions and keep going.
Yeah, I mean that's why the Nitro I thought was really cool.
Yeah, Nitro's cool in the list.
Game
just
one.
like
Game one.
Sure. Yeah,
you
what?
had Nitro and Nitro in your pool, and then you
Yeah.
removed a Nitro and didn't steal a momentum. And then you played
so
another
and
Nitro.
that was your lethal, and that was your
then
lethal.
you didn't clear a momentum. And then when you played the move at the end, you didn't the Chrome Frog at the very end. You would have had 3 momentum, and he was at 14. You would have done 16.
It was still the risk of like you had to check the 5 to pass the Crow and Frog, but like it was lethal, so there was a risk that you could have done it.
Can I ask about this thing?
What's up with that thing?
I mean, you know what's up with that thing.
What's up?
So what's up with that thing?
So I talked about it too. So hand traps are really good in Universus, and that's exactly what this card says. And the fact that Tokoyami has enough aggro inherently built in, like having this as a hand trap that says I get to survive whatever you're trying to kill me with right now, is really good. It also has range, so it just kind of fits with it, right?
I'm gonna be honest. I put it in the deck so that I could play it.
And you didn't play it.
No. I meant like I wanted to play it on one of my opponent's attacks because I thought it would be very funny. That's the only reason I put it in here is because I get to mulligan 2 times and go find the 1 check. It'd be really funny if I just got to.
I like that, but I like this more.
So the thing is, you ready? Like how many times have you been like 6 cards deep into your card pool and you died to a Recipro Burst, or you died to a Jiro playing
Home Run Comet.
Home Run Comet, right? And like Home Run Comet as their 4th card in their card pool, and I had to block 3 things, and I still die, and I can't hit the plus ultra because I'm tapped out. This thing just adds itself into the card pool and puts it.
Take
sure,
5.
man. I'll take 4. That's cool. I'm into it.
Yeah,
I'll take 3 because I'm Tokoyami. Jacob Johnson, we said it earlier on the stream. Jacob Johnson's playing this card at a 2 of in every sideboard because, like, man, your Texas Smash is actually only 3 damaged. I'm sorry, man. I don't know what to tell you. You don't get to just accidentally find your absolutely massive stats against me.
Tape swing after they use all their incrementals. Like,
I guess I'm just worried about like randomly losing on my string, like because like kind of tight on the line there.
Right, but Tokoyami has much more odds of milling the card than he does of checking the card.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I apologize.
Hey, we all get one.
I got a Crow and Frog. Sorry. I was looking to see, is it just a 1-of then, Bromley?
Yeah, it's just 1.
Okay, yeah. So the fact that it's just a 1-of as well is like that's the spice of it, right? Is
I just thought it'd be funny, to just keep my hand for defense.
I just have
and that fear that you have,
self-assured, flipping the 1 and then just crying myself to sleep. Like...
It's the life we lead, dude.
But the thing is too is like your exact fears though is like he did have it in hand both games, so he knew he wasn't checking it. And once you figure that out, whether you mill it or you draw it because of all the card draw that he has, like you don't have to worry about that kind of fear that you have.
Bro, I dug so deep for fucking Tokoyami 0 diff that makes him work.
Yeah.
I didn't find any, dude. That was
none
the
of them.
saddest shit. Yeah, the first game I found 3 of them on the turn that I was supposed to kill him in. It was pretty fun.
Hey, so I just want to say we've seen Evil Tokoyami, we've seen Fire Tokoyami, but Chaos is the one that keeps.
Chaos is very good.
Did we not see Chaos at the very beginning of the day?
No, we've seen 2 Chaos already today.
I played Chaos earlier.
Yeah, we've seen all 3. But it's just interesting because I was at the beginning. I was saying Bromley's. I have Tokoyami Under Fire built, and like what this is like way different than what I'm doing, kind of thing.
I think Nitro Explosion's super fun. Like I saw Phil playing with it.
No, I thought it was great. I actually like. I love the fact that like you don't even care if you give powerful to anything. It just kicks itself.
Yeah,
like help you with the progressive. Yeah, just
it
eat it out.
Get it out of there.
I would say like, and the other thing is like playing even like the 1 check I was saying, and like the other defensive foundations that it has access to. I was more so surprised that you weren't playing Fulfilled My Duty. I just think the cards roll good. But if you're siding it, then it works. But
Bro, I said defense. What's that?
oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, man, you don't gotta block if they're dead.
But then you just told him at the end. You're like, I really wanted to build for 4 turns. And
No, I wanted to build for 4 turns so I could check threes and not give a fuck, which is what was
okay.
happening. I had to check. I checked 100 threes and had to give a fuck. It was pretty sad. Like, but that's the thing about Tokiyami into because he was just walling, right? If it's against the wall, what I do is I'm supposed to build for 4 turns and go to
and then just go them all.
Yeah, and then you just actually vomit 14 attacks. I had to go find Dark Shadow Ruin each time with fucking latent skills. You know how sad that is?
Boy, that was just it. It's like we were even seeing you like, man, like it was like the turn we had the double latent skill and the triple calling for backup on the board, and then you just started pitch drawing with the calling for backups.
Yeah, I was like,
okay,
let's go find it. Well, because I thought if I could, I think I had 2 birds in hand.
Yeah.
And a thing, and I was like, well, okay, so with this hand, I could just build, or I could poke with it, and if he takes the momentum, then I can dig for the capturing evildoers next turn and try to do the funny play, right? So I took the momentum and just said, let's reset, because he could not attack
with
me.
10 in hand.
Yeah, my opponent could not attack me because I would get a 4th copy of my Summon Dark Shadow.
Right.
But I felt pretty safe to just like reset, start again. It's not like he could build 3, I guess.
But and I had said specifically even there, I was like, yeah, but I don't think Shoji feels bad about not attacking here. Like, build the wall cling. He paid 0, picked up another 0 diff, like, and he built it down and still held 5. Like,
fine.
I think, yeah,
that's
like,
fine. I think that's totally fine. Like if I was trying to like actually fucking kill a man, I play that differently. But I was trying to dig for capturing evildoers so I could do the funny play.
I love it.
Just trying to express the fun shit. Like that's fine. We're limit testing. I specifically wanted to test this card and capturing.
Right. I love capturing. I'm not big on evil. I took my evil gazes out and put in the capturing instead.
I just put in 1 because hand traps are really effective in the character.
It's hard to do this Heatwave Tokoyami stuff on only like a barely above 50 deck, because if someone walls you out, you end up just like losing your heat wave like we saw there.
It's just there for the first time, I think. It's
for the
just
snap, like it's just on the first roll.
Yeah, but like
I
if
agree.
we were at like a 62 card deck, like I think it's easier to play like another round of sculpting.
I think that the character probably plays around 55 cards, but because I wanted to do these 2 things, I wanted to draw them, so I needed to play a 50 card deck.
That's fair.
Unfortunately, like this is very much not like how I would play the character like in a serious manner, but I wanted to play this card and I wanted to play this card.
Hey,
So
I
said,
unironically picked like 70 cards in my version, so
that's probably too many.
Check. Hey, yep.
Probably too many, but I respect it. For a he's in a weird spot where like you need to draw Dark Shadow Ruin to do anything. But also you need around 58 to 65 cards in order to like not mill yourself out.
Yeah.
And that's fine. Like I think that the ideal Tokiyami is just like you play it like a combo deck where you're just like, I'll build 4 on my first turn, I'll build 5 on my second turn, and have 2 mid blocks.
At HTL Seed and K Wright, you guys are up next. Nil and I see what you did there. You guys are on deck. And these will be my last 2 matches of the night.
It was super frustrating playing. I had like a Staff Strike Momo that I played against Jose's Tokiyami. And Tokiyami blocks mid very well. And I don't know if you've played good symbol weapons, but that's a lot of mid attacks.
Yeah, it is.
I had a string of actually,
even life's the same.
Sure, yeah, it's the same shit, right? But like I just had like a string of actually 3 Staff Strikes, and he blocked all of them. and like some of them were breaker 2 blocks, so my Staff Strikes were not like free 6 diff attacks. They were actually on 8s and shit. So I was like,
Ice Storms,
piece of shit.
Yeah,
you fucking fucker.
Yeah, I would say like Jiro's the only one that gets around it, I guess, because she gives the speed to help it out so you don't die to just that.
It's
but
still not easy. Yeah, I for sure played like a Bonobo though, so that's good.
We've got our next one. We got 2 more games, and then I think we are done for the night. We got HTLC and K Wright up now, and then Nil versus I see what you did there is on the next. Chris, are you hanging out until the end?
Sure, I'll hang out for a bit. It's a little late, but
it is late. I did not realize that it was 2 a.m. for me, which means it's very late for you.
Okay, man.
Hey,
welcome back.
Much rev.
Wait, I didn't want to leave without saying GG. Sorry.
Oh, dude, thanks for the game. That was a lot of fun. Very well played on the defensive end. Loved that.
Right. Yep. Hope we'll catch some more later.
All right, peace, dude.
Mute you guys real quick.
Well, you don't have to mute us yet, Kyle.
Oh, okay.
Who you playing?
It's okay. Who am I playing?
Yeah.
I'm playing Ochako.
One or
The
two.
mirror?
Is it Ochako 2?
It's Ochako 1.
The 1 versus 2.
Hey, can I get the promotion?
Yes, sir.
Thing
I'm so
one?
sorry. My apologies.
Thing
All
2?
good.
No, Seed is playing 2.
Oh, good. Did you change my
and
color?
you want me?
Oh, God
you want me
bless.
red?
I want to be pink.
I do want you red.
Okay.
So that I may see your hand.
Wait, could you guys hear me the whole time?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I was over here talking about the shoji list, and I'm like digging through the discard pile. I didn't realize he was trying to form right away. and you're over here spamming me, and I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa! I'm trying to commentate.
You didn't like my old man drawing? You know, somebody had to scratch over it and stuff. That was
Yeah, we
my
were
style.
nervous about it. If we're gonna keep it a buck.
The YouTube comment, the YouTube content, you're gonna ruin it.
HTL.
I was just trying to draw an
How
old
are
man
you?
with a very big nose, man.
Yeah, it did look like an old man with a big nose.
It may have looked a little
Big nose.
is
Is that what we call it now?
Yeah, you had a really
odd.
really bumpy chin. Not his fault.
It's an 8. I'll start.
So
I'm sorry, I forgot that it's on YouTube. Put this stuff on YouTube.
I'm not
I'm
gonna
gonna
say
keep
that
this
this is
hand.
my deck, but this might be my deck.
I'm gonna mull one.
Oh wow, because it's your boy Kyle, right? He doesn't have the
Okay,
capacity
good
to make his
start.
own decks.
No, it's because when I first built the deck, he
Do we
was the
play around
person
the
that I
two-chick?
messaged and I
I don't
said,
think so.
bro, I
I'm not
haven't
going
lost a
first.
game with this deck that I made. It is the most aggressive piece of shit that I've ever touched. And I sent it to
Nope,
him because
let's do that.
Kyle will play Unga Bunga decks, and I
So it's
said,
after
beat your
that
head
matter.
against this deck for a little while and let me see what you think, because I was
Right.
busy playing Jiro for a longer time.
Yeah.
And I eventually fell in love with the Ochako 1 list, and so I stuck with it.
I remember you talking about this like months ago.
Checks.
Are you playing under
so
life?
so this is not my list then.
Okay. It looks like he's playing the 12 attack list.
Yes. Okay. So that's okay. Then this is a little different. But I will say, like, so Kyle is one of the few
That
people
sounds
that
good.
I like was like,
Merciless
hey,
Rush.
I'm playing this, this
Before
Ochako 1
checks.
list. It just does this really cool
first
looping
he is, we'll
crap.
give
It's
you
like it
2
kills
speed.
people super fast, but it can also go wide. Like I was doing. So like I thought that's what we would be seeing, but no, this is under life. So
On the other hand,
I'll say if
he's
you
on life.
completely block it, you'll destroy
It
a
does not
foundation.
have a high block, right?
for this incoming string of high attacks, or
I'll pass. So 6 high 5.
Just in general, we don't have
Oh.
any high blocks.
oh
I'll respond to my character.
oh my
I'll add it to my
goodness.
hand.
The
Master
worst
play attack
fear
is
has
+2,
begun.
and I'll play it again.
It's also a 4 diff.
Yep. It's
I'll
also
give
a
it 2 speed.
2 diff, sir.
Oh yeah. I'll play it again. First enhance. Just don't
I'll
even
fucking
move the board
do it
state.
again. Yeah. Ochako 2 is really the goofy meme where he's like, I'll fucking do it again.
Sorry, I'm just thinking.
Oh, take your time.
If Barrett is mom and Tam is dead, is Bromley our wine
Minus
drunk
2 speed.
aunt or fun uncle?
Yep,
Damn.
I'll say if you completely
probably
block
fun
it, you'll
uncle.
destroy a foundation.
Yeah, we're the
Why am I mom?
I'll,
Is it the
'Cause
hair?
It's because of your
I'll
like
pass.
beautiful ladylike locks.
Nope.
Yeah,
Like my beard?
yeah, your
You're right.
very feminine beard.
Five.
Yeah, it's your skin.
We'll build
your
agitation,
your porcelain
tight
skin.
lips, and we'll pass it.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Cards in hand.
It's
Yeah.
the touch
What I'm
and
saying
feel of
is that
cotton. It's the
I would
fabric
really,
of our lives.
really like to take you out sometime.
I'll tell you what. I'll swing my way down to Miami and I'll come
Meteor
say
uncle.
hi. Okay.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
I've got an open space
Hey.
in my bed.
Hey, that's fair. I mean, I am trying to plan vacation, so I was gonna head that way. I want to go to Disney World too. I haven't been in a while.
Dude,
I'll
Disney World.
pass as well. I'll take 5.
Disney World.
Okay, that's fine.
I gotta keep decks off of my desk because I have a nasty habit of shuffling.
We can hear it. I think I was like, is he messing with cardboard?
Sorry, yeah, I just got a shuffle. I got a
Okay.
shuffle.
Nomu looks really weird this game from C. Did he get a makeover? I like that.
Attacking, or no, what am I saying?
The combo. Yeah.
Face up. Yeah, combo.
Wait, why did we
combo.
send the meteor shower into our momentum?
Okay, now slap the range. Now slap a range attack.
So
did
you not know the loop?
first.
No worries, man.
Well, I mean, like, I understand, but like, why not just send it into? You don't need to do. You could just play, right?
So from here, you now send the high attack, the ambush into your loop, and then you take and use Ochako to pick up the ambush.
Yeah.
And then you have picked up the meteor shower. You play meteor shower. You play ambush again from you send meteor shower. You pick back up meteor shower. You play it again.
Okay,
So then you turn 2 attacks into 5 attacks.
I understand.
4.
Yeah.
Man, this string looks
Another
real
one?
bad into sticky balls, huh?
I do.
Yeah, I guess
Stock's
Because
going up.
if you stuff one here, then yeah, you can't use the combo.
Stock's going up.
Listen, I'll take the 5.
But the combo's
But
not what like does it, right?
Yeah.
It just makes the turn harder.
Yeah, for sure. That's cute. I dig.
Yeah, if you don't have a high block, you just kind of die that turn. Like you actually just get melted. And like you have to hold
25 damage,
5 highs in order to do things. The issue is like you fight against Todoroki and then he just actually laughs and spits in your face and beats you up and takes your money. Like,
he actually slams the no button on you.
I'll sticky balls you. What are you gonna do now?
I'll cancel your ranged attack.
You watch.
Yeah. Big fan of that.
I'm done.
Big fan of that.
All
Yeah.
right, we'll not review. We'll drop.
That is pretty low input, actually, now that I think about it.
It's simple. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like, so I helped my buddy build a life Froppy, which does the same thing. The thing is that Ochako gets to once per turn send the attack after it resolves to your momentum, so it enables it. Whereas like doing the amphibious stuff and just being able to constantly clear from your pool, as Froppy just says, give me orange cards, and Meteor Shower says, here's orange cards. Like,
class already itself.
Just feed me.
Yo, how tragic does it have to be to play Gale Force Punch and your opponent has less foundations than you?
So it's
like,
okay.
dude, I'm a 5-hander.
My next Fury Punch is 5
What are you doing, you Neanderthal?
Just build. My card doesn't do anything right now. What is wrong with you?
It does say lose 3. Your next attack, your Fury
Dude,
Punch
this says
is 5.
if you don't have a mid block, it's coming in for fucking 17.
Pass.
That's what that card says. It says you better hold mid.
8 mid for 7.
Yeah, I can't stop this. Just move on to the next
Oh no, your loop. Your loop.
If you don't block, I play it again, then I just plus ultra it, right?
And it's 1,000 damage. Oh my goodness.
Actually, a fucking 17 damage attack. I wasn't lying. I wasn't lying.
Banana sandwich.
Bro, how cool. Yeah, Ochako 2 said that's cute, your 2-card combo. Here's a 1 card.
I mean, that's the difference, right? Is that Ochako 1 doesn't pump damage at all.
Right. Well, I mean, they don't. They both don't pump damage. It's just that, you know, that 6 stiff just says,
here's some damage.
I'm real big.
I like all right. All right, I've never seen Gale Force be played till just now. I'm totally in.
I told you, dude. I'd never actually seen it, but like I just looked at the card and then looked at Ochako and I said, "This is very funny." This is how you backswing a man, right? Because if somebody like, I mean, what happened there, right? I don't think Kyle needed to go as deep as he did.
I don't even think he went that deep.
Well, he played.
He just didn't have the men.
He played a 6 difficulty attack on 2 with four foundations, and then continued to play another attack afterwards, right?
Chad Force Punch.
Chad Force.
Chad Force Punch. TBH. Correct. Wait till you'll see how far Ochako 2 can hit. You thought Ochako 1 played baseball. I think both those characters need to be told no, which is why I played Todoroki.
Which E do you cancel? You definitely cancel the shoving the ranged attack in your card pool to your momentum, because then you don't get the meteor shower. If you use the Ochako response and gain the amphibious assault, sure, but that means you have to have another attack to play to then Ochako E to pick up the amphibious assault attack and then try it again.
Yeah.
It just slows down the turn and really deters it.
Yeah.
Because Todoroki, you can cancel character abilities.
No, non-character.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, you can't cancel the Ochako.
Non-character enhance, so no responsibilities or anything like that.
Well, we don't have any responsibilities.
Tight on a 3.
What?
In danger on a 4. Passes.
He didn't get my reference.
I didn't. I'm sorry.
Not
only am I stupid, I'm fucking stupid.
I took your term of response abilities and turned it into responsibilities.
Oh, yo, you're fucking incredibly clever. Damn, dude. Congrats on your huge brain.
4.
Responsibilities.
First E is going to be commit draw.
This is actually 100,000
I'll
IQ.
say minus
Did Ochako 2 just build 5 and hold the 1 extra card because of New Mulligan?
Correct.
New state of game.
Yeah, that's the state of 5-handers in this set right now.
3, 4.
Dude, look at that bad card that Ochako 2 is playing, but you play it because it's a 0 diff.
Oh, in danger?
Tight-lipped?
Yeah.
Oh, in danger? Yeah, true. That card does not have a 1 mid block like tight-lipped.
But it's a 0 diff. In the death symbol.
It sure is. You know, Kyle doesn't have to attack. He doesn't have to choose violence. He can just build.
Commit Ochako
Nope.
speed and grab the shot.
See,
I think that's
orange.
I'm just gonna pass
play
on my so go
orange.
Damn. You're right. My bad. Had not considered. That gets through speed, right?
Because my character's committed.
Yeah. And it'll get its 2 from itself.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
That's cute. Oh, he's got his thingy. Boop.
Good job, Judge.
I got it. I believe in
I'll
me.
take the-
He just yeeted the dice after.
Fuck you, dice. Listen. If you're gonna move dice, you better move them with Tude. You know what I'm saying? We're here on the table to have fun. Like, you get to do shit you don't get to do in real life, like windmill slam your cards and throw dice off the table like a lunatic.
No, Tam, come back. I was giving you the dice.
And then I'm gonna send it.
I'm at 27.
Here you go, bro.
Oh, thanks, dude.
So now what? Dude, he doesn't keep attacking, right? There's no way. We gotta build.
Build.
You definitely need the training partner against this deck. What are you? Okay, good. But you also need mid blocks.
For sure, you hold 1 mid block against that, right?
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's one of those fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice.
4.
No, opposite.
We don't get fooled no more.
Don't get fooled again. That's the song.
Oh, don't get fooled again. Oh, I thought George Bush said don't get fooled no more.
George Bush, like our president?
Yeah, you don't remember that quote where he said, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on
We're gonna do
3 times.
merciless rush on a 4.
You don't get fooled again.
It sounds like you don't remember the quote. If we're gonna, you
He
stumbled
screwed
through
it
that
up.
real.
Right. Yeah, I was
Let's
doing the
go
authentic.
ahead
Oh, I
and
see. You were
Apathetic.
you were so method. I just didn't realize.
Yeah, I was going in, dude. Okay, he says, quote, there's an old saying in Tennessee that says, wait, I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me.
Just gonna pass in
You can't get fooled again.
We'll get it.
Googling.
Yeah, don't worry, guys.
and
It's
if
all
you
water
block
under the
it,
fridge
you'll
now.
destroy foundation.
Listen,
Oh,
the best thing anybody ever said about George Bush is that they have a beer with him.
I forgot to draw. Whoops. We'll respond to
I
that.
always thought it was that after
Play it
9/11,
again.
or not 9/11, after Katrina hit
electronic
the poor
card, that's
city of Pepsi Cola, that he was sending some
I'll leave
some,
still now, before I
some
forget.
rations to help them get over for the relief effort.
True.
There's an old saying in Tennessee.
I've got family up in Pepsi Cola.
Pepsi Cola.
Shame on you. You fool me, we can't get fooled again.
Wow.
Very sad.
No gale force today.
Pass.
And we'll see if you
Game
completely
specs.
block it, destroy a foundation.
But we do get to what's this card called? Merciless Rush.
6
Ooh. Rush mercilessly?
But that's a mid block. That means he gets it back.
No, he already got it back. He already hit him for 5.
Oh.
Yeah,
I'll
man.
play another one on a 5.
Oh, yuck.
Holy dick.
Yeah,
We'll see
man.
if
You know why we play
completely
these?
block it, destroy a foundation.
Because they have low blocks.
Plus
And we don't do that on
We don't need
Ochako
them.
in this deck for sure.
Yeah,
I'll
that's fair.
pass. 6
We only need the high one.
I think it's that other struggle again that like Kyle didn't have another high block, right? So and like.
Yeah.
I think we.
For sure. I mean, that's the thing. You
They'll
gotta
do one and
respect
pass.
this Ochako's offense, right?
Which one?
Yeah. Ochako
Ochako 2. You gotta respect the offense.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
It's for sure easy to play around, but it's also very easy to disrespect and get clapped.
Yep. It reminds me a lot of like Sung Mina.
True. Yes. I mean, it has
If
the
you
same energy.
If you just disrespect it, you die.
Yeah. She says, "Here's a powerful 20."
Checks.
This could be a million damage. Looking at what's in Kyle's hand.
Yeah.
we got the
can play
one
that-
meteor.
You can play that four difficulty 3 times.
I'm gonna choose not to.
4 times if you really wanted to.
Well, it gets 5 if we trigger just Ochako off of 2 of them. So I think it might be
Right.
7.
Well,
I'm
but you
going
gotta
to
make
take the
those
5.
checks, my man. And those 5, those ambushes are on 6s.
On a 4, then a 6. I guess we don't have an amphibious, which
Hold
would
on.
feel very good.
Give responses.
I think. Wait, did we misplay? No, there's not a meteor in discard pile. Okay.
No, there's not. There's not.
If there was, this would have been way better. But
I mean, it's still
I'll
pretty
pass.
okay.
Yeah, 2 attacks
am
turning into
going
7
to
attacks
slap
seems, or
this
3 attacks
in
turning into
there.
7 attacks seems pretty
I'll
pretty
pass.
pog.
I'm gonna discard a card and grab the meteor shower.
I'll pass.
But we don't die because we get the partial one and full block the last one, so we don't get momentum at the very end. It is a lot of damage. We're gonna be very low, but we're not gonna
I'm
die.
going to send the ambush in.
I'll
I mean, this seems cute.
take 5.
I bet you it can
Okay,
like
I'm gonna
booty some
respond to
7-handers
these
pretty
ambush.
fast, right?
Or with Ochako and
But
slap
it's
the
like
ambush.
it just feels like yeah. I mean, it's a
Give
combo deck, right?
response.
So it's just like breakers, real rough.
Not Todoroki though. You
Yeah.
don't kill Todoroki with that deck.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, like what? Like you lose to Ida, you use
This would be on a 4. Check a
like Eraserhead just kind of shuts you down at the right timing, right?
Yo, we should have responded and got a momentum there.
4.
Yeah. Whenever you attempt to like pick up on this move, you would eraser, and now you don't get to pick back up your ambush.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, because like normally I would say that Eraserhead is whatever against Ochako, but that's because there's so many pieces that matter.
Mm-hmm.
But in this deck, you're doing one loop, right? So
Right.
I mean, I think the bigger thing is that Aizawa can certainly erase
I have
her.
no E.
Not
Multiple
erase,
times.
race her.
Pass. All right.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
We'll quick
Like,
side block this one on a.
There's something to be said
what was it,
about
7?
having 4 tape in your deck
4,
and the
5,
breaker 1 mid
6,
blocks.
7.
It's.
I'll
I think
pick
it's also
3.
too like cards like Fulfilled by Duty, like just kind of shut down a deck like this.
Yeah.
On a 6. Check it.
See,
3.
this is what I'm talking about. Sometimes you check 3s.
4.
But now we get the card back.
5.
I think you failed that one because we're not killing, right? And we want to not die to Gale Force Punch next turn. Alternatively,
first enhance
They have to draw it, right?
yeah,
I mean,
they have to hit it. They have to
it's
hit
a
it.
five-hander.
It's 5-hander.
I don't know about that. Yeah, that's fine.
-2 speed, -3 speed. Oh no! Oh
Here it
wait,
is.
we get
I'm gonna pass.
right. It's the amphibious thing.
So
Yeah,
and then
you
one,
shove
I
it.
mean, we get to block one more.
I'll pass.
Is it this one? I would feel safe blocking this one.
I'm gonna.
Okay, so if we check 5s all the way down, we could win this
Give
turn,
this 3 speed and grab a momentum.
right? Yeah, we check a 5 and we put this thing back in our momentum. We discard a card and put we grab the meteor shower, and then we play it on a 6 and then on a 5. So you have to just check 2 5s in a row and we kill them.
No, it would be a meteor shower on a 5 and an ambush on a 7.
Oh, we just play the ambush right now. Like, why would we not play right now?
It'd be 6 into 6.
6 into 5.
Yeah, you're right.
The thing is like that is a line assuming that they don't have a high block because they get to have -5 speed on whatever they want.
Right. Well, we've got to put that one into the card pool if we play the ambush.
Is that play wall committed?
I'll take the 5.
Yes.
Go to 9.
Yeah. That one where it's All Might's card, except Nobu's the one tanking it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
It's
It
no
could
moon
be
not
anybody's card.
It's no moon not blocking, and it helps you block for sure.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you just catch their fist.
Right, with your
And
face.
That's how you block.
It's just a throw. It's just a throw. Like he did block it.
Bruh moment.
3.
Hey man, commit out. Why not? Fuck it.
You're dead anyway, for sure.
I mean, not for sure. It's 5-hander, right?
True.
But HTLC is the 5-hand size master, and he always gets his man.
Rips orange. Now this deck doesn't have jab to help him out.
True. He doesn't get to play 5 jabs in 1 turn like he did earlier in the stream. That's for sure.
Bro, can I just say that I think Jab is the greediest card of all time?
It feels crazy with coordinate effort. If coordinate
it's
effort didn't exist, it's okay.
Yeah, it's not a card without that.
I'll say -3 speed.
Hell yeah, we're doing.
He's
the
like,
thing where
he's
we
like,
block
what?
this one.
You got a block?
You said what?
Discard a card and grab this.
Hell yeah.
I'll say -2 speed.
Yeah, man. I'm in. Slowest move of all time. We'll check a 3 and still fail it, right?
I'll pass as well.
we got
It's
3
a
up.
-1.
Oh, we have 3 up. Just kidding.
2, 5. 2, 5.
Also, we got rid of a gray
Should've
card
been
that we don't have to draw anymore. We're that good.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
Don't get the meteor back. You just have the one in hand and the amphibious.
Well,
that we have to block with.
I mean, we have 1 momentum, which becomes that meteor if we wanted it. All right, what do we get? What do we get?
We got gas.
Oh, we're dead. That's 17 damage.
6 on it.
You have more foundations than me, so I'm gonna blow up.
He said no.
He
said
yeah,
good
that is unblockable.
Yikers.
I can't exactly do anything when you draw 300 damage of attacks
Mm-hmm.
as a 5-hander every game.
Listen.
It's just one orange. It's one card.
It's just one card, baby.
Oh my
That's
god.
super funny.
I forgot to
What a-
turn them down.
What a card, guys. This cards are rare. Oh, where'd it go? Someone deleted it.
It's a card that nobody plays too. Love it.
Well, now
HTLC
they
is
do.
very good at cleaning up after himself.
It's
thanks,
for
man.
sure
Roll back
only
up.
good in this specific situation where it's 8 mid-6 and says it's gonna come in for fucking 11 next, bitch. I don't think that card sees place anywhere else in this.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, it's for sure a 6 diff 2 check, and that is a tall order in a lot of places.
Yeah. But when it works, it's a 4 diff 2 check sometimes.
True.
I mean, I could see this seeing a little bit more play now because of the foundation too, right? They were talking too well.
Yeah, that Ochaka Foundation's pretty cool.
Hmm.
It's such a weird one though. Like,
It's cute. Now that I'm reading it, it's cute.
what, Gale Force or
Gale
or
Force.
Ochaka? Oh yeah, Gale Force is a neat card.
It's very niche.
It's actually, I think, the best draft card. If I drafted that, I played that 100% of the time.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That card's sweet.
Sick. Yeah, that card says, "What's that cool foundation you got 4 of? And now you have 3 of it." It's not that great. I'm not gonna lie. It's not that great. But it is fun though. I for sure every time I drafted it, I played it because it was fun. Oh boy.
I'm gonna build
We are
Gale Force Aoyama.
moving on to Nil and I See What You Did There as our last match of the night.
Whoa.
Right.
We love you.
See ya.
Good night, boys.
Y'all have a good evening.
Peace.
Buddy. What's the girl playing this time?
What up?
Can you take a wild guess?
Yeah.
Ochako.
Is it Ochako?
Holy shit. Did it.
Holy shit.
I'm so fucking smart, dude.
That
Can you
means
guys hear me?
yes, certainly can.
Cool.
I'm blue.
You're gonna be blue, so I don't have to change the top.
Oh, Chaka.
Give me freedom.
Did I not?
No.
Oh.
No.
Nope.
Maybe. Oh, I almost clicked the ban button. That'd have been hilarious.
Uh-oh.
The funniest.
Hey, thanks for coming to play. Ban.
Get out of here. Give me free content.
I guess. Oh boy. The only character we play.
Boy.
Here.
Stream with a capital S.
Oh, love that.
Oh shit.
We love that.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Nobody heard shit.
Uh-oh. Abort.
Abort.
Yo, an ages slash, bro? This man's got an ages slash picture?
What?
That's way better than Barrett Bryant's picture of a man in a fucking fedora.
Hey, listen here. Listen here, little shit.
All right, I am ready for you guys whenever you are. You gotta meet all three of us.
Barrett, have you witnessed the power of my picture? Just go look at it. Admire,
It's a lawnmower, isn't it?
Admire the girth of my fucking tires, baby.
Alright, I got him muted. Hi, how's it going?
I didn't mean to do that. Nope,
It's
everything
just
sucks.
It's
Oh,
just
I-
a riding lawnmower, right?
It's just a lawnmower, dude.
I'm doing pretty well. I'm kind of chilly in my room, but we coping.
Why is it
I got
so
cookies.
unbelievably loud?
If you look at it in Steam, it's a it's actually mowing the lawn.
It is a GIF
Whoa.
in Steam. I had to go look.
Oh,
Yeah.
hold on. Let me pull that up real quick.
Stop the presses. We gotta.
Bromley, I don't have you added on Steam.
Chris Bromley, I believe that you are the person who is on the planet who has played against Kamui Woods the most.
That's correct.
How do you feel about this character versus Ochako 2? What are your initial thoughts?
All right, so check this out. Regardless of what is this Ochako 2?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she
So-
took our advice, changed it to death, and is back in, ready to fight.
So it depends. It depends on the symbol, right? But like, regardless of what he's on, he's just like Blockman, right?
Right.
So, but the thing is, if he overextends, he can certainly get killed in one hit. Killed him in one hit because like Ochako's not actually stringing a whole bunch, in my opinion. She's just like testing your fucking capability to block.
Right.
And so, if she gets something through, it's like, oh no, the gates, they've opened.
Right.
Okay, so this is on water for sure. Yeah. So I think this is gonna go very, very poorly, unfortunately.
For Ochako, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ochako's certainly going to be the pacemaker for the game, but Kamui is probably going to have the more high impact moves, right? Of like of stopping the game in its tracks and saying that Ochako doesn't get to play the game very much.
And he did that thing that I talked about where he just held one of every zone and an extra high block. Like this man is prepared.
Yeah.
He got gotcha with rescue completed. Like something's getting blocked.
Question for you, Bromley, the Mr. Todoroki man. Do you ever sideboard into Kamui, or is it more just kind of the Sero and the Suyu 2 thing?
I like Kamui into Aizawa if I'm going a second, because I can build huge and still block. But Sero's good because I get to board in more attacks that are that are not block middable, right? They're basically throws, and Aizawa's one weakness is throws. He has no way to deal with them. So I like Kamui into Eraserhead because I think it makes them play poorly. Like they just want to respond on your face.
Did she swap to death in that short amount of time?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she did.
Oh, awkward.
She said, I'm gonna go make a deck. And then she did.
I mean, you build, right? Like you just build everything so you can try and string something big.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Like can
yeah. What's the low block gonna do for us?
Nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's water. Water has low attacks.
I mean, I guess it does now because of the DLC stuff, right? But like previously, like the only thing that we'd really care about is Ice Storm, which like was way sweeter as a high attack or as a block. Excuse me.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, burst, but not in this
burst.
Or super burst? Is it low?
Yeah, but we don't care about that underwater.
Oh, well, yeah, that's what I said.
Good point. Good point. Good
Yeah,
point.
good point. And thought about that. The crazy water card.
So I've had a lot of people asking me about precise control, the little 1/5 with a 3 mid block. That has
Your
breaker
favorite
one on it.
card?
I fucking hate that card, guys.
Absolute favorite
However,
card of all time.
I think that card sucks so much, but you have to play it at 1 or 2 of on all of its symbols so you cannot die to fucking decaying grip.
Yeah, for sure.
There you go, boys and girls.
Decaying
That's
grip?
why I play 2 copies of it. Yeah, decaying grip. Is it grip?
Oh,
or-
the +3.
Yeah,
oh,
it says you must block with a 3+ or better block. Sorry,
That's what
or
plus
worse.
ultra's for.
Yeah, correct. That's why I play 2 and not 4 of it.
We latent skilled on this. Looking for more.
But yeah, I hate that card. That card is actually a 4 mid block, by the way, because it destroys the foundation to build it. to pick it up to your head.
The only deck that I've seen it good in was 2 weeks ago here when Midnight played it.
Why?
Because in Midnight, it's a foundation to pass checks, and then eventually you can add it to your hand to then discard and draw more cards.
That is funny. I fucking hate that though.
But like, I mean, that's what it is, right? It's a card
Debuild.
to redraw for later.
Yeah. I don't think that's very good. I'm gonna be
I mean,
honest.
it's not, but like you can just play any
It
other
is
draw
funny.
card.
It is funny to draw more than your hand has, you know? Like that's pretty
Yeah, yeah.
cool. I like that. But also you had to debuild yourself to do it. If you said debuild 1 for draw 1 and it had to be ready, I wouldn't play that card. Playable
So-
committed
so Dauntless
every day
Hero.
of the week.
You don't
Every
play
day of the
Dauntless
week.
Hero?
I don't know what that is.
It's a bad card. I didn't play it.
Yeah, nobody did. You're saying you didn't play it, dude?
I mean, a lot of people played it though. You can ask Tam. Like he played more during that era, but
What card? What?
Was it
Dauntless Hero?
E destroy the draw one?
Hero. Yeah, it was E destroy draw card.
Was it
James
playable
Stevens
and
had
permitted?
a crazy crazy hard on for that card, for sure.
J-Ray likes that card too, though.
If it's like a 1 difficulty, it's probably playable.
It's a 1/5 with like a block.
Okay. Yeah, it's probably fine.
J-Ray played that card a lot.
I probably wouldn't play it though. Destroy costs are super prohibitive. I learned this when I played Air Spike way back in the day.
Hey,
Oh,
I might have lied about that block though.
It definitely. I was like, I'm pretty sure it doesn't have a block at all. So.
1/5 non-block E destroy draw 1 card.
Yikers.
It's got the good symbol though, so in Fey we could destroy it and then steal a momentum. Ooh, Pog.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah, ooh, neato.
I like that. Favorite card in Good Fey was was it
Mutual Respect?
Copyright Dr. Light.
Yes, now you're talking my language.
Yeah, that shit was sick.
Yo, that move was sweet. Yeah, man, let's stuff that pool,
I never
my guy.
once played Mutual Respect. Also, that didn't have good.
True.
Get vibe
Has
checked,
water.
Barrett. It does
But
have
the
water.
Dr. Wily card has water, doesn't it?
Does
No,
it?
it doesn't. Wait.
I thought it was just no. It's not Wily. It's a
No.
Cossack card, I think.
End of
Which has water.
set Mega Man 10's card is
Are they-
copyright of Dr.
Are they all end of set technically in 10s?
No, because it's the starter decks and then the end of set cards, right? So the SEs and then they were all rares or some shit. Who knows?
Bruh.
Man, what a bad card.
Uh-oh. Swap the
No combo.
damage. Uh-oh.
If there are 3 or more different keywords on attacks in your card pool, add the top card of your opponent's deck to their card pool face down. 1/5 3 mid.
Yeah.
What a sweet card.
Does it have water?
No, it's all order void. I guess it was
No,
a
I thought I had good.
Sorry, good order void. I'm so sorry. You said the word water. Somebody said the word water, and I got it in my.
It was Barrett.
Bro.
What you had on water was the Cutman card. Was it Infinite Blade? No, not Infinite Blades. Ceratanium Blades.
Yes.
Oh yeah, the non-block. No,
Yeah,
that had
non-block.
3. No, I don't remember.
Don't think it has a block, but who cares? What's standard?
What's standard?
You mean retro?
Yeah. So this is actually pretty cool. I like this card especially in the character because she gets to pump speed and decide whether or not to make it a huge attack or to make it a fast attack.
An even attack, I would say, right?
What are the
As in
chances
it's
she
a
tries to
6-6?
steal a momentum on this?
What happened?
It dealt
Where'd it go?
damage. I mean, it hit, right? It dealt 1, and we put it back.
Oh,
on
it
her hand.
did?
She picked it up
Oh,
so she
okay.
could give her next check. Pretty big ones, and she's just
On a
like, hey,
5-6
4?
minus 2 to my check, or plus 2 to my check. Checked 5. Sure, that's the way you can do math. That's fine too.
If this attack is completely blocked, steal deals 1.
Do
Wait,
we
did she get minus
switch
2,
them?
or-
We switch them and then pump our damage, right? Or pump our speed, right? So it's a 6i6 this time. What is minus 2 damage coming out the gate? I think we lost Bromley.
Uh-oh. Yeah, it looks like a DC'd from TTS. That's fine. We're still here.
Yeah.
The show continues.
So, how much speed off? 2? Or what we're using?
I gotta read Kamui.
Yeah, Kamui is kind of crazy. Really, really good 7-hand size generic character that's just like only gonna get better the more stuff that comes out. I mean, that's really how like all of the pro heroes feel.
Yeah.
Is just like really good generic characters that like are just generically playable. They are the good ones.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the things we've seen Mina today. We've seen Shoji. We've seen who are some of the other ones?
I mean, we haven't seen Midnight, but she falls in that category too.
No, we saw Midnight. Yeah, we saw Midnight 2 weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
But now we got Kamui here.
Did you minus speed this turn?
No.
Okay, so it should be.
But yeah, they just only get better the more generic, strong cards that come out.
Speed that I gave it for and then 6 minus 4, so yeah, it's gonna be 2 damage.
We swapped the zones on this, right?
Gave it minus 4 damage.
We swapped the speed and damage on this, because currently it's a.
So are you using the combo enhance to switch the?
It's an 8 high.
Yes. Oh, that's right.
So
then.
it's an 8 high for 0 currently, right? 'Cause I gave it minus 4 damage.
Yeah. So then now it's a 0 high for 8. That feels really good on a move, right? Because it's either gonna get blocked or it's not. Like we force our opponent to interact with it.
Yeah, I mean, and they do have the high block, so.
That's not what I'm seeing. I'm seeing a mid and a low. But that mid certainly has breaker, which sucks.
Wait, what? Oh, sorry, I'm looking at Ochaka 2 hands. My bad.
It's all good.
How did I do this?
I think they messed it up. Hold on. I think it's 0 damage.
0, so now it is a 0 high for 8, right?
Oh, okay. There we go.
Speed and damage.
0 high for 8. Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, which is good.
It's got a bit confusing. Okay.
Yeah, this is gonna feel good blocking, right?
There we go.
Sorry, this is gonna feel good. The fact that like it's going to get blocked, still deal half. We've got a 1 diff in our hand, so the breaker 2 means this is on a we have a move on a 5 and like feel fine about it.
I will pass.
And it's also going to feel good because the attack's going to be the one that gets blocked, right?
I like that she grabbed the nitro explosion. That is fancy.
Yeah. we ballin'.
Big fan.
Never gonna check 5. All right, I'll take 4. 4. Respond to movies.
For a moment. I think my internet's taking a dump here, boys.
Yeah, we saw it. You DC'd.
It was 4 damage.
Yep.
Probably the world telling me no. It's okay.
Time to go to bed, Bromley.
Probably, dude. Quite late.
It is quite late.
But I just love this darn card game so darn much.
Your health is not as important as the card game, Bromley.
You're right.
Well, I don't know about all of that now.
All right, so here's my conclusion about this matchup.
Mm-hmm.
Tongue Whip, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fucked up card, especially in Kamui, because he loves incremental advantage over the course of his card pool, right?
Yeah.
He gets to play all the water 4 difficulties, and they're actually 5 difficulty stats. Pretty tight, pretty good. That's the opposite of Todoroki, where he says my stuff is -1 difficulty, because I can tap my face and then ready him when you block it. Lol.
Right. Right.
Instead of like having to give everything +1 difficulty, quote unquote, the way that Todoroki does. So he can be a little more explosive. He's also very, very good against string decks, like that looping Ochako deck.
Yeah, I don't know what you do against that.
What do you do against fucking Kamui?
Yeah.
Who's just like, I held 3 high blocks. Your 4th attack comes in with -4.
Yeah.
I'll take one. I'll take one.
I'll take one. I'll take one. Yeah.
Well, the good news is you got to play that one 20 times.
Yeah. I mean, but that's the thing, is that when Kamui does decide to go in, he does kind of have to like string.
Yeah.
So
it's not just like poke pass.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. He's not a pokey boy unless he's playing throws.
Right.
So you can sort of safely figure out what to do against him.
I'm gonna draw 2 cards since I have 6 ranged attacks in my discard pile. Okay. Is that good?
Wow. It's crazy that
flip side-
Kamui Woods is playing 3 attacks in his deck. That's insane.
Yeah, he just doesn't have any. He is gonna have 3 creepy realizations and a sticky balls. That makes me very happy.
Yeah. Certainly says that your string character is not going to work, especially against Kamui Woods, right?
Yeah.
Like it says that it's insane. Like I'll never be stat striked ever in my life. Not even whoa. He hit 3 attacks.
That's never happened in my entire life.
This is actually 5 high
This
for
is
11.
randomly for
Excuse
11?
me. Pardon?
Is that why this card's $50?
Yeah, man.
Is it really 50?
Yeah, man.
I don't.
What?
Yes, they are 50 on
Look what
TCG
you
player.
look what you did, Bromley. You did this.
It's not like Tam actually won. Are any of his cards $50?
No.
Damn.
No shot.
It's Ochako. Nah, man. A lot of those cards are uncommons and commons.
Yo, if there's a card that needs to be $50 on my deck, it's Electric Jolt. That's the $50 card.
You want to know the really secret, the really fucking fucked up secret about that card in Todoroki?
Hit me with it.
It's not even that good.
No, it's not. It's really not.
Oh,
I could do a 3 of.
Yeah, it's actually a 3 of in that deck, which is what I played it at. Like it's like neat. It extends your turn. It can get you a lot of, like, honestly, when I draw 2 off of it, half the time I want to draw more foundation so I can build bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Whoops.
But like,
it's like Coffee Samba.
It's like Coffee Samba, yeah.
Yep.
It's like Coffee
Draw,
Samba.
Yep.
draw,
It's
stun you out.
Exactly
build.
the same as Coffee Samba. The exact same power level.
Same card.
Same card.
Wow. Okay, I did some comparisons. Okay, so the regular version of Frigid Heatwave right now is $47. The XR is going for $100.
No way.
Yeah, dude.
Wow.
Excuse me?
99 plus 99 shipping.
All right. And again, he did the play that I really like, which is he held
God damn it. I
one
changed
of
my-
each zone.
Heck yeah.
Do I just shuffle it back to my deck? Or
What did you review the card in your hand?
I did.
Okay, cool. It's fine. Just shuffle it and draw 5 cards. It's
Okay.
not a big deal.
Okay, sorry.
What a homie.
What
He's
a
a homie
homie.
for sure.
I did that fucking twice. Okay.
Shake.
I do like that she doesn't hit the R button. She goes click, 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 click.
When does that work?
Is that corrosive lunge?
Yeah, man.
Disgusting.
Don't block it. Yeah, man.
It's actually kind of neat here, right?
Don't block it.
That's what and she did what I said, which is she grabbed cards that said, if you block.
Yep.
Also, that card's pretty sweet in this character in Deadlock.
Yep.
By the way.
Oh man, I guess
By
it
the
does
way.
do 3. I'll pick it up. Play it again.
I'm gonna pick this up.
Evil Gaze Arena, poor favorite.
I mean, he's at what, 12 foundations?
Yeah, he's very much in Deadlock.
We
Only
do
way to get
have
out.
a wall cleaner.
Well, the thing is like it's also just like you go the corrosion into the merciless, and then like I mean, like it is a good two card combo.
Yeah.
Even though corrosion is kind of whatever.
I diggle it, dude. Unfridge Z wave. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, Heat Wave is a cool card, but it's not a 4x in every deck. Even in the range deck, I think it's a 3x. Because you draw it early and you get sad.
You know when it is a 4 of?
When?
Ochaka 2.
Damn.
That's a 7 high for question mark that draws 2 cards, and then you pick it back up and you play it again.
Question mark. Yeah, I like that.
7 high for question mark. Don't.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you're right.
That is true. It is fucking beefy statted.
And then you draw 2
Yeah.
cards, and then you play it again, and then you draw 2 more, and then now you're a 9 hand-sized character with 33 health. And you feel great about it. You just fucking flex on them.
Man, I actually think Chaos Ochako 2 is probably not bad, right?
That's the list that I made, and apparently it got rolled by Phil Birch.
Oh.
Yeah.
Phil Birch played earlier? Damn.
No. I gave that list to Mitchell.
Oh.
Yeah, remember when he was playing TFT and like refused to actually play TFT, but it was making an Ochako list? It's because I
Yes.
like slammed together like a 5-minute Ochako 2 list that I was like, I think this is what I play on TTS. Like my version 0.1 of the deck. Here you go, man. And it's like
Yeah.
60 cards, and then Phil Birch yelled at me for making a 60-card deck. I'm like,
Yeah,
it's what I
Phil
know.
did the message. He was like, give me a Kirishima because Mitchell is tired of losing.
Oh, that'll fix it. That'll
Yeah.
fix it.
That'll fix it. All right.
What a saint you are. Oh, man, I'm tired of winning with Tokoyami. Let me play the baddie of the format, Kirishima.
No. He wanted to give it to Mitchell.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, He wanted to give it to Mitchell so that Mitchell could experience fucking.
It was completely blocked. You still take 3 damage.
I use wall plate.
Oh, you're right.
Did
you're
use
right.
yeah.
Got him.
But we do get the 2/2. Like this is
Yeah.
fine. We needed to get that out of there. That was the correct play.
True.
100% the correct play.
I mean, now we have like an 8 high for 7?
Yeah. It's not bad.
Yo, and this card's nuts. It's a 4 diff in our character because we're a 5-hander.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it's quite cool. It is unfortunately getting absolutely the most blocked though.
I mean, I guess we blow up one of their things and that feels cool? Question mark?
Yeah, it's for sure question mark. Me,
So what
I'd
do you
be like,
so what do you
"Oh,
blow
yes.
up?
Please,
Sticky balls?
please kill my precise control.
You blow up. No. My opponent gets to pick.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
Kamui
yeah,
gets to
yeah.
pick. He's gonna blow up one of those super neato high impact face down cards.
Face down.
No, you keep the face downs because of a tongue lash, whichever in the 5 difficulty is.
I guess. What do we blow up?
I actually need you actually precise control. Fuck precise control. You don't need it.
Hey. Now, we sticky balled. I was like, now we get to pick, but I guess not.
Womp womp.
Do we?
Oh, he could also just creepy it into the fucking.
Do we EX here? Question mark?
No.
No, because then he just creepies.
I guess, yeah, that's fair. Man,
I think it's. I mean, I think you just creepy anyway, right?
No, I would block because you want creepy for if the opponent decides to go full greed.
And also,
Maximum.
our character gets re-readied, and it's -3, and then another -12. What do you do? What do you do?
So wait,
no.
but like actually, like it said 8. It said 9 high with the card in the pool.
Well, you get to risk completed, tap, gotcha, and give it -3 speed.
Okay.
Give it +2 speed.
Oh fuck.
All right,
Okay,
back
now
to
you-
the creepy plan.
Yeah, now we creepy.
Hey, you sure
I'm-
does.
This is my game now. I know what's happening.
You
I
thought
don't
you
wanna
had
block
choices?
Don't want to block anymore. I'm good.
We creepied here as no, we don't pump the speed anymore. That's as soon as the creepy
Oh, no.
happens, we just like he committed to not blocking, so we don't need to make it any faster and waste the resource.
Yeah. For
Good job not doing it.
It's for sure rough. Like it's not fun to deal with it.
Is this an unwinnable game state for Ochako too?
Ironically, no, because she's playing Corrosive Lunge.
I mean,
she just draws 3 copies of that. I think somebody dies.
we are playing lunge. We are playing float combo. So I guess, but we certainly have to draw those ones, huh?
So I think that the game plan is hope to God that we can survive the combo you swing and you backswing. But it is for sure an ask, you know. I would have chump blocked with that precise control there, so I could review another foundation because this is the kill turn.
Right.
You got 12 foundations. Achako's got 2 in hand. No defense online really.
It's just her face.
Actually, just face. And so now we go sticky balls into Ice Storm, into Tongue Lash into Ice Storm.
I'll add a card
from. I mean, at the same time, we could keep one of the Ice Storms in case this doesn't kill, because 27 is still kind of a tall order if we get like 1 successful block in.
If we block, so ideally she blocks this one, right? Because nobody wants to not block this one for some reason. But so second Tongue Lash, or Tongue Whip, whatever it is, puts another card in the card pool. Now all their stuff has 2 speed. Oh wait, we had a high block.
I'm gonna use Kamui Woods.
I think they wanted more.
Oh boy. But like I don't.
Okay, the corrosive, we drew it.
I'm good with putting this into the card pool. Okay, so tongue. You want the. Ideally, I want my opponent to block 2 things, because then my tongue whatever into the last Ice Storm is like actually 28 damage.
Right.
14 and 14. Because you want to get 2 activations of Kamui on the ideal turn.
Right.
And then with 3 creepies, that's on the last move's getting 12 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty good.
I'll play this on
a 6.
7.
4. Oh, it is a 3 mid block, not a 2 mid block.
I would have just taken it because now Kawi gets to ready and make the rest of his stuff big.
Yeah.
Because you take 2 less here, but you're gonna take one more on each attack for the rest of the turn.
Right. So that's just calling out like, yo, you don't have the gas to do it.
Yeah. Well, I think she was just blocking. She didn't want to put the card in the card. But was like, well, it's gonna go there if I don't block it. You know, which is the catch-22 with sticky balls.
Yeah. Very, very level 1 play.
Yeah. So it's okay. We just learn. Oh, but we have the low block.
We certainly do. It is a bad one though. The death symbol doesn't get good low blocks. Doesn't get good blocks at all.
Yeah, it's a 3 low block.
So this is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We check a 3, we fail it. We have to check a 5.
I would risk you completed one of those gotchas to make it tough.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean, personally, I would be okay with it being blocked because it's just a further combo thing.
Yeah, it also
It's also
8
it also turns our
damage.
creepy realizations into +3 each.
8 damage is better than +3 on creepies and +3 on combo, right? Right?
Yeah.
Is that a better exchange rate?
It's, I mean, 8 damage versus 9.
Well, so the thing is these are already gonna do +2, right? Like if it was plus whatever versus.
No, she checked the 3.
Yeah.
Yo,
Well, no, just like math, right?
Actually,
'Cause-
though, so she has the touch of the.
You have no cards.
Not, is it touch of decay? Yeah, the touch of decay, which I think is fucking cool in this deck. Because if you don't block it, you get it back to hand, and if you do block it, she gets it back to hand.
Right. And if it's not blocked at all, she draws a bonus card.
Yeah. How cool is that?
Yeah, it's very
How cool
cool.
is that?
I'll give it 3 damage.
4.
That's 9. I'll give it another 3 damage.
Yeah. And there it is.
In terms of sequencing, like it doesn't matter at this point. You just
Judge.
What?
Oh.
It's at 15.
A sweet water build comes along after I've sleeved up air. Yeah, I mean, water's just pretty good. Water has.
I mean,
this
it
tongue
really
whip
is off the
card.
back of like punishing my opponent for blocking with tongue whips and Kamui just doubling down.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, he has like weird synergy with that card.
Yeah. As we're heading into game 2, I'm gonna use restroom.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Oh wait, that means it's me. Oh, what's up, guys?
I'll
I'm
wait
back.
for him to. I'll wait for him to fucking finish peeing, dude. I'll wait for him to finish touching his penis.
I was kind of letting y'all do that one.
Fair enough. Yeah, this is definitely not a like it doesn't look great for the 5-hander because this is a 7-hander who can just control and block for the entirety of existence if he wants to.
I think it's rough too because like the situation like for the Kamui's high roll, right? It's I want you to block stuff in the beginning so that the stuff later is stronger, right? But at the same time, if you don't block the beginning of the stuff, well, Kamui can just hold on to what he planned on playing later anyway, and Ochako just gets whittled down.
Right.
Whereas Ochako has one real game plan, which is I'm gonna attempt to loop some cool stuff on you. it kind of just like I think this is what it is, right? Ochako has to go win early, and if not, it's probably over.
Yeah. Yeah.
Slam a Gale Force next turn on a 6. Check a 3. You're still good. What do we got? We got the corrosion into the combo. The nitro.
Yo, this hand looks sweet.
Yeah, this hand is dope.
Watch this 7 high for 3 though.
Yeah, so unfortunately it's not like the curve is a little more difficult though. I think you actually poke with the nitro
and
try to like build after that. I mean,
I think you save the corrosion.
Yeah, I think you don't send that one right now. No,
just kidding.
If you just check 5s though, this turn is sick.
Yeah.
True. I mean, if we're gonna check 5s, we should just go ahead and late skill and discard those 2 bad gray cards and draw more orange cards.
True. I do think that Touch of Decay is not good until we have like 6+ foundations.
Yeah, I think that is a.
Complete it, give it -2 speed.
It's
the
the
case
same thing
every time, whether you get to pick it back up or not.
Well, so that's the thing I like about the card in, what's his name? Hands guy. Shigaraki. I like it at 1 or 2 of, and then I sideboard more because against Kirishima that card is very good. It says he can block all he wants, but I'm still gonna touch you, you know. But you have to build a bunch. And that's fine. I like building a bunch with Shigaraki. But I like it. I think she just needed to build. She needed to build for one more turn before doing this plate. So I would have gone with the Nitro build 2.
Comes in with +2 speed and damage. I'll go ahead and stun 1.
Yo, we had stun 1. Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sick. It's actually not like it's like actually a very fair card, I think.
Yeah.
Combo enhance.
Like no one's. It's kind of flying under the radar, I think. But it's because it's niche, right? Like there's not very many situations.
I like it. I like it in Shigaraki. It works on this character, so I'll take it.
Yeah. I mean, it's very good. It does what I told her to look for, which was like look for things that say "fuck you" for blocking, right?
I'll give it +2 speed with my character.
Genuinely, I think that like it's like one of the coolest one-ofs you can play if you're like trying to find like a little niche package because it checks a lot of boxes, right? Punishes the block, punishes not blocked. Late in the game, like it puts my opponent on a clock. If they're at 4 health and I've got 10 foundations, I'll kill you, right?
you're dead.
It feels very similar to the deadlock
Talene card.
loops of coordinated effort plus
combo card.
The combo card plus Night Watch, right? Of flip, lift the combo card, deadlock, unflip the combo card, right?
Yeah.
Except like you could have 6 foundations, check a bunch of rolling gray, and then let it rock.
Yeah, I think it's an important card for Shigaraki, but most Shigarakis are not playing it because they're so hyper focused on early game.
Right. I've got a local who's playing it in Nomu because accidentally it's 8 damage.
Yeah, and if you block it, I pick it back up.
Yeah.
Do it again. That's done in 1 each time.
Try that one more time, though, I think.
Yeah. I wouldn't play it at 4x unless I was like a deck that could consistently build to 6+ foundations very fast. Which, going second, a 5-hander can do it now.
Right.
So, but it is a tough sell to put like an actual combo in a 5-hander. I like it though. I like this play. Oh, she didn't tap one for the enhance.
Yeah, but I think it's fine. Check that out.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I still would have, right? Because I get to keep that card to block with. I think it's got like a 2 high, 1 high, something like that.
2 high.
Yeah, not bad. And combo is just gonna build, I think. I guess we could poke. Opponent's pretty open. 1 card in hand. I just like with those cards in hand. I would definitely feel like I want to build forward pass.
Yeah, I think build forward feels really, really good. Gets to stop the corrosion lunge, with one of your lashings.
Low blocks. Well, I mean, because we have tape on board, tape plus the breaker 2 block in our hand is just I get to.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're feeling very safe.
Well,
to
you'll
build
need it for any high attack anyways. Like.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I would feel comfortable doing it because we have tape and Walkling on board.
And we can press the panic button and grab a precise control if we absolutely need to.
Correct.
Which one?
Your choice, man.
Neither, because that card sucks.
Why'd you play it, Bromley? Huh? I guess that's why you got second.
Yep, it was all precise control's fault. If he 4x that card, he did not kill me. Or he did not check the 2 on his 3.
Yeah, you're
for
right.
sure.
100%.
The Gale.
There's so much speed she's got on board, guys. Are you open with Let's Fight Bad Guys, right?
Yeah. Because if not, it gets sealed.
Oh, wait, no, you get to kill the seal. I definitely would have started with Let's Fight Bad Guys because then I don't have to seal anything. Or there's nothing like attractive to seal.
Latent skill, lol.
But I would be like, yeah.
Alliteration, what does that emote look like?
In my opinion, here.
Make it. Make it and drop it in the emote chat, and we'll add it. I can do that.
Like,
ooh, she lets him. So that means Let's Fight Bad Guys will get sealed.
Yeah. So we're supposed to start with Let's Fight Bad Guys, then we let him seal a thing, then we destroy the speed hate, then we give it 2 more speed. He uses the tape to give it -2 speed. We move on with our day.
I will lose 3 health. My next Fury Punch attack is.
So and like actually,
You're
I don't
crazy, Nil.
Why would you do that?
All right, so this is like a prime example of like he has enough resources on board that like this is going to be dealt with. You've essentially have done 3 damage to yourself to help him OTK you.
Well, maybe she's gonna go find another one, dude. Fuck him.
She's got the latents. Like, yeah, that was also my thing. Also, if this one gets blocked, she has the redraw.
I mean, if we want to do that, then we latent first, right?
YOLO.
Fuck him, dude.
Hey, good point. I hadn't thought about that.
Fuck him. But so the thing is that forcing the opponent to use his seal is pretty cool because Well, that's a good one to have +5 damage on.
It does feel like a good one for sure.
But so it forces them to cut one. So you don't flip your foundation, but you effectively get 1 speed because you made them commit a foundation.
Ooh, I do have bad news about the +5 to the next though. It does
That's
say
the deal.
Fury or Punch.
Awkward.
And that is neither of those moves.
It says Fury or Punch. I thought it was just your next one.
Yeah, nah. It's a 6-2. It needs to be gated more, I think.
Well, it's a
Nice
plus
sarcasm.
+5. +5 is pretty good, right? So there could be like future combos where that would be broken.
2 or 3.
If there's ever a card that says like double the damage of this attack, lol. Something like that. Oh
Yeah.
wait, we already have that?
That'd
And it's
be
not gated?
cringe and weird. No, it's gated. You gotta exist as a set 1 character in our 1 set format, and have it be your first enhance and discard momentum.
I mean, you can for sure on Earth, right? Wait, no. Are there any throws on any of the symbols? Earth, death, evil?
No.
Also, her ability doesn't work with throw.
Well, no. I'm just talking
He's
about
saying in
general,
any
general.
character.
Yeah. So we can play the little Mineta throw, right? We can
Yeah.
play that. You get 5 damage because it's a Fury attack, right?
We're playing the evil symbol. This is bad.
No, I'm
Shut
in.
up,
I'm
shut
here
up,
for it.
shut up. You get 5 damage. Now you double its damage from 8 to 16, which is only 2 better than doing it on a tape swing.
Right.
This
Only.
is only-
Well, obviously that was the 7th card that we played in our card pool, and they blocked 6 other ones. So it's gonna get
true.
another 6 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
But minus 6 damage because they are Kamui Woods and they did commit their character every time. So I guess we're back
Well,
even.
okay, but that's something to keep in mind in the future. If there's ever a Fury or Punch throw on those symbols,
Yeah.
you can do some fucking degenerate shit.
Gnarly stuff.
Yeah, and like right now, you can just fuck it. Who needs a throw? Just like any attack. Give it 5 and then double that shit.
Just pick the fastest attack in the format.
Yeah.
I'll enhance on 50 key.
It's good. Return to dust, right? Stun 2, 5's got EX.
I have
Is
to
that right?
actually go into bed now, though. Love you
Okay.
guys.
Oh, okay. Have a good night, man.
Good night.
Is this dice?
Am I wrong? Your turn to dust have EX?
Turn to dust has EX, yeah. It's got EX2, Stun 2, Fury.
This sounds right. Did it punch?
No, his
Why
hand is
aren't they-
open.
Why are they not punches?
His hand's open. They're palm heals. They're not punches.
On a 7, say 5, 6, and 7 full block.
Look good. Good blocks. Good blocks.
Kamui's like, good.
Yeah, I'm down. I just wanted to draw 2 cards. Boldly
that's why the
rushing
cards
into deadlock. 5, 6. Yeah, it just doesn't care about it. And then on the 5, check say 4. Commit frozen for 5. All right, good play. Good play.
I mean, yeah,
On
like
the
you already have
same
the
wavelength.
walkling for the corrosive.
Kicks are just punches with your feet. Based. Based for sure.
That's exactly what Midoriya is gonna do when he shoots style. Right?
Yep. Midoriya 18. Just the kick character.
Punches, but with your feet.
Right. He's going to have kicks and weapons from all the...
No, weapons is later.
Right. Midoriya 37. Yo, this is funny. I mean, we've got the wall cling, but we're certainly going to get to play this next... We latent skill, discard, draw. We're begging. I just want to see more orange.
You don't want the double float?
A double float sounds cool, right? But it would be way cooler if it was like float into something.
Gale Force.
Gale Force, of course.
So I need the Rito Chaco. Hold on. Is it just the next attack, or is it only if you play that thing?
The next attack. So you could float into
Gale
Force and have it
To make it
minus
easier?
right? But what we would want to do is we would want to just play the Force, hope that it hits. Excuse me? Yo, we all float down here. We float into Force, it hit, lift Force, play it again.
It is a 8 high for
He's fine. 8 high 4. You gonna take it back? That's a lot of floats.
I don't actually think that we do. I think we have enough foundations that we just keep playing, and then we play another one, and then we play the last one, and then lift it, and then play it again. So it'd be on a 6, and then on a 7, then pick it back up, and then it's on a 5.
I'll play this on a 5.
No.
Interesting. I mean, this is also a fine play. We could save floats for next turn.
Yeah, but this combo doesn't work.
I'll go ahead and
It certainly does not.
So is it a fine play?
done one.
Oh, it's for the stun one. Got him.
Absolutely crushed. What?
And for the draw. For the draw.
Yes. We need to draw. We must draw more.
This one. Is this text blade block? Add it to my hand after it resolves. Oh wait.
Yeah, it's
oh, it's not a fury. Oh yeah, no.
Oh,
I messed up. Yeah. No. Thank you. Sorry. Sorry.
I got you. I got you, fam.
Oh yes. Yeah. If this attack is completely.
We're sobered up. I mean, ice cream now.
I have ice cream in my fridge. It's really late though. It is like
Well,
3 a.m.
I'm gonna be gaming after this, so it's fine.
I screwed up. I need to get used to this. I'll give it +2 speed with my.
So Crossfade just messaged me on Facebook when it's like, "Yo, is your last name actually Cardwell?" And I'm like, "Yeah, dude."
Yeah, man.
And he's like,
play card games?
"I could have
What?
swore it was Caldwell," and my girlfriend was like, "Did he actually get that lucky?" And I'm like, "Yep, I was made for this. We were bred for it, like a thoroughbred, right? I'm a fucking racehorse."
Okay. It's very, very high.
You know, of course, it only works out if you're actually good at card games, right?
True. Yeah. And then you get the name Card Bad, and then
Card Bad.
and it feels rough. Feels not great.
Tamarind card.
Meh. Yo, excuse me. March 5th, we've got a Red Riot Games $1,000 cash event webcam. Excuse me, March 5th.
March 5th.
What are we doing March 5th?
High 4-3.
On a 7.
March 5th is another Saturday. We're running for it.
Okay, and I'll go ahead.
So run back?
Agitation to draw one.
Sure.
Ever hit the ladies with Cardwell by name, Cardwell by reputation? No. No, I'm not that slick. Seed.
Oh my gosh.
Play this on a 7. 6, 8, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I guess 7. Responses on play.
Am I gonna have Red Riot Games on my stream to like talk about another event that's happening? This still does not kill.
Fuck. God damn it.
I mean, none of these
This
kill,
attack
right?
is completely blocked. Sealed this one.
That's fine. I'll use Kamui Woods.
Yeah, so now it is -2.
-2 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, so we switch it, right? We switch it so that we can do stuff. 'Cause at least then it's like a 2 high for 6. They
It's
block
a-
it. It still deals 1. You pick it back up. You jam it down again.
-3 damage.
Oh no, we can't even switch it. We can't even switch it. It combos with a high attack. Yeah, I think playing Touch Decay was pretty bad.
Yeah. Like, it's a good card. Like, I don't think it's bad, but yeah, like Bromley was saying earlier, like, it's niche, and you have to have the other cards to work with it. It was definitely just like float combo and a float combo, right?
Did
Yeah.
you take 1 from the first one? Oh no, you all claimed, right? Or no?
No.
No, I think I took the 3 from that one.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And we are choosing to lift with our character. There's no way that we choose not to lift, right? We choose to lift. And we're thinking hard and long about it. Even if we just want to build, reducing our difficulty by 1 would be super good here. And so we're gonna respond with our character in the same window. All right, let's play more moves. I love it. I love it.
It's late, Tam. It's late.
Hey, I get it. I get
We're
it.
making plays.
We're making plays. I mean, you tap 2 for it, right? You get to re-ready one of them. If you're dead, you're dead. You're at 30. You just have to hope and pray. You don't block anything so that he doesn't get the +2 damage on all your stuff, and then pray.
Oh, you mean what?
Yeah. I don't know. I think it's really hard. I think what I was saying while you were gone is the Ochako has to go in super early.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we've already hit past that capacity, right?
Correct.
I'll choose to fail it. Ugh, my
No, the
brain,
float.
no words.
It did damage. No, maybe it did it. I don't know.
What momentum do we use? Interesting, we're not playing Turn of Dust in this list. Right? That seems like a rad move to buy back.
As I said. Then again.
Yeah, we opted to play Gale Force Punch instead of it. I bet. But I think
I mean, Turn of Dust is better than Corrosive.
It's a stun 2 6 high for 5 that you just pick back up and play again. Then there's another stun 2 6 high for 5.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's better than Corrosive.
Impact. Yeah. Misses the low block zone though. But I guess we're just not blocking anyways.
Well, that's the bad blocks for all the zones.
Yeah.
Let's see. I will seal some style.
Wow. That was our only defense. Oh, that's a lot of orange cards.
Yeah. I don't know how we. I mean, we have to. Conway has to check absolute trash to not kill a Choco here.
I will also pass. Say 2 made for 6 throw.
The question is putting a card in their card pool worth not taking 3 damage?
So I'll take 6.
No.
Checks comes in with 1.
Do you think we should have blocked?
It's not blocked.
The first one? No. I think you blocked these. No, wait.
We are certainly not allowed to.
Hold on.
These are impossible to block. This does put him down a foundation, though, right? Because, like, we ready a card with someone with style, and then they just froze it
I got sealed.
and break it down.
It got sealed.
Oh, it got sealed?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess we also have our character, right?
Yeah, for minus speed. Like, you get to block one thing.
Hopefully.
Problem is that we don't have a low block.
It's got to be this one? This has to be our block?
Yeah.
And that's
But the thing is, do the math, right? On the last 2 attacks, they each get plus
4, 5, 6,
4, 8,
7, 8.
8 times 2, 16. Yeah, you block this. You block this and live.
12. Ooh, I don't know about that.
Oh, wait, no. Creep
One
realization.
one of them does 12 off of the double creepy, and the second one's going to do 15.
But you don't have the lows. Like, you have to block this.
Correct.
Like, you just have to block this one.
Give it the -3.
There we go.
Yes.
I mean, it's the only play. It's not the play. It's the only play.
Self-assured, make it a low. My fight money. We still is on a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check a 3. Feel terrible.
Hey, one discard in the pool. We're good.
Yes, we're living.
Bright sides.
And then he said no. I put that card back. He said no. You put that back where it came from.
That's funny.
4, 5, 6, 7. Dang, this is lethal now.
That's the play.
It's very lethal. So this is for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's 13, 14. Yep, just kidding. It's for 14 even. 3 cards in the pool. Not even your plus ultra will save you now.
I think that's kind of the cool thing about the water stuff, right? And the tongue whip is that like plus ultra coming out, it's like an inherent kind of like deterrent for it because it has that +5 block.
Mm-hmm.
So you reduce the speed to 0, like cards in pool make it harder.
Yeah, you certainly. I mean, versus Todoroki, I sided him out. I was like, you are not a card that I can play. I sided out plus ultra, and I sided out latent skill. And I was like, can't play either of these cards. Enhance flip, discard 2 cards, do nothing is really bad.
Yeah, you
Commit my opponent's character is a bad exchange rate. But boom, there it is. A quick 2-0 for Kamui Woods.
Wait, what?
Turn them back up. Can you guys hear us?
Do we unmute these people? Ooh, I think Bromley left, right?
Yeah, Bromley
Yeah,
did.
probably left a while ago.
He had to go to bed. It was his pumpkin hour.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Pumpkin
did I
hour?
put him to sleep?
Mm-hmm. That was it. He was like, your deck is so lame. All it does is block and then do 33 all in one go.
I mean, you know.
Just kidding. That's like the definition of a Bromley deck.
So I guess I'll start with so the death versus the air you just played. How did you feel, Neil?
Well, wasn't that water?
No, your deck. Your deck.
No, but you said death versus air.
Yep. And you played both of them tonight, right? You played an air build
Oh,
and you
you
played
mean
a
a
death build.
Oh,
and how do
okay,
you
yeah.
feel about air versus death? Which one felt cooler?
Well, the one that I played earlier, I mean, I definitely needed to like change numbers around, and I can't really gauge like its performance or how much I enjoy it just based on some things or like the lines that were kind of janky.
Fair.
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't think that's true. I mean, like those are both version 1s, right? So like that version 1 versus this version 1. How was the initial thoughts?
Well, with that particular air build that I had running, I mean, I'm already used to air, and I do enjoy like the speed hate that you get with it. Death doesn't really have access to as much speed hate, from what I noticed.
That is true.
Yeah.
You have a no-move foundation. I think that's pretty much the big one, right?
Yeah, and that one is like you have to destroy it to -2 speed.
Right.
That is what
right.
destroys
and I-
stuff.
You also
And
don't get a lot of stuff to like ready foundations either off of death.
Yeah. With
None, in fact.
I actually don't run any of the -2 speed for destroy just because like it doesn't feel good.
No, I get it. It doesn't feel good, but like you work with what you got. It's also a 1 div, so like it's okay, right?
Yeah, I have them 4 of them sideboarded.
Okay.
I just need to kind of gauge like what my matchups would be on what like I would sideboard into. I'd probably need to not this.
Good
I probably
point, Paul.
need to
You
check
got me there.
out what my sideboard options are and like what I need for different matchups, because my sideboard is like these 10 right here. But wasn't too sure.
That is fair.
Yeah, and then with Gale Force, I mean 2 of just so we don't check those twos. Yeah. I think it was for the death build. It was just a bit rough.
sounds very funny, Val.
because I wasn't finding or well, I wasn't able to deal damage or get past the wall, as one would say.
That might more so just be a Kamui Woods thing, but I mean that's
Exactly.
the Ochako 2 the struggle, right, in general is like your
Mhm.
character doesn't do anything if your opponent can just block, and float combo can
Yeah.
only do so much. And like what's the best thing that happens even if you pick up the float combo? It's we were kind of talking about it for most of it, but like so Kamui allows this kind of thing where the more attacks you play and the more blocks that Kamui can do, your attacks do less and less. That
Yeah,
on
yeah.
top of, you know, if you are playing more attacks, the creepy realizations do more, and you know they can get really slow. So it just kind of feels incrementally bad.
Yeah, I mean, I found myself. I think I need to become more aware of the matchups in general, but in the times that I've played against water decks, I've struggled with both my original and this Ochako 2 deck. But I think a part of that is knowing how to play around what kind of the symbol offers. That's one thing that I've definitely noted.
I see. How'd you
Yeah.
feel about your matchup, dude?
I mean, I think that Ochako 2 probably struggles a lot with Kamui Woods. Just because, like, she doesn't pump damage, and I don't really know if there's much that she can do.
Yeah.
No, I think that's a fair assessment. I don't think it's I don't think it's a bad assessment at all.
Like, I feel like she just gets outbuilt because I'm a 7-hander.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I
for
can
sure.
just block and reduce damage. And she can't
Definitely
pump
feel
damage.
it.
The answer,
Definitely
honestly, is
feel it.
probably just side into Shigaraki if we're gonna keep it a buck.
Yeah, probably.
That is true.
Just be like,
Yeah.
oh man, I guess these float combos are gonna be really impactful now.
Then I guess the sideboard would be also siding into that one Shigaraki attack where you can ready him as well.
Maybe.
Touch it again? No,
Yeah,
not
maybe.
touch it.
Yeah, because you
and-
definitely probably should want to take out the Gale Force, so like at least to get rid of those, because Shigaraki can't really do much with any of them.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Decaying Grip. After you block with this card, ready your character. That doesn't seem bad. I'd have to debate on that. But Shigaraki sideboard seems like a good call. Let's see. Go ahead and maybe.
Would Chrome Frog plus float combo to pick up be a sweet combo? Sure. Yeah, that's fine, Paul. I think that's neato.
Huh. Yeah. I
Yeah.
actually do have a couple of those.
Just depends on like what the goal is between Crow and Frog, right? Like the point is to play another move, but as a 5-hand size character, I think your tech lineup is really tight because you have to have the most impact because you don't get to see 2 extra cards every turn.
Yeah.
Keeping it 100, what about the Bakugo low attack that slacks off Furies in the discard? Big maybe, but like once again, it's just like, did that move get blocked? It doesn't get the 1/3 from itself. You have to work extra hard for that to work because Ochako does not discard the card from the card pool; it picks it up. Yeah.
I feel like she's also not checking as much as other characters would because she's 5-hand size too.
True.
Yeah, so is the plus damage for how many Furies in your discard pile like gonna be that relevant? Yeah, I could see the not necessarily working out. Yeah, I think she's definitely in this weird situation where like at her core, like she can do a lot in the future as more things come out for her, but like her only real tool she has is like we saw in the last match where like Gale Force Punch can definitely put in the work if you can catch your opponent with their pants down, but like in a competitive standpoint, right? Like, you know, you got to go through how many rounds of Swiss and maybe also at Top Cuts finding that many people with their pants down. It's it's kind of hard, right? And don't get me wrong, I mean we've already seen people succeed with the character, like Chris Smith going undefeated, right? In that tournament playing the character. And that list should come out soon as well. I'm sure you'll be talking about it probably tomorrow, right, Tam?
Tomorrow, yeah. I gotta get the lists and stuff. So
what symbol was Chris Smith playing?
He's playing under air. He he basically took like an air Jiro list and then just stacked Ochako 2 on it, so that having a 33 health character auto block one move with a commit -3, and then you just play specialized, draw a card, it hits, you pick it up, you play it again, draw a card, it hits, goes to your momentum. And so like you're a 7 hand size on that turn, and people like it's a 4 high for 3. I guess I could take 3 damage, and then that 3 damage turns into 6 damage accidentally, which then lets you like building like 4 foundations as a 5 hand size, and then being able to hold your 2 cards in hand to block like felt really good.
Gotcha.
It was like, so yeah, because like specialized soundwaves only does what, the 3 damage, right?
Right.
But if your opponent blocks it, you feel real bad as the blocking opponent, right?
Correct.
And the Ochako's like, okay, that means you don't have a block for something that actually matters, and if you don't block it, then yeah, they get to do it again, and then if they also have a momentum, like they get to do some stacking and grab whatever they want, kind of thing. So like it has a purpose. But like I'm sure the real bread and butter of it is just like you still have 0 gravity lifts, and it's because it's just a good card. I mean, Meteor Shower I'm sure is good because you can like lift them again. Like and then probably what other good air cards exist?
Yeah, the deck is really just like catch my opponent without the correct blocks on the deck, right? And then like you give all of your cool moves like +2 speed. Like imagine giving indiscriminate shocks +2 speed all the way down, right? Like play 2 indiscriminates seems really rad, and then like you catch them and you turn your 2 indiscriminates into a 3rd indiscriminate, and it's 5 low for a million, 5 low for a million, 5 low for a million if they miss.
And that's a relevant low, right? And in most air decks, you're not having to hold lows against that deck, and indiscriminate says you have to hold multiple lows because if you didn't have the first one, then you better have them now.
Yeah, she's got a very similar game plan to Shigaraki, right? Where like your goal is just to land one move, and except for the fact of like she doesn't have the control aspect of Shigaraki of like I'm relevant on my opponent's turn, sans the -3 speed, right?
She's got the big life total.
Yeah.
And the minus speed.
5 hand size feels rough, especially whenever you're like playing against Shigaraki.
I think one thing that I'm considering is actually upping my attack ratio, just because right now, out of the, let's see, this is how many, 46, 68 cards in my deck right now. 22 of them are attacks.
That's a lot of cards.
That's one more than what we play.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, yeah, you just gotta be a little careful, obviously, because with great power comes real bad checks. Yeah.
True.
That's true, yeah. Yeah. And that's the thing about this Ochako is that you don't get to quite clear your card pool as easily.
Yeah,
Can't
very
go
much so.
with that.
All right, guys. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you guys for playing. I greatly appreciate it.
Thank you for hosting the games.
All right. Good night, peoples.
See ya. We did it. We survived.
Barrett, thanks again for coming and hanging out. Man.
Yeah, man. Thank you for having me. It's always a blast. Wish I had more Sundays off.
It was a long one. Anytime that you are free, hit me up, man.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, I usually get about one Sunday a month that I can come tag along.
Okay. I'm into
Maybe
it.
sometimes if you're doing some miscellaneous stuff during the week and a different week in the month, I might be off. But yeah, I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Always love to stick in. I know I do the same with Bromley. I'm be like, hey, I'm off on these days. You planning anything?
What
So
you
I
got
just
going
ask.
on?
I thought you weren't here, but I've described myself now as the nomad of Universus. I just like to go and peek my head in other people's content and just contribute.
Well, I love it and I appreciate it, and you are welcome to Nomad over here anytime you wish. Just,
Yeah,
shoot me a
absolutely.
deal, okay.
No problem. Good luck on your show tomorrow. As you always do, you do those on Mondays now.
True. True.
Thanks for having me. Yep, it was a ton of fun. Saw some great decks. Saw some great players. Saw some people I haven't seen in a while. And yeah, I don't need to sell out my channel. I'm not doing much, so don't worry about it.
All right, man. I will.
All right.
I'll catch you next time. Okay.
Absolutely. Have fun, and thank you everybody for coming in and tuning in.
Peace. All right, chat. I'm out of here. I got a big long stream tomorrow. We're gonna do a Tam talk. I don't have one past the meta breakdown, but I've got some stuff that I missed last week, and so I think I'm going to just do my PowerPoint and just leave it at that. If you have not, please feel free to join the Discord. Here's the last plug for it. As well as if you haven't used your Twitch Prime at all, please do some. It's like 3 clicks, and you get to support your favorite best streamers. It doesn't even have to necessarily be me. It could be anybody. I don't care who it is. But Amazon's giving you $5 a month to support streamers. It could be me or it could be XQC, literally the biggest streamer on the platform. Does not matter, just as long as you're going out and you're showing the support. With that, yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. I doubt there's anybody live that we care about. Do you guys want to get rated, or do you just want to go to bed? We could just go to bed. There's somebody playing passing out. Got a tournament tomorrow? Hell yeah. What do you got going on in the card games channel? Literally one person. They have 88 viewers. What is going on here? That was very loud. Are they just dealing cards to themselves? What is going on? Is this just magic? What is going on? There's 88 people, 90 people in this chat. What is happening? Huh. That's my favorite show. It looks like it. They've been live for 7 hours doing this. Yeah, we have to. I guess we have to wait and see what happens in a minute. I'm not outraged. I'm not outraged. I'm just so confused. What is going on? We got 40 seconds, chat. They put it. Is it what cloth is this? It looks almost like a pillowcase. Can you look down in the description? They have literally 5 followers with 90 people or 80 people in the chat. What is going on with the music? Bots? I mean, it has to be, right? I believe. A 5. A 3 from the top and the bottom. A 6. What is? What the fuck am I watching? I don't understand how the game. How does it? It's. We got a 9. Hell yeah, chat. We got a 9. This is. Did we win though? I don't know if we won. What did we bet? There's nobody in chat. I don't understand. All right. We're gonna. It's a card game. It's called Sakla. It's from the Philippines. Okay, I guess. I guess we'll just bounce. I guess. I guess we'll just bounce. You guys have a good one. I appreciate you hanging out with me and learning about a new card game, I guess. All right, that was very fun. Peace, guys.